A private jet was flying overhead, and the intercom crackled with a request for a status report. Inside the aircraft, a leader wearing a black suit was praising the organization's top assassin. Suddenly, the plane shook violently, and the leader frowned, realizing something was wrong. His voice boomed, declaring that the assassin codenamed Wolf had contributed much, but because he flashed a sinister smile and gave the order, then silence him forever. The entire aircraft plunged into a sea of flames. Boom! The private jet exploded into pieces mid-air, leaving no wreckage behind. The assassin abruptly woke up, gasping for breath in a completely unfamiliar body. He broke out in a cold sweat, his face still stunned from the horrific explosion. He looked around in confusion, wondering where he was, as he should have been vaporized with the plane. Suddenly, a sharp, piercing pain shot through his brain, making him dizzy. He collapsed to the floor, clutching his head as a flood of strange memories rushed in. Memories flashed back 1,000 years, to when countless demonic beasts tore open space, bringing disaster upon the earth. Human weapons were mere toys against the monster's power, and civilization stood on the brink of extinction. In that desperation, beast tamers emerged, humans capable of merging with beast souls to fight. The rise of the beast tamers reversed the tide, bringing new hope to humanity. However, beast tamers were ranked, and this body, Lin Yuan, was a pathetic E rank, the lowest in society. With no family and no friends, Lin Yuan endured the Academy's cruel mockery. "You're as weak as dirt, yet you dare stay here?" He was beaten black and blue by a blonde young master and his thugs, who warned him to stay away from a girl named Su Mukshui. The assassin realized he had transmigrated. Perhaps heaven took pity on him for being exploited in his previous life. An illusion of Lin Yuan appeared, and the assassin understood that this boy was also an abandoned soul, just like him. Lin Yuan found he couldn't move, facing the original owner's spirit who tempted him. "Since it is so, let us leave this heartless world together." The other spirit continued to persuade, "Don't you want revenge for being cruelly abandoned?" But Lin Yuan dismissed it. "Revenge? You are dead, and I am merely occupying this body." The original Lin Yuan spirit questioned. "You were cruelly abandoned, yet you strive to live. Don't you feel pain?" But the assassin retorted sharply, "Pity does not equate to weakness." Lin Yuan's eyes sharpened. "The pain was because I had no choice before, but now, I want to live by my own will." The original spirit warned that staying in this trash body would inevitably lead to the same end, but Lin Yuan remained resolute. "How will I know if I don't try?" The assassin declared firmly, "I don't believe trash will remain trash forever. I will prove to the entire world that my fate is in my own hands." The original spirit was speechless, calling him a weirdo, before reaching out to touch Lin Yuan's forehead, startling him into thinking he was about to vanish again. Before fading away, the original spirit entrusted him. "Remember what you said. Avenge me. From now on, you are Lin Yuan." Lin Yuan opened his eyes, realizing he could move the body again. He clenched his fists, his gaze filled with determination. "I will definitely avenge you." But then he faced the harsh reality. An E-rank beast tamer can only do menial chores. Even feeding himself is difficult. A trace of a professional assassin's cold blood flashed in Lin Yuan's eyes. He smirked. "Of course, if I fail, I can just return to my old profession and become an assassin." Just then, a virtual notification panel appeared. "Awakened beast soul detected. Successfully linked with the monster evolution and upgrade system." His beast soul was summoned a black lizard with pathetic stats. E-rank talent, uncommon type, truly scrap material. Lin Yuan stared blankly at the small lizard hovering nearby. And the system panel? What in the world is this? The lizard suddenly transformed into a cute chibi dragon and introduced itself. "Hello Lin Yuan, my name is Xiao Heilong. I will help you grow step by step from now on." Xiao Heilong flew around, cheerfully announcing, "That's right. We are partners from now on. Let's cooperate happily." While Lin Yuan bowed his head, silently absorbing the information, Lin Yuan turned and walked away, ignoring Xiao Heilong flying after him, asking incessantly, "What are you doing?" He simply replied concisely, "I have something important to do now." Xiao Heilong kept nagging, "What is it? You don't want my help? Just ask." But Lin Yuan had already walked straight into an alley. Lin Yuan called out to Su Muksue. A beautiful female student with long brown hair immediately appeared, crossing her arms and looking at him with extreme displeasure. "What exactly do you think you are doing?" A blonde young master with a lecherous face presented a bouquet of roses, declaring his desire for Su Muksue to go on a date with him. Su Muksue showed clear disdain, but the man began to threaten. "I know you are a newly awakened S-rank beastmaster, but I have already gathered several B-rank beastmasters. Do you think you stand a chance? He smirked, pointing a finger confidently. Oh, I forgot. I already took care of that trash clinging to you too. Su Muxue froze, demanding in a low voice. What did you do to Lin Yuan? While the man arrogantly replied that a mere piece of trash should know its place. The blonde man shoved the roses close to her face, his voice full of imposition. It's just you and me now. You have no other choice but to submit. Just as he was feeling self-satisfied, a dark shadow flashed past like a gust of wind before his bodyguards could even react. Thwack! A hand clamped tightly around the young master's throat, hoisting him into the air, leaving Su Muxue stunned in disbelief. The person who struck was none other than Lin Yuan, his eyes as cold as ice, staring intently at the choking young master. Lin Yuan curled his lips into a dangerous smile. So, you were here. He flung the young master away as if tossing out a bag of garbage, leaving his surrounding thugs frozen in place. The roses scattered everywhere, and the young master scrambled up, his face purple with rage. The blonde man pointed furiously at Lin Yuan, screaming maniacally at his bodyguards. Kill him for me. The thugs roared in unison, their muscles bulging, preparing to activate their beast soul fusion. Light erupted, and the thugs transformed into grotesque monsters. An ox, a rhinoceros, and a rather fierce-looking wolf. Xiao Heilong circled around Lin Yuan, explaining the situation. Your black lizard soul is too weak. You need to consume evolution points or farm treasure chests from victories to grow stronger. Lin Yuan calmly interrupted. Winning a fight doesn't necessarily require beast soul fusion, right? Xiao Heilong shrieked in alarm. Are you insane? Are you planning to fight them with your mortal body? They could swat you away instantly. Lin Yuan maintained his composed expression, declaring a cool line. If I turn into a monster, I'll die faster. Besides, I am still an assassin. A gray wolf monster lunged forward, baring its sharp fangs, intending to tear Lin Yuan apart. The blonde young master watched the scene with a mocking expression, bursting into laughter. Idiot! You want to be smashed into paste. Ha 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 ha. Facing the charging wolf monster, Lin Yuan moved like a phantom, effortlessly dodging the fatal pounce. He stepped onto the monster's back, using it as a springboard to launch himself into the air. With a swift whoosh, Lin Yuan landed directly on the wolf monster's head, clamping his legs tightly around its neck. Crack! With a decisive twist, Lin Yuan snapped the monster's neck, a cold glint flashing in his eyes. The E-rank monster collapsed to the ground, fresh blood splattering. While Su Muxue gasped in astonishment behind him, Lin Yuan dusted off his hands, thinking to himself that although he retained his assassination skills from his past life, this current body was truly too frail. A golden treasure chest suddenly materialized from the monster's corpse. Xiao Heilong explained that opening it could yield rare equipment or evolution points. Lin Yuan did not hesitate, and commanded, "Open," and a blue light enveloped him. Xiao Heilong suddenly cheered, announcing that it was a random skill book with only a 1% chance of dropping an A-rank skill. Lin Yuan placed his hand on the book, muttering, "Anything is fine, as long as it's not E-rank." A blinding golden light erupted, and Xiao Heilong yelled in shock. It's an A-rank skill, White Heat Ray. The soul can emit light beams reaching temperatures of 3,000 degrees. Xiao Heilong flew around Lin Yuan, unable to believe his luck. What kind of luck do you have? Why don't you go buy a lottery ticket? The blonde young master's face turned pale upon seeing his subordinate defeated, and he frantically pointed at Lin Yuan. He roared out a bounty. Kill him. I'll give you 10 million yuan, causing the remaining thug's eyes to light up greedily. Su Muxue worriedly offered to help Lin Yuan by fusing with her beast soul, but he immediately raised his hand to stop her. No. Just stay put. A giant elephant monster swung its trunk, thick as a pillar, creating a whirlwind that swept towards Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan moved incredibly fast, weaving through the continuous attacks of the monsters with ease. He closed the distance to the elephant monster, his right hand already glowing with a scorching orange light. Lin Yuan unleashed a punch straight into the giant elephant monster's temple, his gaze sharp and unwavering. Boom! The punch exploded, causing the giant elephant monster's head to tilt sharply to one side, leaving it stunned on the spot. Boom! Lin Yuan's punch slammed straight into the ground, shaking the entire alley. The system announced victory and rewarded a black iron treasure chest. Lin Yuan declared, "Don't think him still, the old Lin Yuan." Whoosh! He shot straight towards the remaining two bull and rhinoceros monsters like an arrow. Lin Yuan's speed only allowed the two monsters to exclaim, "Too fast." Giving them no chance, Lin Yuan grabbed both monsters by the head and smashed them violently into each other until they bled. The young master standing behind froze, hands raised to the sky, unable to believe how easily his lackeys were cleaned up. Lin Yuan approached, his eyes blazing as he looked directly at the trembling, begging young master. He replied coldly, "Too late." Thwack! A crisp sound echoed, ending the rich kid's little drama. Lin Yuan turned and walked away with extreme coolness, telling the still stunned Su Muxue, "Let's go." Su Muxue obediently followed, glancing at the defeated young master on the ground, thinking that he wouldn't dare bother her again. On the way, Su Muxue felt embarrassed that she, an S-rank spirit master, had to be saved by someone else, while simultaneously being astonished by Lin Yuan's strength. Seeing her staring intently, Lin Yuan asked what was wrong, causing Su Muxue to blush and awkwardly deny everything. Su Muxue regained her composure, sincerely thanked Lin Yuan, and apologized for dragging him into trouble. But he simply replied that classmates should help each other. The answer classmate disappointed Su Muxue slightly. She thought they were friends, but Lin Yuan looked confused, not understanding why. She quickly said goodbye to go home, feeling an inexplicable sense of loss in her heart. As soon as Su Muxue left, Little Black Dragon flew out to tease Lin Yuan about his good fortune, but he brushed it off, asserting that protecting her was a duty to the original body's owner. Lin Yuan's gaze sharpened, and he commanded Little Black Dragon, "Now, tell me about the system," causing the little dragon to shrink back from the assassin's killing intent. Upon returning home, Lin Yuan wasted no time and immediately shouted, "Spirit fusion!" A massive burst of blue-white energy erupted behind him, forming a mystical yin-yang circle. The E-rank black lizard spirit manifested, looking weak and small, which Little Black Dragon bluntly mocked as only fit for jerky. Little Black Dragon acted superior, asking if the black lizard spirit wanted some instruction, prompting it to snap back. "Speak." The system explained the evolution mechanism. Devour targets to gain points, then use points for self-strengthening. The recently acquired treasure chest could also be consumed for points. The black lizard spirit asked what devouring meant. Little Black Dragon roared a single word, "Eat." Little Black Dragon explained clearly, "Spirits are like animals. The top priority is eating meat, and one must maintain the spirit form to consume raw flesh." The E-rank black lizard stood frozen before a plump, live chicken placed on a plate, speechless about what to do. Little Black Dragon encouraged it, "Eat it, and you'll get stronger in less than 2.5 years." This galvanized the black lizard spirit, which clenched its fists, determined to become dominant for its goal. Without hesitation, it lunged and took a massive bite out of the live chicken, despite the slightly gruesome image. The system announced successful consumption of the fresh chicken, granting 5 evolution points. The black lizard spirit's body began to glow and expand. It immediately commanded, "Use the 5 evolution points to increase size," and Little Black Dragon confirmed instantly. An explosion of energy followed. The black lizard spirit's body stretched, growing at a dizzying speed. After finishing the digestion, it roared excitedly, declaring it would order more meat to eat all night, and Little Black Dragon happily agreed. The next morning, after a night of clearing out 100 wild rabbits and several items from the fridge, the status screen appeared. The spirit has transformed into the giant black lizard, rank B, 3.1 meters long, weighing 540 kilograms. Back in class, Lin Yuan sat quietly, his expression colder and sharper than before. He calculated that although he was no longer considered mere food, he still needed more evolution points, and his current spirit body was too large. He needed to find a warehouse to hide it. A decisive glint flashed in Lin Yuan's eyes. Having been reborn into this world, it is finally time to see the scenery from the summit. Just then, a group of small fry appeared and greeted him provocatively. Lin Yuan immediately recognized the leader as Li Feng, one of those who, along with Jiang Lei, had bullied the original owner of this body. He frowned, realizing these brutes dared to act wildly because they were subordinates of Wu Moxuan, the only one in the school possessing an S-rank spirit. A brazen lackey cursed Lin Yuan as useless trash, ordering him to run errands and considering it a favor. Lin Yuan coldly replied with a single word, "Scram," simultaneously crushing the pen in his hand, releasing killing intent that seemed to freeze the air. Li Feng's lackey shouted at Lin Yuan's indifferent attitude, "What are you saying? Are you deaf?" Li Feng personally stepped forward, sneering, "The kid with the absolute worst E-rank spirit in the school is quite bold today. I can crush your palm-sized lizard with one stomp. What right do you have to be arrogant?" Lin Yuan retorted sharply with piercing eyes. "Sorry, but I plan to live a very good life." Provoked, Li Feng growled, reaching out to grab Lin Yuan. "Believe it or not, I will make your life worse than death." But Lin Yuan coldly challenged, "Just try it." At the tense moment, homeroom teacher Zhang Yue entered the classroom, Cutting off the drama short, Li Feng reluctantly pulled his hand back, glared fiercely at Lin Yuan, and threatened, "You are lucky today, but watch yourself." System Xiao Heilong hovered around Lin Yuan, commenting, "That guy is truly arrogant, but you are unusually calm today. After all, he has an S-rank spirit backing him up to dare to be so insolent." Lin Yuan merely smirked, thinking to himself, "Sooner or later, he will die by my hand." Speaking the cruelest words with the calmest tone, "It seems I truly am a master." Zhang Yue announced the distribution of cultivation resources to the entire class, something called spirit stones, which piqued Lin Yuan's curiosity. Spirit stones were explained as crystallized essence of magical power extracted from monsters, containing enormous energy used to strengthen spirits. Xiao Heilong added that in the world of spirit masters, these stones are also used as currency. Even the lowest grade is worth thousands of yuan, truly a bargain. Zhang Yue slammed her hand on the desk, declaring that the school would issue rewards based on awakened talent rank to show everyone how cruel and strength-dependent this world is. Lin Yuan looked straight ahead, completely understanding the law of survival of the fittest among spirit masters. Zhang Yue began the announcement. Wu Moxuan. Awakened Spirit is the Skeleton Reptile King, S-rank talent, receiving 10 high-grade spirit stones. The entire class buzzed about Wu Moxuan, the only one besides Su Moxue to possess an S-rank spirit in the school, predicting he would soon become a 9-star Lord-rank powerhouse. Zhang Yue turned to praise another student. "Perhaps Jiang Lei. Your start is very good, but do not become complacent. With this talent, you can gradually become a Lord-rank spirit master." She continued reading the list. Jiang Lei, Giant Rock Beetle Spirit, A-rank talent, receiving 5 mid-grade spirit stones. Li Feng, Hurricane Demon Wolf Spirit, B-rank talent, receiving 5 low-grade spirit stones. Finally, Zhang Yue looked at the score sheet, hesitating slightly. Lin Yuan, Black Lizard Spirit, E-rank talent, receiving 5 low-grade spirit stones. As soon as the announcement finished, the entire class burst into uproarious laughter. Li Feng's lackeys pointed and mocked. "An E-rank talent dares to break historical records? With that useless spirit, you'd be better off building walls." Ignoring all the ridicule, Lin Yuan calmly walked up to receive his meager reward and said, "Thank you, teacher." Zhang Yue could only watch with a complex expression, softly encouraging, "Keep trying." Li Feng sneered, mocking the low-grade spirit stones as irradiated trash that he wouldn't take even if given for free, saying they were perfectly matched for a failure like Lin Yuan. System Xiao Heilong explained that while low-grade stones are indeed scrap, the radiation energy inside is a bargain for Lin Yuan's devouring ability. Taking pity on her student, teacher Zhang Yue decided to go big, gifting Lin Yuan a high-grade spirit stone personally under her name. Zhang Yue was severely shocked, scolding Lin Yuan not to be foolish enough to feed his spirit toxic materials, but he calmly accepted the precious high-grade stone and thanked her. Seeing this, Li Feng's eyes burned with rage, unable to understand why such a failure as Lin Yuan received such favor from both the teacher and the school beauty. Lin Yuan held the high-grade stone, calculating how to exchange it for a pile of low-grade items, and Xiao Heilong suggested visiting the spirit hall after school. Unexpectedly, Su Moxue appeared right at Lin Yuan's desk, asking him to walk home together as she had something to discuss. Lin Yuan readily agreed, and Su Moxue quietly shared the good news that the young master who had harassed her had been expelled. The entire class stared with wide eyes and open mouths, unable to believe that the S-rank beauty Su Moxue would speak to the failure Lin Yuan. They whispered enviously, thinking Lin Yuan must have won the lottery to have such good fortune. Li Feng became furious, showing obvious jealousy when he saw both the teacher and the beauty treating his sworn enemy so well. After school, Li Feng led his lackeys to block Lin Yuan's path in the deserted classroom. He growled, questioning what trick Lin Yuan had used to curry favor with the teacher and approach Su Moxue. Li Feng smugly revealed that he was the one who instigated the young master to block Su Moxue, intending to play the hero saving the damsel. Lin Yuan was stunned to realize that Li Feng was the indirect culprit behind the death of his body's original owner, while the other still acted arrogantly, considering himself a genius. Li Feng grabbed Lin Yuan's collar, ordering him to stay away from Su Moxue and any place they frequented. Lin Yuan maintained his cold expression, thinking he didn't want to cause trouble at school that would inconvenience the teacher, while Li Feng continued to press forward. Lin Yuan flatly refused. "I can't do that, nor do I want to," while simultaneously challenging Li Feng to see how pathetic he would look in front of Su Moxue. Li Feng let go, sneered, and made a bet. If Lin Yuan passes the practical combat test in the next 7 days, he will eat a bag of low-grade spirit stones. If he loses, Lin Yuan must disappear. Lin Yuan asked for confirmation, and when Li Feng confidently affirmed, he smirked and agreed. Deal sealed. The scene of the school gradually emptying after dismissal. Su Muxue waited at the school gate, asking Lin Yuan why he was leaving so late. He briefly replied that he had something to attend to. She proudly mentioned receiving 10 high-grade spirit stones from the school for being an S rank, and offered to split half with Lin Yuan. Su Muxue expressed displeasure upon hearing that Lin Yuan's E-rank spirit beast only qualified for meager low-grade spirit stones. Lin Yuan flatly refused. Thank you for your concern, but I cannot accept your spirit stones. She persisted in persuading him, arguing that he needed them more because training a spirit beast was extremely difficult, and even B-rank ones could fail easily. Su Muxue confidently asserted that as an S-rank, she could pass the exam effortlessly without spirit stones, so Lin Yuan shouldn't feel embarrassed. Lin Yuan countered with a cool challenge. I guarantee I will pass this test. If we both pass, then I will accept your kindness. He added a provocative statement, saying if he failed after she gave them, she would lose more than she gained, sealing the deal with a confident smile. Su Muxue was completely captivated by Lin Yuan's aura, thinking to herself that she would have to look at him differently by that day. The two parted ways, and Xiao Heilong immediately flew out to tease. Oh, this young lady really cares about you. Lin Yuan brushed it off, ordering the system to guide him to the Spirit Beast Hall. Xiao Heilong muttered, changing faces faster than turning a page. The Spirit Beast Hall appeared, a grand building with classical architecture, exuding an imposing majesty. Inside, Xiao Heilong explained, this was the venue for Spirit Masters and the upcoming competition area, then urged Lin Yuan to the Spirit Stone exchange counter. Lin Yuan presented the high-grade Spirit Stone and demanded to exchange it for low-grade ones, shocking the clerk and Xiao Heilong to their core. The clerk handed Lin Yuan a heavy sack of low-grade spirit stones, announcing a handling fee of 500 yuan, which he readily accepted with a nod. Lin Yuan swaggered off carrying the sack, leaving the clerk muttering about him being insane, while Xiao Heilong mused that the line between genius and madman is often thin. In an abandoned warehouse, the black lizard spirit had completely molted, evolving into a B-rank giant black lizard, 3 meters tall, covered entirely in blue crystal armor. The newly evolved monster stared intently at the high-grade spirit stone being affixed to its claw, preparing to absorb it. The spirit stone glowed, and the giant black lizard successfully absorbed the nuclear radiation, instantly gaining 1,000 evolution points. Lin Yuan calculated that 100 low-grade spirit stones would grant him 100,000 evolution points, a massive number compared to hunting chickens. The system displayed the spirit beast power tiers: Battle Beast, Beast General, Beast King, Overlord, and finally, Emperor. Lin Yuan confidently declared that with this pile of resources, training his spirit beast was now as easy as flipping his hand. 7 days later, at the Spirit Beast Hall, the students had gathered. Preparing for the crucial examination, the students were buzzing with discussion. Some worried because their spirit beasts had only reached 4-star battle beast rank. Others lamented their low 2-star status, while also mentioning the school's 2 S-rank powerhouses, Wu Moxuan and Su Muxue. Li Feng and his lackeys blocked Lin Yuan's path, sneering. Will the Spirit Stone teacher Zhang Yue gave you help your ragged lizard reach even 1-star battle beast? Lin Yuan asked about Li Feng's preparations. He arrogantly boasted his spirit beast had reached the peak of 8-star battle beast. But Lin Yuan cut him off. I wasn't asking about that. Lin Yuan smirked with challenge. I asked if you are ready to eat all those low-grade spirit stones? The surrounding students gaped, thinking Lin Yuan was insane for daring to challenge Li Feng, who was backed by Wu Moxuan. Teacher Zhang Yue appeared, announcing the Spirit Beast training exam was about to begin and instructing all students to take their positions. Li Feng glared intensely at Lin Yuan, threatening to settle the score after the exam, but Lin Yuan calmly replied okay and turned to leave. Inside the testing area, the loudspeaker called out contestant Lin Yuan, ID, number 95821, preparing to enter. The supervisor checked the information, surprised, and asked again, Your awakened spirit beast is E-rank? Lin Yuan calmly confirmed. The supervisor wished Lin Yuan good luck, but secretly thought the kid stood no chance of passing the test. Lin Yuan sat in the combat simulation chair, put on the device, and the system began counting down. The countdown ended. Lin Yuan's eyes lit up, filled with fighting spirit. He was transported into a barren desert, a battlefield completely empty without any terrain advantage. Lin Yuan spotted a dark shadow charging towards him from a distance over the sand dune. The first enemy appeared, a Steppenwolf, a 3-star battle beast, with blazing eyes and an extremely ferocious appearance. The giant wolf let out a sky-shattering roar, ready to tear the prey before it apart. The Steppenwolf charged in to attack, but Lin Yuan easily dodged the blow, remarking mockingly, "Is that all you've got?" Little Black Dragon flew out and asked why he wasn't merging with his spirit beast. Lin Yuan calmly replied, "It's unnecessary to deal with pests of this level." Seeing the pack of wolves rushing over, Lin Yuan declared this was a chance for him to warm up and stretch his muscles a bit. In the monitoring room, the examiner's jaw dropped in disbelief. Has this kid really passed the first stage? Lin Yuan continued to skillfully evade the attack of another wolf, completely unscathed. The examiner hurriedly called a higher-ranking supervisor over to look at the screen, his voice filled with alarm. The higher-ranking supervisor was equally shocked, muttering, "What in the world is going on? Did that kid really kill a Star Beast level 3 Steppenwolf without using his Spirit Beast's power?" Both supervisors couldn't believe their eyes, confirming again that Lin Yuan hadn't even bothered to merge with his Spirit Beast. Lin Yuan threw a straight punch into the wolf's face with immense force. The wolf took the full impact of the punch. Its head exploded in a spray of blood, collapsing instantly. He coldly dodged another pounce, his gaze unwavering. Another wolf was kicked away by him like a toy, completely unable to resist. The two supervisors were speechless, one having to exclaim, "This kid is truly a monster. Defeating 3 level 3 Steppenwolves without merging is unprecedented." The higher-ranking supervisor panicked, running his hands through his hair, suspecting Lin Yuan of cheating, because this test was meant to examine Spirit Beast power. The bearded examiner reassured him that this wasn't cheating, but the key was whether he could pass Stage 3, as the first 2 stages were just a warm-up. The higher-ranking supervisor agreed, asserting that passing Stage 3 without the aid of the Spirit Beast was impossible. The higher-ranking supervisor expressed regret. "It's a pity this kid's spirit talent is only E rank. If his Spirit Beast were stronger, his future would surely be brilliant." Returning to the arena, Lin Yuan stood amidst the corpses of the wolves. Little Black Dragon flew out to warn him, "Be careful, this was just the appetizer. The real test starts now." From a distance, a giant wolf with fiery fur appeared, its aura completely overwhelming the previous small fry. Lin Yuan looked up, slightly surprised to face the Steppenwolf King, a level 6 star beast. Lin Yuan smirked, thinking that to take down a level 6 monster, only geniuses of A rank or higher would qualify to pass this stage in their first year. A sharp glint flashed in his eyes as he declared, "Time to show my true strength." Lin Yuan growled, "Spirit Beast merge," causing Little Black Dragon hovering nearby to cheer excitedly. "Finally, you're using it." A massive surge of blue energy erupted, enveloping Lin Yuan as he began the merging process. Lin Yuan transformed into a colossal black lizard encased in blue crystal armor, towering over 10 meters tall. Little Black Dragon announced that he had successfully evolved and unlocked a new skill. The monster roared, shaking the entire arena, displaying its overwhelming power. The Steppenwolf King froze, utterly bewildered. What the heck is this? Even the lamest lizard spirit beast can transform into a tyrant dragon? In the monitoring room, the higher-ranking supervisor couldn't believe his eyes. Turning to ask, "Are you sure this kid is only E rank?" The bearded examiner snapped, "Damn it, if you don't believe it, go check the information on his entry ticket yourself." The higher-ranking supervisor stared intently at Lin Yuan's image on the tablet, muttering, "Impossible. A monster of this caliber should at least be commander rank, meaning he must possess S-rank talent." The giant black lizard faced the Wolf King head-on, while the supervisor continued to analyze that. To achieve this level of power, S-rank talent would be difficult. It might even require SS. Overwhelmed by the giant black lizard's aura, the Steppenwolf King went berserk, its eyes blazing with killing intent. It let out a roar and charged straight ahead, determined to fight to the death against the enemy before it. The giant black lizard did not flinch, calmly raising its massive, armored arm, ready to meet the charge. Whoosh! With a lightning-fast swipe of its claw, the giant black lizard tore the Wolf King apart, fresh blood splattering everywhere. The two examiners were stunned into silence, eyes wide, sweat pouring down them, as they witnessed the level 6 star beast vanish in mere seconds. The higher-ranking supervisor snapped back to reality, ordering his subordinate, "You stay here and continue recording the data. I must report this to the chief examiner immediately." The higher-ranking supervisor clutched his tablet, his face alight with excitement, believing that their city of Zhenhai would finally have a spirit beast genius to shake the world. After clearing out the boss, Lin Yuan, in his lizard form, looked towards the newly appearing pack of Steppenwolves with a look of boredom. "Still Steppenwolves? This test is a bit disappointing." Little Black Dragon flew out to explain. "The first 3 stages were just warm-ups. You need to perform even better. as many prestigious academies place great importance on the results of this test during recruitment. A new formation appeared. 1 level 6 Steppenwolf King leading 10 level 3 Steppenwolves. Little Black Dragon assessed that this was a test of on-the-spot combat capability. The giant black lizard roared proudly, declaring that this pack of wolves was not worthy of its seriousness. The Steppenwolf pack charged frantically, but they were merely prey offering themselves up. Whoosh! A tail sweep instantly eliminated a whole group. The wolves vanished before they could even yawn. The giant black lizard continued its rampage, using its claws and sharp teeth to tear apart each one. Blood splattered everywhere. The entire wolf pack was cleaned up neatly in the blink of an eye. Standing amidst the battlefield littered with wolf carcasses, the giant black lizard exuded the aura of an absolute ruler. After clearing out the small fry, Lin Yuan in his spirit form wondered how many stages this test actually had. Meanwhile, in the supervision room, Chief Examiner Zhao Shanhe questioned the senior supervisor about leaving his post without authorization during the exam. The senior supervisor rushed to report, "Chief Examiner Zhao, a candidate is performing extraordinarily unusually. Please come and see." Zhao Shanhe was initially dismissive, believing it was normal for an E-rank talent to defeat a B-rank opponent. Nothing significant. But upon hearing that the candidate only possessed E-rank aptitude, he immediately froze, unable to believe such a failure, dared to participate in the exam. Zhao Shanhe was annoyed at being bothered by a trivial matter. But the senior supervisor pleaded, "Please watch his combat footage before making a judgment, sir." All the examiners gathered before the screen. Zhao Shanhe skeptically asked if an E-rank spirit master even stood a chance in this test. The moment he saw the giant black lizard rampaging on the screen, Zhao Shanhe was stunned into silence. Sweat began to bead on his forehead. He could not believe what he was witnessing. Shocked to the point of falling backward, Zhao Shanhe pointed at the screen, his voice trembling. "This is an E-rank spirit?" The senior supervisor nodded, confirming the harsh reality. Zhao Shanhe analyzed that with the power displayed, the kid clearly possessed the strength of a general tier battle beast and had reached the 10th stage. He explained that the 10th stage was the final stage, featuring the ultimate difficulty, 10-7, Star Steppenwolf Kings. Zhao Shanhe asserted that if this kid passed the final stage, he would prove his general tier battle beast capabilities. The senior supervisor added that not only that, but the kid would become the target of pursuit for all major academies, a true monster among geniuses. Zhao Shanhe made a firm declaration. If nothing unexpected happens, this kid's future achievement will be at least Lord tier Spirit Master, perhaps even reaching Emperor tier. Hearing this verdict, the surrounding examiners were so shocked their mouths hung open. However, Zhao Shanhe quickly calmed down. "Wait, let's not jump to conclusions. It's not certain this kid can even pass the 10th stage." In the virtual arena, the desert wind blew fiercely, signaling that the final battle was about to commence. The giant black lizard thought to itself, "I expected the final boss stage to be at least general tier, but it's just 10-7 Star Steppenwolf Kings." A pack of 7 Star Steppenwolf Kings appeared, roaring menacingly. The giant black lizard merely clicked its tongue, showing clear disdain. It let out a contemptuous roar, stating plainly, "Trash is still just trash. No matter how many there are, they are just a pile of useless things gathered together." The Steppenwolf pack charged forward madly, but the giant black lizard simply stood still and took the hits. The sharp claws of the wolf pack scratched frantically against the crystal armor, sparking but causing no damage whatsoever. The wolves could only watch helplessly as the diamond-hard defense remained unscratched, unable to inflict even a scratch. The examiners were stunned once again, its tanking attacks from 7 Star Battle Beasts. Zhao Shanhe analyzed with an unbelievable expression. Offense, defense, speed, burst power, everything is at a perfect level. One Steppenwolf King was flung away after a collision, splattering blood everywhere. Zhao Shanhe was so shocked he declared, "If this is E-rank talent, it'll go commit suicide right now." After clearing out a few of them, the giant black lizard swept its gaze coldly. 6 left? It raised its head and let out an earth-shattering roar. Blue energy exploded violently. The group of examiners once again gaped, speechless. What kind of monstrous power is this? The giant black lizard opened its maw, and a massive sphere of white light began to condense, preparing to unleash the finishing blow. The remaining Steppenwolf Kings roared, charging toward the giant black lizard under the blazing sunset. Boom! A pure white sphere of light engulfed everything. The wolves only managed to show a faint silhouette before vanishing. The skill white heat ray was unleashed, a pillar of destructive light plowing through the ground, sweeping away everything in its path. The giant black lizard stood firm in the epicenter, the aftershocks of the attack still radiating outwards. In the monitoring room, Zhao Shanhe and the other two supervisors were stunned, speechless, sweat pouring down. What kind of monstrous skill was that? The entire battlefield was leveled, leaving only a white expanse of energy and rising smoke. A system notification appeared before the giant black lizard. Candidate Lin Yuan. Congratulations on passing all beast training tests. The level complete screen flashed, and Little Black Dragon flew around, remarking, "This beast training test seems easier than I thought." The giant black lizard narrowed its eyes, thinking to itself, "I wonder how many people will be utterly shocked when the results are announced." Zhao Shanhe gritted his teeth, firmly asserting, "Even Wu Moxuan, an S-rank talent, could never pass this test." Little Black Dragon declared the test over, while Lin Yuan was determined to use this result to prove to all major academies that someone deemed trash could be incredibly powerful. Lin Yuan opened his eyes, returning to the actual testing room, sitting calmly on the simulation chair. All three supervisors, led by Zhao Shanhe, immediately approached Lin Yuan with disbelief etched on their faces. The screen displayed Lin Yuan's information. 18 years old, lizard spirit, E-rank talent, power level of a 3, star war beast. One supervisor gaped, pointing at the screen. Awakened for less than 2 weeks and already possessing the strength of a 3-star war beast? This talent is terrifying. Zhao Shanhe stood before Lin Yuan and solemnly stated, "Congratulations, you have passed all the tests." Lin Yuan merely smirked. "Does that mean my score is quite good?" The senior supervisor interjected. "Not just good. With the talent and power you just displayed, I guarantee the top universities will fight over you." Lin Yuan calmly asked, "When will the results be available?" The senior supervisor replied that the results would be out that afternoon, secretly amazed by the young man's frightening composure. "Thank you, supervisors. If there is nothing else, I will take my leave now." Lin Yuan stood up and walked away, leaving the three men stunned behind him. "Wait a moment." Zhao Shanhe suddenly called out, making Lin Yuan turn back with a look of inquiry. Zhao Shanhe looked directly at Lin Yuan, questioning the E-rank talent label. "Why is your talent E-rank? Was there an issue during your awakening? Tell me, and I will help you correct it." Lin Yuan nonchalantly replied to the powerful chief examiner. "No need. My spirit beast was indeed weak when I first awakened, so being rated E-rank is not unfair. Sorry to bother the supervisors." The senior supervisor turned to Zhao Shanhe with suspicion. "Chief examiner, do you think the boy is telling the truth?" Zhao Shanhe responded with a meaningful tone. "He doesn't look like he's lying. But what surprises me is his demeanor." All three supervisors watched Lin Yuan's retreating figure, sharing the same thought. Achieving such incredible results without any arrogance or impulsiveness, a rare character. In the future, the Spirit Master world might have another monster. As soon as he stepped out of the testing area, Lin Yuan heard a familiar shout. A student pointed frantically and reported, "Lin Yuan, I'm over here." From a distance, Su Muxue was waving enthusiastically, overjoyed to see Lin Yuan appear. Su Muxue ran straight up to Lin Yuan, panting as she bombarded him with questions. "How was it? Did you pass the practical test?" The girl proudly puffed out her chest to show off her achievement. "Of course I passed, and my score was quite high." Then she curiously asked back, "Really? How many floors did you clear?" Lin Yuan casually replied, 9 floors, not bad." Su Muxue smiled contentedly, while Lin Yuan secretly thought, "I didn't expect her to reach the 9th floor too. The progress of the 9-tailed snow fox is better than I anticipated." Lin Yuan read Su Muxue's mind. She wants to ask about my score but doesn't know how to bring it up. After all, an E-rank spirit in normal conditions wouldn't even pass the 1st floor. He smirked secretly with hidden meaning. "I guess I'll shock her for a while." "Haha," Su Muxue cheerfully suggested. "Let's go. We finally finished the exams. Stop worrying about the results. I'll treat you to a meal, to celebrate passing the 9th floor," Lin Yuan asked in return. "Okay, I want a huge hot pot." Lin Yuan was speechless. "Why do you have no ambition?" Su Muxue pouted. "I've been craving that place you took me to last time." Su Muxue grabbed Lin Yuan's hand and headed off. "That place is far. If we go late, we won't make the results announcement." Lin Yuan replied, "Why bother? The results are already set. The announcement is just for ranking." The girl confidently declared, "In any case, no one will surpass my score." Then she hurried him along. "Hurry up, I'm starving." Lin Yuan could only respond, All right. At 1 o'clock in the afternoon, at the Spirit Hall Plaza, a massive crowd of students had gathered to await the honor roll. An arrogant voice rang out, "Make way." The surrounding students looked annoyed. Which arrogant brat is that? Another recognized him immediately. Heavens! That's the genius from Genhai Academy, Wu Moxuan, an S-rank spirit master. Wu Moxuan, a smug-looking young man with green hair, walked through the parting crowd with his arms crossed. Buzzing comments arose. He cleared the 7th floor of the practical test, matching last year's top student. The young man looked pleased, basking in everyone's admiration. So strong. Then Wu Moxuan is definitely the top student in Genhai City this year. An S-rank spirit is truly monstrous. Wu Moxuan sneered, thinking to himself. Just as expected, someone as outstanding as me is the center of attention everywhere. To prepare for this exam, I swallowed a ton of medicine, and I specifically asked my parents to spend a fortune buying spirit beast pills to force my spirit beast's potential in a short time. Amidst the crowd, Li Feng's lackeys started mocking, "Hey, where is that Lin Yuan guy?" Another one immediately replied, "Do we even need to ask? A rank E spirit soul daring to make a bet with the boss. He must have run away out of shame." A large thug sneered, "If it were me, I'd dig a hole and hide. I thought we were going to see a good show, but that guy is too much of a coward to even show his face." Li Feng smirked maliciously, thinking to himself, "Just keep hiding, Lin Yuan. It would be best if you disappeared forever and got out of my sight." Just then, from a distance, Lin Yuan and Su Muxue walked over leisurely, looking as if they had just finished a satisfying meal. Su Muxue laughed cheerfully beside Lin Yuan, completely oblivious to the stares of the surrounding crowd. Li Feng saw the irritating sight, his face turning purple, veins bulging, and he ground his teeth. "You trash, Lin Yuan. You dare show up with Su Muxue in front of me." He and his thugs immediately blocked the path, their tone full of sarcasm. "Oh, isn't this Lin Yuan? You look like you did quite well in the exam." Lin Yuan replied casually, "Not bad. I'm quite satisfied." The thugs burst out laughing. "Satisfied? So modest. You probably just passed the first level, right?" The surrounding crowd joined in the ridicule. "Ha ha ha. Don't be shy. It's already brave enough for someone with a rank E spirit soul to participate." Li Feng thrust his face close to Lin Yuan's, growling, "Lin Yuan, do you remember the bet?" Lin Yuan calmly replied, "I had almost forgotten until you mentioned it." Lin Yuan sneered, turning the tables. "Speaking of which, are you ready to lose to me yet?" That sentence left Li Feng speechless before he roared, "Lose? Me losing to you, you piece of trash." Just then, the clock tower chimed exactly on time, a bell ringing out to announce that the exam results had been posted. The students immediately became restless, scrambling toward the electronic notice board. "The list is up. Hurry and see who is number 1. Li Feng glanced at the results board, his face full of confidence, certain that the championship title belonged to him this year. But his smile instantly vanished when the text appeared. 3rd place, Wu Moxuan. Li Feng froze, cold sweat pouring down. The rank S genius Wu Moxuan is only 3rd? Then what kind of monsters are occupying the top 2 spots above him? The ranking updated, and the next line made Li Feng's eyes bulge. 2nd place, Su Muxue. Final achievement, cleared the 9th level. He couldn't believe it, whispering in horror, "2nd place is Su Muxue? I didn't expect her talent to surpass mine." Li Feng began to panic, his face draining of all color. If Su Muxue cleared the 9th level and is only 2nd, then he looked up, his eyes constricted in fear, wondering, what kind of monster is holding the top spot? The final ranking exploded. 1st place, Lin Yuan. Achievement, cleared the 10th level. An image of Lin Yuan appeared dominantly, while Li Feng stood frozen like a statue. Li Feng's eyes twitched, sweat drenching him. He couldn't accept it. Lin Yuan? How is that possible? He cleared all 10 levels with that garbage rank E spirit soul? The surrounding students erupted in discussion, completely shocked by the result. Good heavens, who is this Lin Yuan? He's so dominant. He completely cleared the exam. The murmurs turned into ridicule, aimed at Li Feng, who had been so arrogant moments ago but was now clutching his head in shame for being completely outclassed by a weakling. Lin Yuan walked closer, his smile full of provocation. "Li Feng, you lost. Is it time to fulfill your promise?" He continued with a cutting remark, asking whether the bag of low-grade spirit stones should be eaten dry or dipped in sauce, which even made Su Muxue behind him chuckle. The entire student body had now turned to cheer Lin Yuan like a deity, their eyes filled with admiration. That is the champion, Lin Yuan. Su Muxue couldn't help but be astonished, thinking to herself, Lin Yuan's rank is even higher than mine. No wonder he didn't look surprised when I boasted about my achievement. Li Feng lost all reason, screaming wildly, "Impossible." He pointed directly at Lin Yuan's face, yelling in extreme bitterness, "A rank E trash like you achieving this result? You must have cheated." Li Feng's accusation caused the crowd to stir again, half believing. The champion cheated? How can one cheat in a practical combat exam? Li Feng grabbed Lin Yuan's collar, but the protagonist coldly retorted. Do you really think I needed to cheat to defeat someone like you? Hitting the nail on the head, Li Feng screamed louder, trying to cover up. If you didn't cheat, then tell me how you cleared 10 levels with that rank E spirit soul? The crowd started doubting again, because everyone knew a rank E spirit soul was the most useless type, incapable of possessing the power to clear the entire exam. Little Black Dragon nervously poked its head out, but Lin Yuan maintained a calm expression, as if he had anticipated this situation. Lin Yuan crossed his arms, smirking. Who said a rank E spirit soul cannot clear the exam? Is there any rule stating that? He calmly responded to Li Feng's threat. Referees? Call them if you want, but if I am certain I didn't cheat, you still have to honor the wager. Lin Yuan delivered a fatal blow that left Li Feng speechless. A person with a rank S spirit soul like you can't accept losing to someone with rank E? Just then, a powerful voice boomed. What is all the noise outside? Suddenly, an overwhelming pressure descended, and an examiner stood there, imposing, with a roaring giant bear spirit soul behind him, causing the minor students to scatter in fear. Lin Yuan stood calmly amidst the shocked crowd, while Little Black Dragon also gaped at the aura of the Lord-level spirit master who had just appeared. The students whispered amongst themselves, recognizing the formidable examiner as Zhao Shanhe, a city genius possessing the Earth Fury bear spirit, which had already reached the Lord rank of 7 stars. Zhao Shanhe spoke with an imposing voice, sweeping his gaze over the crowd. Which one of you just demanded an adjudicator from the Spirit Beast Hall? Li Feng stepped forward fearlessly, directly challenging. It was me. I believe the result for examinee Lin Yuan is problematic. He pointed directly at Lin Yuan, shouting at Zhao Shanhe, arguing that it was absurd for someone with an E-rank spirit beast to pass 10 levels and demanding an explanation. Zhao Shanhe's face was icy cold, replying concisely. Coincidentally, when examinee Lin Yuan took the test, I was the one in charge, and I saw nothing unusual. The examiner leaned his face close to Li Feng, the pressure escalating. Are you implying I helped him cheat? Li Feng broke out in a cold sweat, quickly backing away. Examiner Zhao is the pride of the city. I would never dare doubt you, but Lin Yuan's E-rank spirit beast is an undeniable fact. The entire crowd turned their scrutiny back onto Lin Yuan, pointing and gossiping about his trash E-rank spirit beast. Su Muxue, standing nearby, looked worried. Gaining momentum, Li Feng yelled, demanding that Zhao Shanhe publicly release Lin Yuan's combat video to prove it to everyone. Zhao Shanhe flatly refused. I apologize, but according to the Spirit Beast Hall regulations, examiners are not permitted to disclose examinee information unless under special circumstances. Li Feng did not give up, proposing an alternative method to verify the result, to which Zhao Shanhe coldly replied, Speak. He smirked provocatively, proposing a solo match. Let Lin Yuan and I fight. Li Feng pointed directly at Lin Yuan, finalizing the condition. If he loses, it proves he cheated to achieve that result. Unexpectedly, Wu Muxuan, another genius, emerged from the crowd. Su Muxue whispered a warning to Lin Yuan that this person was deliberately looking for an excuse to humiliate him. Little Black Dragon also recognized the opponent's intent, but Lin Yuan merely smirked, seeing this as an opportunity to settle old grudges and new debts in one go. Wu Moxuan turned to ask Zhao Shanhe if challenging was within the rules, and the examiner confirmed it was, but only with the consent of the challenged party. All eyes turned to Lin Yuan, putting him in a difficult position. If he refused, he would be seen as a cheater in everyone's eyes. Wu Moxuan sneered arrogantly, directly provoking him. Come on, do you dare to fight? Su Muxue appeared anxious, but Lin Yuan calmly retorted. If you aren't sure, you don't have to fight. But once someone causes trouble, the only way to make them fear you is to break their bones. Without any hesitation, Lin Yuan raised his hand, boldly declaring, I accept this battle. The crowd erupted, unable to believe an E-rank spirit beast dared to solo a top contender. Many were certain Lin Yuan would be crushed due to the massive disparity in rank. Chief Examiner Zhao Shanhe stepped forward to intervene, stating the match was unnecessary, as both were the pride of the city. Li Feng was furious seeing the chief examiner also supporting Lin Yuan, roaring internally. Why are they all protecting that kid? Losing all patience, Li Feng yelled at the chief examiner, demanding he officiate the match, swearing he would tear the kid to shreds. Zhao Shanhe sighed, finally agreeing and designating the location as the arena within the Spirit Beast Hall, inviting everyone to watch. The entire group headed to the Spirit Beast Hall arena, an extremely grand stadium. On the stage, Zhao Shanhe stood between Lin Yuan and Li Feng, preparing to announce the rules before the match began. The chief examiner declared the rules. This is a friendly match, no killing allowed, the match ends upon surrender, and no items are permitted except spirit beasts. Both opponents confirmed they understood the rules, and Zhao Shanhe officially announced the start of the match. Li Feng began taunting, mocking Lin Yuan for having to kneel and beg for forgiveness over an old debt, and now he felt it was a waste to give Lin Yuan a spirit crystal. Rage flared, and Li Feng roared, "You are dead." His entire body radiated a green energy, activating Spirit Beast Fusion. A gigantic skeletal monster, the Skeleton Reptile King, emerged from the light, its aura overwhelming the entire arena. The students below gaped in astonishment, recognizing this as the S-rank spirit beast belonging to the third-ranked genius, Wu Moxuan. Marveling at its terrifying power, the Skeleton Reptile King charged forward, swinging its sharp claws to attack Lin Yuan, who stood motionless without any defense. From within the monster, Li Feng roared in mockery, "You trash! You don't even dare to fuse with your own spirit beast?" The crowd began to murmur, wondering why Lin Yuan refused to fuse. Some started to suspect he had indeed cheated. Su Muxue clenched her fists, worried for Lin Yuan, but also resolute. If Wu Muxuan dared to endanger Lin Yuan's life, she would not stand idly by. Little Black Dragon, sitting on Su Muxue's shoulder, confidently reassured her, "You can't hear me, but don't worry. Lin Yuan will never lose to that kind of shrimp." Lin Yuan smirked provocatively. "If you guys are so eager to see me fuse with my spirit beast, then I will oblige you." His eyes flashed with brilliant golden light, and energy exploded forth. Lin Yuan soared into the air, roaring, "Spirit fusion!" A massive burst of azure light erupted, and the black lizard giant encased in crystal armor appeared, confronting the Skeleton Reptile King head-on. The students below gaped, screaming in astonishment. "This is an E-rank spirit? Are you all insane?" Inside the Reptile King, Li Feng was severely shocked, unable to believe it. Impossible. How could an E-rank spirit evolve so quickly? In his fused form, Lin Yuan coldly inquired, "So what if it's E-rank?" His crystal-armored claws were razor-sharp, gleaming with deadly intent. The black lizard giant stood tall, its aura completely overwhelming the Skeleton Reptile King, questioning, "Who said E-rank spirits are always trash?" The Skeleton Reptile King froze, clearly intimidated by the opponent's imposing presence. Whoosh! A swipe of the claw grazed past, cracking the ground wide open. Li Feng inside the Reptile King broke into a cold sweat. If that strike had landed, I would have been instantly annihilated. Lin Yuan's fused hand slowly clenched, readying the finishing blow. Li Feng panicked as he realized the truth. No! The power of that claw swipe is at least at the commander rank. The black lizard giant stood over the crater, looking down at the tiny Reptile King like an insect. Li Feng couldn't believe it. How in the world did it achieve commander-level strength in just a few days? The black lizard giant charged forward with terrifying speed. Li Feng realized it was too late to dodge. He only managed to utter a curse in despair. Damn it! A tail sweep descended like a judgment, flinging the Skeleton Reptile King away. Li Feng shrieked in resentment. "I am the majestic S-rank Skeleton Reptile King. How could I lose to a piece of trash like you, E-rank?" Lin Yuan in his fused form retorted coldly, "I truly didn't expect you to dare fight back." Completely suppressed, the Skeleton Reptile King could only stare in horror. Giving it no time to breathe, Lin Yuan swung his sharp claws and lunged forward. Li Feng screamed in desperation. "Damn it, what exactly are you trying to do?" Thwack! The black lizard giant delivered a devastating punch, slamming the Skeleton Reptile King face first onto the arena floor. The impact created a terrifying explosion, sending debris flying everywhere, demonstrating absolute destructive power. Crash! The entire arena shook as the black lizard giant used pure physical muscle power to crush its opponent. The Skeleton Reptile King lay flattened on the ground, its white bones beginning to show signs of cracking. The black lizard giant stood firm, its gaze cold as it looked down upon the defeated foe. The students in the stands erupted. Holy cow! It crushed Wu Moxuan, the S-rank 1-2. Is this Lin Yuan's true power? It turns out Examiner Zhao Shanhe wasn't favoring Lin Yuan, but protecting Wu Moxuan. Su Muxue was also stunned. She knew Lin Yuan wasn't weak, but she never expected his E-rank spirit to be this overwhelmingly dominant. Inside the Reptile King, Li Feng screamed in bitterness. "Impossible. I am an S-rank spirit. How could I lose to an E-rank scrub like you?" Slap! Lin Yuan added another punch directly to its face, extinguishing any hope of resistance. Lin Yuan stood above, looking down, coldly declaring, "You lost." But the skeleton reptile king stubbornly argued, "Who said I lost?" Having no other choice, the skeleton reptile king stuck out its tongue, revealing a small red pill. It swallowed the pill, its red eyes blazing with furious light. The dirty trick had begun. Examiner Zhao Shanhe recognized it immediately from the stands. Blood frenzy pill. Instantly, a fiery red aura exploded from the skeleton reptile king's body. Its power temporarily boosted straight to the peak of 3-star commander rank. Xiao Heilong pouted. "Winning through cheating only makes you a clown." Examiner Zhao Shanhe shot up, grabbing the microphone and roaring, "Wu Moxuan, you have violated the rules and lost. Stop immediately." Lin Yuan, in his dragon warrior form, scornfully looked at the cheat-buffed skeleton reptile king, taunting, "Wu Moxuan, you are even more pathetic than I thought." Ignoring the warning, Lin Yuan coldly faced the pill-popping opponent, his eyes showing no hesitation. The skeleton reptile king roared in madness, "I want you dead." Lin Yuan's eyes in the dragon warrior form held only one word, contempt. The resentful skeleton reptile king wondered why Lin Yuan remained so calm when it was clearly much stronger now. The skeleton reptile king panicked as it sensed a terrifying surge of energy gathering in Lin Yuan's mouth. Knowing there was no retreat, the skeleton reptile king roared, deciding to fight to the death. "Lin Yuan, go die." The energy in Lin Yuan's mouth had condensed into a dazzling sphere of light, ready to unleash destruction. Boom. The destructive beam shot straight towards the skeleton reptile king. A finishing blow. The skeleton reptile king was completely swallowed by the beam of light. The blast was so powerful it pinned the skeleton reptile king against the arena wall, creating a massive indentation. The fusion state was shattered. Li Feng was flung out, spitting blood, looking as pathetic as a dog. Chief Examiner Zhao Shanhe stepped forward and declared loudly, "I announce Lin Yuan wins this match." He then challenged the crowd, asking if anyone else dared to object to Lin Yuan's result. The students gaped, unable to believe their eyes. An E-rank spirit beast crushed an S-rank like that? Which blind person called this trash? Zhao Shanhe ordered the supervisors to drag Li Feng away, stating that the side effects of the forbidden drug would keep him bedridden for months. 2 supervisors dragged Li Feng away like a sack, commenting that this outcome was self-inflicted. No reputable academy would accept a cheater. Chief Examiner Zhao Shanhe approached to congratulate Lin Yuan on winning the match. Lin Yuan smirked, thanking him meaningfully. "Of course, thank you for giving me the chance to smash it to pieces." Zhao Shanhe was deeply impressed, revealing his true identity as the recruitment teacher for Black City Spirit Beast University and directly inviting Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan was bewildered upon hearing the introduction of Mochin Beast Soul University, one of the 2 top-tier schools that only the most elite geniuses could enter. Instead of showing gratitude, Lin Yuan smirked and countered the chief examiner's offer. "Teacher Zhao, a prestigious school that only recruits through empty promises? I am the top scorer of Zhenhai, after all." Zhao Shanhe froze, unable to believe his ears, thinking to himself, "Is this kid normal? He gets offers from top schools, and his first thought is demanding benefits?" Despite the shock, Zhao Shanhe played fair, declaring that if Lin Yuan agreed, he would secure a full sponsorship package. 500,000 enrollment fee, 20 high-grade spirit stones, 5 beast spirit pills, and 1 saint artifact beast soul. Lin Yuan quickly calculated the value of the package, while Little Black Dragon sensed the tension and quickly slipped away to avoid trouble. Zhao Shanhe affirmed this was his greatest sincerity, when suddenly, a roar echoed from afar. "Zhao Shanhe, you shameless thing." A muscular burly man with golden hair strode forward, exuding immense aura, and directly confronted the chief examiner. "We haven't even recruited yet, and you're already trying to snatch this kid away?" The muscular man introduced himself as Cheng Yuhu from Yanjing Beast Soul University, the eternal rival of Mokin University, and an immediate verbal battle erupted between the 2 sides. Cheng Yuhu turned to entice Lin Yuan, disparaging Mochin University and presenting a sweeter deal: a 500,000 scholarship, 40 high-grade spirit stones, and 10 beast spirit pills. The gossiping students gaped in awe, marveling at the treatment of the genius, as the 2 most prestigious academies fought tooth and nail over every detail. Having his recruitment interrupted, Zhao Shanhe became furious, his killing intent erupting, and the illusion of a ferocious beast with blood-red eyes materialized behind him, ready for a fight to the death. Cheng Yuhu was not to be outdone, roaring in response and summoning the illusion of a fierce tiger with emerald green eyes, its aura matching Zhao Shanhe's. The 2 waves of lord-level pressure collided violently, shaking the entire arena in the confrontation between the 2 examiners. Lin Yuan stood in the eye of the storm, sweating coldly, but his eyes gleamed with excitement. Wow, things are getting intense. Suddenly, a calm, deep voice resonated. Gentlemen, stop. A massive wave of golden pressure descended from the sky, effortlessly crushing both the bear and tiger auras in an instant. Lin Yuan was astonished, realizing the newcomer possessed a power even greater than Zhao Shanhe and Cheng Yuhu combined. A stout figure, whose face was completely hidden by a wide-brimmed hat, appeared, introducing himself as Ding Lushan from Sichuan Beast Soul University, offering an unbelievable price: a 3 million scholarship, 50 high-grade spirit stones, and 10 beast spirit pills. Ding Lushan added a finishing blow: an additional 20 high-grade spirit stones every semester until graduation, making Lin Yuan exclaim that Sichuan University was truly the big spender. Seeing the lucrative offer, a crowd of teachers from other schools swarmed in like bees to a hive, vying to make offers, leaving Lin Yuan speechless. Are these people trying to recruit me or use me for free advertising? Cheng Yuhu turned to ask Lin Yuan directly, demanding he make a choice between the battle of the giants. Lin Yuan bowed his head, his voice polite yet extremely firm. Thank you for your consideration, sirs. But besides Yanjing and Mochen universities, I am not considering other schools for now. Ding Lushan acted profound, telling Lin Yuan that if he changed his mind, he could find him any time, then calmly turned and walked away. Both Zhao Shanhe and Cheng Yuhu roared, forcing Lin Yuan to choose one immediately. The atmosphere became as tense as a taut string. Lin Yuan clasped his hands, his expression composed, skillfully delaying the decision. Before the recruitment meeting, I will give you both a final answer, seniors. Cornered, both reluctantly agreed, instructing Lin Yuan to think carefully before leaving. As soon as they turned their backs, the two elders started bickering. You dare steal my corner? Shameless. You're the one stealing from me. Want to fight? Come on then. The two Lord-level examiners walked away arguing like children, completely losing their dignified image just over snatching one talent. Just then, a system notification popped up. Congratulations. Wu Mokshuan is assessed as a War General rank Beast Soul Master, receiving a silver treasure chest reward. Su Muxue appeared, smiling brightly, praising Lin Yuan. You are truly amazing. You are now the top scorer of Zhenhai City and sought after by so many prestigious schools. Lin Yuan replied that he was torn between Yanjing and Mochen universities, prompting Su Muxue to tease him. Don't you want to attend the same school as me? Su Muxue appeared slightly flustered, explaining that attending the same school would be good for mutual care, but she also had her own considerations. Lin Yuan analyzed that Yanjing University had a stronger foundation, but he leaned towards Mochen, causing Su Muxue to ask the reason in surprise. Su Muxue's eyes suddenly looked distant as she murmured softly, because at Yanjing University there are people I do not wish to meet. Back home, Lin Yuan sat on the floor and opened the silver treasure chest. The system announced he received 1,000 evolution points, and one other item. A set of fierce, blazing red claws with mystical purple markings appeared. This was the War General grade Saint Beast weapon, Crimson Flame Claws. Lin Yuan held the claws, assessing, not bad, while Little Black Dragon flew around explaining that when attacking, the claws would ignite with fire, causing additional fire damage. Little Black Dragon shrieked in protest, explaining that this was top-tier equipment, a War General grade Saint Artifact weapon worth hundreds of thousands, which surprised even Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan pondered, realizing he needed to reach the War King rank as soon as possible to possess even more formidable equipment. He turned to Little Black Dragon and directly asked it to provide all detailed information about the universities so he could make his final decision. Little Black Dragon sat by the fire, explaining the strategy. Yanjing University trains the strongest, while Mocheng University trains the smartest, and it believes Lin Yuan will prefer Mocheng. Little Black Dragon emphasized, they are battle fanatics. Everything relies on strength, and resources are distributed according to the ranking. Lin Yuan repeated with interest, a brutal arena. While Little Black Dragon confirmed that if Yanjing was a training furnace, Mocheng was a life-or-death battlefield. Lin Yuan's eyes sharpened, and he immediately locked in his choice. Then I choose Mocheng University. Why can't the person standing above 10,000 others be me? Bang! Cheng Yuhu kicked the door open and rushed straight into the office, provocatively shouting Zhao Shanhe's name. Cheng Yuhu growled, "What the hell are you doing? Lin Yuan has already applied to my school. You have no chance." But Zhao Shanhe just smirked smugly. Zhao Shanhe retorted mockingly, "Don't brag about that kid's choice. Let me ask you, did Su Muxue also apply to your school?" Leaving his opponent speechless, Cheng Yuhu warned grimly, "You better take good care of that girl when she gets to Mocheng University. Her background is not simple. In another scene, Lin Yuan was in the office with Su Muxue, and he asked directly, "Teacher Zhao, when will Mo Cheng University's stipend be issued?" Zhao Shanhe replied indulgently, "Usually after the admission letter arrives, but I can apply for it in advance for you. It will be soon." Zhao Shanhe turned to Su Muxue. "What about you? Do you need to apply for the advance stipend?" But she gently declined. Returning to the present, Zhao Shanhe thoughtfully looked at Cheng Yuhu. That girl seems not to lack money, like Lin Yuan, and he gave an additional warning to take good care of her. 3 days later, Lin Yuan stood before the Spirit Beast Hall, surprised that the school stipend arrived so quickly. The freshman gift package was incredibly generous. 500,000 yuan, 20 spirit crystals, 5 pills, and a set of armor. Little Black Dragon flew around, explaining, "This equipment set will make your scales tougher and grow spikes along your spine, a comprehensive offense and defense." Lin Yuan smirked, realizing the school truly valued him. This was no small investment. But in Lin Yuan's eyes, the pile of equipment was trash. What he cared about was the 500,000 yuan and 5,000 spirit crystals, equivalent to 5 million evolution points. Lin Yuan entered the exchange counter, and the staff member recognized him and asked, "Back to exchange low-grade spirit crystals again? How many do you want this time?" Lin Yuan said nothing much, delivering a blunt statement. "I will purchase 5,000 low-grade spirit beast crystals," shocking the staff member so much that his glasses nearly fell off. A small truck backed up, dumping a mountain of deep purple spirit crystals onto the ground for Lin Yuan to load onto his vehicle. Lin Yuan waved goodbye and sped off, leaving the staff member standing dumbfounded on the street, muttering, "Why is this kid buying so many? Is he raising pigs?" Lin Yuan sat amidst a pile of spirit crystals in his room, deciding to absorb them himself instead of maintaining the costly fusion state. He wondered why he could absorb in human form. Little Black Dragon explained, "Normal people can't, but you have a system. The real deal is different." Lin Yuan snapped lightly. "Why didn't you say so earlier?" Little Black Dragon calmly replied that the speed would be slightly slower, but compared to the massive energy required to maintain the beast form, it was still a bargain. Without delay, Lin Yuan began meditating, circulating his energy to absorb the power from the first spirit crystal. A swirling purple stream of energy enveloped Lin Yuan. The absorption process officially began. Pop! The system delivered good news. Little Black Dragon announced, "Congratulations, you have successfully absorbed the nuclear radiation, gaining 1,000 evolution points." Lin Yuan calculated, this speed was indeed slower. With 5,000 crystals, he could only process 84 per day. Realizing he needed to accelerate, the energy from the pile of crystals evaporated at a dizzying pace, and Little Black Dragon reported that Lin Yuan's body was mutating to acquire nuclear radiation resistance. Lin Yuan inquired about the new physique. Little Black Dragon explained that from now on, he would be immune to any level of nuclear radiation concentration. Lin Yuan immediately recognized the strategic value of this new buff. He could now sweep through forbidden irradiated zones where people previously needed nuclear weapons to eliminate beasts. With only 2 months remaining, Lin Yuan clenched his fists, determined to absorb all these crystals to break through his power level. Scene cut to the meeting room of Mo Cheng Spirit Beast University, where a high-level meeting was underway. The principal of Mo Cheng Spirit Beast University, Wang Ting, a very authoritative-looking uncle, was chairing the meeting. Wang Ting opened by announcing that the recruitment work was complete. He scrolled through the list on his tablet, commenting that the quality of this year's freshmen was extremely high, a year where geniuses and monsters sprouted like mushrooms. Wang Ting appeared impatient, feeling that waiting for these geniuses to mature took too long. By then, he might already be retired. He stood up and announced that he had discussed matters with the principals of other universities. Wang Ting declared forcefully, "We will organize a national freshman tournament to see who the real monsters among this batch are." The university staff began murmuring. Some thought this was a good opportunity to teach the arrogant geniuses a lesson, but others worried the event would take up too much time. Wang Ting delivered a final decree, allowing no further discussion. "The deal is already settled. I leave the rest to you all." Principal Wang Ting ordered his subordinate, "I want a list." A teacher in the meeting proposed the lineup for the tournament. Principal Wang Ting, "Temporarily we need about 12 people, 10 main members and 2 reserves." Another person suggested, "In my opinion, we should just take the list directly from the Hidden Dragon ranking." Zhao Shanhe immediately dismissed it, crossing his arms and stating firmly, "That Hidden Dragon ranking is completely unreliable." The Dragon Ranking Board appeared, one of the 3 major ranking boards of Mo Cheng Beast Spirit University, exclusively for freshmen. Wang Ting shook his head and explained that paper statistics do not reflect actual combat strength. For example, Songlan, a support-type student, although at the peak of a 7-star war general rank, is weak in solo combat and cannot enter the top 10. However, if paired with a 9-star war general, he could take on the entire War King group. Hearing this, a teacher realized, "Principal, I understand. We can reference the Dragon Board, but we don't need to stick to it rigidly, as team coordination matters in the competition." Wang Ting concluded, announcing that this is the first national tournament, and it must be decisive to show the world the strength of Mocheng University, to which all staff responded in unison. A bespectacled professor curiously approached Zhao Shanhe, who was smirking while looking at his tablet. "Old Zhao, is this recruitment batch good? You're smiling so broadly, let me see." The professor glanced at the list and complained, "Not very good, only Su Muxue is decent." Then he paused, wondering, "Wait a minute, why did you recruit someone with only E-rank talent?" Zhao Shanhe just smirked. "Look further down." The professor read on and was shocked, speechless. Examinee Lin Yuan, Lizard Spirit, E-rank talent. Training results surpassed all 10 levels? How is that possible? Zhao Shanhe confirmed. "If I hadn't personally supervised, I wouldn't have believed it either." Zhao Shanhe smiled meaningfully, clearly having found a rare gem. "Is there something special about that kid? Perhaps he is a genius. I am really looking forward to seeing what power he displays upon enrollment." As night fell, in an old apartment complex, a single window emitted a strange purple light. Inside, Lin Yuan was meditating, purple energy swirling, surrounded by piles of depleted spirit stones. Little Black Dragon flew around beside him, sighing. To put it in human terms, this is ascetic cultivation. He hasn't moved for a whole month. Little Black Dragon announced the good news. During the process of absorbing nuclear radiation, you have successfully comprehended the S-rank skill, Nuclear Energy Halo. The system explained the incredibly powerful new skill. It can shoot a beam of nuclear radiation with a heat of up to 550,000 degrees Celsius. The cost to learn is 1 million evolution points. Lin Yuan laughed gleefully. 1 million points for an S-rank skill was a bargain. He immediately confirmed the purchase without hesitation. The system confirmed the deduction and activated the skill. Little Black Dragon summarized. "You have absorbed a total of 2,500 spirit stones this month, with 1.5 million evolution points remaining." Lin Yuan nodded, deciding it was time for a comprehensive upgrade. Lin Yuan's first command: use 500,000 points to increase my size. Little Black Dragon immediately puffed out its chest, swelling up proudly. After all, for a monster, being bigger is the ultimate truth. Lin Yuan continued to spend money lavishly. 200,000 points to increase scale armor hardness, 200,000 points to increase claw sharpness, 300,000 points to increase nuclear energy capacity. More spending. After the massive spending spree, Lin Yuan thoughtfully reviewed the brand new stats of his beast spirit, which was now a formidable 7-star war general rank. Little Black Dragon reported, "Your beast spirit is now among the top tier in the war general rank. Just one more step, and it will touch the monarch threshold." Lin Yuan still felt a bit regretful, thinking that 1.5 million points only managed to raise it from 3 stars to 7 stars. Truly insatiable greed. Little Black Dragon pointed at the remaining pile of low-grade spirit stones, urging him, "Absorb these remaining 2,500 stones. They can yield at least 2.5 million evolution points." Lin Yuan was still hesitating whether 2.5 million points would be enough for a breakthrough. Little Black Dragon immediately offered a brilliant suggestion. "If it's not enough, just sell off those low-level beast spirits in storage. I can handle everything." Without much thought, Lin Yuan set his goal before entering school. Must grind up to the monarch rank. 1 month later, at the train station platform, Lin Yuan was packing his backpack, preparing to board, when a voice called his name from behind. It turned out to be Su Muxue and teacher Zhao Shanhe, waving to him from a distance. Su Muxue greeted him cheerfully, while Zhao Shanhe calmly stated he was there for some minor business. Zhao Shanhe said he would personally escort both of them back to school, urging Lin Yuan to hurry onto the train to catch the departure. On the train, Zhao Shanhe wondered why he couldn't contact Lin Yuan for the past 2 months. Lin Yuan immediately explained that he was busy in secluded cultivation and had turned off all communication devices. Zhao Shanhe turned to ask Su Muxue about her progress. The girl confidently boasted about her achievements. "Of course, teacher. I not only broke through to the war general rank but also reached 3 stars. Su Muxue lamented that despite trying her best, she still couldn't catch up to Lin Yuan. He just smiled lightly and praised her, saying she was already very strong, and such progress was incredible. Zhao Shanhe led both of them down the corridor and announced they had arrived. He opened the door to an extremely luxurious private carriage. Truly special treatment reserved for talents. Lin Yuan marveled inwardly. A regular train ticket cost over 100,000 yuan, yet the teacher had an entire private room, truly a different level. He calculated that if things went smoothly, they would reach Mo Cheng Beast Spirit University tonight. Lin Yuan became curious upon hearing the word smoothly, not understanding what his teacher meant. Zhao Shanhe explained seriously that the middle section of the railway line might encounter battling hordes of monsters, something beast spirit masters called a beast tide. Su Muxue looked worried. Zhao Shanhe added that accidents often happen when there is a large-scale beast tide, or when several lord-rank monsters team up to attack, or even an emperor-rank monster. Zhao Shanhe smiled confidently, reassuring them that the probability of an incident was very low, but if anything happened, he was prepared to fight to the death to protect them, claiming he could hold out for 5 minutes even against an emperor-rank monster. Zhao Shanhe's declaration was astonishing. Holding out for 5 minutes against an emperor-rank monster was an unbelievable feat. While the high-speed train sped through the perilous wilderness, Lin Yuan clung to the wall, secretly realizing the existence of an emperor-level threat far more terrifying than he had imagined. Crash! The ship suddenly shook violently, causing Su Muxue to tumble head over heels, while Zhao Shanhe remained seated firmly like a rock. A panicked ship staff member rushed in, breathlessly reporting to Zhao Shanhe. "Sir Zhao, the radar detected a wave of beast tide rushing towards us at high speed. 10 kilometers away." Both Lin Yuan and Su Muxue turned around, the atmosphere in the private room growing tense. The staff member broke into a cold sweat, stammering that the monsters would reach the ship in just 10 minutes. Zhao Shanhe calmly inquired about the scale. The staff member stammered back, reporting about 3 monarch-level beasts, over 50 general-level beasts, and hundreds of cannon fodder. The teacher turned to his 2 students, casually treating this as a minor beast tide, viewing it as a practical training session before enrollment. Su Muxue declared her desire to participate without hesitation, and Lin Yuan also nodded decisively in agreement. The ship stopped in the middle of the wasteland, and the Beast Soul Masters began disembarking, ready to meet the battle. A series of personal transport vehicles resembling flying motorcycles were prepared on the ground. Zhao Shanhe asked Lin Yuan if he could pilot one. He confidently replied it wouldn't be an issue, while Su Muxue admitted she had never driven one before. Zhao Shanhe summoned his own vehicle, told Su Muxue to ride with Lin Yuan, and sped off first to scout the way. Lin Yuan watched his teacher speed away, muttering that fleeing like that was irresponsible. He turned to Su Muxue, who was standing beside the remaining vehicle, and gestured for her to get on. Su Muxue sat behind, nervously asking if Lin Yuan could really drive it. He nonchalantly replied, "No, but learning while driving works, right?" Saying that, Lin Yuan decisively pressed the ignition pedal. Whoosh! The vehicle shot forward like an arrow, leaving behind a thick cloud of dust. Su Muxue could only cling tightly to him. Lin Yuan smirked, feeling that this sensation was no different from riding a large displacement motorcycle. The roar of the engine echoed across the desolate desert. The 2 vehicles sped forward in parallel. Zhao Shanhe shouted over the wind, "The beast tide is right ahead. If you encounter a tough one, just retreat first. Safety is paramount." Without further ado, Zhao Shanhe roared, "Beast Soul Fusion," and charged straight into the fray, leaving the 2 vehicles behind. Immediately, he transformed into the Earth Rage Bear, a colossal armored monster, roaring a sound that shook the entire desert. The giant bear stood firm against a horde of charging Steppenwolves, while Lin Yuan and Su Muxue watched from a distance, stunned into silence. The Earth Rage Bear gathered energy, preparing to unleash a devastating attack. He unleashed the skill, Earth Dragon Claw, his glowing claws aimed directly at the ground. A heaven-shattering slam caused the ground to crack open, creating a terrifying earthquake. The entire pack of Steppenwolves was flung into the air like toys, completely defenseless. After the attack, the ground was left with a massive fissure, a testament to absolute destructive power. Lin Yuan broke out in a cold sweat, muttering about the gap in power levels. A single Lord-level beast can tear the earth apart easily. Then an Emperor-level beast could surely move mountains and fill seas. But the Steppenwolves were not finished. Another pack crawled up and growled as they charged forward. Seeing this, Lin Yuan and Su Muxue also stopped sitting idly by. Both shouted Beast Soul Fusion and plunged into the fray. Su Muxue transformed into the graceful 9-tailed snow fox, while Lin Yuan morphed into the incredibly cool, blue-armored black lizard. The 9-tailed snow fox immediately engaged a wolf, spitting out a powerful stream of icy energy. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan's black lizard engaged a newly appeared spiked beast. The 9-tailed snow fox coiled up, creating a vortex composed of countless sharp ice lances. The girl unexpectedly shot the ice vortex directly towards Teacher Zhao's Earth Rage Bear, shouting, "Lin Yuan, run!" She clearly wanted to test the defense of the real deal. Clang, clang, clang. All the ice lances shattered upon impact with the bear's armor, proving completely useless. At the same time, Lin Yuan's Black Lizard also got into action, unleashing the skill Blazing Claw with its burning talons. A fiery collision occurred, as the Black Lizard's blazing claws struck directly against the spiked beast's attack. The result was unsurprising. The spiked beast was blasted away like a ball, proving its skill level was far too immature compared to Lin Yuan's. The nine-tailed snow fox secretly marveled. That spiked beast was at least a commander rank. Yet Lin Yuan handled it in one move. His power truly could not be trifled with. The high-speed train continued rushing forward, completely unaware of the disaster looming. In the control room, a security staff member frantically called his superior. "Boss, come look at this. The radar detected a problem." Both men stared blankly at the radar screen, where a purple dot of king rank had just appeared. There were supposed to be only 3 king rank beasts in this beast tide. Where did a 4th one pop up? Suddenly, the purple dot vanished. But the superior's face changed drastically. "This is bad. There is another king rank beast capable of concealing its aura. We must notify the frontline beast tamers immediately." It was too late. A vanguard beast tamer was instantly torn apart by a shadow beast, blood splattering everywhere. The shadow beast stood over the remains of the unfortunate victim, demonstrating an absolute gap in skill level. It let out a savage roar, marking the beginning of the hunt. Returning to the battlefield, the nine-tailed snow fox asked the Black Lizard, "Lin Yuan, how many commander rank beasts have we killed?" "Probably over a dozen by now." Suddenly, the nine-tailed snow fox sensed a deadly killing intent, rushing towards it from behind. Whoosh! The shadow beast appeared like a phantom, charging straight at the nine-tailed snow fox with terrifying speed. The Black Lizard roared a warning, but it was too late. The shadow beast's sharp claws were mere inches away from the nine-tailed snow fox's eye. The nine-tailed snow fox screamed, "Close your eyes. Don't let its blood touch your eyes." Clang! The shadow beast's attack grazed the nine-tailed snow fox's eye. The nine-tailed snow fox roared in pain, fresh blood pouring ceaselessly from the wound in its eye. The Black Lizard immediately shielded the nine-tailed snow fox, blocking the shadow beast's next attack. The Black Lizard explained, "This is an assassin beast specializing in stealth. It seems the intelligence was wrong. There is another king rank." The assassin beast growled in frustration, but the Black Lizard sneered. "What's wrong? Even a sneaky hiding creature like you gets angry?" The Black Lizard began gathering power, a destructive vortex of energy forming before its mouth, preparing for an all-out counterattack. The Black Lizard stood defensively before the injured nine-tailed snow fox. Wary. Be careful. It can appear from anywhere. The assassin beast suddenly lunged out of the darkness, aiming straight for the Black Lizard. Clang! Its sharp claws struck the crystal armor, sparking but causing no damage. The black scale armor was as hard as diamond. The beast's attack was completely useless. The Black Lizard glanced dismissively and let out a taunt. "I'm telling you, you're just scratching an itch for me, aren't you?" Not giving the opponent time to recover, the Black Lizard snatched the attacking arm of the assassin beast, drawing blood. It effortlessly lifted the beast into the air, completely dominating the situation. The Black Lizard growled. "Now it's my turn, right?" It opened its mouth, and a blazing red energy sphere began to form, gathering terrifying power. The destructive energy grew larger and larger, preparing for a finishing blow. "Come and taste this nuclear energy aura." The Black Lizard roared as the energy sphere in its mouth glowed blindingly. A beam of destructive light shot directly at the assassin beast at an unavoidable range. Boom! The king rank beast was instantly vaporized in a flash, its body completely disintegrating in the energy explosion. Teacher Zhao Shanhe's Earth Rage Bear, watching from a distance, was stunned by this absolute display of power. The battle concluded. Lin Yuan returned to human form, picked up the king rank crystal, and calculated how much money he could sell it for. Zhao Shanhe approached, his expression one of disbelief. "How did you kill that assassin beast?" Lin Yuan calmly asked back. "Didn't you see what just happened?" Zhao Shanhe waved his hand. "I'm not trying to steal your crystal. Tell me honestly, what rank are you now?" Lin Yuan casually replied, "I just broke through to king rank, only 1 star." Zhao Shanhe's jaw dropped, completely shocked. "How is that possible? You were only a Commander 3 star during the assessment. How did you reach king rank in just 2 months? Lin Yuan leaned close to Zhao Shanhe's ear, feigning secrecy. "Teacher, this is my secret. Don't tell anyone. Actually, I can absorb the nuclear radiation from low-grade beast crystals." Just then, Sumaxue rushed over, anxiously calling out, Lin Yuan, are you all right? The young man just turned around and replied gently, I am fine. Su Muxue breathed a sigh of relief, admitting, if it weren't for you, I would surely have died. Lin Yuan merely offered a light taunt, saying she was so scared she lost her judgment. Su Muxue seriously accepted, turning to tell Zhao Shanhe that Lin Yuan was right. There is no room for error on the battlefield, and she would no longer be a burden to her teammates. Lin Yuan and Su Muxue looked at each other, sharing a meaningful smile. Their relationship had clearly advanced another step. Zhao Shanhe watched them, silently acknowledging that this kid, Lin Yuan, was truly genuine, not only strong but possessing an extraordinary presence. As dusk fell, the high-speed trains sped along the tracks, carrying the new students toward their new lives. In the resting compartment, Zhao Shanhe still couldn't believe Lin Yuan's ability to absorb nuclear radiation, a talent unprecedented in the history of spirit masters. Zhao Shanhe handed Lin Yuan a spatial badge, casually stating, I've put all the spoils from this mission into this. I will give you the money at the Spirit Beast Hall when we are done. The teacher also whispered a tip. Beast Kings can register a spatial badge of the same grade for 1 million, but the space is only 10 cubic meters. He advised Lin Yuan to consider this. Zhao Shanhe clapped Lin Yuan on the shoulder to encourage him, promising that Mo Cheng University lacked nothing in resources, and money was trivial. As long as he made the top 10 of the Hidden Dragon ranking, he would get a private dormitory and a spot in the national competition. Su Muxue finally woke up groggily at this moment, rubbing her eyes adorably. Upon waking, she immediately complained that sharing a dormitory was inconvenient for her cultivation, but Zhao Shanhe reassured her that the school offered 24/7 free access to special training rooms. Lin Yuan breathed a sigh of relief upon hearing this, but then couldn't resist teasing. Getting a private room is easy too. Just donate 5 million to the school, and you'll have a private dorm with a garden for 4 years. While Lin Yuan was stunned by the 5 million figure, Su Muxue innocently asked back, only 5 million? Which left him speechless. Lin Yuan was completely shocked, breaking into a sweat as he realized his companion was definitely a hidden wealthy heiress. Night fell, and the dormitory area of Ma Cheng Spirit Beast University stood towering. Lin Yuan told himself that until he reached the top 10 of the Hidden Dragon ranking, it was best to stay in the shared dorm, secretly thinking that even if Su Muxue had money, she shouldn't spend it so wastefully. Click! Lin Yuan opened the door to his dormitory room. A tall young man in a blue t-shirt greeted him warmly. New roommate? Welcome, I am Zhao Ming. Zhao Ming smiled brightly, introducing himself as a new student whose spirit beast was the 8-winged snake. As Lin Yuan replied that he was Lin Yuan from Zhen Heiqi, another roommate with braided hair immediately recognized him. You are the top scorer, Lin Yuan, who got into the school with an E-grade spirit beast. The braided roommate, chewing on a snack and licking his lips, declared, Although I don't know you, I've already seen your file. I have to say, it's awesome. Lin Yuan immediately became wary, questioning, Where did you see my file? Can you even view new student files? The plump guy lounging on the bed confidently announced his name was Wang Jinzhe and claimed there was nothing at the school he didn't know, while Zhao Ming sat on the floor confirming that this guy was the gossip king. Wang Jinzhe adopted a merchant's demeanor, rubbing his hands and stating frankly, I'll tell you anything you want to know, but naturally, information has its price. The cost is unavoidable. Lin Yuan got straight to the point, asking about the Hidden Dragon ranking, immediately realizing this guy was an information broker. Wang Jinzhe replied that it was only the first day of school. How could there be a ranking so fast? However, Wang Jinzhe immediately offered a predicted list of the top 10 new students likely to make the Hidden Dragon ranking, and Lin Yuan promptly asked the price. Wang Jin's offered a friendly price for his roommate, reducing it by 20% to 4,000 yuan, then read out his account number, making Lin Yuan secretly wonder where this guy got all this information. After the transaction was complete, Lin Yuan sat down at the computer to review the purchased list. The list named several formidable figures, Shen Kang, Shen Mo, even roommate Zhao Ming with his 8-star war, general grade 8-winged snake, and Song Lan with his 2-star beast king grade colorful glazed butterfly. Lin Yuan frowned, acknowledging that Ma Cheng University was full of powerhouses. There were already many beast kings among the freshmen, and even the seemingly easygoing Zhao Ming was an 8-star war general, proving Wang Jinzhe was no ordinary person either. Suddenly, Lin Yuan looked up, his gaze sharpening. The last roommate has arrived. All 3 people in the room turned their eyes to the door, where a tall figure had just entered. A young man with sharp, angular features and a cold demeanor, radiating immense presence, walked in and introduced himself briefly. "Hello, I am Song Lan." The rest of the group immediately felt the pressure. Wang Jinze and Zhao Ming gaped in astonishment, realizing this was Song Lan, the top scorer of Maosheng City this year, and felt honored to share a room with such a top-tier genius. Lin Yuan also recognized the name on the list, recalling the information. Song Lan's spirit beast is an auxiliary-type colorful glazed butterfly, but its potential is rated SSS. Wang Jinze immediately switched to broker mode, rushing over to offer his information services to Song Lan, but Zhao Ming interrupted, suggesting the whole room go out to eat to celebrate their full roster. Lin Yuan smiled and readily agreed. On the way, Lin Yuan mentally assessed his room's lineup: an 8-star war general, a 2-star beast king, and an information broker. Truly, no one was ordinary. The four of them strode under the night sky. Zhao Ming was excited about fulfilling his dream of entering Mocheng University, and Lin Yuan immediately taunted. "Dreaming is fine, but remember to pay for dinner later." While looking for a place to eat, Lin Yuan's group of roommates unexpectedly spotted two stunning beauties ahead. Zhao Ming immediately activated his knowledgeable mode, pointing at the girl on the left and beginning his introduction. He recited fluently. "That girl is Yu Qingqiu, an S-rank extreme ice snow silkworm soul, quite formidable." Then he pointed to the other beauty on the right, and the prettier one is Sumuk Shui, possessing the S-rank 9-tailed snow fox soul. The entire group gaped at Zhao Ming's databank, while Wang Jinze smugly declared, "You guys still don't understand the power of information." Suddenly, Sumuk Shui recognized someone in the crowd, and her eyes lit up brightly. She waved frantically, cheerfully calling out, "Lin Yuan, long time no see." Sumuk Shui rushed over to Lin Yuan, playfully chiding him for missing her so soon after parting ways that afternoon, and then introduced her roommate, Yu Qingqiu. The three roommates froze, mouths agape, unable to believe Lin Yuan knew one of the school's two goddesses. Lin Yuan turned to tease Wang Jinze. "What, the information broker didn't know about this?" This silenced the fat guy, who could only weakly protest that he wasn't playing matchmaker, before quickly introducing the whole group to the two girls. Lin Yuan invited the two girls to dinner, but Sumuk Shui declined, having already made plans with her roommate. They agreed to meet another time, and then bid farewell. As soon as the two girls left, Wang Jinze sidled up, interrogating Lin Yuan about his ambiguous relationship with Sumuk Shui. Lin Yuan smirked, flipping the script. "Got some information you don't know? Want me to sell it back to you? Friendly discount of 20%. How about it?" This left Wang Jinze speechless. Lin Yuan burst out laughing, thinking to himself that college life seemed to hold many interesting diversions. 2 hours later, Lin Yuan was already inside the training room. He knew the school was full of monsters and couldn't afford to slack off even for a day. Little Black Dragon appeared, comfortably savoring the dense energy concentration in the room, praising it as a perfect place for cultivation. Lin Yuan calculated. The free training room was weak, the intermediate room cost 1,000 yuan per hour, and the advanced room was 5,000 yuan per hour, truly exorbitant. Little Black Dragon reported that the low-grade spirit stones were depleted, only high-grade ones remained. Lin Yuan decided to test how many evolution points a premium stone would yield. The result: 1,000 evolution points. Lin Yuan was furious because the effect was identical to the low-grade ones, feeling like he had just thrown 10,000 yuan out the window. After the frustration of wasting a high-grade spirit stone, Little Black Dragon suggested a new cultivation path for Lin Yuan. Spirit evolution pills. Lin Yuan said little, immediately absorbing one spirit evolution pill, and a scorching stream of energy exploded within his body. Unexpectedly, Little Black Dragon cheered, announcing that Lin Yuan had successfully unlocked a new talent, a hidden attribute, not displayed on the status panel. Lin Yuan clearly felt his energy absorption rate had increased, and Little Black Dragon confirmed this talent boosted his speed by an additional 5%. Little Black Dragon confidently declared that with its assistance, Lin Yuan could abuse the pills, breaking the 1 pill per month rule, but Lin Yuan frowned because the price of 50,000 yuan per pill was indeed steep. The next morning, at the dormitory, Lin Yuan returned to find the room empty, only Wang Jinze sitting there scrolling on his phone. He immediately asked about the situation. Wang Jinze reported that the others had all rushed to the training rooms, making Lin Yuan realize he wasn't the only one frantically grinding. Lin Yuan resolved to quickly head to the Spirit Soul Hall to purchase a batch of low-grade spirit stones. He couldn't afford to fall behind. Just then, Lin Yuan's phone rang, and a familiar voice requested him to come outside to collect money. It turned out to be Zhao Shanhe, the teacher who informed him that all the spirit cores from the Beast Tide incident had been processed, and Lin Yuan's share amounted to 2.2 million yuan, a considerable sum. Zhao Shanhe thoughtfully exchanged 1 million of that sum for 10,000 low-grade spirit stones for Lin Yuan, lending him the rest temporarily. Lin Yuan inwardly acknowledged this teacher was truly reliable. Lin Yuan went all in, asking Zhao Shanhe to exchange the remaining 1.2 million yuan for spirit evolution pills, shocking the teacher because this quantity would last an ordinary person 2 years. Lin Yuan reassured him that he knew what he was doing, while Zhao Shanhe reminded him about the hidden dragon ranking announcement coming in a few days. Zhao Shanhe placed a bet on his favored student, promising that if Lin Yuan made the top 10, he would secure him a spot to represent the school in the national competition. Lin Yuan smirked. His goal had never been the paltry top 10, but the #1 spot on the hidden dragon ranking. A moment later, he was back in the training room. The cultivation efficiency was drastically different. Little Black Dragon happily reported that Lin Yuan now only took 10 minutes to absorb nuclear radiation and gain 1,000 evolution points. Lin Yuan wondered if this was due to the 5 spirit evolution pills, as not only his energy absorption speed but also his spirit stone absorption rate had increased. Lin Yuan was determined to grind, declaring that his top priority was absorbing spirit stones to boost his power. Time passed, minute by minute, and the pile of spirit stones began to be depleted. Day after day, the energy from the mountain of spirit stones was gradually drained away. The frantic absorption process continues, showing no signs of stopping. In a flash, the entire mountain of spirit stones vanished completely. A few days later, Lin Yuan returned to the room carrying food, concluding his intensive, secluded cultivation period. Upon returning to the room, Lin Yuan found all 3 roommates gathered, wondering, is today a special day? Why is everyone here? Wang Jinze reminded him about the freshman orientation meeting, startling Lin Yuan into realizing he had been so engrossed in grinding that he forgot everything else. Wang Jinze grinned widely and teased, "You guys are grinding like oxen. It seems you are all aiming for the top 10 of the hidden dragon ranking." Zhao Ming humbly replied, suggesting that with his peak battle general rank 9 strength, merely making the top 100 would be lucky, but he was certain Songlan had a chance for the top 10. Songlan also acted modestly, stating that although he was already a beast king, his spirit beast was support type and not good at combat, especially since Macheng University was full of monsters. Hearing his roommates, the group of monsters, complain, Lin Yuan merely smirked, assessing that this year's competition would be extremely fierce. The group headed towards the auditorium, determined not to be left behind. Inside the hall, the students were buzzing about Principal Wang Ting, a beast sovereign rank spirit master, who would personally give a speech to select candidates for the first national exchange competition. Suddenly, a hand landed on Lin Yuan's shoulder. It turned out to be teacher Zhao Shanhe. Lin Yuan was surprised, asking why even the teachers had to attend the orientation. Zhao Shanhe looked at Lin Yuan's roommates and asked if they were his roommates. Songlan immediately greeted him politely. Lin Yuan quickly introduced, "Teacher Zhao, this is Wang Jinze, my roommate, who specializes in intelligence gathering." Zhao Shanhe laughed meaningfully. "Intelligence work. Ha ha ha. A tiger cub is indeed like its father." Wang Jinze was stunned to see Lin Yuan and teacher Zhao Shanhe knew each other, while Lin Yuan modestly replied to his teacher's compliment. Zhao Shanhe clapped Lin Yuan on the shoulder, smiling cryptically, and hinted at Wang Jinze's powerful background. "His father is a big shot. You will find out soon enough." Zhao Ming was curious about the teacher's identity. Wang Jinze quickly explained, "That is Zhao Shanhe, an Earth Rage Bear Lord Rank 8 Spirit Master, one of the strongest candidates likely to break through to the Beast Sovereign rank." The entire hall suddenly stirred as Principal Wang Ting appeared on stage. Wang Jinze was severely shocked, stammering as he realized Principal Wang Ting was his father, which also surprised Lin Yuan. Wang Ting, the principal of Macheng Beast Spirit University, spoke solemnly to all teachers and students, affirming that the freshmen were the future and hope of the school. He announced that the school's hidden dragon ranking would soon be revealed, kicking off the first round of competition among freshmen, promising massive rewards for the top ranks. Lin Yuan's eyes sharpened, absorbing every word from the principal. Destiny is in one's own hands. Talent is not everything. One can change fate simply by fighting. Wang Ting stressed that Macheng University had the highest mortality rate, and therefore, every student who chose this place was truly strong. He boldly declared there was no place for the weak here, and asked the hall if they were ready. The entire student body roared back, "Ready," with soaring morale. Immediately afterward, the hidden dragon ranking was officially displayed in the air. The ranking appeared. Lin Yuan nodded, confirming Wang Jinze's information was spot on, as the top names were exactly as predicted, including Song Lan at rank 10. Lin Yuan began to wonder about his own ranking. The result appeared. Rank 312, Lin Yuan, Black Lizard Spirit. He couldn't help but feel disappointed by the extremely low rank. The crowd of students began discussing the newly announced ranking once more. Lin Yuan admitted that Mocheng University was indeed a nest of monsters. Even after passing 10 evaluation stages, he was still ranked at the bottom. He started calculating, curious about the specific rules of this hidden dragon ranking. Suddenly, Little Black Dragon popped out of his shirt, confidently declaring, "I know." Little Black Dragon flew around, explaining the rules of the hidden dragon ranking to Lin Yuan. A lower-ranked person can challenge someone ranked no more than 2/3 higher than them. Each person only gets one challenge opportunity, but the challenged party cannot refuse the first 3 challenges. It continued explaining the rules. Everyone has one chance to skip ranks and challenge the top 50. Using forbidden pills or cheating items is prohibited, and anyone who loses combat capability is immediately considered defeated. Little Black Dragon calculated. With the current rank, it would take him 16 days to climb the ranks, but using the skip opportunity would significantly shorten the time. Amidst the crowd, Lin Yuan vaguely heard students gossiping about someone named Wu Xuangu, who had instantly claimed the #1 spot upon debut. But some also claimed the ranking would completely change within 3 days. Lin Yuan walked away decisively, ignoring the chatter. The more people fighting for the top, the more intense the situation. It's best to ignore everything and focus on grinding. Wang Jinzhe and Zhao Ming watched from a distance, the stout man muttering, "Lin Yuan is truly an anomaly. How can he be focusing on cultivation at a time like this? I paid 1 million to buy information about him and was still rejected." In Wang Jinzhe's mind, the image of Lin Yuan smirking appeared, thinking, "Wait until I climb to the top of the hidden dragon ranking, then we can discuss the value of my information." Lin Yuan walked leisurely, leaving the gossiping students behind him. They clearly understood his objective: to conceal his strength, wait for the opportune moment to explode, and seize the throne. In the training room, Little Black Dragon reported, "Here is the batch of Beast Soul pills Teacher Zhao Shanhei sent you. 24 pills in total. Are you planning to go all in at once?" Lin Yuan held a handful of Beast Soul pills, smirking confidently. "Let's test them in batches first." Without hesitation, he swallowed the entire batch of elixirs into his mouth. A massive and scorching stream of energy erupted inside Lin Yuan's body, forcing him to grit his teeth and endure it. Lin Yuan sat in meditation, frantically absorbing the energy while the system continuously announced that he had gained talent points after each pill was digested. After finishing the absorption, Lin Yuan opened his eyes, clearly feeling that his energy absorption speed had skyrocketed after gaining 10 talent points. To verify, he poured an entire pile of low-grade Beast Soul crystals onto the floor, ready for the speed test. Now, let's see if the crystal absorption rate has improved. A frantic purple energy vortex swirled around Lin Yuan, sucking the energy from the pile of crystals at a dizzying speed. 7 minutes later, Little Black Dragon cheered happily as the system announced, "Congratulations on successfully absorbing nuclear radiation, gaining 1,000 evolution points." Lin Yuan chuckled gleefully. "Just as I guessed, the absorption efficiency has increased. It used to take 10 minutes, now it only takes 7. Beep beep beep." His phone rang, and an urgent notification popped up. Lin Yuan, in 10 minutes, Rank 1 Wu Xuangu and Rank 3 Wang Linhu will have a decisive duel at Arena number 3. Lin Yuan received the hot news. The top rank and the third rank were about to fight. One-on-one, he sneered. Such good entertainment must be witnessed immediately. Arena number 3 inches. Mocheng was packed with spectators, the atmosphere burning hot. As Lin Yuan arrived, his cold aura immediately drew attention. Upon entering the stands, he spotted the familiar figure of teacher Zhao Shanhe waving him over. Zhao Shanhe was being teased by another elderly teacher named Meng Chang'an for clinging to Lin Yuan like a treasure, so he immediately retorted, "If you can't speak properly, then shut up." Zhao Shanhe introduced Meng Chang'an, another teacher at the school, then grabbed the old man's collar when he started rambling nonsense. Meng Chang'an paid no mind, turning to entice Lin Yuan right in front of his teacher. "Old Zhao talks about you often. If you haven't found a master yet, follow me." Zhao Shanhe snapped. "I called you here to watch the fight, not to poach my student." Then he turned to ask casually about the match odds. Meng Chang'an questioned Lin Yuan in return, but the young man simply replied curtly that he didn't know either of them well enough to comment. A powerful aura exploded, and a muscular man with red hair stepped onto the stage. It was the third rank on the ranking board. That man was Wang Linhu, his eyes blazing with fighting spirit. His opponent also appeared, a man with purple hair and an arrogant expression. That was the #1 monster on the ranking board. Wu Xuangu. The referee announced the official start of the duel between rank 3, Wang Linhu, and rank 1, Wu Xuangu, and the entire audience held their breath. Wu Xuangu crossed his arms and sneered. "You are the first person to dare challenge me. Did you think I was easy to beat?" Wang Linhu tensed up, shouting, "The #1 spot on the Hidden Dragon ranking belongs to me." Wu Xuangu smirked, a green aura erupting. "Really? Then let me teach you a lesson, you arrogant fool." Wu Xuangu wasted no words, roaring once before merging with his beast soul, transforming into a colossal golden-winged centipede king, its imposing aura soaring to the heavens. Lin Yuan was stunned, realizing it was an SSS rank beast soul, the golden-winged centipede king. This aura was at least at the beast king level. Wang Linhu was filled with fighting intent, his eyes blazing, declaring that he finally had a worthy opponent at Mocheng University. Without further talk, Wang Linhu roared and merged with his beast soul, transforming into a ferocious blazing fire tiger warrior. In the stands, Lin Yuan observed silently. The auras of the two fighters on the stage did not escape his notice. Lin Yuan frowned, realizing Wang Linhu was also a beast king. This match promised to be exciting. On the stage, the two beast king level monsters, the fire tiger and the golden-winged centipede king, glared at each other, while Zhao Shanhe and Meng Chang'an watched from above. Zhao Shanhe had to exclaim that these two youngsters were too formidable. At their age, he wasn't nearly this strong. Meng Chang'an nodded in agreement, admitting that this year's freshman class was full of monsters. Wang Linhu's fire tiger form opened its mouth, condensing a massive energy sphere, preparing to launch a devastating opening strike. Energy erupts, readying for a devastating blow. Whoosh! Wang Linhu fires a massive fireball, aiming directly at the golden-winged centipede king. The golden-winged centipede king stands still, enduring the attack as a wave of greenish aura easily blocks the assault. The fireball shatters into small sparks, completely harmless against the centipede king's defense. The golden-winged centipede king brushes off dust, mocking, "Is that all the strength you have?" Wang Linhu roars in frustration. "Beat me first, before you talk big," and charges straight ahead. The golden-winged centipede king merely smirks, summoning a massive dark vortex. The centipede king's green eyes flash with deadly intent, viewing its opponent as a joke. Wang Linhu fiercely tears through the air, raising sharp claws, determined to fight to the bitter end. Crash! A terrifying explosion occurs, green blood splatters, and Wang Linhu is blasted away. Lin Yuan analyzes. Wang Linhu's blazing fire tiger soul has comprehensive offense and defense, but Wu Xuangu's speed is too fast. He fundamentally cannot dodge. Zhao Shanhe praises Wang Linhu's combat intuition, noting he correctly used a long-range probe before closing in truly authentic talent. Meng Chang'an silently acknowledges Wu Xuangu deserves the top spot, while Zhao Shanhe turns to ask Lin Yuan if he feels pressured watching these monsters. Meng Chang'an secretly thinks Lin Yuan's goal is too unrealistic. Aiming for the top of the rankings with an E-rank soul is simply farcical. Lin Yuan unexpectedly interjects with a blunt statement. "It's a trap." The two teachers turn back, bewildered, asking, "What did you say?" Zhao Shanhe and Meng Chang'an are severely shocked, unable to comprehend how the boy knew it was a trap. Below the stage, Wang Linhu, still in his fire tiger form, furiously attacks, determined to go all in against the golden-winged centipede king. He exerts all his strength, pouring all his power into a final strike, resolved to turn the tide. A flash of light erupts, and the fire tiger's attack shoots out like an arrow. Wang Linhu roars, certain this strike will be effective, but the golden-winged centipede king easily uses its sharp legs to clamp down on the fire tiger, completely neutralizing the attack. Wang Linhu screams in madness, struggling to escape the opponent's deadly grip. The golden-winged centipede king's green eyes gleam with a cold light, preparing to deliver the finishing blow. The golden-winged centipede king effortlessly endures the fire tiger's punches, which feel like mere scratches. Crash! The golden-winged centipede king unleashes a powerful counterattack. It opens its mouth, accumulating a terrifying mass of green energy. The energy beam shoots directly into Wang Linhu's body, piercing through the defensive layer. Wang Linhu takes a fatal hit, blood splatters, and his body is corroded by the energy. The two teachers are still stunned. Zhao Shanhe asks Lin Yuan again how he knew it was a trap. Lin Yuan explains calmly. Wu Xuangu intentionally exposed a weakness to lure the opponent in, because his actual combat skill isn't superior to Wang Linhu's. Zhao Shanhe turns to taunt Meng Chang'an. "See, old Meng, your judgment of character is failing." The other teacher retorts angrily. "You think you're so great, but you didn't see it either." Zhao Shanhe proudly boasts about his prized student. "I didn't see it, but my student did." forcing Meng Chang'an to bitterly admit the kid truly possesses ability. Struck by the blow, Wang Linhu's fire tiger roars, showing no sign of collapsing. Unexpectedly, Wang Linhu turns the tables, launching a heaven-shattering punch that hurls the golden-winged centipede king into the air. The golden-winged centipede king is knocked away, but shows no signs of serious injury. Wang Linhu presses his advantage, grabbing his opponent and slamming him straight down onto the arena floor. Boom! The impact creates a large crater, kicking up thick dust. The crowd of students gapes, unable to believe Wang Linhu managed such a spectacular comeback, thinking Wu Xuangu was about to lose. Meng Chang'an turns to ask Lin Yuan, "Do you think Wu Xuangu will lose?" Lin Yuan replies concisely, "No." Then he declared with a sharp gaze, "The loser is Wang Linhu." Both teachers were completely shocked, not understanding why Lin Yuan said that when Wang Linhu clearly held the upper hand. Lin Yuan sneered, exposing the teacher's tactic. "You two know perfectly well. You were just testing me, right?" Zhao Shanhe nodded in acknowledgement, and Lin Yuan explained. Wang Linhu's attack, though powerful, revealed his impatience. The poison he previously suffered is about to take effect. Just as predicted, Wang Linhu's blazing tiger began panting, its body swaying, the signs of poisoning clearly visible. The golden-winged centipede king scornfully uttered, "Surrender. You have no chance left. Go to the infirmary for detoxification. Or don't blame me later. I cannot lose." Wang Linhu roared in desperation, refusing to accept defeat. He gathered all his remaining strength, unleashing a burst of flames and charging in for a final attack. What an arrogant fool! The golden-winged centipede king judged coldly. Boom! The golden-winged centipede king easily blocked the suicidal attack, unleashing countless sharp tentacles that pierced through the blazing tiger's body, ending the match. Wang Linhu collapsed, pinned to the ground by the golden-winged centipede king, blood splattering everywhere. From the stands, Lin Yuan concluded coldly. From the moment Wang Linhu fell into the trap, his fate was sealed. The referee raised his hand and announced solemnly that the victory belonged to Wu Xuangu. Zhao Shanhe sighed regretfully. If Wang Linhu hadn't been poisoned, the match might have been more dramatic. Meng Chang'an turned over, acknowledging Lin Yuan's talent. If that kid possessed your insight, the outcome would have been different. A freshman acting like a seasoned warrior, his talent is terrifying. Zhao Shanhe turned to ask Lin Yuan, "Do you know why I asked you to watch this match today?" Lin Yuan replied concisely, "You wanted me to see the strength of the other talented freshman," Zhao Shanhe said sternly, his eyes full of expectation. "Exactly. You need to know where you stand. You must have the drive to improve. If you want to climb to the top of the rankings, don't be lazy." Lin Yuan smirked confidently, his eyes blazing with fighting spirit. "I understand. Thank you, teacher." An hour later in the training room, Lin Yuan sat analyzing the match. Wu Xuangu's actual strength has reached 4-star Beast King level, and Wang Linhu is also at peak 3-star Beast King. He continued dissecting. Wang Linhu excels in direct assault and flame control, while Wu Xuangu has toxic mist. Including special skills, their power far surpasses others at the same level. Lin Yuan pondered. To reach the top spot, Wu Xuangu must still be hiding something. I wonder if Wang Jinze managed to dig up that information. Little Black Dragon immediately asked, "If you fought both of them, what is your win rate?" Lin Yuan gave a cold figure. 37%. My strengths are skill and intuition. But if I fight Wang Linhu head-on, there is still a gap, let alone Wu Xuangu. Lin Yuan's gaze sharpened. It's fine. The national competition is less than a month away. I will strive to close the gap. Little Black Dragon reminded him. You have millions of evolution points. You can at least reach 2-star Beast King. Lin Yuan held a beast soul pill, determined. All right, let's keep training. 7 days passed in the blink of an eye. In the training room, Lin Yuan was deeply immersed in cultivation, energy swirling around him, while Little Black Dragon diligently fed him beast soul pills. Lin Yuan slowly opened his eyes, exhaling a plume of stale air after a week of non-stop grinding. Little Black Dragon cheered as a huge number appeared on the system panel. 3.25 million evolution points. Lin Yuan was also astonished. I've accumulated over 3 million points since the breakthrough. He admitted that the power of the beast soul pills was truly genuine. Little Black Dragon immediately asked, So, how do you plan to distribute these 3 million evolution points? Lin Yuan decided to go all in. Use 200,000 points to increase scale hardness, 200,000 to increase claw sharpness, 200,000 to increase tooth keenness, 200,000 to boost the output of the biological nuclear reactor. Half an hour later, Lin Yuan smiled contentedly, when Little Black Dragon announced, "Congratulations, you have successfully broken through to 2-star Beast King. 1.75 million evolution points remain." Leaving the training room after a week of intense grinding, Little Black Dragon had to exclaim, 7 days without returning to the dorm, only sleeping 2 or 3 hours a day. You truly are a monster. As soon as he returned to the room, Lin Yuan was stopped at the door by Wang Junze, who looked panicked. "Why are you back here?" Lin Yuan was speechless, full of question marks. "This is my room, why can't I come back?" Wang Junze explained that Lin Yuan had been grinding so intensely that he thought the other had forgotten the way back. Then Lin Yuan inquired about the whereabouts of the other 2 roommates. Wang Junze updated the battle situation. "Zhao Ming was seriously injured while competing for rank. I went to change his clothes. To retaliate, Song Lan challenged that guy to a decisive fight tonight, so he's probably still training now." Lin Yuan immediately questioned. "What happened? Why does Song Lan have to fight for rank? Is there a conflict?" Wang Junze asserted that Zhao Ming's personality wasn't confrontational, but it was because the rank hunters went too far that Song Lan had to step in. Wang Junze explained that the rank hunters were a newly established organization that sent experts to farm ranks, then sold them to weaker members for profit, and to manipulate the rankings. Lin Yuan could only curse upon hearing this. What the hell is this? Wang Junze illustrates the mechanism. A high-ranking member within the organization will deliberately lose to a lower-ranked member within the same organization to smoothly transfer ownership of the rank. Furthermore, to maintain the artificial ranking, members must pay weekly fees, while those wishing to buy ranks must pay an extremely high fee to the organization. Lin Yuan immediately points out the loophole. Wait, if the actual strength is insufficient but the rank is not truly earned, won't they be immediately demoted? Wang Junze reveals their overpowered feature. They have a protection service. As long as you pay the fee, anyone who dares to challenge you will be targeted by the entire organization. Zhao Ming intentionally challenged them, which is why he was severely injured. Lin Yuan acknowledges that this is indeed Zhao Ming's style, but wonders why the school ignores it, and Wang Junze reminds him that Mochen University highly values student conflicts. A flicker of interest sparks in Lin Yuan's eyes. He realizes Mochen University is even larger and more ruthless than he initially thought. "I'm liking this place more and more." Lin Yuan gets straight to the main point. Who is the final boss of this organization? Someone who can establish such an organization must possess formidable strength. Wang Junze reveals a shocking name. The founder of the rank hunters is Wu Xuangu. Lin Yuan frowned upon hearing the name Wu Xuangu, confirming that he was indeed the one sitting proudly atop the Hidden Dragon ranking's first place. Wang Junze shook his head in denial. "That era is over, my friend. Wu Xuangu is no longer number 1. This year's batch of freshmen are all powerhouses." With that said, Wang Junze immediately pulled out his phone, preparing to show Lin Yuan the new school landscape. The phone screen clearly displayed the ranking list. Top 1 Chu Tianyi, top 2 Shen Chang. Wu Xuangu had been pushed down to 3rd place, while Song Lan, Lin Yuan's roommate, was ranked 18th. Wang Junze revealed that Wu Xuangu established the Rank Hunter organization immediately after the list was announced, recruiting both Shen Kang and Li Qingnan to his side. He further explained that Wu Xuangu used money to bribe at least 1/3 of the freshmen to join his gang, with only Wang Linhu and the top-ranked Chu Tianyi refusing to cooperate. Lin Yuan pondered the situation, concluding that it was understandable for Wang Linhu and Wu Xuangu to stay independent due to their already high rankings, but he focused on Chu Tianyi's initial rank. Wang Junze chuckled gleefully, revealing that Chu Tianyi only took a few days to climb from rank 100 to the top, even brutally defeating a rank hunter who challenged him, which infuriated Wu Xuangu. Wang Junze elaborated that while their overall strength was comparable, Chu Tianyi's Flying Spirit Beast completely countered Wu Xuangu's Poison type, giving him the tactical edge. Wang Junze promised to show Lin Yuan the match video later, but for now, they needed to visit Zhao Ming, and Lin Yuan decided to accompany him. They arrived at the infirmary, where Zhao Ming lay motionless on the bed, his entire body wrapped in stark white bandages like a mummy. Lin Yuan set down the fruit basket and inquired about his condition. Zhao Ming tried to appear fine despite his severe injuries. Wang Junze angrily exclaimed that if it weren't for those scoundrels, Zhao Ming wouldn't be in such a miserable state, but Zhao Ming calmly admitted it was due to his own lack of skill. Zhao Ming changed the subject, asking about the match scheduled for that evening between Song Lan and some opponent. Wang Junze confirmed the match would take place at arena number 7. Zhao Ming clenched his fists, blaming himself for dragging Song Lan into this mess because he was too weak, prompting Lin Yuan to tell him to rest quietly. Lin Yuan immediately connected the dots, his eyes sharpening. The person Songlan is facing tonight. Is it the one who beat you to this state, right? Night fell, signaling the start of a battle. Lin Yuan and Wang Jinzhe were already at arena number 7. Wang Jinzhe munched on snacks while analyzing. The opponent this time is Yuan Lian, ranked 25th. Has a thug who didn't even use his full strength against Zhao Ming. Wang Jinzhe turned to ask Lin Yuan if he planned to compete for rankings, then answered himself that it was too difficult for him, so he would focus on intelligence gathering instead. Wang Jinzhe puffed out his chest, explaining that he wasn't relying on his principal father. His goal was to become the city's biggest information broker. He continued confiding that he had a genius older brother, so he was prepared to be the supporting greenery, providing information for his brother in the future. Lin Yuan cut him off. Stop the nonsense. The match is about to start. Both looked toward the arena, where Songlan and his opponent had taken their positions. Below the stage, Yuan Lian, dressed in gaudy clothes and acting ridiculously, pointed and provoked. Are you the one trying to get justice for that cripple? Songlan stood with his arms crossed, his icy gaze replying, You have crossed the line. Yuan Lian burst out laughing, mockingly saying, You mean I beat up your roommate nearly to death? If you're weak, you have no right to speak up. You have to rely on others to step in, aren't you ashamed? He continued to taunt, claiming the rank hunters had nothing to fear, that even the school ignored them, then boasted, I heard you are the top scholar of Mo Cheng, but in my eyes, you are just trash. Yuan Lian gave a thumbs-down gesture, growling, You are just as useless as Zhao Ming. Hearing this, Songlan clenched his fists, and killing intent began to erupt. Without a word of excess, Songlan roared, Spirit Beast Fusion, and a pair of giant butterfly wings made of pure blue energy burst from his back, stunning Yuan Lian into silence. Yuan Lian's mouth dropped open in complete shock. Good heavens, he stammered incoherently, pointing at Songlan. This is your spirit beast? After a moment of stunned silence, Yuan Lian erupted into maniacal laughter upon seeing his opponents. Spirit beast was just a pretty butterfly. Haha, I'm so scared. His expression turned perverse as he licked his lips savagely. These sparkling wings are perfect for me to tear apart. The thug roared a heaven-shaking sound. Spirit beast fusion. Immediately, Yuan Lian's body transformed, morphing into a giant, four-armed demon ape, muscles bulging, radiating a ferocious aura. In the arena, the ape, as large as a mountain, faced the lightly floating Songlan with his delicate butterfly wings, a stark contrast in power. The audience began to murmur, assuming Songlan's spirit beast was merely supportive and lacked combat power, while Yuan Lian's ape was the real deal. They concluded Songlan would surely lose. Wang Jinzhe turned worriedly to Lin Yuan. Who do you think will win? Lin Yuan maintained his calm expression, analyzing. It's still unclear, but theoretically, Yuan Lian holds the upper hand. Songlan activated the speed skill, the blue butterfly shimmering brightly before the giant ape's massive hand. A stream of light from the butterfly enveloped Yuan Lian, causing him to be affected by a strange status effect. Unexpectedly, the giant ape was flung backward like a toy, completely losing its balance. Yuan Lian was severely shocked, not understanding what had just happened. The colorful glazed butterfly shifted to an offensive stance, ready to unleash its technique. A series of energy blades shot out from the butterfly's wings, tearing through the air towards the roaring ape. Yuan Lian was brutally beaten, his entire body riddled with cuts, blood splattering under the butterfly's barrage of attacks. Lin Yuan calmly explained to Wang Jinzhe. This is the amplification ability of the colorful glazed butterfly. Even though it's a support spirit, it's top tier. The butterfly crossed its arms, adopting a smug look, warning Yuan Lian that he would pay for underestimating the enemy. Inside the ape, Yuan Lian roared Songlan's name, his eyes burning with hatred. You are dead, he screamed maniacally, charging forward, determined to fight to the bitter end. The colorful glazed butterfly's eyes flashed, showing no sign of hesitation. The butterfly flapped its wings, creating a massive crescent-shaped energy slash in retaliation. The attack landed perfectly, sending the ape flying again, causing it even more severe injuries. Wang Jinzhe wondered if the opponent was insane, but Lin Yuan had already seen through the tactic. He is forcing Songlan into a corner to restrict its movement capabilities. The colorful glazed butterfly realized it was being cornered. Wang Jinzhe panicked upon understanding that the confined arena was the nemesis of Songlan, making the situation extremely disadvantageous. Yuan Lian sneered, admitting that Songlan's abilities were more than that, but now he had cornered her. Let's see where you run now. The ape unleashed a finishing punch, roaring, Die! Just before the punch landed, the butterfly activated a new skill. Weakness. The colorful glazed butterfly deployed the debuff move, blue energy rings completely enveloping the charging ape. The ape roared in panic. What? My speed has been slowed down, the colorful glazed butterfly smugly declared. You cannot control me. It continued to provoke. You are definitely defeated. While accumulating energy for a finishing blow, the ape grinned sinisterly, equipping a glowing red crystal gauntlet, and growled. Although you are better than the other trash, you are still just garbage. He swung his arm, the power from the gauntlet generating a destructive energy wave that swept across the arena. The colorful glazed butterfly was severely shocked, recognizing the opponent's new toy. No, that is a beast god weapon. The ape roared fire, releasing a storm of crimson crystal spikes towards the butterfly. The energy spike storm tore through all defenses, piercing the colorful glazed butterfly. Struck by the fatal blow, the colorful glazed butterfly fell freely to the arena floor like a leaf. The ape laughed wildly, declaring, Now it's my turn to torture you, you fool. He charged forward, unleashing a powerful energy slash at the butterfly lying flat on the ground. The ape chuckled gleefully as his attack landed successfully. Blood splattered as the colorful glazed butterfly took the brutal hit squarely. The ape stood tall, looking down at the dying butterfly, and said, I know you can fly. He raised the beast god weapon gauntlet to show off. So I specially prepared this weapon for you. The ape grabbed the butterfly and roared, You dare fight me, you piece of trash, before beginning to punch relentlessly. Blow after blow rained down on the colorful glazed butterfly, leaving it unable to counterattack. The ape laughed like a madman while continuing to beat his opponent mercilessly. Wang Jinze yelled helplessly from the sidelines. Damn it, why hasn't the referee announced the result yet? That bastard is too cruel. While Lin Yuan maintained an icy expression. Song Lan lay unconscious in a pool of blood, helplessly listening to Yuan Lian mock him. You already lost. Why are you still struggling, you idiot? The referee declared Song Lan unable to continue fighting. Yuan Lian officially replaced his rank position 18 on the Hidden Dragon ranking. Yuan Lian dismissed his fusion state, laughing heartily over Song Lan's motionless body. Still want to challenge me? Now crawl back to the infirmary and take care of your useless friend. The arrogant man picked his nose, displaying utter triumph. Suddenly, a muscular figure charged onto the stage. It was Wang Linhu, rank 3 on the Hidden Dragon ranking, growling. You guys from the Ranking Hunters organization have absolutely no principles. Yuan Lian sneered. Wang Linhu, this is a private matter between me and Song Lan. What business is it of yours? If you're itching for a fight, go find Wu Xuangu. Wang Linhu became enraged, his killing intent erupting. Say one more word, and I'll tear your mouth apart. Yuan Lian showed no fear, even mocking him. Are you threatening me? Too bad. According to the rules, higher ranks cannot challenge lower ranks. Wang Linhu was so angry his eyes saw stars, but he was powerless to act. In the stands, Wang Jinze was also furious, grinding his teeth and cursing under his breath. He turned around, desperately seeking help. Lin Yuan? Just then, Lin Yuan calmly stepped forward, facing Wang Linhu and declaring, In this situation, let the weaker one, myself, challenge him instead. Yuan Lian turned back, smirking, and asked, Who are you? Lin Yuan's expression remained unchanged as he clearly introduced himself. I am Song Lan's roommate, Lin Yuan, rank 312 on the Hidden Dragon ranking. Next time, I will challenge you. Yuan Lian burst into laughter as if he had heard the funniest joke ever, covering his face in disbelief. He glared, spitting out. You want to challenge me? By the rules, you aren't qualified yet. Are you looking to die? Lin Yuan flashed a confident smile. It is true I am not qualified right now, but in 12 days I will be. Yuan Lian froze, calculating in his head. 12 days? With his current rank, he would have to win continuous, grueling matches every single day to qualify. The man smirked maliciously. Fine. Since you are so confident, I will wait for you for 12 days. But if you disappoint me, I will personally come to your dorm room and shatter every bone in your body. Lin Yuan only replied with a short, just wait and see, before turning and walking away, leaving Yuan Lian standing stunned on the stage. Lin Yuan and Wang Jinze rushed to Song Lan's side, who was collapsed on the floor. Wang Jinze cried out his friend's name in panic. Song Lan, his face battered, managed to say, Sorry, I still lost. Lin Yuan looked at his friend with sharp eyes, firmly stating, You just focus on recovering. Leave the rest to me. Wang Linhu, rank 3 of the Hidden Dragon ranking, unexpectedly approached to thank Lin Yuan for standing up for Song Lan, admitting he had long been annoyed by the Ranking Hunters group. Wang Linhu looked directly at Lin Yuan, acknowledging that he possessed great spirit for daring to challenge Yuan Lian. Lin Yuan responded without hesitation. If I didn't even have that much courage, why would I come to the Beast Soul University? Then he requested permission to take his friend to the infirmary first. Lin Yuan and Wang Jinze helped Song Lan off the stage, leaving Wang Linhu standing alone, watching them with a thoughtful expression. Wang Linhu smiled meaningfully, concluding internally, "This kid, Lin Yuan, is worth befriending." The entire group was present at the school's infirmary. Song Lan, completely bandaged like a mummy, asked Lin Yuan if he was serious about the challenge, or if he was just joking and thought he wasn't strong enough to handle Yuan Lian. Wang Jinze also couldn't hide his curiosity, directly asking what level Lin Yuan's current strength had reached. Lin Yuan maintained his mysterious demeanor, simply replying concisely, "In 12 days, just wait and see." The next day, at arena number 57, Wang Jinze was present to watch Lin Yuan's first-ranking climb match. An opponent named Chen Hai, wearing snake armor and ranked 262, appeared and condescendingly mocked Lin Yuan for daring to challenge Yuan Lian, only to jump over 50 ranks to challenge him instead. Lin Yuan didn't bother talking much. He let out a roar and directly summoned his beast soul, skipping the cumbersome fusion step. Chen Hai smirked, thinking Lin Yuan was too impatient, and decided to indulge him by starting his own beast soul fusion process. Whoosh! Chen Hai transformed into a massive mutated sea snake, ready for battle. Crash! Lin Yuan's black lizard soul also landed on the stage, its aura completely overwhelming the sea snake. The mutated sea snake warned its opponent to be careful. Crack! The black lizard soul ignored the warning, lunged forward, grabbed the snake whole, and crushed it effortlessly with absolute strength. The mutated sea snake roared a challenge. "Are you waiting for me to crush you?" Being squeezed tightly, it still tried to appear tough. "This move is quite good." But the black lizard soul merely replied with disdain. "Too bad you are a bit weak." Boom! The black lizard soul burst with energy, its Beast King aura completely overwhelming the arena. The mutated sea snake trembled, realizing the gap in strength. "This is the power of the Beast King rank. I have no chance." The black lizard soul roared, preparing the finishing blow. "Alright, time to clean up." The sea snake panicked completely, hurriedly shouting, I concede." The referee announced the end of the match. Lin Yuan won amidst the crowd's astonishment because the fight ended too quickly. Wang Jinze blocked Lin Yuan's path, his expression sly. "Lin Yuan, you hid that well. You are actually a Beast King." But Lin Yuan coldly asked back, "Are you trying to pry information from me again?" Wang Jinze quickly explained, "No, I have an idea for us to make money together. Are you interested?" Lin Yuan pondered briefly, admitting he was short on cash. Wang Jinze excitedly presented the plan. "The news about you challenging Yuan Lian yesterday has already spread across half the school. You are famous. I will open a betting line on whether you can remain undefeated for the next 12 days. The man got straight to the point. "So, what is your current strength? Tell me the details so I can prepare." Lin Yuan calmly revealed, "Probably peak 2-star Beast King." Wang Jinze was completely shocked, shouting, "Heavens, doesn't that mean you are even stronger than Song Lan? This guy is truly playing the wolf in sheep's clothing." After composing himself, Wang Jinze asked further, "How confident are you in winning all 12 matches?" Lin Yuan crossed his arms and stated domineeringly, "Probably over 95%. Those outside the top 20 of the Hidden Dragon ranking are not a threat to me." Wang Jinze immediately locked in the bet. "Okay, I will bet 10 million on you winning. After the market opens, the profit split will be 60 to 40. Lin Yuan was surprised. 60 to 40? Isn't that too much? Wang Jinze smiled cunningly, leaning close to Lin Yuan. "Of course not. If you want to make money, you are the key." Lin Yuan only asked back, "Me?" Scene transition to cafeteria number 2 at Mochen Beast Soul University. Yuan Lian was sitting alone, burying his face in food like a starving beast. He mumbled while eating, "I've been having terrible luck lately." Suddenly, Wu Xuangu appeared and asked, "What are you doing here? I heard that after yesterday's match against Song Lan, someone threatened to challenge you?" Yuan Lian scoffed while chewing. "Just some clown outside the top 300. Why worry about it?" Wu Xuangu unexpectedly appeared, correcting him immediately. "Your information is outdated. That guy climbed to rank 262, and there are rumors he has reached the Beast King rank." Yuan Lian froze, almost dropping his food upon hearing the 2 words, Beast King rank. Wu Xuangu smirked, acting as if he had only coincidentally overheard the news and was just passing the information along. Regaining his arrogance, Yuan Lian declared firmly, "So what if He's a Beast King? Don't worry. I will handle him and prevent him from causing trouble for the organization. Wu Xuangu turned and left, throwing back a parting shot. Then I await your good news. After his senior left, Yuan Lian revealed his true expression, grinding his teeth. A beast king, huh? Let's see what skills you truly possess. 3 days later, at arena number 53, the official battle began. Lin Yuan stood in the center of the arena, murmuring the information from Wang Jinze. This opponent is Kuei Ying, rank 245, Moon Shadow Leopard Soul specializing in speed. In the stands, Wang Jinze looked down at Lin Yuan with eyes full of confidence. Wang Jinze was extremely excited. He completely trusted Lin Yuan's strength, and was even more hyped than the previous day. Wang Jinze used his communication device to explain the luring the chicken strategy. Of course, we have to act. The odds change constantly. If you win immediately by showing all your strength, how will the rest of us make money? Lin Yuan frowned, questioning. You mean you want me to fix the match? Wang Jinze quickly waved his hands, being slippery. No, this isn't fixing, this is business strategy. Just win dramatically so people don't believe you, and then we clean up. Lin Yuan was speechless, but agreed. Wang Jinze clapped his friend on the shoulder affectionately. I'm counting on you to make a fortune. Lin Yuan stood on the stage, noticing the crowd was much larger than expected, and his opponent, Kuei Ying, spoke up. You are Lin Yuan? Kuei Ying lamented. What bad luck, being challenged by a Beast King rank opponent. Despite knowing he was outmatched, Kuei Ying roared with fighting spirit. But I won't admit defeat easily. Soul fusion. Cui Ying fused with his soul, transforming into the humanoid Moon Shadow Leopard, an extremely swift white leopard monster with 2 tails. Lin Yuan also said little, responding with a roar. Soul fusion. Summoning his powerhouse, the armored black lizard, its aura completely overwhelming the opponent. The Moon Shadow Leopard sensed the overwhelming aura, realizing this was the real deal, a king-level radiance. Despite being crushed in rank, the Moon Shadow Leopard struggled to resist, confidently believing its peak, General Tier 9 strength, still offered a chance to strike back. The Moon Shadow Leopard utilized its speed to rush forward, scoring a scratch that drew blood on the black lizard. Immediately after landing the blow, the Moon Shadow Leopard rejoiced prematurely, deluded into thinking it held the speed advantage. Just as Wang Jinze predicted, the black lizard recalled its instructions and began the performance. The black lizard roared once and charged into the feigned battle, determined to toy with its prey for a while. Starting the act, the black lizard continuously dodged the swift attacks launched by the Moon Shadow Leopard. The Moon Shadow Leopard slashed out, sparking fire against the black lizard's armor, completely unaware it was being lured into a trap. Seeing the opponent appear weak, the Moon Shadow Leopard started to boast, wondering aloud, is this all a king-level strength amounts to? The crowd in the stands began to murmur, confused as to why Lin Yuan was struggling against an inferior opponent, doubting the possibility of winning within 12 days. Wang Jinze stood among the crowd, smirking smugly as his plan succeeded, praising Lin Yuan's acting skills. The show continued, with the black lizard being pushed back, appearing disadvantaged against the continuous assault. The Moon Shadow Leopard kept up the pressure, fully convinced it was gaining the upper hand. Deceived by the charade, the Moon Shadow Leopard roared confidently, believing it was about to make history by defeating a Beast King. Curtain call. The black lizard unleashed a heaven-shaking slap, completely blocking the Moon Shadow Leopard's attack. The Moon Shadow Leopard was struck directly in the face. The sheer power left it no time to react. A single blow sent the Moon Shadow Leopard flying like a cannonball, embedding it into the arena wall. After the impact, Kuei Ying was forcibly reverted from her fused state, lying motionless on the ground. The entire stands fell silent. The previously buzzing crowd went completely quiet, utterly shocked by the 180-degree reversal. The black lizard stood tall on the field, its cold eyes looking down at the defeated opponent, asserting absolute dominance. Cui Ying lay flat, recalling the terrifying moment, wondering if that killing intent was just a coincidence. She broke into a cold sweat, realizing that the killing intent was real and that with her current skill level, she had no chance of evasion. In the stands, the crowd erupted into fierce debate. Wow, the gap between a Beast King and a General Tier is truly insurmountable. Another argued vehemently. Nonsense. It was clearly luck that allowed Lin Yuan to win because Kuei Ying was careless. Amidst the chaotic crowd, Wang Jinze crossed his arms and smiled proudly. The plan to lure the suckers in had succeeded perfectly. Down on the arena floor, Wang Jinze ran over and slapped Lin Yuan on the shoulder. Good work, brother. I knew you could do it. Lin Yuan just shrugged in response. My acting wasn't bad either. Wang Jinze grinned slyly and laid out the next plan. Just let them think you're a blind cat that caught a mouse. The more they doubt, the better the betting odds will be. That night in the dormitory, Lin Yuan lay with his arm over his forehead, tallying the spoils: 2 silver treasure chests and 1 beast god weapon. He calculated his path to wealth. Sell the weapon, keep challenging stronger opponents to rake in money, and the chest rewards will only get bigger. Lin Yuan suddenly felt annoyed, thinking about how he had encountered only weaklings lately who surrendered before the fight even started, costing him several treasure chests. Wang Jinze suddenly poked his head in, saw Lin Yuan's dejected expression, and spoke up in his usual tone. Why the long face? Our odds have already jumped to 1 to 1.5. You should be excited. Lin Yuan sat up, getting straight to the point. There's another challenge match tomorrow, right? Do you have any intel on the opponent yet? I've been preparing for you for a long time, Wang Jinze said while handing over a tablet computer. The screen displayed information about the next opponent. Lei Qingming, rank 92 on the Hidden Dragon list. Thunder Beast Spirit. Estimated strength from peak 1. Star Beast King up to 2. Star. Wang Jinze explained further. He looks strong. Since Yuan Lian joined the Rank Hunters organization, everyone is betting that you will lose now. The fat man clenched his fist, his face full of confidence. Let them fantasize. When you take down Lei Qingming, I will lock in the final bet right before the match. This will be the battle that solidifies your name. Lin Yuan smirked, his eyes blazing with fighting spirit. Good. Finally, a decent fight. Scene transition to the advanced training room, where Sumu Shui was meditating, enveloped by green energy. Beep beep. A device next to her sounded, breaking the silence. Yu Qingqiu walked in and asked, Qingqiu, what is it? Then announced, Lin Yuan is about to face Lei Qingming. Aren't you going to watch? Sumu Shui opened her eyes, her expression thoughtful, and she asked a loaded question. Just how strong is Lei Qingming? Yu Qingqiu analyzed Lin Yuan's opponent. Rank 92 on the Hidden Dragon ranking, probably peak 1-star Beast King level. Sumu Shui only repeated the opponent's rank with a completely unchanged expression. Yu Qingqiu immediately noticed his friend's attitude. You don't look worried at all that Lin Yuan might lose. Sumu Shui smiled confidently, clenching her fist. He is very strong. I am certain he will not lose. Yu Qingqiu immediately teased with a sly look. You have such faith in your boyfriend, huh? Sumu Shui instantly blushed and vehemently denied it. He is not my boyfriend. Don't talk nonsense. He is just a fellow countryman. Yu Qingqiu changed the subject, wondering why Sumu Shui wasn't grinding ranks. With your skill, getting into the top 50 is a small matter. Sumu Shui explained that her master said the rewards for rank grinding were too meager to bother with, so she had to emerge after achieving a breakthrough. Yu Qingqiu was stunned upon hearing this. Your master is truly generous. This advanced cultivation chamber costs 100,000 a month, and he even set up a spirit gathering formation using high-grade spirit stones. Yu Qingqiu decided to go check things out for her friend. Alright then, I'll go see the situation and report back to you. At 7 p.m., arena number 26, at Ma Cheng Beast Spirit University, was completely packed with spectators, not a single seat left. Lin Yuan and Wang Jinze entered, and the fat man explained, Why so crowded? Half are bettors, and the other half are just here for the spectacle. Wang Jinze advised, The arena will close after this match, so just go out there and show them everything you've got. Lin Yuan coldly replied, Leave that to me. In the center of the arena, a burly bald man stood with his neck craned, shouting, Where is Lin Yuan? This man was Lei Qingming, ranked 92 on the Hidden Dragon ranking, wearing an extremely aggressive expression. Lin Yuan calmly walked out of the tunnel, responding to the challenge. I am here. The two faced each other, and Lei Qingming spoke condescendingly. You are the brat who challenged Yuan Lian and boasted about defeating him within 12 days, right? Lin Yuan merely smirked. Can't first? Lei Qingming sneered, his eyes full of contempt. Of course you can. It's just a pity you overestimated yourself. Let me help you wake up. Lin Yuan maintained his icy expression and gave a concise reply. Fine then. A murderous glint flashed in his eyes. Without any unnecessary words, both roared, Beast Spirit Fusion, and charged at each other, energy erupting violently. As soon as the match began, Lin Yuan's Beast Spirit and Lei Qingming's clashed like two monsters, the impact sparking fire everywhere. The crowd began to murmur. One person pretending to be knowledgeable analyzed, Lei Qingming is a top tier among the 1-star Beast King freshmen, while Lin Yuan is just a weakling Beast King. Those fools who bet on Lin Yuan winning must not be thinking straight. The Thunder Beast roared loudly and boasted. Oh, I almost forgot. I specifically bet 5 million that you couldn't win consecutively. Lin Yuan's black lizard narrowed its eyes and said coldly, "You bet 5 million on me losing?" The Thunder Beast sneered mockingly. "Are you expecting me to bet on you winning?" Lin Yuan replied simply. "It's fine. I just wanted to thank you." The Thunder Beast looked bewildered. "Thank me? For what?" Lin Yuan didn't bother explaining, only dropping an enigmatic line. "You will know soon enough," then charged forward to attack. The Thunder Beast was caught off guard by the opponent's speed, thinking internally, "Damn fast. The intelligence report didn't mention this at all. Is this guy's beast spirit a premium grade?" The Thunder Beast roared, its entire body exploding with lightning energy, preparing a counterattack. The two monsters charged into each other once more, claws and energy colliding to create a terrifying explosion. The black lizard was pushed back after the collision, appearing clearly at a disadvantage. The Thunder Beast became smug and boasted confidently. "Even though I am only a peak 1-star Beast King, my speed is comparable to a 2-star. Lin Yuan will be crippled if he doesn't die this time." Suddenly, the black lizard accelerated sharply, darting away like a phantom, leaving the Thunder Beast unable to react. What kind of speed is this? How is this possible? Pushed into a desperate situation, the Thunder Beast roared, "Damn you! You forced me to use this move." Then it began to gather a gigantic energy sphere, but Lin Yuan merely smirked, the black lizard's eyes blazing with a deadly light. "Today is your doom. It's about time I stopped pretending." Nuclear energy began to converge in the black lizard's mouth, preparing for a finishing blow. The black lizard unleashed the destructive stream of white heat light, bidding farewell to its opponent. The Thunder Beast only managed to utter one sound star before its body was pierced by the beam and exploded into pieces. The entire body of the Thunder Beast disintegrated in the explosion, while the black lizard landed on the ground extremely coolly. As the smoke cleared, only the black lizard stood tall in the arena. The referee announced, "The match is over. Lin Yuan wins." The entire audience was plunged into absolute silence. Everyone shocked speechless. The Thunder Beast collapsed, covered in gore, officially eliminated by a devastating blow. The crowd erupted, those who bet on Lin Yuan cheering ecstatically. "Holy cow, he actually won. Good thing I was smart enough to bet on Lin Yuan." Yu Qingqiu was also severely shocked, admitting that even she would struggle to defend against this one-shot attack on a 2-star Beast King, and now she understood why Su Mokshui trusted him so much. The system notified Lin Yuan, "You have defeated a Beast King-level Beast Soul Master and received a gold treasure chest. Open it now?" The treasure chest opened in a dazzling light, and the little dragon announced happily, "Congratulations to the Master for obtaining 50,000 evolution points and a King-tier Beast God weapon." The item was a lightning claw. The system explained it was the Lightning Flash Claw, a general-tier Beast God weapon that could increase speed and inflict lightning damage. Lin Yuan smirked, deeming this lightning-based weapon superior to the old Crimson Flame Claw, and decided to sell the old one for cash. Just then, Wang Junzhe rushed over to Lin Yuan in a panic. The chubby guy shouted in delight, "We won big. We cleaned up a ton of money." Wang Junzhe gave a thumbs up in admiration, confirming that Lin Yuan was truly the real deal. Unexpectedly, a conceited purple-haired guy approached, applauding mockingly. "I just watched your match against Lei Qingming. Not bad." Wang Junzhe immediately became wary and asked directly, "What exactly do you want?" The purple-haired guy sneered, asking a loaded question. "I'm just curious. How are your two roommates recovering?" Lin Yuan replied coldly. "I don't think that's any of your business." The other guy shrugged and issued a threat. "Who said it wasn't relevant? In a few days, you'll share the same fate as them." With that, he casually shoved Wang Junzhe aside. The purple-haired guy leaned close to Lin Yuan's face and boasted loudly, "When I defeated Lei Qingming, it didn't take me nearly as long as it took you." Wang Junzhe was stunned, muttering, "This guy is truly a professional bully." The purple-haired guy continued to display his arrogance, his eyes full of contempt for Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan thought coldly. He would make that purple-haired guy suffer humiliation when he was defeated. 3 days passed, and Lin Yuan grinded ranks relentlessly, climbing straight from rank 92 to rank 32. In the room, Lin Yuan sat meditating, frantically absorbing energy to break through, with Little Black Dragon assisting beside him. Exhaling, Lin Yuan announced he had reached Intermediate 3-star Beast King, and Little Black Dragon confirmed that tomorrow was the decisive battle against Yuan Lian. Lin Yuan smirked, dismissing the previous opponents as mere small fry, but was certain Yuan Lian's loot box would contain high-quality items. The next morning, dawn broke over the campus of Mochin Beast Soul University. On the way, Lin Yuan directly asked Wang Junzhe about the betting odds for the match between him and Yuan Lian. Wang Junzhe explained that because Lin Yuan had shown overwhelming strength, No one dared to bet heavily, resulting in odds of only 1 to 1.2. But Lin Yuan declared firmly, "Then I will bet 6 million on myself." Wang Jinze's eyes lit up, confirming Lin Yuan's all-in bet of 6 million, confident they would win big. Lin Yuan smiled confidently, his gaze sharp. "I have been waiting for this day for a long time." Both arrived at the infirmary, where Zhao Ming was already standing, but Songlan was still lying flat on the bed. In a moment of comedy, Wang Jinze handed a steamed bun to Zhao Ming, and was affectionately called Dad in return. Lin Yuan inquired about the condition. Zhao Ming reported that Songlan was severely injured, but fortunately, being a beast king, he wasn't crippled. Otherwise, he would have been finished. Wang Jinze solicitously handed breakfast to Songlan, who was still completely wrapped in bandages. Lin Yuan's expression turned serious. He realized this defeat had not only damaged Songlan's body, but also crushed his spirit. Looking at the motionless Songlan, Lin Yuan understood that for someone so proud, this failure would lead him to doubt himself. Lin Yuan concluded that the only way for Songlan to recover was to stand up on his own. Wang Jinze, munching on a bun, delivered the hot news. "Today, Lin Yuan is fighting Yuan Lian, taking revenge for both of you in one go." Both Zhao Ming and Songlan shot up, utterly shocked. Songlan couldn't believe it, pressing Lin Yuan on when he had become so strong, while Zhao Ming explained that his friend had fought a 1-2 win streak just to prepare for this very day. Lying on the hospital bed, completely bandaged like a mummy, Songlan warned. In the previous match, that Yuan Lian used tricks. He continued to instruct, "But I don't think he unleashed his full power. You must be careful." Lin Yuan replied with icy eyes, without the slightest waver, stating firmly, "Thanks for the advice, but I will not lose." At 12 noon, arena number 3 was packed, and the stage for the blood fight was ready. On the stands, a spectator shouted upon recognizing a powerful figure who had just appeared. It turned out to be Wu Xuangu, the third ranker, standing with his arms crossed and looking condescending, while Yuan Lian was already positioned on the fighting floor. Yuan Lian spotted Lin Yuan and waved provocatively and mockingly. Wang Jinze provided information. "Even Wu Xuangu is here. It seems the Rank Hunter organization takes this match seriously." Yuan Lian smirked cruelly, his eyes blazing with bloodlust. He wanted to witness Lin Yuan being crushed with his own eyes. Lin Yuan merely glanced back, his expression still cold as ice, completely ignoring the opponent's trash talk. On the stands, Wu Xuangu was also staring down at the arena floor, his expression full of interest, as if watching a good play. Yuan Lian began his speech. "You all came here today to watch me and Lin Yuan settle our score, right?" He boasted loudly, pointing directly at Lin Yuan's face. "But let me be clear, the ultimate winner will definitely be me." He continued to point. "And that guy, Lin Yuan," Yuan Lian growled, declaring to the world, "will have to pay the price for daring to touch our Rank Hunter organization." On the stands, Wu Xuangu applauded enthusiastically, seemingly very satisfied with his subordinate's performance. He laughed gleefully and shouted, "Well said." Hearing the provocation, Zhao Ming became furious and was about to rush out, but Wang Jinze held him back. Calm down, calm down," Wang Jinze explained. "The Rank Hunters have shown up in force. He is just putting on a show to demonstrate loyalty in front of Wu Xuangu." Unexpectedly, Wang Linhu, the third ranker, approached and asked, "May I sit next to you guys?" surprising Zhao Ming. "I didn't expect you to come too." Wang Linhu, the third ranker, sneered and declared, "I bet 10 million on Lin Yuan. Of course I had to come watch." Hearing the massive bet amount, Wang Jinze and Zhao Ming gaped, thinking this guy was truly wealthy. Wang Linhu said casually to Wang Jinze, "You're the one who opened the betting, right? Thanks to you, I cleaned up in the previous matches, so I'm backing Lin Yuan this time." Zhao Ming glared, clearly annoyed by Wang Linhu's arrogant demeanor. On the stands, Wu Xuangu calculated internally, believing Yuan Lian's display was necessary to restore the guild's prestige, as Lin Yuan had become the most famous target after being suppressed by Chu Tianyi. He just hoped Lin Yuan wouldn't be affected mentally by his subordinates' loud boasting. Wang Linhu narrowed his eyes, looking extremely interested. "I really want to see what Wu Xuangu's face will look like if Yuan Lian loses." On the arena floor, Yuan Lian roared, activating his beast soul fusion. He transformed into the giant four-armed demon ape, screaming wildly, "In this match, I will break every bone in your body until you beg for mercy." Facing the massive monster, Lin Yuan just stood there, his aura cold, showing no fear whatsoever. A blue energy aura exploded around Lin Yuan's body. His purple eyes flashed with a deadly glint, devoid of any emotion. Without further words, Lin Yuan also roared, activating his beast soul fusion. He transformed into the dragon warrior form encased in blue crystal armor, confronting the demon ape head-on. The two monsters charged at each other. The demon ape unleashed a devastating downward punch, but Lin Yuan's dragon warrior only raised one hand lightly to block. Boom! The demon ape's punch was stopped easily. The ape's huge fist was blocked by Lin Yuan's armored hand without any sign of yielding. The two sides began exchanging blows, the force of their clashes shaking the entire arena. Yuan Lian was severely shocked, unable to believe that his punch, capable of taking down a two-star beast king, was completely useless. Lin Yuan, in the form of the dragon warrior, gathers energy, preparing to unleash a strike. Yuan Lian senses something is wrong. Damn it! Realizing the fight is difficult, the four-armed ape turns to flee. I need to get out of here. Boom! White heat ray is fired. A brilliant golden stream of energy sweeps directly toward the fleeing ape. Yuan Lian cannot escape in time, swallowed by the light, struggling to resist. He breaks out in a cold sweat, unable to believe the speed of the attack. Damn it, too fast. Lin Yuan gives his opponent no chance, continuing to push the energy stream, determined to crush him. Yuan Lian roars, using all four arms and the beast god weapon gauntlet to block the light, boasting loudly. Is that all you've got? He pours in all his strength, creating a terrifying energy collision right in the arena center. Yuan Lian sneers, confident that he has blocked Lin Yuan's attack. You didn't expect me to block that, did you? He continues to mock, believing Lin Yuan is too inexperienced, and this is the limit of his power. But deep down, he knows he is straining to hold on. The black scale fist has neutralized most of the energy, but at this rate, I won't last long. Instead of retreating, Yuan Lian takes a risk, surging forward with all his might, deciding to confront the light head-on. The top students watch with their mouths agape. Wang Linhu cannot believe it either. Yuan Lian can actually advance to resist Lin Yuan's white heat ray? Inside the light stream, Lin Yuan maintains his posture, his gaze cold and unwavering. Suddenly, the crystal armor on Lin Yuan's arm glows, and the energy begins to transform. S-rank skill activated. Nuclear energy aura is unleashed. A destructive blue-purple energy stream shoots out. The new move stacks upon the old one. The nuclear energy stream easily pierces and completely overwhelms the white heat ray, striking Yuan Lian directly. The demon ape is stunned, unable to react to the terrifying new energy source that has appeared. An earth-shattering explosion erupts. The blue-purple nuclear energy stream completely engulfs Yuan Lian. Yuan Lian only manages to scream in despair before being crushed by Lin Yuan's absolute power. Yuan Lian takes the full force of the strike to the face, splattering blood everywhere. Lin Yuan hovers above, looking down at Yuan Lian lying flat on the ground like a pile of rags. The top spectators, from Wang Jinze and Zhao Ming to Wang Linhu and even Wu Xuangu, are stunned, unable to believe their eyes. Zhao Ming gapes. Damn it, since when is Lin Yuan this strong? While Wang Jinze deeply regrets not betting, only Wang Linhu remains calm. Wang Linhu narrows his eyes, warning his comrade not to boast too soon. Defeating Yuan Lian might not be that easy. Through the smoke and dust, the ape's foot slowly rises, proving it has not yet fallen. Yuan Lian stands firm, admitting, "Your strength is beyond my expectations." He wipes the blood from his face, his eyes devoid of contempt. The demon ape roars, its eyes blazing. "Now I can fight you seriously." As soon as he finishes speaking, Yuan Lian darts forward like a bullet, closing the distance to Lin Yuan in an instant. Lin Yuan does not flinch, opening his mouth to gather a new energy sphere in response. Another white light beam is fired. But this time Yuan Lian does not evade, charging straight into it, shattering the energy layers one by one. Lin Yuan is slightly startled, realizing Yuan Lian's speed has at least reached the level of a 3-star beast king. The demon ape tears through the light beam, its body smoking but still charging maniacally. Yuan Lian screams "Die!" right in front of Lin Yuan, preparing to launch a close combat strike. A rain of punches is unleashed, each blow carrying terrifying power. Lin Yuan is completely overwhelmed, taking every devastating punch to his crystal armor. A decisive punch from Yuan Lian sends Lin Yuan flying backward like a kite whose string has snapped. Yuan Lian boasts loudly, "Don't forget, I have 4 arms." He hovers in the air, ready for the next assault. He suddenly bites down hard on Lin Yuan's shoulder, fresh blood spurting out, then smirks savagely. The taste of blood. Yuan Lian boasts loudly after biting Lin Yuan's shoulder, blood splattering. Is this amazing? Fresh blood is still pouring from the wound on Lin Yuan's shoulder, but his draconic eyes still burn with fighting spirit. The demon ape laughs ferociously, roaring, "This is just the beginning." With those words, Yuan Lian used absolute strength to fling Lin Yuan away like a toy. Although being overwhelmed, a cold glint flashed in Lin Yuan's eyes. There was no sign of hesitation. Lin Yuan suddenly blocked a devastating punch from Yuan Lian, and the tide of the battle began to turn. A swift counterattack sent fresh blood flying, but this time it was from Yuan Lian's side. Pushed back several steps, Yuan Lian was stunned by Lin Yuan's sudden surge of power. Beneath the dragon mask, Lin Yuan was smirking, a smile full of deadly intent. Yuan Lian began to panic. This brat, why can he still laugh? Lin Yuan growled, beast god weapon, and a weapon made of bone and crystal began to form on his arm. He raised his head high, challenging, "You are not the only one who possesses one." As his entire body erupted with energy, Yuan Lian froze, realizing he had fallen into a trap. No, he intentionally let me get close. Lin Yuan channeled all his energy into the new weapon, creating a destructive sphere of blue light. The energy sphere exploded directly in front of the demon ape, a blast that shook the arena. Lin Yuan stood firm, blue energy swirling around him, completely overwhelming the opponent lying sprawled out. The energy continued to erupt, forming a giant crystal flower that swallowed Yuan Lian whole. From above, Lin Yuan gathered a final energy sphere, ready to end the match. Submerged in the sea of energy, Yuan Lian could only scream in despair. No. Lin Yuan coldly declared the end of the match. It is over. Yuan Lian shrieked miserably as Lin Yuan's destructive light beam annihilated him from above. Boom! The entire arena trembled from a terrifying explosion, blinding blue light engulfing everything. The shockwave spread out, blowing away everything in its radius, dust filling the air. In the stands, the group, including Zhao Ming and Wang Jinze, could only gape, completely shocked by the scene they just witnessed. When the dust settled, Lin Yuan stood tall, while Yuan Lian had been blasted back to human form, lying motionless on the ground. Though battered all over, Yuan Lian struggled to get up, his voice weak. I haven't lost yet. He slumped, eyes wide open, but his will to fight had not yet extinguished. Lin Yuan, in his dragon warrior form, bared his sharp fangs and growled, "Because you refuse to admit defeat, I will continue." Yuan Lian trembled, stammering in fear. What are you going to do?" Lin Yuan's fierce red eyes flashed with cold killing intent. "What you did to Zhao Ming and Song Lan, I will return in full. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth." Without another word, Lin Yuan swung his claw, and a beam of blue energy shot straight toward Yuan Lian. Yuan Lian only managed to let out a painful cry of, "Ah!" The destructive light beam tore through his defenses, aiming directly for one arm. The audience murmured. Some thought Lin Yuan was too cruel, but Wang Linhu nodded in approval. "Lin Yuan, well done." Lin Yuan judged from above, offering his opponent a final chance. "Do you yield? If not, the other arm will also vanish. Don't even think about participating in the national tournament." Yuan Lian's arm was already mangled, smoke rising thickly from the wound. Driven into a corner, Yuan Lian shrieked in resentment. "Lin Yuan, you are a bully." Lin Yuan raised his head high, his voice full of sarcasm. "I am a bully? I am merely imitating your behavior." Suddenly, a voice rang out from the stands. Wu Xuangu stood there, staring intently at Lin Yuan with an annoyed expression. Wu Xuangu coldly warned, "Lin Yuan, I advise you not to go too far." Lin Yuan retorted directly to Wu Xuangu. "Gone too far? You hunters on the ranking list monopolize the rankings, doing whatever you want. Isn't that excessive? Just admit you can't handle the loss." Wu Xuangu snorted coldly, showing extreme disdain. Wang Linhu stood beside him, provocatively cleaning his ear. What right does the loser have to speak? This made Wu Xuangu furious. Wu Xuangu growled, killing intent starting to radiate. "Lin Yuan, you better think carefully." He began to threaten, the shadow of the golden-winged centipede king beast soul appearing behind his back. "Do you want to become the enemy of the entire ranking hunter organization?" Lin Yuan feigned ignorance, asking back innocently, Is there some misunderstanding here?" But then his draconic eyes narrowed lethally, his voice icy cold. "Misunderstanding? I declared war on all of you trash a long time ago, didn't I?" The entire crowd of students fell silent. Jaws dropped at the direct and uncompromising declaration of war. Meanwhile, Wang Linhu and Zhao Ming were extremely excited and admired their friend's audacity. Wu Xuangu turned purple with rage, shouting, "Do you even know what you are saying?" Suddenly, an overwhelming pressure descended, and the referee spoke up sternly. "What are you arguing about? Didn't I say the match was over? If you interfere again, don't blame me for kicking you out." It turned out the referee was a Lord-level beast soul master, possessing unfathomable deep power. He announced loudly, "Continue the match." On the fighting stage, Yuan Lian laughed maniacally. Tell me to admit defeat? Ha ha ha. He punched his chest repeatedly, roaring a challenge. I'm telling you, no chance. Yuan Lian opened his mouth and screamed in fury. If you have the guts, kill me. Even if I, Yuan Lian, die, I will not. Without waiting for him to finish the sentence, Lin Yuan accumulated energy, and a sphere of brilliant blue light ignited in his chest. Boom! The nuclear energy aura was unleashed, a destructive beam completely engulfing Yuan Lian. Yuan Lian was blasted out of his fusion state, his body covered in blood, his face horribly distorted by extreme pain. The match ended. Lin Yuan dispelled his fusion, standing tall on the stage next to Yuan Lian's motionless form. Lin Yuan coldly looked down at the defeated opponent, while the referee raised his hand, preparing to announce, "The winner of this match is..." Before the referee could announce the result, Wu Xuangu jumped up, his voice filled with resentment as he called out Lin Yuan's name. He gritted his teeth so hard they clicked, wiping blood from his lip, his eyes flashing with hatred. Lin Yuan, remember this, you will pay the price for this. Meanwhile, the system announced the achievement, and Little Black Dragon cheered because Lin Yuan had just defeated a Beast King-level Beast Soul Master, rewarding him with a dazzling gold treasure chest. Just then, Zhao Ming and Wang Jinzhe rushed down to the stage, joyfully calling Lin Yuan's name. Neither could hide their admiration. Zhao Ming praised his friend for being so dominant, while warning, "Be careful. Wu Xuangu will not let this go easily." Wang Linhu also stepped forward, analyzing that Wu Xuangu was the type of petty person who held grudges, and once targeted, he would cling like a venomous snake. Wang Linhu predicted with certainty that the next person Wu Xuangu would send would be Li Qingnan. Lin Yuan wondered why Li Qingnan, when Wu Xuangu and Shen Kang both ranked higher, and was explained the current order of the Hidden Dragon ranking. First Chu Tianyi, second Shen Kang, third Wu Xuangu, fourth Li Qingnan. Wang Linhu continued his analysis. Wu Xuangu values his life the most and won't fight himself. Shen Kang is just a figurehead, only deployed when absolutely necessary, so only Li Qingnan remains. Lin Yuan turned to ask Wang Jinze for information on Li Qingnan, and the stout guy immediately puffed out his chest and boasted, "Ask me for any information you need. Never mind Li Qingnan. I could dig up dirt on Chu Tianyi too." Wang Linhu brushed him off. "No need for trouble, just ask me. I've fought Li Qingnan before." Zhao Ming curiously asked the result of that match right away. Wang Jinze chimed in, mockingly teasing Wang Linhu, saying just looking at the ranking would reveal the outcome. Wang Linhu frankly admitted without any concealment. "Of course, I lost." He explained seriously. "Li Qingnan is not only strong, but he also possesses an extremely bizarre beast soul." Lin Yuan immediately asked back, "How bizarre?" Wang Linhu threw out a question that stunned everyone. "Have you people ever heard of a plant-type beast soul?" At the same time, in the supervision room behind the fighting stage, the referee was sitting in front of the screen, nodding and commenting. That match was truly excellent. Suddenly, Principal Wang Ting appeared right behind him, startling the referee, who stammered, "Principal, why are you here?" Wang Ting stood watching with his arms crossed, his tone full of interest. "I just watched the match. That student named Lin Yuan is quite good." Wang Ting commented that Lin Yuan possessed the seasoned combat experience and ruthlessness of a veteran, not that of a naive rookie. The referee could not believe it, scratching his head and wondering, "I heard his talent rank was only E?" He continued to report on the rampant actions of the Ranking Hunters organization, noting they were monopolizing the rankings and suppressing other students. Wang Ting coldly replied that Wu Xuangu's actions did not violate the rules, and it was irrelevant if the students felt it was unfair. The referee nodded in agreement, concluding that the world was indeed cruel, and these youngsters simply hadn't tasted hardship yet. Wang Ting's gaze turned sharp as he contemplated the growing threat humanity faced lurking behind them. Scene transition to the school's training center. Lin Yuan arrived at the high-level training room, benefiting from a 50% discount due to his rank of 18, costing only 100,000 yuan. He praised the benefits of the ranking system, then eagerly opened the treasure chest reward from his previous victory. Xiao Heilong cheered, announcing the reward was 50,000 evolution points and a Beast King-grade weapon. The weapon was an energy storage crystal, capable of absorbing the user's Beast King-level energy and buffing the next energy attack by 50% damage. Lin Yuan did not hesitate, immediately shouting, "Beast Soul Fusion," to begin testing the item. Within the massive training space, Lin Yuan transformed into the blue crystal dragon form, with Xiao Heilong flying excitedly beside him. Lin Yuan's colossal dragon form grasped the sparkling crystal. He began channeling energy into the crystal, and a burst of emerald light erupted as the absorption process commenced. The The crystal glowed intensely, sucking in Lin Yuan's energy like a bottomless pit. After a while, the light dimmed, showing that the charging process was complete. Xiao Heilong happily announced, "It's full," Lin Yuan calculated mentally. The tiny crystal had consumed half his energy and taken half an hour to charge fully, making it unusable mid-battle. Returning to human form, Lin Yuan confirmed the plan with Xiao Heilong. Pre-charge this battery, then combine it with the nuclear energy aura for a surprise annihilation strike. Lin Yuan sat in meditation, the system constantly reporting surging evolution points as he absorbed energy from nuclear radiation and the outside world. Beep, 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 a sound echoed from the communication device, shattering the silence of the dormitory night. While in a peak cultivation state, Lin Yuan was startled awake by the call. A 3D projection of Wang Jinze appeared, exclaiming, "Wow, impressive, you're already using the high-level training room." Lin Yuan smirked confidently. Money earned is meant to be spent. Wang Jinze's expression turned serious as he delivered the news. Just as Wang Linhu predicted, Li Qingnan has challenged you. He has a higher rank. What's your plan? Lin Yuan responded with sharp eyes, asserting that the war against the ranking hunters began when he defeated Yuan, and he intended to profit from this engagement. Wang Jie asked in surprise about making money. Lin Yuan held up 2 fingers with a cunning smile. "This time, I will bet 20 million on myself." Lin Yuan declared an insane figure, causing Wang Jinze's jaw to drop. Stimulated by his friend's confidence, Wang Jinze shouted, "If it's 20 million, I'm in too. I'll bet 30 million. Wang Jinze suddenly sobered up, anxiously asking again, "You're betting that much, aren't you afraid of losing everything?" Lin Yuan broke into a cold sweat at his friend's impulsiveness, while Wang Jinze was still yelling passionately, "Damn it, if you play big, I'm sure you won't lose." Wang Jinze finalized the appointment for 7 p.m. tomorrow and vanished, leaving Xiao Heilong bewildered by the man who didn't need to breathe. Lin Yuan closed his eyes, calmly stating that the intensity of tomorrow's match would be no less than the one against Yuan Lian. The next evening, Wang Jinze rushed to the arena, his face set with determination. A crowd of students was gossiping. Some worried Lin Yuan couldn't defeat Li Qingnan, ranked 4th with his rare plant-type beast soul, while others were gleeful that someone finally dared to confront the ranking hunters. One guy boasted, "I specifically bet 100 yuan on Lin Yuan," and was immediately mocked by his friend for such a paltry wager. The current odds were 1.5, indicating that most people did not believe Lin Yuan would win. Wang Jinze ran while panting, one thought dominating his mind. Lin Yuan, our fortune depends entirely on you." Upon arrival, Wang Jinze saw Lin Yuan already waiting, casually raising his hand in greeting. "Thanks for waiting." Wang Jinze could not believe it when he saw Lin Yuan still grinding until 5:30 p.m., when he had to step onto the stage at 7 p.m., while Lin Yuan calmly replied, "What's wrong with training a little longer?" Wang Jinze admitted he was no match for cultivation fanatics like Lin Yuan, and hurriedly urged his friend to get to the arena immediately. Lin Yuan smirked, delivering a sharp retort. "Fine, but we have to eat dinner first. I haven't eaten anything." Wang Jinze froze, mouth agape, unable to believe his ears at his friend's incredibly nonchalant attitude. The two headed to the campus cafeteria number 3, which was filled with delicacies. Wang Jinze wondered why Lin Yuan was being so generous with paying today, only to be told, "Eat until you're full, then we fight." Meanwhile, the chubby guy confessed he had bet everything on Lin Yuan, treating him like a deity. While picking up a chicken leg, Lin Yuan teased him, asking why the principal's son always acted like he was short on cash. Wang Jinze declared forcefully that money earned versus money given by family were 2 different matters. He wanted to build his own career to prove he wasn't useless. Lin Yuan changed the subject, curiously asking about Wang Jinze's spirit beast. Wang Jinze acted mysterious, sweating slightly. "Don't ask, and you will know soon enough." Night fell, and arena number 1 was brightly lit, ready for a world-shaking battle. Upon arrival, both were stunned by the sea of people. Wang Jinze explained that Lin Yuan's previous match was so explosive that this match against the top 4 of the Hunter organization was naturally a huge draw. Wang Jinze told Lin Yuan to go in first while he went to find Zhao Ming and Wang Linhu, and they fist-bumped with determination. Lin Yuan stepped onto the stage alone, his gaze sharp, seemingly sensing a familiar killing intent. From the stands, Wu Xuangu revealed himself in the shadows, his vicious eyes fixed on Lin Yuan's retreating figure. Wu Xuangu smirked, fiddling with the beast-tooth necklace around his neck, clearly harboring a sinister plot. Sensing the killing intent, Lin Yuan turned towards the darkness and sneered, "You want to kill me? Too bad you picked the wrong opponent." On the stage, Lin Yuan and his opponent, Li Qingnan, took their positions, and the referee announced the official start of the match. The audience in the stands erupted, cheering loudly. The atmosphere was hotter than ever. Without wasting a second, Lin Yuan roared, activating Spirit Beast Fusion, instantly transforming into the incredibly cool, blue crystal-armored Dragon Warrior. Opponent Li Qingnan adjusted his glasses, smirking with an air of deceit and complacency. Without further ado, he roared, Spirit Beast Fusion. His body immediately transformed into a green, plant-like monster form. Whoosh! A giant, thorny vine shot out with terrifying speed. Numerous other vines emerged from the ground, bristling like a forest of sharp spears, all launching simultaneously toward Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan was completely surrounded by a deadly field of vines, with no room to retreat. But in his Dragon Warrior form, Lin Yuan calmly stated a cool line, easy as pie. Crack! The blue energy aura from Lin Yuan's body exploded, effortlessly crushing the incoming vines. Li Qingnan's entire first wave of attack was neutralized in an instant. The vines shattered into pieces. Li Qingnan's jaw dropped, unable to believe his eyes at his opponent's absolute defense. In the stands, Zhao Ming cheered happily, but Wang Linhu remained cool-headed, warning. Don't celebrate yet. This is just a probe. Li Qingnan's true strength is more than this. Li Qingnan continued to launch successive waves of dense vine attacks. Lin Yuan stood firm as a rock, easily weathering every attack and quipping. Is this all you've got? The severed vine segments began to automatically reconnect, growing back even more numerous. Li Qingnan smirked, declaring he had figured out Lin Yuan's trick. I almost understand your power now. He flew into the air, pointed down, and growled. It's time for you to die. The previously destroyed vines not only regrew, but also multiplied at a dizzying speed. The crowd in the stands cried out in alarm. Those vines are growing back. Lin Yuan recalled Wang Linhu's warning about Li Qingnan's regeneration ability. As long as he had enough energy, he could regenerate vines infinitely. Li Qingnan gathered all his strength, hundreds of vines merging into one giant drill, screaming as it plunged down. Go to hell, Lin Yuan! Li Qingnan screamed. Go to hell, Lin Yuan! As the giant vine drill plunged straight down. Facing the ultimate move, Lin Yuan remained calm. This level isn't enough to kill me, and began condensing a massive energy sphere in his mouth. Crash! White heat light burst forth, a white energy stream sweeping through, shattering the vine drill into pieces. The arena was devastated, and the crowd cheered ecstatically. Lin Yuan is too dominant, he wiped out the vines. Having his move broken in front of everyone, Li Qingnan was furious. You are embarrassing me. You've driven me mad. Lin Yuan casually taunted. Oh, out of tricks already? Bring out anything new you have to show me. Hearing the challenge, Li Qingnan raged, channeling energy to form a giant thorny flower in the air. From that flower, countless thorny vines shot down, forming a living cage that tightly constricted Lin Yuan. In the stands, Wang Linhu frowned. This situation isn't good. It's hard to defend against such dense attacks. Zhao Ming, standing beside him, was anxious. If he can't defend, does he lose immediately? Wang Linhu analyzed. It's hard to say. Once he's caught, Lin Yuan's situation will become extremely dire. Even with prior warnings, defending against this attack is nearly impossible. Wang Jinzhe, who had placed a large bet, could only sit silently, his face pale. The know-it-all could only grit his teeth, worrying for his reckless friend. The death-grasping vine slash technique was activated, and countless plant spears attacked Lin Yuan simultaneously from all directions. Cornered, Lin Yuan roared, unleashing a continuous stream of white heat light to sweep away the incoming vines. He spun, the energy beam acting like a reaper's scythe, destroying layer after layer of vines. But the number of vines was too great. One sharp tip slipped past the defense and grazed his shoulder. Clang! Another spear struck the crystal armor on his chest, signaling that the defense was about to break. Despite being overwhelmed, Lin Yuan's eyes were icy cold, showing no panic whatsoever. Slash. Slash. The defense finally shattered, and countless sharp vines pierced through Lin Yuan's armored body. He was pinned mid-air by dozens of plant spears. The match seemed decided. Wang Jinzhe in the stands gaped, unable to believe the sight of Lin Yuan being skewered. Li Qingnan, in his plant form, boasted loudly, asking Lin Yuan if he was ready to kneel and beg for mercy. Pinned down, Lin Yuan realized these damned vines were draining his energy. The students in the stands realized in horror that this was Li Qingnan's second skill, energy absorption. Li Qingnan continued to taunt, advising Lin Yuan to surrender early or risk being sucked dry into a husk. Beg for mercy? You're not old enough. Lin Yuan replied coldly, showing no fear at all. He tensed his arm, and a stream of dark energy began to condense around his sharp claws. Crack! Lin Yuan used pure strength to tear apart the vines, restraining him. Much to his opponent's astonishment, he charged straight toward Li Qingnan like a wild beast, ignoring the vines whipping at him. Humph! Even if you reach me, you're surely dead. Li Qingnan remained confident in his defense capabilities. As he approached, Lin Yuan was immediately entangled by countless other vines. The energy-draining process resumed. But that was the trap. Lin Yuan had deliberately taken the hit to successfully close the distance. He stood firm as a rock, ignoring the opponent draining his energy, and began concentrating power for the finishing blow. An ultimate nuclear energy sphere started condensing before Lin Yuan's mouth, radiating terrifying pressure. Li Qingnan also recognized this hot item, the nuclear energy aura, but he declared he had a countermeasure ready. He clasped his hands, and massive vines began to sprout from his back. Countless vines intertwined, forming a giant plant shield, known as the Heavenly Azure Vine Shield. Thud! The shield was launched directly toward Lin Yuan, ready to meet the energy sphere head-on. The final moves of both opponents clashed, one of destruction, the other of absolute defense. The students in the stands held their breath, horrified by Lin Yuan's attack, and wondering if that shield could withstand it. The nuclear energy orb collided with the vine shield, resulting in a terrifying explosion that filled the arena with smoke and dust. The shockwave spread across the entire arena, but Li Qingnan's shield remained standing, albeit scorched. Li Qingnan gloated internally. Luckily, I absorbed most of the energy after it was weakened by the shield, but I must admit his stuff is truly powerful. He confidently declared in his mind that he had blocked the opponent's strongest move. Li Qingnan boasted loudly. With the remaining strength, he has nothing left to threaten me with. Victory is mine. Lin Yuan burst into laughter, his voice dripping with sarcasm. Seriously, you are truly a piece of trash. Li Qingnan roared, unable to believe his eyes. What did you say? Don't just talk big. He firmly believed that with his current stamina, Lin Yuan could only manage one more nuclear breath attack at most. Lin Yuan taunted. If it weren't for this energy reserve crystal. Lin Yuan's draconic eyes glowed brightly, and he continued. Then perhaps I wouldn't have beaten you, Lin Yuan growled. But unfortunately, there is no if in this world, which is why I say you are too unlucky. An energy orb even more terrifying than the first one began to form. Li Qingnan was utterly shocked, unable to comprehend what was happening. This energy? What the hell is this? Lin Yuan coldly commanded. Go to hell. Li Qingnan panicked completely, screaming in despair. Are you kidding me? He frantically concentrated all his vines, attempting to reconstruct the defensive shield. The Azure Vine Shield reappeared once more. A perfect defensive wall manifesting again. Boom! The second energy beam shot forward with terrifying speed, slamming directly into the shield. In the stands, Wang Linhu, Zhao Ming, and Wang Jinze stared with mouths agape, unable to believe this sudden reversal. This time was different. The energy beam pierced the shield like paper, blowing away all fragments. Thud. Li Qingnan took the full force of the energy punch, his body beginning to crack. He was blasted away like a ball, embedding himself deep into the arena wall, officially eliminated. After the devastating blow, Lin Yuan's fused form stood firm like a deity, while Li Qingnan's plant-fused form disintegrated into pieces. The crowd of spectators, including Zhao Ming and Wang Jinze, gaped in disbelief. It's unbelievable, Lin Yuan won? He actually defeated Li Qingnan. In the stands, Wang Linhu smiled smugly and declared, the winner of this match is Lin Yuan. His rank on the Hidden Dragon ranking has jumped from 18th to 4th. The match concluded. Lin Yuan dispelled his fusion state, standing calmly on the ruined stage next to the unconscious body of Li Qingnan. Wang Jinze and Zhao Ming jumped up and hugged each other in celebration, screaming with joy, 45 million! 45 million! While Wang Linhu merely crossed his arms and smiled contentedly. From above, a figure radiating cold killing intent, Wu Xuangu, silently observed Lin Yuan from the spectator area. Wu Xuangu's expression darkened, his eyes burning with intense anger upon seeing his subordinate being utterly crushed. Li Qingnan lay sprawled on the arena floor, completely unconscious after the finishing blow. Lin Yuan looked up, smirked provocatively, and sent a sharp message. Wu Xuangu, this is the first gift I'm sending you. Do you like it? Wu Xuangu could no longer remain seated. He stood up and shouted, Lin Yuan, your attack was too ruthless. Have you ever considered the consequences? Lin Yuan retorted coldly. Consequences? Did you consider the consequences when you guys attacked? My roommate Zhao Ming was severely injured by Yuan Lian just for disagreeing with your rules. Hearing his name mentioned, Zhao Ming clenched his fists, his eyes blazing with indignation. Lin Yuan continued to expose them. And another roommate, Song Lan, was beaten nearly to death by Yuan Lian for standing up to protect him, and is still lying in the infirmary. Lin Yuan's gaze was sharp as a knife, and he threw the question back at his opponent. When you did those things, did you ever think about the consequences? Hit hard by the counterattack, Wu Xuangu immediately changed his tone, adopting a conciliatory facade. Wu Xuangu began his act of false sincerity. I think there's been a misunderstanding here. He continued his performance, placing a hand over his chest in a show of earnestness. I apologize for what happened to your friend. Perhaps my management was too lax, leading my organization members to become arrogant. But this is a competition. It's unavoidable that some people go a bit too hard. He continued acting, extending his hand in a gesture of peace and goodwill. If you are angry about this, I can apologize to your friend on behalf of the entire organization. He began his tempting proposition. By the way, I want to invite you and Song Lan to join our organization. I truly value you both. Perhaps we can be friends. Wu Xuangu spread his arms wide, making a tempting offer. If you agree to join, you won't have to do anything and will receive the same benefits as Shen Kang. The crowd whispered, believing Wu Xuangu was clever to try and recruit Lin Yuan, seeing it as a wise move to gain an ally and reduce an enemy. Lin Yuan smirked, mockingly asking Wu Xuangu, "Back then, did you offer him similar terms?" Wu Xuangu froze, not understanding what Lin Yuan was implying. Lin Yuan bluntly exposed him, directly cursing Wu Xuangu's organization as a bunch of leeches preying on freshmen, worlds apart from his own caliber. He continued his taunts, sharply questioning if Wu Xuangu knew why Chu Tianyi refused him, then answered himself, "Because lions and tigers don't associate with wolves." Wu Xuangu was furious enough to see stars, while Lin Yuan added a fatal blow, and they are even more repulsive when they have to share a table with insects. Facing the opponent's lackeys, Lin Yuan contemptuously declared, "You blood-sucking insect swarm preying on freshmen, you dare call yourselves a powerful organization? In my eyes, you are more childish and ridiculous than playing house." Wang Linhu's jaw dropped at Lin Yuan's audacity, admitting he was far inferior. The crowd began to switch sides, siding with Lin Yuan, realizing the hidden dragon ranking had degenerated into a place where one group monopolized resources. Wu Xuangu turned purple with rage, grinding his teeth because he had never been so bitterly humiliated, wondering what kind of nobody Lin Yuan was to lecture him. Lin Yuan raised his hand, challenging him. "You don't seem convinced, do you?" He declared plainly. "Whether you send Shen Kang out or step onto the stage yourself, I accept all challengers." Lin Yuan's gaze sharpened, throwing out his final words. "The match has already begun. Think carefully, and make your choice, Wu Xuangu." Wu Xuangu could only remain silent, watching Lin Yuan's retreating back leave the arena in helplessness. The scene shifted to a luxurious private restaurant called White Cloud, where the group was gathered for a celebration. Lin Yuan's entire group, Lin Yuan, Wang Linhu, Zhao Ming, and Wang Jinze, sat around the banquet table. Wang Linhu wondered why they were splurging until he realized Wang Jinze was footing the bill. Zhao Ming held the menu, his eyes shining brightly at the sight of all the lord-level delicacies, even emperor-level dishes, which Wang Jinze encouraged him to order freely. Zhao Ming teased Wang Jinze about his sudden generosity. The fat guy grinned proudly, boasting that he won a 45 million yuan bet by trusting Lin Yuan, so this meal was nothing. Wang Jinze raised his glass for a toast, but Lin Yuan flatly refused, announcing he had to enter the training room tonight and couldn't drink. Both Zhao Ming and Wang Jinze were severely shocked by Lin Yuan's obsessive diligence, even threatening that refusing to drink meant they weren't true brothers. Pressed hard by his friends, Lin Yuan conceded defeat, tilting his head back to drain his glass. Fine, I'll drink." Wang Jinze and Zhao Ming gleefully refilled Lin Yuan's glass. He truly was a worthy drinking companion. Wang Linhu raised his glass to congratulate Lin Yuan on defeating Li Qingnan and climbing to rank 4. Lin Yuan humbly replied that it was just luck, largely thanks to the information Wang Linhu provided. Zhao Ming raised his tea glass, thanking Lin Yuan for avenging him. Lin Yuan waved it off, saying there was no need for formalities between brothers, and besides, anyone wanting to climb the ranks had to clash with those guys anyway. Zhao Ming's expression turned serious. He warned, "Today you insulted Wu Xuangu in front of hundreds of freshmen. He won't let this go easily." Lin Yuan maintained his calm demeanor, reassuring them, "Don't worry. He can't easily pull dirty tricks here at Mochin Spirit Beast University." Lin Yuan winked mischievously at Zhao Ming, laughing, "I'm counting on you to protect me. The group continued their boisterous celebration at the luxurious restaurant under the starry night sky. The scene shifted to the infirmary of Mochen Spirit Beast University, a quiet and clean place. Inside the sick room, Li Qingnan, completely bandaged and lying on the bed, couldn't believe the reality. Li Qingnan lost? How is that possible? While Wu Xuangu sat beside him with a cold expression, Li Qingnan asked if they should try to recruit Lin Yuan into the organization, but Wu Xuangu sharply dismissed the idea, judging that Lin Yuan, like Chu Tianyi, was even more detestable. Wu Xuangu took out a special healing potion capable of regenerating severed limbs, acting like a big shot bestowing a favor upon his subordinate. Li Qingnan refused in panic. No, this is too expensive. Wu Xuangu ordered Li Qingnan to recover quickly, as he still needed him for the upcoming national freshman tournament. Wu Xuangu stood up and left. Li Qingnan lay on the bed, his voice full of gratitude. Big brother, thank you so much. Wu Xuangu coldly walked out of the sick room, without looking back once. As soon as he exited the door, Wu Xuangu's benevolent facade vanished, replaced by utter contempt. He gritted his teeth. Rank 1 or rank 2, they are all useless trash. Wu Xuangu walked straight to the vice principal's office and knocked decisively. A voice from inside called out, granting him entry. Wu Xuangu entered the office, facing a man in a suit standing with his back to the door. Wu Xuangu's face was cold as he confronted the powerful man, calling out, "Uncle." It turned out this was the vice principal of Mochen Beast Spirit University, Li Xianggui. And the old man was extremely disappointed. Li Xianggui. I do not have a useless grandson like you. Cough. Li Xianggui stood with his arms crossed, directly questioning. Do you know where you went wrong? The vice principal scolded Wu Xuangu to his face, calling him arrogant, thinking he was great, but actually just a brainless fool. Wu Xuangu lowered his head upon hearing the bitter judgment. To put it plainly, it is because you are too weak that he surpassed you. Li Xianggui continued his lecture, criticizing the waste of resources poured into Wu Xuangu, only for him to reach rank 3, which was a disgrace. The old man proudly recounted his glorious past, never falling from the top of the hidden dragon rankings, then sighed in exasperation at his grandson being too useless. After a period of reprimand, Li Xianggui got straight to the point. So now you come to me for help. What do you want me to do for you? Wu Xuangu gritted his teeth, his eyes full of determination. I don't need anything, uncle. I will personally fight Lin Yuan to reclaim my honor. Li Xianggui threw a bucket of cold water, warning his grandson not to make a fool of himself if he wasn't sure of victory. As the national freshman tournament starts in 10 days, the old man emphasized the importance of this tournament, where all the geniuses from prestigious schools would gather in Yanjing to compete. Wu Xuangu listened silently to the teachings, understanding that only by shining on the big stage could one prove their caliber, and petty revenge games were meaningless. Li Xianggui ordered Wu Xuangu to scram and cultivate properly, stating that he would handle everything else. In the advanced training room, Yu Qingqiu confirmed the hot news. You guessed right. Lin Yuan really managed to defeat Li Qingnan. Su Muxue smiled confidently, asserting that Lin Yuan never does anything he isn't sure he can win. Yu Qingqiu inquired about Su Muxue's next plan after her breakthrough, and the girl declared her goal was to enter the top 10 of the Hidden Dragon rankings to secure a reserve spot for the national tournament. Yu Qingqiu asked curiously, with your strength, that shouldn't be a problem. Who in the top 10 are you planning to challenge? Su Muxue turned her back, her eyes sharp, and declared her target without hesitation. Wu Xuangu, of course. Su Muxue firmly stated that if Wu Xuangu dared to touch Lin Yuan, she would not spare him, leaving Yu Qingqiu speechless at her best friend's intense protectiveness. The scene shifted to the Beast Spirit Hall of Mocheng University, a towering skyscraper standing tall in the city. Lin Yuan and Little Black Dragon arrived at Mocheng's Beast Spirit Hall, a massive building, and decided to head straight to the commercial area to shop. As soon as they stepped into the luxurious main lobby, a female staff member eagerly approached, asking if Lin Yuan needed any assistance. The female staff member glanced at Lin Yuan, thinking to herself, this kid probably can't afford any large orders. Lin Yuan got straight to the point, asking if they sold spatial badges here. Both were led to the spatial badge counter on the 12th floor, where numerous sparkling storage items, like luxury goods, were displayed. Lin Yuan recalled his shabby bronze badge with only 10 cubic meters of space, while Little Black Dragon nonchalantly remarked, if it's too cramped, just buy a bigger one. Lin Yuan asked the female staff member if they had anything larger than 10 cubic meters. She replied with a challenging look. Of course, if you can afford it. She immediately introduced a 20 cubic meter spatial ring, more convenient than a badge, and quoted an astronomical price, but it costs 5 million, which might be hard to buy. Without hesitation, Lin Yuan confirmed the purchase. "I'll take this one, and I have an unusual additional request. While you're at it, I want to buy some low-grade beast soul crystals." When asked how many, Lin Yuan smiled and dropped a number that stunned the female staff member into silence. 100,000 units. The female staff member broke into a sweat, asking why he needed such a large quantity of trash crystals, as she had to report it to her manager. Lin Yuan fabricated a convincing story, claiming to be a Mocheng University student, conducting an experiment for a professor, thinking to himself, "It's not really fraud if I'm using it myself, right?" Hearing the name of a top university student, the female staff member's eyes immediately lit up, her attitude changing 180 degrees, promising to prepare the goods immediately, while Lin Yuan added 100 beast spirit pills. The female staff member officially became a fangirl, secretly admiring. Rich, top student, and generous, truly perfect. As Lin Yuan calculated the total expense to be 20 million. Just as he finished paying, Lin Yuan's gaze was suddenly drawn to another item. He spun around, staring intently at an item radiating a brilliant light inside a display case. It was a beast god tool of Beast King grade. The Wind Spirit Talisman inscription, a mysterious blue gem. Little Black Dragon explained that this was a talisman inscription type equipment, which increases attributes without occupying a weapon slot, specifically boosting agility, similar to Songlan's buffs. Little Black Dragon analyzed that when fighting alone, without anyone to buff his speed, this item was extremely suitable to compensate for Lin Yuan's speed weakness. Lin Yuan sighed in frustration because the item was too expensive, lacking 12 million. But Little Black Dragon offered a very simple solution. "You can just go borrow the money." Short of money, Lin Yuan called his friend directly. "That's right. Lend me 15 million. I'll pay you back within a month at the latest." On the other end of the line, Wang Jinzhe burst out laughing, asking where the 20 million had gone, but confirmed the deal. "That's your style. I'll send it right away." Hanging up, Lin Yuan thanked his loyal friend, while the female staff member was already waiting. The female staff member looked delighted, presenting the bag with both hands, screaming internally. 100,000 low-grade spirit stones have entered the ring. "O god of wealth, I love you." Lin Yuan pointed at the Wind Spirit Talisman scroll and stated concisely, "I'll buy this one too," causing the female staff member's jaw to drop in astonishment. Leaving the shop, Lin Yuan carried 2 bags of designer goods. Seeing the female staff member bow deeply in farewell, muttering, "It must be hard for a rich master who has been poor for less than 2 days to spend money like this." That afternoon at the dormitory, Lin Yuan found the whole group gathered upon his return, asking in surprise, "Hey, you're all here. Where are you planning to go?" Xiaoming replied cheerfully, "You're back just in time. We are preparing to go to class. Want to join us?" Lin Yuan was puzzled, thinking that students at this university only needed to cultivate on their own, and class scores weren't important. The braided hair roommate explained that while that was true, this particular class was extremely necessary, especially for those who had already reached the Beast King rank. Lin Yuan grew curious about the class content, and the braided hair roommate began explaining the insurmountable gap in proficiency between the Beast King rank and the Lord rank. Wang Jinzhe interjected, his eyes shining as he revealed, "This time teacher Zhao Shanhe is personally teaching the class." Lin Yuan froze upon hearing the shocking news. He is teaching the method to break through from the Beast King rank to the Lord rank. The group headed to the lecture hall of Moken Spirit Beast University, a massive space already packed with students. Lin Yuan hadn't expected teacher Zhao Shanhe to be so famous, but Wang Jinzhe immediately asserted, "Of course, teacher Zhao broke through to the Lord rank when he was young. His popularity is undeniable." The group looked around, dismayed to see that all the front rows had been completely occupied. Wang Jinzhe winked confidently, declaring firmly, "Don't worry, leave it to me. We will sit in the front row." He aggressively moved forward, shouting at the crowd, "Excuse me everyone, we are late. I will pay a thank you fee of 10,000 to anyone who gives up their seats." As soon as the words left his mouth, a forest of hands shot up vying to yield their spots. The power of money had spoken. Wang Jinzhe used his imposing physique to clear a path for Lin Yuan and the group to comfortably take seats in the VIP section. Truly, money equals influence. Zhao Shanhe stepped onto the podium, preparing to start the highly anticipated lecture. Zhao Shanhe smirked, thinking to himself, "That kid Lin Yuan actually bothered to show up for my class." Zhao Shanhe got straight to the point. "I am very happy that everyone is present. You are certainly here to hear about the experience of breaking through to the Lord rank, correct?" He hit the core issue for the students. Many have reached the Beast King rank, but the more you cultivate, the more you realize you are just a novice, stuck at the threshold unable to advance. Zhao Shanhe emphasized, The key to breaking this limit, according to research from the Spirit Beast Hall, is because most of you have not yet realized your own Tao. Lin Yuan was bewildered. The concept of Tao was completely foreign to him. The students below also murmured amongst themselves, not understanding a thing. Zhao Shanhe explained briefly. The so-called Tao is the absolute harmony with your spirit beast, making it a true part of yourself. The short-haired roommate turned to ask Zhao Ming, "That sounds super abstract. Do you get it?" Zhao Ming replied awkwardly, "I think I grasp the basics, but I'm not sure if it's correct." Zhao Shanhe decided to use himself as an example, recounting how he spent half a year climbing mountains to achieve his breakthrough. He reminisced about the arduous training. "My spirit beast is the Earth Rage Bear, so I had to feel the heaviness of Mother Earth and comprehend every movement of the wild bears." Finally, Zhao Shanhe achieved enlightenment, his eyes flashing as he felt the power of Earth and Bear become his own strength. Boom! Zhao Shanhe unleashed his Lord rank pressure. An illusion of the Earth Rage Bear roared behind him, shaking the entire lecture hall, leaving the students gaping in awe. Lin Yuan also broke out in a cold sweat, admitting internally, "The pressure of the Lord rank is truly on a completely different level." Zhao Shanhe retracted his aura and continued. "Of course, every spirit beast is different." He concluded, "Everyone's Tao is unique, so you must find the path that suits you. Rushing is futile." Zhao Shanhe cited a peak example. Even one of the current top beast sovereign spirit masters, Jiang Yang, took 3 full years to achieve enlightenment. Lin Yuan's eyes widened. 3 years? Wang Jinze, sitting beside him, immediately added information. "That's right, but I heard that after enlightenment, in just 1 day, he broke through from an E-rank Gold Crow spirit beast to SSS rank, his level jumping from 9, Star Beast King to 6, Star Lord." Zhao Shanhe looked directly at Lin Yuan and said meaningfully, "Before enlightenment, he was just an ordinary spirit beast master. Perseverance is what you all lack. Enlightenment is not as hard as you imagine, but it is certainly not easy either." Lin Yuan pondered deeply. Tao is truly abstract. To be completely in harmony with the spirit beast, does it require a resonance with the soul? After class, the lecture hall was completely empty. All the roommates gathered. Zhao Ming scratched his head and lamented. "I don't understand anything Teacher Zhao said about the Tao and the spirit. Do I have to go catch a few snakes to achieve enlightenment?" The short-haired friend also nodded, his face dizzy. "Me too, it's all a blur." In stark contrast, the braided hair friend was contemplative, seemingly having grasped the truth. "I understand a little. I always tried to create offensive skills, but after the fight with Yuan Lian, I realized my strikes never stood a chance." He clenched his fist, his eyes flashing with determination. "Perhaps I must accept the auxiliary nature of my spirit beast to truly find the Tao." Lin Yuan, sitting nearby, silently acknowledged the insight of his friend. "His enlightenment speed is incredible, truly genuine." Suddenly, Zhao Shanhe called out from the podium. "Lin Yuan." Zhao Shanhe asked directly, "How was it? Did you gain anything?" Lin Yuan honestly replied, "The lecture was excellent, but I am still quite vague about my own Tao." Zhao Shanhe patted his shoulder in comfort, casually flexing his student's achievement. "Don't worry, you only recently broke through to Beast King rank. E-rank Spirit Beast climbing to the top 4 of the Hidden Dragon, ranking so quickly is already amazing." Lin Yuan humbly replied, "Fortunately, I didn't disappoint you, teacher." "Oh, I want to return this." Zhao Shanhe glanced at the card and chuckled gleefully. "Not bad. You earned quite a bit, didn't you? Won a big bet, right?" Wang Jinze jumped out from somewhere, making a ridiculous heart shape with Lin Yuan, teasing. Hey, teacher can join the betting too." Zhao Shanhe waved it off, announcing important news. "That probably won't happen, and if you still want to fight Wu Xuangu, he's out on a mission and won't be back for a week or 2. It's obvious he's deliberately avoiding you, Lin Yuan." Zhao Shanhe smirked, exposing the political scheme. "Don't think his uncle, Vice Principal Li Xianggui, is just watching the show for fun. He's the one pulling the strings for him to slip away this time." Wang Jinze pouted, further explaining the school's political drama. "Ah, so it's that old guy. A lord-level spirit master. He naturally dislikes my father, so he dares to act so brazenly." Zhao Shanhe reassured Lin Yuan, placing a hand on his shoulder. "But don't worry, Li Xianggui won't make a move himself. The national tournament is about to start. Just focus on your training." Time flew by. Day turned into night. Lin Yuan sat in meditation within a circle of golden energy, surrounded by 2 mountains of depleted spirit stones. Little Black Dragon flew around beside him, reporting the training results. "The efficiency of the 100 beast spirit pills is truly worth the price. It only took 5 days to absorb 5,000 spirit stones and successfully break through to 4-star Beast King. Lin Yuan sighed, still unsatisfied. It's a pity that after burning 5 million evolution points, I still couldn't reach 5-star. Could it be that Teacher Zhao was right? That I haven't grasped my own Dao yet? Little Black Dragon flew up and offered a suggestion to Lin Yuan. Why not try the combat simulation mode in the advanced training room? I remember it has that feature. Lin Yuan became interested and swiped his hand across the control panel. Oh, let's see? The system displayed a series of formidable bosses. Swamp Giant Ink Beast, Golden Wolf, Golden Pupils Iron-Scaled Ape. Little Black Dragon explained that this is a 100% realistic simulation mode, so there's no worry about injury. Lin Yuan smirked and locked in his choice immediately. Select this one, the 5-star Beast King, Golden Pupils Iron-Scaled Ape. Whoosh. The surroundings of Lin Yuan changed. The system announced, simulation of Golden Pupils Iron-Scaled Ape successful. Actual battle begins. Lin Yuan's Black Lizard Spirit Beast appeared in the middle of a desert. The Black Lizard Spirit Beast looked around in confusion. Where is this? Roar. A giant ape suddenly appeared right in front of it, flexing its massive muscles. Whoosh! The ape unleashed a thunderous punch, and the Black Lizard Spirit Beast only managed to raise its hand to block the blow. The collision generated a terrifying repulsive force, blowing the Black Lizard Spirit Beast backward, dragging a long streak across the ground. Incredible power! The Black Lizard Spirit Beast growled, recognizing the disparity. Is this the strength of a 5-star Beast King? The iron-scaled ape continued to roar and charged forward to attack. The Black Lizard Spirit Beast was not to be trifled with. It gathered lightning energy into its claws, preparing to counterattack. Slash. A fiery electric swipe aimed straight for the ape's throat. Clang! The attack was blocked. The Black Lizard Spirit Beast was utterly shocked. What? The neck isn't the weak point. Even the area beneath the fur is covered in iron scales. The Black Lizard Spirit Beast looked at its lightning claw, completely helpless. Its blue lightning claw was firmly stuck in the ape's iron scales. The ape suddenly moved with unbelievable speed and swung its arm upward. The Black Lizard Spirit Beast only managed to exclaim in shock. This speed how? Setting. Training room of Mochin Spirit Beast University. Thud. The Golden Pupils Iron-Scaled Ape grabbed the Black Lizard Spirit Beast's claw, blood splattering amidst its bewilderment. Crash. The monkey used absolute strength to knock down the Black Lizard Spirit Beast, sending it flying like a toy. Lin Yuan felt the full impact of the damage, his face pale from extreme agony. The system announced coldly, simulation complete, challenger deceased, trial failed. Lin Yuan sat up abruptly, gasping, still feeling the genuine pain from the finishing blow. He broke out in a cold sweat, realizing that in a real fight, he would have been instantly eliminated. He self-assessed, admitting he had underestimated his opponent. Its speed, strength, and combat instinct were all superior. Little Black Dragon asked if he wanted to change opponents, but Lin Yuan waved it off, vowing revenge on that monkey because the power gap wasn't too large. The system restarted, and the Black Lizard Spirit Beast re-entered the battle, ready for the second round. The previous opponent, the golden-eyed Iron Scale Monkey, reappeared with overwhelming aura, roaring a challenge. This time, the Black Lizard Spirit Beast played offense first, immediately unleashing a stream of white heat light. But the monkey was too agile. It narrowly dodged the deadly beam at the last second. It leaped high into the air, completely neutralizing the ranged attack. From above, the monkey dove down like a meteor, preparing to deliver a crushing blow. The Black Lizard Spirit Beast growled, "Those old tricks won't work on me anymore." It swung its claws to create sharp wind blades that sliced through the air, a completely new technique. The monkey was stunned by the unexpected attack. Unable to react mid-air, the wind blades shot straight ahead. The Black Lizard Spirit Beast had found a way to counter this tough opponent. The golden-eyed Iron Scale Monkey was torn apart mid-air by the rain of wind blades, rendered completely helpless. The Black Lizard Spirit Beast gave it no chance, immediately launching a stream of white heat light for the finish. The shot pierced straight through the monkey's head, spraying blood, a clean finishing blow. The Black Lizard Spirit Beast coldly uttered, "Goodbye." Not stopping there, it lunged forward and followed up with a claw strike charged with lightning, tearing open the opponent's face. Blood sprayed out once more. The 5-star Beast King Monkey was officially eliminated. The Black Lizard Spirit Beast flicked its bloody claws, standing over the corpse of the boss it had just thoroughly dominated. The simulated battle ended, and Lin Yuan returned to the training room, his aura still burning fiercely. He stood up calmly, his eyes sharp after just experiencing a life-or-death battle. The system dragon flew out to report. Real combat simulation complete. The golden-eyed iron-scale monkey is dead, trial successful. Lin Yuan clenched his fist and smiled confidently. This is my true strength. As long as I have enough information, even higher-ranked monsters can be destroyed by me. Scene changed to the Ma Cheng Beast Spirit University, a towering building. In the meeting room, Principal Wang Ting announced the start of the meeting with the senior staff. A voice echoed from the doorway, interrupting the principal. Ahem. I'm not feeling well, and it's quite late. Vice Principal Li Xianggui entered with a cunning look, offering a deliberately false apology for making everyone wait. He walked straight into the meeting room, ignoring the gazes of the others. Li Xianggui casually told the principal, Principal Wang Ting, please continue. You don't need to mind me. Wang Ting suppressed his anger and continued the meeting. All right. Besides Vice Principal Li, I assume no one else will be late. We will finalize the candidate list, starting with Song Lan. While the principal was speaking, Li Xianggui casually pulled out his phone to browse, completely disregarding the meeting. In the middle of the tense meeting, Li Xianggui casually turned on his phone, causing it to make noise, then feigned surprise. Oops, I forgot to mute it. My apologies. The atmosphere in the meeting room instantly froze. Everyone fell silent before the vice principal's blatant provocation. A teacher thought to himself, that old man Li Xianggui is clearly still bitter towards Principal Wang Ting, openly provoking him. In the midst of this, Zhao Shanhe spoke up, breaking the silence. I agree with the principal's nomination. A powerful woman, Ling Shuangyue, Su Muxue's master, coldly declared, I nominate Su Muxue. Her spirit has merged with the royal bloodline, breaking through to the SSS rank. Principal Wang Ting was also surprised, not expecting Ling Shuangyue, who once refused the vice principal position, to help her disciple break through so quickly. Wang Ting asked if anyone objected, and the group of teachers nodded in agreement, none daring to utter a sound. Another teacher raised his hand. Principal, I nominate Chu Tianyi. The rest scornfully thought, nominating the top ranker of the Hidden Dragon ranking is a given. Why even mention it? Wang Ting nodded. Good. 3 spots are filled. I nominate Wu Xuangu. Li Xianggui immediately chimed in, boasting, Wu Xuangu is currently ranked 3rd, an S-rank spirit, completely qualified to represent Mach City University. The teachers nodded in agreement again, acknowledging Wu Xuangu's actual strength and leadership among the new students. Wang Ting glanced at Li Xianggui and said meaningfully, that kid is the leader of the Ranking Hunter organization. He resembles you when you were young. No wonder you are so dedicated to nominating him. Li Xianggui sneered, cursing inwardly. Laugh now, Wang Ting. Your principal seat will be mine soon. Zhao Shanhe shattered the political deadlock, boldly announcing, everyone listen up. I nominate Lin Yuan. He just defeated Li Qingnan, rank 4. His actual strength is already clear. A teacher from the vice principal's faction immediately stood up to object. Wait a moment. Isn't Lin Yuan seemingly your fellow townsman, and also your student, Teacher Zhao? The man continued to mock. Furthermore, he is still only an E-rank spirit master. You nominating someone from your own circle like this, the man named Li Tum, smugly concluded, is not appropriate at all. Are you trying to make other universities laugh at Mach City for nominating an E-rank spirit? Bang. Zhao Shanhe didn't waste words, slamming his hand down, cracking the stone table, his imposing aura overwhelming the entire meeting room. Zhao Shanhe growled, glaring fiercely at the speaker. Li Tum, what do you mean? The kid has strength, why can't I nominate him? Vice Principal Li Xianggui adopted a superior posture, speaking up to placate the situation. Teacher Zhao, please be patient. He began to twist the facts, questioning the speed of Lin Yuan's development compared to the general standard, suggesting this would damage the reputation of Mach City University. Li Xianggui finalized his point with a threat, directly asking Zhao Shanhe if he dared to bear the consequences if an E-rank spirit participated in an important tournament and suffered a crushing defeat. Another teacher spoke up, directly addressing Vice Principal Li by title, showing his influence in the meeting. Zhao Shanhe immediately retorted, growling that, since when did the school judge strength solely based on potential, emphasizing that Lin Yuan climbing to rank 4 was proof of his ability to break limits. Zhao Shanhe's reasoning was too sharp. Even the neutral teachers had to nod in acknowledgement. Seeing he was losing the argument, Li Xianggui quickly covered by stating he wasn't denying Lin Yuan's strength, merely expressing concern. He emphasized the critical flaw. After all, his spirit is only E-rank. Zhao Shanhe glared at his opponent, fully aware that the cunning old fox Li Xianggui was deliberately targeting Lin Yuan and wasn't worried at all. Unexpectedly, Principal Wang Ting spoke up, declaring that Vice Principal Li's opinion was very sound. Li Xianggui was stunned, Unable to comprehend why his arch-rival Wang Ting would suddenly side with him, Wang Ting began playing his political card, admitting the importance of the tournament and that they could not afford to risk failure. The entire meeting room held its breath. Zhao Shanhe and Meng Chang'an jumped up in shock. Wang Ting revealed his hand, stating it would be selfish to ruin a student's opportunity just for the school's reputation, concluding by proposing to place Lin Yuan on the reserve list. Zhao Shanhe breathed a sigh of relief, immediately thanking the principal for giving his student a chance. Wang Ting merely nodded slightly, his eyes full of hidden meaning, indicating a high-level political maneuver. Li Xiangui was furious but powerless, muttering curses under his breath. Don't get cocky. Scene change. Outside the training room, the clear blue sky signaled an impending comeback. Lin Yuan emerged after a period of closed-door grinding. As he breathed the fresh air, Meng Chang'an appeared, surprised, asking when he had come out. As soon as Lin Yuan exited seclusion, he saw Wang Jinzhe rushing over breathlessly, and immediately asked, "Is something happening?" Wang Jinzhe gasped for air and delivered hot news. Su Muxue just left her seclusion area and went straight to challenge Shen Kang. Hurry to arena. Number 1. You might still catch the drama. Lin Yuan wondered how Su Muxue could challenge someone ranked higher, and Wang Jinzhe explained the rule for the top 10. They must accept 3 unconditional challenges per month. Hearing this, Lin Yuan and his braided hair friend didn't hesitate, activating their speed boost and rushing off, leaving Wang Jinzhe shouting behind them, "Hey, wait for me." Wang Jinzhe ran after them, muttering to himself, realizing that Lin Yuan and Su Muxue's relationship was not simple, and wondering how mad Lin Yuan would become if Su Muxue got hurt. Arena number 1 of Mach City Spirit University appeared a massive stadium, the atmosphere tense as a bowstring. The two who just arrived immediately sensed a terrifying pressure, and the surrounding students gaped in astonishment. Some compared this power to the top ranker, Chu Tianyi, while others felt ashamed that a girl could be so overwhelmingly dominant. Lin Yuan and Wang Jinzhe exchanged glances, realizing the focus of all the chatter was Su Muxue. In the center of the arena, Shen Kang's pale snow-white fang soul was in a miserable state, covered in blood and wounds, panting heavily. The defeated pale snow-white fang was trapped within an energy sphere, roaring in pain and helplessness. Its opponent revealed itself, a colossal SSS rank 9-tailed snow fox, exuding kingly aura from every strand of fur, looking down at the defeated foe. "Who permitted you to look up at me?" The 9-tailed snow fox unleashed a barrage of ice swords, forcing the pale snow-white fang into a purely defensive posture. The pale snow-white fang braced itself against an ice sword striking its face, roaring defiantly. "Just a few paltry ice blades. Don't think you can stop me." The 9-tailed snow fox maintained its superior stance, continuing to launch relentless attacks, giving its opponent no second to breathe. Seizing a moment of vulnerability, the pale snow-white fang lunged forward, snarling, "This is my chance." But the 9-tailed snow fox was ready. A giant ice claw materialized, coldly pronouncing judgment. "Farewell, challenger." Suddenly, a dark shadow flashed past the attack, landing on the ground and creating a small explosion. The pale snow-white fang had transformed, its entire body turning pitch black and lightning fast. The 9-tailed snow fox was struck by the surprise blow, a fiery slash appearing on its body. It wondered in shock. What? When did it escape? The two highest-ranked monsters faced each other. The transformed pale snow-white fang was far more dangerous, while the 9-tailed snow fox had finally become serious. Boom! The 9-tailed snow fox unleashed a world-shattering finishing move, cracking the arena floor with its terrifying power. The pale snow-white fang lay flattened, covered in gore, growling resentfully while the 9-tailed snow fox coldly warned, "Stay down, if you want to live." Under the overwhelming aura of the 9-tailed snow fox, the defeated wolf could only mumble, "I concede." Lin Yuan stood in the stands, his eyes wide with shock, thinking to himself, since when did this girl get so strong? That last strike was definitely above the level of a 5-star beast king. The crowd erupted, buzzing about Su Muxue's terrifying strength, and starting to place bets comparing her to the current number 1, Chu Tianyi. Lin Yuan muttered the name Chu Tianyi. A true genius is someone who can break their own limits, which gave him pause for thought. Su Muxue stood in the middle of the arena, smiling triumphantly, clearly satisfied with her performance. She walked straight to Lin Yuan and explained, "I was planning to challenge Wu Xuangu, but he ran away, so I had to deal with Shen Kang instead." Su Muxue puffed out her chest and confidently asked Lin Yuan, as if demanding a treat, "I took action for someone. Didn't I do well?" The entire audience stirred as they saw Su Muxue and Lin Yuan being so close. Rumors about their relationship spread like wildfire, shattering the dreams of many young men. Wang Jinze stood between the two, his face ashen, feeling completely superfluous in the saccharine atmosphere. Su Muxue turned and teased the mumbling Wang Jinze. "Humph, you're clearly jealous." Lin Yuan suddenly spoke up, his gaze sharp. "What a coincidence. I was also planning to challenge Shen Kang." Su Muxue felt a pang of guilt upon hearing this, realizing she had unintentionally stolen Lin Yuan's intended target. Lin Yuan casually stated, "It's fine, since Shen Kang lost to you, he'll challenge someone else." He looked directly at Su Muxue, his eyes filled with determination, and declared firmly, "It has to be Chu Tianyi." Wang Jinze's jaw dropped, and he shouted, "Are you sure about that? That guy isn't some small fry like Shen Kang or Wu Xuangu." Lin Yuan remained silent in response, but his silence was more terrifying than 1,000 words, causing Su Muxue to look at him with concern. Su Muxue froze, recalling her master's past advice. A huge question mark appeared in her mind. Does Lin Yuan really intend to challenge Chu Tianyi? In a flashback, Su Muxue asked her master, "Master, I plan to challenge the top 10 in the Hidden Dragon rankings, is that acceptable?" Ling Shuangyue affirmed confidently that with Su Muxue's current level, sweeping the entire ranking was a minor task, but she warned, "Except for the number 1, Chu Tianyi." Hearing that name, even Su Muxue in the flashback was stunned with surprise. Returning to the present, Su Muxue tried to dissuade Lin Yuan. "Lin Yuan, I respect your decision and believe in your strength, but Chu Tianyi's actual power is no joke." She even admitted worriedly, "To be honest, even I am not sure if I could defeat him." Lin Yuan merely smirked arrogantly, declaring, "But I want to try. Even if I lose, I will know exactly how far I still fall short. If I lack the courage to challenge the strong, what right do I have to stand at the pinnacle?" Su Muxue was completely silenced, overwhelmed, and moved by Lin Yuan's imposing spirit. Just then, teacher Zhao Shanhe and Meng Chang'an appeared. Zhao Shanhe clapped his hands in admiration. "Well said. Truly worthy of being my student." Zhao Shanhe appeared extremely satisfied, while Meng Chang'an also had to nod in acknowledgement. "Old Zhao, you truly found an excellent student." Lin Yuan's group, Su Muxue and Wang Jinze, bowed in greeting, but Zhao Shanhe waved them off, saying there was no need for formality. They were family. Zhao Shanhe looked at Lin Yuan with a mysterious expression. "Even if you truly want to challenge Chu Tianyi, you won't have that opportunity." Lin Yuan was stunned, not understanding what was happening. "Why is that?" Zhao Shanhe explained the internal situation. "The list of participants for the tournament has been finalized. The school doesn't want meaningless internal clashes causing injuries," and then handed him a piece of paper. Lin Yuan looked at the list. Chu Tianyi, Wu Xuangu, Wang Linhu, Shen Chang, Su Muxue, all big names, but the last line read reserve. Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan stared blankly, not understanding why he was ranked as a reserve. Zhao Shanhe sighed and explained the political maneuvering. "I nominated you, but that old man Li Xianggui flatly rejected it, citing that your spirit beast is only E rank. In the end, Principal Wang Ting had to compromise and give you a reserve spot." Meng Chang'an patted his shoulder in encouragement, saying that Teacher Zhao had tried his best and shouldn't blame himself. Su Muxue couldn't stand it anymore. She exploded. "Based on what? Li Qingnan and Yuan Lian were both defeated by Lin Yuan, so why do they have official spots while he is only a reserve?" Outraged, Su Muxue declared she could not accept this. She would find her master to give up her spot for Lin Yuan, because he deserved it more, and then she rushed off like a whirlwind. Lin Yuan abruptly grabbed Su Muxue's arm, stopping her. Su Muxue turned back, her eyes full of surprise. Lin Yuan looked straight at her, his expression extremely serious, signaling her not to do anything foolish. He shook his head, decisively stopping Su Muxue's impulsive action. Lin Yuan explained the rules of the game. "This list has been approved by the school board. Even if you don't participate, that spot wouldn't come to me anyway." He narrowed his eyes, beginning to connect the dots. "If I recall correctly, Li Xianggui is Wu Xuangu's uncle, correct?" Teacher Zhao Shanhe confirmed, exposing the political struggle. "That's right, targeting you is just one part. His main goal is to oppose Principal Wang Ting." Lin Yuan coldly realized he was just a pawn in their power game. Understood. He turned to thank Teacher Zhao Shanhe, clearly showing he held no resentment. "You have done everything you could for me. You don't need to blame yourself." A sharp glint flashed in Lin Yuan's eyes, his fighting spirit erupting. "As long as I can participate, even as a reserve, I still have a chance." Lin Yuan clenched his fist, declaring domineeringly, "What belongs to me, I will definitely seize with my own hands." Teacher Zhao Shanhe gaped, unable to believe a young man could be so calm and resolute in the face of such injustice. Wang Jinze suddenly interjected, offering his connections. Lin Yuan, let me talk to my father and see if there's a way to get you onto the official list. Lin Yuan smiled meaningfully and refused directly. No need. The principal must have his reasons for doing this. At least it shows he isn't completely listening to Li Xianggui. Wang Jinze pulled out another piece of paper, changing the subject. Anyway, I think you'll be more interested in this list. The chubby guy boastfully displayed his intelligence-gathering achievement, reading off the big names one by one. Let's see. Chu Tianyi, Shen Keng, Wu Xuangu, Su Mokshui, Song Lan. Suddenly, Wang Jinze froze, sweat pouring down his face, as he read an unbelievable name on the paper. Su Mokshui noticed his strange expression and asked curiously, "What's wrong with you?" She leaned over to look and was also stunned, not understanding what was written there. Lin Yuan looked at the list and teased Wang Jinze. "Even you have a name on it. Did your father pull strings?" Wang Jinze yelled in protest, arguing that if he truly received favoritism, he wouldn't be sitting on the reserve bench. Su Mokshui turned to ask Zhao Shanhe directly, suspecting he was the one who nominated Wang Jinze. Zhao Shanhe denied it, exposing Vice Principal Li Xianggui as the puppet master, using the excuse that Wang Jinze had great potential to nominate him. Lin Yuan immediately analyzed the sinister political move. Li Xianggui is deliberately putting Principal Wang Ting in a difficult position. Agreeing or refusing to nominate his own son will lead to embarrassment. Lin Yuan patted Wang Jinze's shoulder reassuringly, telling him to trust the principal's decision. But the chubby guy was still anxious because his spirit beast wasn't combat-oriented. Lin Yuan curiously asked about Wang Jinze's spirit beast, but the chubby guy cryptically insisted on keeping it a secret. The group was speechless at Wang Jinze's half-hearted secrecy, while Zhao Shanhe chimed in, saying that being on the list had its advantages. Zhao Shanhe dropped hot news. The resource subsidy for both the official and reserve teams is the same, a total of 50 million. Lin Yuan's eyes lit up upon hearing the money, secretly calculating that the 15 million debt to Wang Jinze was about to be repaid. Zhao Shanhe continued to entice them, boasting about the school's treasury filled with countless rare items unavailable on the market, ranging from elixirs and secret manuals to divine weapons. The entire group was fired up, unanimously thanking the teacher for the valuable information. The scene shifts to the principal's office, where Wang Ting stands thoughtfully looking out the window. Principal Wang Ting appeared imposing, sensing someone entering the room. A figure cloaked entirely in black, referred to as Mr. Shadow, emerged from the darkness. Wang Ting showed displeasure, reminding Mr. Shadow to knock next time he entered the room. Mr. Shadow responded curtly with a single cold phrase, "I am accustomed to it." Wang Ting ignored the comment and asked directly about the reaction of the youngsters after seeing the list. Mr. Shadow reported. Wang Jinze reacted exactly as expected, confused and worried, believing it was a trap set by Li Xianggui. Principal Wang Ting subtly flexed, asserting that his son, Wang Jinze, was already a 4-star beast king, fully capable of handling the tournament, and considered Li Xianggui insignificant. Mr. Shadow wondered why the young man lacked confidence despite having strength comparable to Shen Kang. Wang Ting explained that because his older brother was too dominant, coupled with his beast soul being an unusual type that was difficult to wield, he suffered from low self-esteem. However, this was his last chance to prove himself. Setting aside family matters, the principal asked directly about the main issue. How is that kid Lin Yuan doing? Mr. Shadow reported that Lin Yuan was frighteningly calm, possessing an aura unlike that of a rookie. The eyes beneath Mr. Shadow's hood flashed with a fierce red light. He felt that he and Lin Yuan were the same kind of person. Wang Ting was momentarily startled by such high praise from his trusted subordinate. The principal conceived an idea, suggesting Mr. Shadow take Lin Yuan as a disciple after the tournament. Mr. Shadow flatly refused, declaring he had no interest in mentoring others. Wang Ting expressed regret, clearly seeing immense potential in Lin Yuan. The principal's gaze grew distant. The name Lin Yuan was now deeply etched in his mind. A few days later, the group assembled at the Mocheng Treasure Pavilion, a place that appeared extremely significant. An old man with a scarred face and white hair, resembling a hidden master, was checking a list and inquiring about the 3 candidates. The 3 selected youths were none other than Lin Yuan, Wang Jinze, and the braided hair roommate. All 3 maintained cool expressions. Zhao Shanhe stepped forward, presenting an entry pass signed by the principal to confirm their authorization. The gatekeeper old man glanced over the pass and waved them inside. The old man's gaze sharpened, issuing a meaningful warning. When the time comes, you must leave immediately. The group proceeded into the inner courtyard, preparing for the challenge within the treasure pavilion. Zhao Shanhe turned back to flatter the old man, promising to keep an eye on the youngsters and casually handing the elder a bottle of fine wine. The gatekeeper old man was visibly pleased, praising Zhao Shanhe for being sensible while being escorted away. The bribery had clearly succeeded. Upon entering, the braided hair roommate turned to Zhao Shanhe and asked, "Who was that old man just now?" Zhao Shanhe's expression turned serious, recounting the legend from 20 years ago about a beast soulmaster who single-handedly held off a beast tide, decapitating a beast king-level monster to save the entire city. All three youths, including Lin Yuan, gaped in astonishment, vaguely guessing the identity of the legendary figure. Zhao Shanhe confirmed, "That's right. That old man is Chen Tunri. Don't be fooled by his disheveled appearance. He was once one of the strongest Beast King-level beast soul masters in this city." Lin Yuan questioned the use of the past tense was, and Zhao Shanhe explained that after that earth-shattering battle, Chen Tunri was too severely injured, his beast soul damaged beyond full recovery. Zhao Shanhe added that, if the old man had focused on rest and recuperation, he could have lived another 30 to 50 years, which is why he took the job guarding the treasure pavilion. Wang Jinze asked curiously, "Teacher Zhao, I heard Elder Chen has a very difficult temperament. Why did he seem so happy with you just now?" Zhao Shanhe puffed out his chest smugly, acting superior. "Of course, Elder Chen and I get along very well. It must be because he recognized me as a rare talent." Wang Jinze pouted and immediately retorted, Yes. It has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that you always bring delicious meat and fine wine to bribe the elder, right?" Having his weak spot hit, Zhao Shanhe snapped, slapping Wang Jinze on the head. "Stop rambling. Get into the treasure pavilion and choose your items. Remember, you only have half an hour." The group entered a vast space filled with display pedestals showcasing treasures, ready to begin their treasure hunt. Lin Yuan scanned the numerous artifacts on the high shelves, ranging from weapons and ancient scrolls to various types of cauldrons. The braided hair roommate was also looking around at the antiques, like ceramic vases, seeming quite uninterested. Wang Jinze leaned in to whisper advice to Lin Yuan. "The first floor is full of trivial items. I suggest you head straight to the second floor to search." Lin Yuan nodded in thanks. Lin Yuan proceeded deeper alone, calculating mentally. Spirit pills, secret manuals, divine weapons, special materials, they have everything. But my limit is only 50 million. How can that be enough for me? He recalled Zhao Shanhe's instructions. To achieve enlightenment, one needs certain special treasures that enhance soul power. Suddenly, Lin Yuan sensed a strange surge of energy, and his gaze sharpened. He spun around, looking toward a display pedestal where a blue cube was floating, emitting light. An information panel appeared right before his eyes. Treasure name, Mini Nuclear Reactor. Price, 30 million. Description, capable of sustaining controlled nuclear fission reactions, generating immense nuclear energy. Use with caution. Lin Yuan's eyes widened in shock as he read the information about the cube. A mini nuclear reactor? He smirked with satisfaction, feeling the massive nuclear energy radiating from the item. This thing seems tailor-made for me. Half an hour later, the group of students began trickling out of the treasure pavilion. Zhao Shanhe stood waiting outside with his arms crossed, his expression full of anticipation. The teacher curiously asked the students as they emerged, "What have you all spent your resource allowance on?" The braided hair roommate puffed out his chest and boasted, "I spent 45 million on a compatible divine beast weapon, plus some high-grade spirit pills and spirit stones." Wang Jinze sneered, acting like a savvy merchant. "I also picked a 50 to million divine beast weapon. Selling it outside would easily net me a profit of 20 to 30 million. Seeing the braided hair roommate looking confused, Wang Jinze explained his flawed logic. "It's hard to find a weapon that truly suits me, so it's better to make a quick profit than waste the funds." The braided hair roommate turned to Lin Yuan and asked, "Hey Lin Yuan, did you choose a divine beast weapon too?" Lin Yuan just smiled faintly and mysteriously replied, "No, but it is one of the rarest things in the world." Both Wang Jinze and the braided hair roommate gaped in curiosity. "What is it?" Lin Yuan held up the glowing blue cube and declared, "This is it. A mini nuclear reactor." Wang Jinze's face turned pale, his eyes bulging, and he shrieked, "What the heck, a nuclear reactor?" Seeing his friend utterly terrified, Lin Yuan calmly asked, "Don't you understand the operating principle of a nuclear reactor?" He explained nonchalantly, comparing a nuclear bomb to gunpowder that explodes instantly, while a reactor is like coal, burning slowly and releasing stable energy. Wang Jinze breathed a sigh of relief, but the braided hair roommate was still confused. "But why did you choose this device?" Lin Yuan stared intently at the cube, resonating with his energy, and replied briefly, "It suits me." Zhao Shanhe stepped closer and asked directly, "How much did you spend on it?" "Not much, only about 30 million. Zhao Shanhe nodded, acknowledging that only Lin Yuan could utilize this item, muttering to himself, "This kid is getting more and more unpredictable. I wonder how many trump cards he's still hiding." Lin Yuan smirked, teasing his know-it-all friend. "Trying to pry my information again?" Wang Jinze helplessly admitted. "I know pestering people isn't good, but you are truly the hardest person in this entire school to get information from, and you're my roommate." Zhao Shanhe stepped forward and asked his favored students directly, "Well, what are your next steps?" The group answered in unison. Lin Yuan and the braided hair roommate both decided to go train to prepare for the upcoming battle. Lin Yuan turned to ask Wang Jinze, "What about you?" Wang Jinze puffed up his chest, laughing and crying simultaneously, proudly declaring that he would also go train with a group full of kings like them. Zhao Shanhe concluded, "Very good. In 3 days, Friday morning at 9 o'clock, gather in front of the school gate. A special bus will take us to Yanjing Beast University for competition preparation. Being late is forbidden." All three roommates responded with high morale. "Understood." Scene change. Lin Yuan is back in his private room, sitting cross-legged amidst a vortex of energy. He muttered about the nuclear reactor, but still didn't know how to use it. Was it like absorbing a spirit stone? Xiao Heilong explained. "Like a spirit stone, it's a single-use item. But the absorption method is different." Lin Yuan asked blankly. "What do you mean?" Xiao Heilong continued his lecture. "To absorb its energy, you must activate it while fused with your beast soul. Your abdomen will then become equivalent to a massive nuclear reactor. No matter how vast the energy, you can absorb it all." Lin Yuan immediately asked, "So, should I just swallow it now?" But Xiao Heilong had already perched on his shoulder and stopped him. Little Black Dragon warned, "No, swallowing it now will only temporarily boost your power for a short time. After the buff expires, all remaining nuclear energy will be converted into evolution points." Lin Yuan smirked, his eyes sharp, having understood the issue. "So that's how it is. It gives me a temporary buff, followed by evolution points. I must use this item carefully." Little Black Dragon proudly declared, "This is our secret trump card." 3 days later, at the school gate, a bus was waiting, and Zhao Shanhe stood before a crowd. A group of 4 figures from a rival school blocked the way, radiating killing intent, clearly there to cause trouble. Lin Yuan's gaze sharpened, killing intent ready for confrontation. A group of men in black suits appeared, led by Vice Principal Li Xiangui, a true old fox. Lin Yuan's faction and Li Xiangui's faction officially confronted each other right at the school gate. Wu Xuangu pointed towards Lin Yuan, smirking at his uncle. "That's Lin Yuan over there." Lin Yuan immediately recognized Wu Xuangu's face, the scoundrel who cost him a spot on the official roster, thinking grimly, "This debt, I will repay it twofold later." Li Xiangui narrowed his eyes, instantly recognizing the extraordinary killing intent emanating from Lin Yuan. This kid's gaze is steeped in the scent of death. Wu Xuangu confidently boasted to his uncle, "Don't worry, uncle. This kid is just a young wolf. I will find an opportunity to deal with him." Amidst the tension, Su Mushui cheerfully ran over, breaking the suffocating atmosphere. Lin Yuan turned to greet Su Muxue and the woman accompanying her, a master radiating overwhelming aura. Lin Yuan recognized the white-haired woman as Su Muxue's master, Ling Shuangyue, and was surprised by how young she looked. Clack clack, the sound of leather shoes from someone arriving late echoed. It turned out to be the information broker Wang Jinze, dressed as if heading for a vacation, scratching his head and grinning foolishly as he walked. Teacher Zhao Shanhe was so angry, smoke seemed to puff from his nose. He was clearly extremely annoyed by the young master's attitude. Zhao Shanhe exploded, growling, "Such an important event, and you dress like you're going on holiday?" But Wang Jinze nonchalantly replied, "Father, I can buy clothes after we get to Yanjing." Wang Jinze quickly tried to cover. "Besides, I'm not late. There are still people who haven't arrived." Veins bulged on Zhao Shanhe's forehead. The old man was about to explode. Just then, the sound of elegant leather shoes rang out, and another figure arrived. A young man with kingly aura appeared, and the crowd immediately recognized him. "Look, it's the hidden rank top one, Chu Tianyi." Lin Yuan turned back, his gaze focused. The final boss he had been aiming for all this time, Chu Tianyi, had finally shown himself. Wang Jinze quickly covered for his tardiness. "See, father, I told you some people hadn't arrived yet." Zhao Shanhe grabbed his son's collar, snapping at him for his double standards. "That person is the top one. He can be late because he was busy grinding. But what about you?" Once the lineup was complete, Zhao Shanhe shouted, ordering the entire team to prepare to depart. On the train, Zhao Shanhe stood before the elite team of Mochen University. preparing to give an important speech. The old man spoke sternly. To achieve anything in the national freshman tournament, your own strength is naturally important. Lin Yuan and Su Muxue listened silently as Zhao Shanhe quoted military strategy. But there is a saying, know yourself and know your enemy. Wu Xuangu and his braided hair friend also focused on the advice. And you will win 100 battles. Zhao Shanhe turned and assigned a task. Wang Jinze, next. Share the intelligence you've gathered with everyone. Wang Jinze jumped, pointing at his own face and asking back. Me? Zhao Shanhe smirked, knowing exactly what his spoiled son had been up to. I heard you've been busy collecting information on opponents from other schools these past few days. Wang Jinze replied nonchalantly. Father, I was collecting it to sell. But out of camaraderie, I'll give the whole team a 20% discount. Lin Yuan and Su Muxue covered their mouths, stifling giggles at their friend's comedic performance. Zhao Shanhe's killing intent erupted, and he growled every word. Say that again? Wang Jinze quickly changed his tune, loudly declaring he would provide it for free for the school's honor, causing Zhao Shanhe to nod in satisfaction. The entire team was settled on the train, with Wu Xuangu and Chu Tianyi sitting opposite each other, the atmosphere somewhat tense. Chu Tianyi spoke first, asking casually, Hey, aren't you interested? That's information about the other opponents. Wu Xuangu narrowed his eyes, his gaze sharp as a blade. He spoke with a tone full of sarcasm. Information about the defeated opponents. Wu Xuangu smirked, delivering a scathing taunt. Do I need to be interested? Chu Tianyi secretly admitted that the arrogant Wu Xuangu was indeed a genuine powerhouse, possessing the strength to boast. Wu Xuangu maintained his cold expression, completely unconcerned with his opponent's thoughts. Lin Yuan, sitting in the back, couldn't help but nod. The guy was right. Against absolute power, schemes are just trash, making him even more curious about the opponent's true level. The taunting session concluded, and Wang Jinze stood up, holding a stack of papers, beginning the briefing. All right, I'm going to share some information now. On the papers was a list of formidable opponents. Yanjing University, Sichuan University, Tiannan University, Military University, and the Beijing-Hangzhou Alliance. Wang Jinze showed disdain. Wait, only Yanjing University is worthy of challenging us. Are the other schools anything to worry about? He chuckled smugly, explaining, Not entirely. This year is called the Year of Exploding Geniuses. Every school has recruited powerhouses, for example, Sichuan. Wang Jinze pointed directly at the green-haired guy. With your strength, you wouldn't even make the top 5 there. The green-haired guy, currently ranked 4th in Moken, was utterly shocked. Impossible. Could the quality of Sichuan's new students really be higher than ours? Wang Jinze raised a card, revealing the information. Sichuan's team captain is named Chen Jushan, nicknamed Kung Fu Panda. He continued explaining, as images of pandas executing martial arts appeared. Don't underestimate him. Chen Jushan has practiced martial arts since childhood, mastering Tai Chi and Wing Chun. His martial arts have merged with his Earth Bear Soul Beast, which is SSS rank. Wang Jinze concluded about the opponent's strength. He is at least a 6-star Beast King. His record is entirely based on defeating higher-level monsters, with the highest being completely obliterating a 7-star Beast King Senior. The green-haired guy turned pale upon hearing more. The weakest in their team is already peak 4-star Beast King. Are you sure you can win? He could only stammer. Aye. Zhao Shanhe stood up, concluding with an imposing statement. That's right. The gap between the top schools this year isn't as wide as you think. Being too complacent only leads to self-destruction. Lin Yuan clenched his fists, his eyes filled with determination. I didn't expect Sichuan Beast Soul University to be this strong. Perhaps my current strength isn't even worth mentioning. I must work harder. Wang Jinze flipped to a new page, continuing to reveal the most formidable opponent. Now, let's talk about Yanjing University. Their vice-captain is Chen Longxiang, from a lineage of Beast Soul Masters. His soul beast is the SSS rank Ancient Savage Elephant, reaching the level of an 8-star Beast King. The entire carriage held its breath. Everyone, including the teachers, was severely shocked by the news that a freshman had reached the 8-star Beast King level. The green-haired guy gaped. Can he even be called a freshman? Wang Jinze smirked. Don't be surprised yet. He isn't even the strongest on the Yanjing team. Wang Jinze pointed toward the end of the carriage, where someone was sitting quietly. The strongest one. A black-haired young man in a Yanjing uniform looked up, his eyes sharp, causing the whole team to question. Who is he? Wang Jinze grinned wickedly, revealing Yanjing's trump card. His name is Xu Xiao. His strength and soul beast are unknown, but reliable sources say he crushed Chen Longxiang. The entire carriage fell silent, the air heavy as lead before the news of yet another monstrous freshman. Wang Jinze chuckled foolishly, taunting the whole team. Don't be too sad. Losing to Yanjing isn't shameful, we're used to being second place anyway. Slap! Zhao Shanhe didn't say much, delivering a thunderous blow to Wang Jinze's head. Zhao Shanhe growled. I told you to share information so the team could strive harder, not to discourage our comrades. If you want to compete, aim for the crown. Wang Jinze clutched his head, whimpering. Who doesn't want first place? But their overall strength surpasses ours. Shouting loudly is useless. Just as the team was feeling dejected, Lin Yuan spoke coldly. I will handle him, whether it's Xu Xiao or Chen Longxiang. Lin Yuan's eyes were sharp, his aura soaring, declaring firmly, just let me be their opponent. The braided hair friend got energized, boasting along. Fear before the fight isn't our style. The competition hasn't even started. Anything can happen. We are all geniuses. If we see a gap now, we must catch up. Wang Linhu also became spirited, clenching his fists. Well said. At worst, we'll fight them to the death. Even if we have to sacrifice our lives, we must pull the emperor off his horse. Zhao Shanhe smiled contentedly at his students' fighting spirit, announcing, truly the students of Mochen Beast Soul University. Don't worry, when you arrive in Yanjing, you will have 3 days of special training. Vice Principal Li Xiangui spoke up, initiating the political maneuvering. Principal Wang, why don't we decide who the captain will be right now? Following the rules of the Beast Soul Master world, the strongest takes the throne. Zhao Shanhe understood the implication, adding, the selection of the captain, Chu Tianyi, who had been silent from the beginning, exuded the natural aura of the Hidden Dragon ranking's top contender. Zhao Shanhe concluded, let Chu Tianyi be the captain. Li Xiangui stroked his beard, appearing agreeable. I have no issue with that. However, Li Xiangui continued his drama. Although Chu Tianyi is strong, he lacks management experience, so it would be better to have Wu Xuangu and Song Lan as vice-captains to support him. Wu Xuangu smirked, while Song Lan, considered mature and thoughtful, was a perfect combination to keep each other in check. Seeing that the opposition had already planned everything, Zhao Shanhe went along with it. Since Vice Principal Li has thought things through so thoroughly, let's follow his suggestion. The Mochen team bus finally arrived in the capital, Yanjing. The announcement board appeared, officially confirming the lineup. Mochen Beast Soul University team, Captain, Chu Tianyi, and Vice-Captains, Wu Xuangu. Vice-Captain Song Lan, appearing fully recovered and back in form, shouted the starting cheer. The entire Mocheng team had fully assembled at the station, ready to depart for the battle. The train began to roll, officially setting off towards the capital city, Yanjing. Whoosh! The high-speed train tore through the wind, speeding along the tracks at an incredible velocity. On the train, Lin Yuan scanned the list of opponents and realized they were all formidable figures, at least Beast King level 5 or higher. He muttered to himself that with his current strength as a level 5 Beast King, it seemed insufficient to handle the entire tournament. Suddenly, Su Mushui plopped down right next to Lin Yuan. The mischievous girl playfully poked Lin Yuan's temple to get his attention. Su Mushui teased, "You've been staring at that piece of paper for half an hour. Your brows are so furrowed they're about to merge." Lin Yuan just smiled in response. The atmosphere between the two seemed much more relaxed now. Su Mushui hyped him up, affirming her belief that with Lin Yuan's talent, 3 days would be enough for him to break through at the speed of light. Lin Yuan was slightly surprised. "You trust me that much?" Su Mushui smiled enigmatically, stating firmly, "Of course, because you are Lin Yuan." Lin Yuan smirked, his self-confidence returning to his eyes. The chubby Wang Jinze suddenly appeared to interrupt. "Sorry to break up the romantic moment, but I have huge news to report." Lin Yuan turned to ask. "What is it?" the fat guy excitedly announced. "My old man said he's taking us to a public bathhouse for training." Both Lin Yuan and Su Mushui froze. Su Mushui couldn't believe her ears, while Lin Yuan asked for confirmation. Wang Jinze puffed out his chest and explained that his father had finally seen the light and allowed the team to relax before the intense tournament. However, Lin Yuan, with the mind of a top assassin, mumbled that the cunning old principal surely had another plan. Su Mushui confirmed there was a special training program from the principal, but warned Lin Yuan not to celebrate too soon. Wang Jinze mocked her, asking what a public bathhouse could possibly contribute to training, while insinuating about the couple's private time. Su Mushui flew into a rage, cursing the troublesome fat guy, while Wang Jinze quickly fled, not forgetting to leave some private space for the pair. Still annoyed, Su Mushui muttered that she would teach Wang Jinze a lesson someday. while Lin Yuan acknowledged that her power had jumped from rank S to SSS. Su Muxue suddenly turned to look at Lin Yuan with an extremely serious expression. She smiled determinedly, declaring that she didn't want to keep hiding behind him anymore. She wanted to become stronger, to fight shoulder to shoulder with him. Lin Yuan was momentarily stunned by the veiled confession, awkwardly asking if something was stuck on his face. Su Muxue startled, quickly changing the subject by saying they were about to arrive at Yanjing. Lin Yuan turned away, his gaze sharp, mentally preparing for the upcoming battles in the new city. The train sped towards Yanjing, a new battlefield awaiting the strongest contenders. Upon arriving at Yanjing Station, Zhao Shanhe gathered the team and asked the principal if they were heading to the hotel rooms. Principal Wang Ting stood there with the air of an old fox, announcing that the next destination was the Tianqi Hot Spring Center. Wang Jinze smugly showed off his knowledge, turning to boast to Lin Yuan and Su Muxue. "See? I told you so." 30 minutes later, the entire team stood dumbfounded before an extremely luxurious building named the Tianqi Hot Spring Center. Wang Linhu and the braided hair guy looked confusedly at the principal regarding the plan, but Wang Jinze jumped in to explain they were there for relaxation and enjoyment. Seeing his teammates were still suspicious, Wang Jinze continued to entice them, saying if they didn't believe him, they should just look at those beautiful girls. A maid in an extremely revealing outfit bowed in greeting. This flashy and eye-catching maid uniform was clearly not standard attire for a typical hot spring employee. A whole line of stunning maids in cosplay uniforms simultaneously welcomed the team to the Tianqi Hot Spring Center. The braided hair guy broke out in a cold sweat, whispering to Lin Yuan with a bewildered look. "This place doesn't seem very proper, does it?" Lin Yuan's face flushed red, hurriedly pulling Su Muxue away, muttering, "I didn't see anything. Don't look." A fat man in a suit, looking like a boss, stepped forward to greet them. "You have finally arrived." It turned out Zhao Shanhe knew this man, calling him Fatty Huang directly, making the group of students wonder about their relationship. Just as Fatty Huang was about to offer some flattery, Zhao Shanhe cut him off, directly asking if everything was prepared. The fat man immediately confirmed that everything was ready, and respectfully invited the entire team to follow him. The whole group was led into an elevator descending to the basement. Fatty Huang explained that this second basement level was a secret bathing area, usually closed to the public. He revealed that Principal Wang Ting himself had brought a batch of precious medicinal herbs and asked him to prepare a bath to maximize the potential of the entire team before the tournament. The students, including Wang Linhu, the braided hair guy, Lin Yuan, and Su Muxue, were all stunned upon hearing this training plan. Wang Jinze was teased by his braided hair friend for guessing incorrectly, but he still puffed out his chest, saying, "Soaking is soaking. What's the big deal?" The elevator opened, revealing a luxurious underground hot spring area, with staff preparing the medicinal bath. Crates of precious, dark red medicinal herbs were dumped directly into the steaming hot water. Lin Yuan, with his knowledge, immediately recognized the high-end ingredients. Ghost flower, a crate of mammoth blood. Crystal powder alone was worth 50 million. This entire bath must have cost hundreds of millions. Although grateful for the principal's generosity, Lin Yuan coldly analyzed that this batch of herbs was merely supplementary and not the main path to increasing strength. Zhao Shanhe called out loudly, urging everyone to quickly get into the bath now that the ingredients were prepared. All the male students had entered the bath, and Principal Wang Ting's voice echoed with a warning. "This medicinal bath is worth over 2 billion. Anyone who dares to waste it, I will beat them to death." Wang Jinze turned pale upon hearing the 2 billion price tag, muttering curses at his spendthrift father. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan entered a meditative state, clearly feeling fatigue vanish and his body's energy absorption efficiency soaring. Energy from the bath swirled around Lin Yuan, which he absorbed at an astonishing speed. Even instructor Zhao Shanhe was enjoying himself, letting out a sigh of relief. Zhao Shanhe jumped when he saw Principal Wang Ting also in the bath. Wang Ting casually replied, "I paid for it. Shouldn't I get to enjoy it?" Wang Ting waved his hand, inviting the instructors on the side. "Why don't you teachers come down and have some fun with us?" Vice Principal Li Xianggui gave a forced smile and politely declined the intimate invitation. Ling Shuangyue crossed her arms and coldly declared she didn't have the habit of bathing in hot springs in front of others, while the other teachers also remained still. Wang Ting waved his hand, telling them not to overthink it and just come down. He explained that he had prepared enough ingredients for 30 people, but also stated frankly, soaking for 3 days and 3 nights won't make you significantly stronger. Lin Yuan, who was meditating, immediately woke up, realizing this cunning principal surely had another trump card. Wang Ting held up a dazzling golden core, announcing it was the real deal. A beast sovereign level core, from a shadow dragon. He explained that the energy of a beast sovereign was immense, and absorbing it raw would only result in self-destruction. Lin Yuan's eyes widened, sweat pouring out. It was the first time in his life he had seen a beast sovereign core up close. The instructors on the side also gaped, unable to believe the principal's extravagance. Wang Ting stared directly at the core, his voice full of authority. "This medicinal bath is precisely to help you absorb it." Crack! Wang Ting crushed the core, releasing a terrifying surge of golden energy that dissolved into the water. Lin Yuan immediately felt the pure energy enveloping him. Even Little Black Dragon exclaimed, "The energy field here is truly pleasant." The system reported continuously. Ding! Congratulations to the player for successfully absorbing Beast Sovereign level energy, receiving 10,000 evolution points. Lin Yuan was ecstatic, smirking triumphantly. 10,000 points in one breath. Absorbing for 3 days, I can farm tens of millions of points. The entire Mochin team, both male and female, were burying their heads in the medicinal bath, greedily absorbing the precious energy. Wang Ting observed the group with calculating eyes. His plan was proceeding correctly. Ling Shuangyue glanced at Wang Ting, the two exchanging a meaningful look without needing words. She slightly curled her lips, a mysterious smile appearing. She clearly understood the principal's intentions. Ling Shuangyue raised a spirit core high, declaring it belonged to the Ice Crystal King Beast. She emphasized that this was a Beast Sovereign level spirit core, offered as a small token of goodwill. Whoosh! She tossed the precious spirit core directly into the bath, spreading icy energy throughout. The entire group of students soaking in the tub was stunned by this extravagant gesture. Wang Ting taunted Li Xianggui, who was standing on the shore. "Vice Principal Li, you also want your students to achieve good results, don't you?" Li Xianggui sneered back, pulling out a spirit core from a silent crocodile and announcing he would gift it to the whole group. The old man also threw the spirit core into the tub, adding another stream of energy to the water. Su Mengxue and all the girls were completely shocked, unable to believe that in just a few minutes, 3 Beast Sovereign level spirit cores had been thrown into the pool. Wang Ting turned and invited them. "Come on, teachers. Come down and cultivate immediately. With this much energy, someone needs to watch over the youngsters." Zhao Shanhe and Li Xianggui merely snorted coldly, remaining motionless on the bank. Ling Shuangyue commanded all the students. "Everyone, absorb." Wu Xuangu, who was soaking, had a calculating glint in his eyes. He pulled out a yellow pill, a high-grade item given by his uncle, capable of rapidly absorbing energy. Wu Xuangu gripped the pill tightly, determined to create an insurmountable power gap between himself and the others. Swallowing the pill, a blue aura exploded around Wu Xuangu as he began frantically drawing in energy. Li Xianggui observed from the shore, his eyes full of smug satisfaction. The old man thought to himself, Wang Ting, so what if you forced me to give up a Beast Sovereign level spirit core? Li Xianggui closed his eyes to savor the moment, complacent that everything would ultimately serve as a backdrop for his nephew's brilliance. Zhao Shanhe witnessed everything and quietly called out. Principal Wang responded, "I see it." Wang Ting closed his eyes and calmly stated that he was fully aware of Li Xianggui's scheme, but this still depended on innate talent, and Chu Tianyi was absorbing faster than everyone else, without any medicine. While the crowd scrambled for every bit of energy, Chu Tianyi, the top ranker, sat in silent meditation, his aura already enveloping the area. Principal Wang Ting explained that those with matching attributes absorb energy twice as effectively, exemplified by Su Mengxue, who was immersed in a pure, icy aura. Vice Principal Li Xianggui sneered, glancing towards Ling Shuangyue standing on the shore. The old man knew well that Ling Shuangyue had her own agenda. The Beast Sovereign level spirit core she threw in was clearly meant to specifically boost her favored student, Su Mengxue. Zhao Shanhe wondered why the principal didn't stop Wu Xuangu from using external aids. Wang Ting coolly replied, "Let him absorb it. But using medicine makes the energy difficult to convert into one's own power. Let's see how far he can go." Li Xianggui closed his eyes contentedly, smugly thinking that the old fox Wang Ting hadn't realized he was setting the stage for his nephew's rise. Wang Ting turned to tease Zhao Shanhe. "You worry about other people's students. Don't you see your own student is even more dominant?" While everyone was busy competing, Lin Yuan remained with closed eyes, a multicolored light enveloping his body. Suddenly, a vortex of opposing hot and cold energies erupted around Lin Yuan, one side blazing red like fire, the other deep blue like ice. Zhao Shanhe's jaw dropped, muttering, "Could it be that the E-rank beast soul is too weak to absorb beast sovereign level energy?" But Principal Wang Ting coldly instructed, "Watch closely." Zhao Shanhe squinted, trying to analyze the situation. His eyes widened in horror as he realized the truth. It's not that he's absorbing too slowly. Next to Lin Yuan, a massive sphere of fire was forming, sucking in all the fire element energy in the pool. It's that he created an energy vacuum around himself. The ice element energy was also being drained, forming a vortex around his body. Zhao Shanhe couldn't believe his eyes, stammering, "How is that possible?" Wang Ting simply replied concisely, "You are his teacher. Why ask me? Every kid has secrets. How else could they get stronger?" Zhao Shanhe calmed down upon hearing this, his gaze becoming resolute. "You are right. As long as he develops well, that is what matters." While feeling smug, Vice Principal Li Xianggui suddenly started, "Damn it. Why is the energy flow getting faster and faster?" The old man looked at Lin Yuan in horror, realizing that the young man was the epicenter of the energy cyclone, and he was draining everything. Wu Xuangu, despite having taken the pill, began sweating profusely, sensing his energy being pulled away by an invisible force. Li Xianggui's face drained of color as he frantically called out his nephew's name. Xuangu? Wu Xuangu, who just consumed the buffing drug, was having his energy drained, convulsing in agony. The rest of the students were also affected. Only Chu Tianyi, the server's top ranker, was gritting his teeth, seizing the opportunity to break through. He clenched his jaw, pouring all his willpower into resisting the terrifying suction force. Chu Tianyi's eyes flashed, determined not to miss this golden opportunity. Explosion. Chu Tianyi successfully leaped from Beast King 5 star directly to 6 star, soaring to the heavens in one step. Meanwhile, Wu Xuangu was still delusional, smugly thinking that even Chu Tianyi had to eat his dust. Proclaiming himself the chosen one, he turned to mock Lin Yuan, who was sitting still as a statue. Wu Xuangu was stunned, wondering, why is this guy's absorption speed as slow as a turtle? But just 1 second later, he realized his fatal mistake, sweat pouring down as he witnessed the truth. The green-haired student also gaped, realizing Lin Yuan's speed wasn't slow, but too fast for the naked eye to perceive. Wu Xuangu couldn't believe it, assuming Lin Yuan was also using illicit drugs, but even a celestial elixir couldn't match this effect. Annoyed at being surpassed, Wu Xuangu roared, "I cannot lose to a C-rank beast soul," then frantically tried to accelerate. It was useless. Lin Yuan had turned himself into the eye of the storm, sucking all 3 energy streams into a single vortex. His eyes flashed with dominance, and Lin Yuan declared coolly, "It's all mine." He braced himself, preparing for another earth-shattering breakthrough. Wu Xuangu tried to keep up, resulting in his meridians exploding, spitting blood right there because of overload. Wang Linhu and Chu Tianyi both turned to look, astonished by the self-destruction display of the former rank 3. Zhao Shanhe worried about Lin Yuan, but Principal Wang Ting calmly reassured him, taking the chance to jab that Li Xianggui wouldn't let his nephew perish. As expected, Vice Principal Li Xianggui could not stand by and watch his nephew self-destruct. The old man rushed over, grabbed Wu Xuangu's arm, and roared, "Are you insane? Who allowed you to absorb energy like that?" Wu Xuangu stubbornly insisted, "I don't care. How can he absorb energy so fast?" Vice Principal Li Xianggui sternly scolded his foolish nephew. "Idiot, I gave you elixirs to make you stronger, not to compete with others until you explode." He pointed out the crucial fact. "Can't you see? That kid Lin Yuan is sucking up tons of energy, but his actual strength hasn't changed at all." Meanwhile, Lin Yuan remained calm as a god, eyes closed, enjoying the moment, ignoring the chaos around him. Wu Xuangu tried to salvage his logic. "That's right. How could an E-rank beast soul absorb the energy of a beast emperor core? Even if he absorbed it, it wouldn't make him much stronger." Li Xianggui delivered a poignant conclusion. "Don't waste energy on meaningless things. Remember, your biggest enemy is yourself," causing Wu Xuangu to bow his head in admission. Taking advantage of the golden opportunity, top ranker Chu Tianyi braced himself, absorbing energy and preparing for a breakthrough. Not only Chu Tianyi, but Su Muxue and Wang Linhu also simultaneously burst forth with fighting spirit, successfully leveling up within the medicine pool. Li Xianggui smiled contentedly, clearly pleased to see his students growing stronger. Seeing his rival's smugness, Zhao Shanhe merely glanced over with speechless eyes. Everyone else had grown stronger, yet Lin Yuan, the center of the storm, remained silent, with no sign of a breakthrough. 2 days later, the special training session concluded amidst the tranquility of the high-end bathhouse. Su Muxue and her master Ling Shuangyue appeared, their aura completely transformed after leveling up, much stronger than before. On the other side, the group of boys led by Wang Linhu were chatting excitedly, everyone thrilled by their increased strength. Wang Jinze, the school gossip, happily ran up to Zhao Shanhe. "Dad, I broke through. Thank you for the pool and your cores." Zhao Shanhe immediately grabbed the kid's face and sternly said, "You only broke through a little bit and you're already satisfied? Couldn't you do a little better?" Making him yelp. Amidst the noise, Lin Yuan appeared, his demeanor like a passerby, showing no sign of having undergone 2 days of frantic cultivation. Zhao Shanhe stared intently at Lin Yuan, his mind filled with questions about the mysterious young man. Teacher Zhao could no longer restrain himself and approached to ask directly, "Lin Yuan, what's wrong? Why haven't you broken through yet?" Lin Yuan remained silent, turning away with an enigmatic smile, clearly hiding a massive trump card. Zhao Shanhe remained bewildered, while Lin Yuan casually replied, "Oh, I forgot." Lin Yuan coldly commanded the system, "Little black dragon, use evolution points, break through right now." Boom! A terrifying surge of energy erupted from Lin Yuan, knocking back even instructor Zhao Shanhe. Zhao Shanhe staggered, stammering, What just happened? Did you control your breakthrough like flipping a switch?" Lin Yuan calmly confirmed he had reached Beast King rank 6, then delivered a critical blow. "Actually, I still have 20 million points left, enough to advance straight to Beast King rank 8. Meanwhile, a purple-haired member of the opposing team sneered mockingly, clearly looking down on someone. He muttered sarcastically that anyone who breaks through too quickly to Beast King rank 7 would have an unstable foundation, but it was hard to tell in actual combat. From afar, Principal Wang Ting observed everything and nodded approvingly. Not bad. The old principal calculated internally, astonished that Lin Yuan alone had absorbed nearly 1/3 of the entire training session's energy. Wang Ting smiled contentedly and announced, "All right, everyone, time to head back to the hotel to rest." The entire team was escorted to the Grand Yanjing Hotel, a towering, luxurious, and modern skyscraper. The lobby inside was extremely opulent and magnificent, truly fitting for a 5-star establishment. Every corner exuded wealth, showcasing the high standard of the tournament organizers. The group waited to check in, and Wang Jinzhe boasted that the Yanjing Beast Soul University team was also staying at this hotel, predicting exciting drama soon. The fatty started singing his usual tune, "I just want to go eat now." Sumuk Sui quickly promised, "After we check in, I'll take you out to eat." Yanjing has many delicious dishes. Wang Jinzhe narrowed his eyes suspiciously. "How do you know so much?" Sumuk Sui irritably snapped back. "I checked the travel guide. Is that not allowed?" This left Wang Jinzhe only able to offer a wry smile. Suddenly, a figure approached, and the atmosphere instantly became tense. The opposing team from Yanjing appeared. Their purple-haired leader stared intently at Lin Yuan with a provocative gaze. War was about to break out. A group radiating immense aura entered, led by a giant in green martial attire, and a mysterious figure completely covered by a hood. Lin Yuan turned to Wang Jinze and asked, "Who are they?" Wang Jinze's face tightened as he explained they were students from Yanjing Beast Soul University, and the two leading figures were not to be trifled with. The giant was named Chen Longxiang, the vice captain of Yanjing. The other one, their captain, was named Xu Xiao. At the Grand Yanjing Hotel, the atmosphere began to heat up. Wu Xuangu reported the appearance of the two formidable opponents to Captain Chu Tianyi. Wu Xuangu smirked, his fighting spirit flaring up. He declared he would go greet the opponents since they would be fighting on the stage anyway, while Chu Tianyi remained silent and observant. Wu Xuangu swaggered forward, introducing himself as the vice captain of the Moken team. Chen Longxiang responded warmly, introducing himself as the vice captain of Yanjing, then extended his hand for a shake. The moment their hands met, Chen Longxiang squeezed with terrifying force. Wu Xuangu broke out in a cold sweat, his expression changing drastically. Not expecting the opponent's strength to be so monstrous, he forced a smile to cover it up, pretending he was fine. Wu Xuangu turned to address Xu Xiao, asking if he was the captain. Xu Xiao coldly glanced past him, treating Wu Xuangu as if he were air, not even offering a reply. Wu Xuangu's hand remained awkwardly suspended in mid-air, a moment of profound embarrassment. The entire Yanjing team silently departed, leaving behind a silence filled with contempt. Chu Tianyi witnessed the entire spectacle from a distance, his expression unchanging. Wu Xuangu was boiling with rage, grinding his teeth and wondering, is that bastard daring to ignore me? Is he looking down on the entire Mochen team? Chen Longxiang chuckled, scratching his head with a clearly fake apologetic gesture. He firmly grabbed Wu Xuangu's arm, explaining in a friendly yet coercive tone, "Our team captain is a bit introverted and shy around strangers. Please be understanding." Being restrained, Wu Xuangu could only remain silent while another member of the Yanjing team mockingly asked where they were heading. Chen Longxiang cheerfully replied that they were going to the Beast Soul Hall arena to find some people for practice matches. Witnessing the teasing, Zhao Shanhe turned to instruct Song Lan to also accompany the team. Zhao Shanhe sternly reminded the group, "You have already checked into the hotel, remember not to cause trouble." Song Lan and the other members of the Mochin team responded in unison with a yes, their expressions slightly tense. The whole team entered the Beast Soul Hall, a massive arena with an energy dome, where Beast Soul Masters were engaged in fierce combat. The Mochin team found their seats, and Wang Jinze immediately recognized one of the two figures battling in the ring. That giant panda must be. Down in the ring, a giant panda enveloped in blue energy stood defensively. It was Chen Zhushan, the captain of Sichuan University. Lin Yuan narrowed his eyes at the remaining opponent, wondering about that individual's identity. Wang Jinze, the team's know-it-all, quickly provided the information. That is the vice captain of Jinghang University. The panda's opponent was a ferocious, blazing fire monkey, known as Fang Qi. The fire monkey roared, its killing intent surging. In the stands, Wang Linhu looked extremely excited. This battle between these two heavyweights should be worth watching. The fire monkey erupted with power, rushing forward like a fireball. Its entire body transformed into a blazing drill, aiming straight for the panda. The panda remained calmly in place, holding its paws up defensively, preparing to meet the direct attack. Boom! The fire monkey's fiery fist collided with the panda's defensive arm barrier, creating a terrifying energy explosion. However, the panda remained completely unharmed, its eyes half closed, completely neutralizing the attack as if it were child's play. Lin Yuan marveled at the sharp fighting style of the fire monkey. Devoid of any wasted movement, his face showed interest. This was clearly a formidable opponent. In stark contrast, the giant panda was extremely composed, its stance as solid as a rock. It easily raised a paw, gently blocking the fire monkey's fiery punch. The fire monkey roared, realizing its strength was entirely insufficient to penetrate this defense. Its punch was completely stopped, and the fire energy was entirely nullified. The fire monkey's eyes widened in horror as it felt its entire power being absorbed. The giant panda began its offense, preparing to launch a counterattack. It unleashed a rapid-fire combo of Wing Chun punches, striking the fire monkey with lightning speed. Taking the full combo, the fire monkey could only absorb the continuous blows without any chance to retaliate. In the stands, Wang Linhu gaped. "What the heck is that? What kind of martial art is that?" Know-it-all Wang Jinze explained that it was Wing Chun, a martial art Chen Zhushan had mastered to perfection, making him capable of handling 10 opponents simultaneously without issue. Lin Yuan squinted, focusing on the gloves on the panda's paws. "Are those handguards a beast god weapon?" Wang Jinze nodded in confirmation, stating they were a high-grade beast god weapon of the Beast King tier, capable of absorbing the opponent's energy to sustain itself. Lin Yuan immediately drew a parallel to Li Qingnan's abilities, concluding that to fight Chen Zhushan, one absolutely must prevent him from closing the distance. Down in the ring, the fire monkey was still being pummeled by the Wing Chun combo. Unable to endure the humiliation, it roared, deciding to go all in. Hidden skill. The fire monkey's entire body erupted in a blazing crimson flame, preparing to unleash its ultimate move, Crimson Flame Annihilation Strike. Facing the destructive attack, the giant panda maintained its calm demeanor, exhaled a breath, and assumed a stance to meet the challenge. The fire monkey stood amidst the sea of flames, its power exploding to its absolute limit, ready for a finishing blow. Wang Linhu's jaw dropped, not expecting that Fang Qi was hiding a skill, possessing an innate ability. Wang Jinze shook his head, deeming revealing an innate ability right before the official tournament a very immature move. The know-it-all Wang Jinze explained that innate abilities are rare treasures for the future, not something to be flaunted carelessly. Wang Jinze analyzed. Since Fang Qi is the vice captain, losing here would crush the morale of the entire team, so using his trump card was his final gamble. The fire monkey roared, unleashing its ultimate move, Blazing Fire Annihilation, its entire body engulfed in destructive flames. A fiery punch shot straight towards the panda beast, its power capable of leveling everything in its path. The fire monkey's all-out attack closed in, making the air intensely hot. The fire monkey's eyes widened in horror. How could this fat bear react so quickly? Boom! The panda beast blocked the descending punch with just one hand, effortlessly. Before the fire monkey could regain its composure, the panda beast delivered a Wing Chun punch directly to its face. Thwack! The panda beast's punch slammed straight into the fire monkey's face, stunning it. The fire monkey was sent flying into the sky like a toy, completely helpless against the panda beast's strength. The panda beast stood firm as a rock, letting out a light sigh, concluding the match with the demeanor of a grand master. Wang Linhu lamented. It's a pity he didn't use his innate ability sooner. Perhaps the match would have been better. Wang Linhu suddenly smiled meaningfully. It truly is a pity. Chen Zhushan hasn't even revealed his own innate ability yet. Wang Jinzhe went frantic over Wang Linhu's gossip-obsessed brain, while Lin Yuan maintained a calm expression. Chen Zhushan dispelled his fusion, returned to human form, and bowed to his defeated opponent. Chen Zhushan looked arrogantly across the stands, challenging, "Are there any geniuses here? Does anyone want to step up for a few rounds of boxing with me?" The referee announced loudly in the Beast Soul Hall arena. The winner is Chen Zhushan. Wang Jinzhe analyzed that if the fight had lasted longer, Chen Zhushan would have been forced to reveal his trump card. But Lin Yuan countered, he doesn't care about that trump card, because he is both a Beast Soul Master and a martial artist. Lin Yuan explained the philosophy of martial arts. A martial artist must constantly hone themselves through battle. Wang Jinzhe suddenly realized Chen Zhushan was using this match to warm up and seek a breakthrough. Su Muxue turned to ask Lin Yuan if he wanted to step onto the stage, but he coldly refused. Our paths of cultivation are different. Fighting him would only waste my time. Lin Yuan glanced at Wu Xuangu, who was squatting, mentally assessing. Even Fang Qi, a beast king at 7-star, was no match for Chen Zhushan. This guy probably wouldn't last a minute. Wu Xuangu heard this and immediately jumped up to taunt. Am I talking to you? Shut up. I'm just stating the truth, so he doesn't forget his place, he sneered, continuing to insult Lin Yuan. Aren't you just trash? What are you pretending for? When the competition starts, your true face will be exposed. Su Muxue became furious and was about to stand up to retort when Lin Yuan firmly held her wrist. Lin Yuan maintained his icy expression, merely shaking his head slightly to signal Su Muxue to remain seated. He glanced at Wu Xuangu with an expression of contempt, not bothering to say a word. That look made Wu Xuangu even more resentful, roaring internally. Damn Lin Yuan. What is the meaning of that look on your face? Wang Jinzhe, seeing Lin Yuan's attitude, wondered if the guy wasn't just watching for fun but actually had the skill to solo Chen Zhushan. In the midst of this, a student in a suit stood up abruptly and declared boldly, I want to step onto the stage to fight him. The young man showed clear determination, his eyes blazing with fighting spirit, ready to accept Chen Zhushan's challenge. Song Lan quickly stopped the captain, Chu Tianyi. You are the captain of Mochen. Winning or losing affects the morale of the whole team. If you lose. Wu Xuangu could no longer hold back, brushing her aside. If the captain won't go, then let me. Chu Tianyi doesn't need to step onto the field, he confidently declared with an arrogant look. I alone am enough to win. Wang Jinzhe could only cover his face in speechless despair, while Lin Yuan smirked. Huh, he's that eager to prove himself, huh? Lin Yuan analyzed rapidly. Wu Xuangu's 7-star Beast King strength was achieved through forbidden drugs. His foundation is unstable. Fighting a real expert like Chen Zhushan won't end well for him. Nevertheless, seeing Wu Xuangu's confidence on the stage, Lin Yuan couldn't help but wonder if he had any hidden trump cards up his sleeve. The referee on the stage shouted loudly, introducing the challenger. Representative from Mochen Beast Soul University, Vice Captain Wu Xuangu. Chen Zhushan heard this and smirked with interest. Mochen Beast Soul University, huh? What a coincidence. Yanjing and Mochen are also among the teams I want to challenge this time. The Panda Beast, Chen Zhushan's fused form, roared, officially entering the fight. I am Chen Zhushan, captain representing Thick River Beast Soul University. Please guide me. Wu Xuangu smirked confidently, ready to meet the challenge. Without further ado, Wu Xuangu also roared, activating his Beast Soul fusion, transforming into the colossal golden-winged centipede king. The audience held their breath, buzzing about the high-stakes match between two monsters, the captain of Thick River and the vice captain of Mo Cheng. The golden-winged centipede king launched a preemptive strike, spewing an extremely dense cloud of purple toxic mist. The toxic mist enveloped the space, rushing straight toward the panda beast. The panda beast did not flinch, calmly creating a barrier of green bamboo to cover its entire body. Wang Jinzhe's eyes lit up, immediately explaining to his teammate. That is a king-tier beast god tool, the green bamboo armor. It not only reduces damage but also has a cleansing effect. Wu Xuangu's toxic mist is useless. Just as the know-it-all predicted, the toxic mist struck the bamboo armor and completely dissipated, causing no damage whatsoever. Having broken the initial attack, the panda beast immediately counterattacked, charging forward with a giant ice shield in hand. The panda beast swung the ice shield, launching a direct attack against the golden-winged centipede king. The golden-winged centipede king soared into the air, evading the strike and boasting, Your beast god tool is decent, but not good enough. I am already a 7-star beast king. My flight capability has improved significantly. Let's see how you handle this. The panda beast looked up, analyzing internally. The golden-winged centipede king's flight ability should naturally be weak, but it seems he has some hidden trump card. From above, the golden-winged centipede king shot out countless purple poison needles, a deadly rain pouring down onto the arena. He roared triumphantly. I possess a beast god tool after all. Wang Jinzhe gaped in astonishment. That is a top-tier king-level beast god tool, the bone-corroding golden poison. Where did he get that? Wang Jinzhe answered himself, his voice laced with sarcasm. Of course, from his beloved uncle. Lin Yuan merely curled his lips into a disdainful smile. He had anticipated this opponent's strategy long ago. This tactic is quite characteristic of his usual fighting style. The rain of poison needles descended, and the panda beast could not evade all of them. The panda beast was struck by the poison, its entire body trembling, and a skull icon appeared, indicating it had been afflicted by a potent toxin. Despite being poisoned, the panda beast remained unusually calm, declaring, "The poison has taken effect. Now it is time for me to turn the tables and claim victory." He tensed up, and a burst of blue energy erupted, blowing away the poison needles embedded in his body. The golden-winged centipede king sneered from above, confident that his bone-corroding poison was not easily countered. He dove down like an arrow, roaring, "The poison has seeped into your body." The golden-winged centipede king used his sharp legs to clamp down tightly on the panda beast, intending to end the match. Zhao Shanhe, in the stands, was surprised. I didn't expect Wu Xuangu to gain the upper hand. It seems he does have some skill. Lin Yuan coolly remarked. He certainly has the advantage right now, but wanting to take down Chen Zhushan is still a long way off. A blond young man wearing glasses in the crowd heard this and turned to mock him. How ridiculous. Someone who doesn't even dare step onto the stage dares to comment on others' matches. Lin Yuan turned back, his gaze sharp. You seem eager to compete with me. Why don't we raise the stakes? The blond young man was momentarily stunned, unsure what trick Lin Yuan was planning. Lin Yuan proposed the bet directly. It's simple. We bet on who wins between Wu Xuangu and Chen Zhushan. The stake is a king-tier beast god tool. While the panda beast was tightly held by the golden-winged centipede king, Lin Yuan calmly placed his wager. I bet on Chen Zhushan winning. Jin Yao's eyes shone brightly, thinking internally. Chen Zhushan has already been poisoned. Does Lin Yuan really think he can win? Lin Yuan smirked, accepting the bet with complete confidence. Jin Yao sneered, certain he had struck gold. Then I'll happily accept that beast god tool. Lin Yuan merely let out a cold snort, ignoring the other man's self-satisfaction. On the stage, the golden-winged centipede king roared in triumph. My poison will corrode your bones. Just give up now. But the panda beast suddenly tensed up, its muscles bulging, preparing to shatter the restraint. The golden-winged centipede king was utterly shocked. How is this possible? He's been hit by my bone-corroding poison and still has this much strength. With a mighty roar, the panda beast used pure strength to fling the golden-winged centipede king away, proving that the poison was merely a trivial distraction. The panda unleashed a Wing Chun fist strike, its blue energy-infused palm slamming directly towards the golden-winged centipede king's face. Without giving the opponent a chance to breathe, the panda continued punching, kicking, and elbowing, turning the giant centipede into a living punching bag. Jin Yao's mouth dropped open, unable to believe the scene before him. What the hell is this? The audience began to murmur, shocked by Chen Zhushan's power, yet criticizing the vice-captain of Mochen for being too weak. Truly a disappointment. The panda continued the torture, using its massive body to slam the golden-winged centipede king away. Every blow landed like a heavy hammer. The golden-winged centipede king roared in frustration. Damn it, how could I lose? Losing all reason, it channeled all its remaining energy into a suicidal strike, roaring. I will kill you. The panda calmly raised its hand. A silver gauntlet-like beast god weapon suddenly appeared, emitting a chilling aura. Boom! The golden-winged centipede king's desperate attack was easily blocked by the gauntlet. All the centipede king's energy was neutralized. The armor covering its body cracked and shattered. The panda assumed a stance, signaling the end of the match, while Wu Xuangu, already thrown out of his fusion state, quickly raised his hand to surrender. I concede. I concede. The panda looked at the defeated foe, thinking to itself, this guy was supposed to be a peak 7, star beast king? He seems incredibly weak. Wang Jinzhe turned to Lin Yuan with an admiring expression. Tell me, how did you know Wu Xuangu had no chance of winning? Lin Yuan replied coldly. Against absolute power, schemes are just farcical games. Wu Xuangu's foundation is too weak compared to Chen Zhushan. Wang Jinzhe immediately turned and adopted a lecturing tone towards Li Qingnan. See, Humility leads to progress, while arrogance only causes regression. Do you understand that? Li Qingnan? On the stage, Chen Zhushan deactivated his fusion state, returning to human form. Chen Zhushan clasped his hands, speaking with ironic modesty. Your poison is truly potent. I almost lost. Wu Xuangu, bruised and battered, bowed his head in admission. My skills are inferior to yours, I concede. Chen Zhushan looked at his battered opponent and asked pointedly, in your current condition, are you still capable of accepting my challenge? Suddenly, a figure appeared, clasping his hands in greeting. Chen Longxiang, vice captain of Yanjing University, requests guidance. The entire Moken team, including Lin Yuan, was stunned by the devilish speed of the newcomer. Lin Yuan smirked, showing interest in the newcomer. Chen Longxiang is stepping up too? What a coincidence. I was just curious about his actual strength. Unexpectedly, Yanjing's captain, Xu Xiao, gently pulled Chen Longxiang's sleeve, signaling him to stop. Chen Longxiang turned back, looking confused. Captain, what is it? Xu Xiao shook his head, signaling against rash action. Xu Xiao whispered into Chen Longxiang's ear. The principal specifically warned us not to cause trouble and told me to keep an eye on you. Chen Longxiang chuckled, ignoring the warning. It's fine, just having some fun. If the principal blames anyone, I will take full responsibility. It won't involve you. Xu Xiao appeared helpless, only letting out a single phrase, as you wish. Lin Yuan observed from a distance, assessing internally. It seems their captain is truly the introverted type. Chen Longxiang boldly stepped onto the stage, facing Chen Zhushan directly. He extended a carefully wrapped gift box. Here. Chen Zhushan looked bewildered, not understanding what was happening. What is this? Chen Longxiang explained. This is a clear jade pill. It can neutralize poison and restore stamina. What fun is there in defeating an injured opponent? He gave a thumbs up, declaring with spirit. Consider this a welcoming gift. I will wait until you have taken the medicine, cleared all the poison, and then we shall fight. Wang Jin's jaw dropped in astonishment. As expected of a rich young master, so generous. That clear jade pill is worth 200,000. Wang Jinzhe immediately puffed out his chest, self-importantly. Unlike those young masters who only know how to waste money, I built my fortune myself and never spend wastefully. Su Muxue shot him a sidelong glance and retorted directly. Really? Then who was it that spent hundreds of thousands treating Lin Yuan and the whole group to a proper meal just the other day? Wang Jinzhe was left speechless, sweating profusely while the rest of the Mochen team behind him chuckled. On the stage, Chen Zhushan clasped his hands in thanks. Since you insist, I will not refuse. Thank you, brother Longxiang. I will wait until I am fully recovered before giving you my all in a proper fight. Chen Longxiang smiled contentedly. Agreed. Half an hour later, Chen Zhushan opened his eyes, his aura blazing. Thanks to brother Longxiang, I have fully recovered. Chen Zhushan and Chen Longxiang stood on the stage, ready for the ultimate showdown. Chen Longxiang spoke no words, instead letting out a roar before activating his beast soul fusion. He transformed into a colossal ancient savage beast, his aura overwhelming the entire arena. Chen Zhushan was not to be outdone, immediately fusing with his own beast soul. The audience gasped, unable to believe this level of power belonged only to beast kings. Wang Jinze pulled up the data analysis. According to the information, this guy is a peak 8 star beast king. But Lin Yuan suspected he might be even stronger. Team captain Chu Tianyi nodded, admitting that as his own team grew stronger, their opponents couldn't afford to stand still. Su Muxue recalled her master's words. Whoever comprehends their own Tao, even a beast king, can fight evenly with a warlord rank expert. Lin Yuan smirked, seemingly having grasped something profound. It seems enlightenment is more crucial than I previously thought. The match began, and the panda beast form dodged the ancient savage beast's attack with ease. The panda beast form taunted his opponent. Come on, use all your strength to play. The ancient savage beast went berserk, channeling all its energy into a devastating attack. The secret technique was unleashed, a terrifying wave of power rushing straight toward the panda beast form. Boom! The ancient savage beast's earth-shattering stomp caused the entire stage to tremble. The arena floor cracked under the brute force of the war beast. However, the panda beast form used a single Tai Chi-like move to effortlessly neutralize the entire offensive force, leaving the ancient savage beast frozen in place. The entire attack was completely nullified, its power utterly dissipated. The panda beast form launched a swift counterattack, an explosion of power erupting. The ancient savage beast took the blow, spitting blood as it couldn't withstand the impact. In just one move, the giant elephant was defeated, collapsing onto the stage in stunned silence. The audience was utterly shocked. murmuring about the strength of the monsters from Yanjing University. If the vice captain is this strong, how powerful must the captain be? Wu Xuangu shrank back, completely devastated upon realizing that the person he couldn't defeat was crushed so easily by Chen Longxiang, proving the gap between him and the top tier was immense. He stood numbly, staring at Chen Longxiang, who had just been thoroughly beaten, with only one question in his mind. Is this the standard of Yanjing's geniuses? At that moment, Chu Tianyi, Moken University's captain, stood up abruptly with soaring morale, declaring, "I will step onto the stage and challenge you." Chen Zhushan, who had just won, turned around and asked curtly, "Who are you?" Chu Tianyi held his head high, confidently introducing himself. Chu Tianyi, Mochen Beast Soul University. Wang Linhu quickly tried to intervene. "Captain, don't act rashly." Chen Zhushan smirked, showing interest. "Mochen University, huh? You're exactly who I was looking for." A cold voice echoed from the Yanjing team's side. A mysterious masked figure stepped forward and spoke. "Winning one match is enough." Chu Tianyi was stunned as the mysterious figure had appeared right beside him without him noticing. The audience whispered, recognizing the newcomer as the captain of Yanjing University. Xu Xiao pulled down his brim, expressing annoyance. "I really hate being stared at by others." Chen Longxiang pleaded with his captain. "If this continues, the principal will punish us. Let me fight one more match, please." Xu Xiao shot him a sharp glance and growled. "If you really want to fight, I can fight you." Chen Longxiang was terrified and immediately waved his hands in refusal, the image of his captain beating him senseless, flashing through his mind. On the stage, Chen Longxiang clasped his hands in apology to Chu Tianyi. "Forgive me, the captain has given orders, I cannot continue." Xu Xiao pulled his cap down, declaring to his opponent, "Let's save our battle for the official tournament." Chu Tianyi remained silent, his gaze thoughtful as he looked at the opponent who had just refused him. In the stands, Wang Jinzhe commented, "I must say, Xu Xiao is too strong. Chen Longxiang always follows his orders strictly." Lin Yuan narrowed his eyes, assessing silently. "I didn't expect Yanjing University to be this powerful. This is truly a heavy blow to our team's morale." Wang Jinze began his analysis. "Actually, in terms of actual strength, Shen Kang should be superior to Wu Xuangu. The vice-captain position rightfully belonged to him, but unfortunately, he lost to Su Muxue." Lin Yuan turned to tease Su Muxue, who was leisurely sipping her bubble tea. "That's right, why don't you go out and fight a round?" Su Muxue smirked, feigning boredom. "If you don't want to fight, and I go out, where is the fun? Besides, winning against them would be meaningless," the girl thoughtfully assessed. "But among those who have appeared, the one who could definitely defeat me is Chen Longxiang." Lin Yuan immediately pressed with a sharp question. "Then can you handle Chen Zhushan?" Su Muxue confidently offered a wager, 7-3. Lin Yuan asked back, "So has 7, and you're 3? The girl puffed up her cheeks angrily. "Of course, I'm 7 and he's 3. Lin Yuan, are you daring to look down on me?" Lin Yuan was slightly surprised by her confidence. "It seems you are stronger than I thought. This little girl has some tricks up her sleeve." Su Muxue tossed her head back like an elder sister. "Naturally, if there's anyone you can't handle, just leave them to me, I'll cover you." Lin Yuan just smiled, secretly calculating that even if he reached Beast King level 8, he wouldn't fear anyone. Suddenly, Zhao Shanhe announced, "The principal has arrived." The entire Mocheng team immediately stood up solemnly, directing their gaze toward the entrance. On the Yanjing team side, Chen Longxiang and Xu Xiao also bowed respectfully. "Greetings, principal." Wang Jinze and Lin Yuan were both shocked. The fatty quickly explained, "That principal is the principal of Yanjing Beast Soul University." A dignified man in a red robe stepped out, his aura overwhelming. The identity of this top figure was revealed. Su Dian. Lin Yuan sensed Su Muxue beside him trembling, so he turned to ask, "What's wrong?" Su Muxue kept her head down, her entire body radiating fear. Lin Yuan immediately realized the issue. Su Muxue didn't want to enter Yanjing University to avoid someone. Could it be this old principal? Zhao Shanhe stepped forward to offer polite greetings. Principal Su Dian, of Yanjing University, truly lives up to his reputation. In the previous match, Chen Longxiang from your esteemed team gave us a spectacular performance. Su Dian replied with false modesty, adopting a superior air. It was just one round, he was lucky. Lin Yuan pieced everything together. The shared surname, Su Muxue's, reaction to Su Dian. Su Muxue, could they have some kind of relationship? Teacher Zhao once mentioned that Su Muxue's life was not easy. Lin Yuan turned and asked Su Muxue, who was trembling, "Does the principal of Yanjing University have any relation to you?" She hesitated before replying, He is my nominal father. Su Muxue coldly declared. There is no relationship between us. There wasn't before, there isn't now, and there won't be in the future. Zhao Shanhe suggested to Su Dian. I think we should leave now, so as not to pressure the children. Zhao Shanhe glanced at his students, especially Lin Yuan and Su Muxue standing together. Su Dian looked at his daughter with a complex gaze, thinking to himself, Shuer, you still haven't forgiven me? Lin Yuan narrowed his eyes, recognizing the tense situation, and decided to act. Without a word, Lin Yuan stepped forward to block Su Muxue's front, shielding her from the gaze of the two elders. Su Dian stared intently at the young man, who dared to confront him, his imposing presence beginning to rise. Lin Yuan did not flinch, his sharp gaze meeting the principals head-on, unafraid of anyone. The auras of the two collided fiercely. One, a stream of icy blue energy, the other blazing red flames, causing the entire arena to shake. Zhao Shanhe decided to retreat to avoid further trouble. Let's go, there's no need to watch further. Su Dian coldly agreed, his eyes still locked on Lin Yuan, clearly having marked the young man. Before leaving, Su Dian asked, Who is this young man standing in front of Shuer? Zhao Shanhe replied, Lin Yuan, my disciple, and a reserve member for the Mo Cheng team. Su Dian looked surprised. Su Dian couldn't believe it. Someone with such a terrifying aura was merely a reserve? After the two principals departed, Lin Yuan turned to Su Muxue. Let's head back to the hotel. Su Muxue nodded obediently. The look in her eyes toward Lin Yuan completely changed, now filled with deep gratitude. From the stands, Wu Muxuan silently observed Lin Yuan and Su Muxue leaving. Wu Muxuan's face darkened, his eyes filled with jealousy and displeasure upon seeing the two walking together. Lin Yuan suddenly paused, sensing the hostile gaze, and looked up, immediately recognizing the familiar face of Wu Muxuan. Lin Yuan explained to his teammate, Wu Muxuan seems to have enrolled in the Northern Beast Soul University. Although it's a bottom-tier school, given his strength, he's considered top-tier there. Lin Yuan glanced, the image of Wu Muxuan, an unresolved old debt, flashing in his mind. I know that type won't behave, just ignore him, Lin Yuan calmly told Su Muxue, and the two left together. The evening at the Yanjing Hotel. After finishing his bath, Lin Yuan admitted to Little Black Dragon that after seeing the level of the Yanjing group, he realized he still needed to grind significantly. A decisive glint flashed in Lin Yuan's eyes. He decided to use all his accumulated evolution points to directly advance to Beast King, rank 8 star. 2 days later, at another magnificent hotel, 8 a.m., the hotel lobby was already packed with teams from everywhere, the atmosphere tense as a bowstring. Wang Jin started his comedic routine again, mocking the green uniforms of another team. Good thing they aren't wearing green hats. A gentle hand was placed on Lin Yuan's shoulder, cutting off the conversation. A beautiful girl in an orange uniform appeared, smiling apologetically for being late. The entire surrounding group of students froze, mouths agape, at the girl's stunning appearance. The girl turned to Lin Yuan, chiding playfully. What have you been up to these past 2 days? I wanted to ask you out, but Wang Jinzhe said you were busy. Lin Yuan replied nonchalantly. Busy training. I had a small breakthrough. The girl's eyes lit up, asking curiously. You broke through already? Behind her, several of her teammates started whispering amongst themselves. A slicked-back, black-haired guy sneered dismissively. What breakthrough can an E-rank beast soul possibly achieve? Is he claiming to be a rank 7-star beast king? Lin Yuan smirked and began his early boasting. That's right. These past few days I absorbed Beast Emperor level energy and reached the mid-stage of rank 6-star Beast King. All 3 teammates of the girl were instantly speechless, their faces frozen like statues. The black-haired guy snapped. Going from early stage to mid-stage is called a breakthrough? This trash is trying to make us laugh. The girl simply observed quietly, thinking these guys were truly naive. Lin Yuan was clearly joking. There was no way he was only at the mid-stage. A dapper mustachioed uncle, accompanied by 2 bodyguards, stepped out and asked in a booming voice, Students, are you ready? The man spoke sternly, boosting the students' morale. Seize this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. This will be the most glorious moment of your lives. The Mochen team, led by Chu Tianyi and Wu Xuangu, shouted in unison with determination, promising to showcase their school's strength. The host descended into the center of the Yanjing University arena, preparing for the grand opening ceremony. He shouted loudly, ordering the new students from the top universities to enter the field. The Yanjing University team, clad in pure white martial attire, marched in majestically, raising their school banner high. Next was the Mochen University team, in their orange sports uniforms, entering the field with equal spirit. The Sichuan University team, in green sports uniforms, also entered, ready for battle. Finally, the Jinghong University team entered, but the flag bearer was a short, pink-haired kid. Wang Jinzhe glanced over and mocked. Look, the captain of Yanjing University looks like an elementary school student. The short, pink-haired captain wore a mask, appearing small but his eyes were sharp as blades. Wang Jinzhe began revealing information. His name is Han Yantong, only 14 years old, a true genius. Lin Yuan was heavily shocked, as the normal age for beast soul awakening is 18. Wang Jinzhe whispered, revealing a shocking secret. Have you ever heard of innate beast soul talent? He explained that those possessing innate beast soul talent awaken at birth. Their talent is equivalent to 18 years of hard training for an ordinary person, leaving 90% of humanity far behind. Wang Jinzhe concluded, take that kid for example. He is only 14 but already a rank 8-star beast king. His beast soul is also a special type, the word spirit beast. Han Yantong stood there, a giant spirit form behind him. His ability was word spirit, turning spoken words into power. A perfect, all-encompassing offensive and defensive ability. Lin Yuan broke out in a cold sweat. It was the first time he had heard of such an absurdly overpowered ability. Wang Jinzhe mused gravely. I didn't expect Yanjing University to send such a monster as captain. It seems they are aiming to take the cup this time. Lin Yuan still couldn't comprehend. Why wasn't such a talent snatched up by Yanjing or our Mochin University? Wang Jinzhe replied dryly. Because Yanjing University is the closest to his home. Lin Yuan was left speechless upon hearing this. Wang Jinzhe continued to reveal information, stating that Han Yantong was born into privilege and spoiled from a young age, leading to a dependent lifestyle. It turned out that the young Han Yantong refused to attend a top school because he wanted to stay close to home, and his strength stemmed from an extremely high compatibility with his spirit beast. Lin Yuan muttered, realizing Han Yantong was a pampered young master, but possessed genuine strength. In this world, as long as one is strong enough, all other flaws are trivial matters. The opening ceremony for the National Freshman Tournament began, with teams from all over gathering in the stadium amidst roaring cheers. The host's words echoed everywhere, transmitted even to the mobile phones of high-ranking figures. This older generation must now step back. The burden of the future rests upon your shoulders. On the large screens across the city, the speech continued to ignite passion. You will be the new leaders, the hope of humanity. The host, full of fervor, stressed. By becoming stronger with every step, he spread his arms wide and shouted, you will forge your own future. The entire crowd of students, including Chu Tianyi, roared back with fighting spirit. Understood. The host smirked with satisfaction and announced that the format and rules of the tournament would be explained immediately afterward. Lin Yuan clenched his fists, his eyes blazing with fighting intent. This day has finally arrived. The host began to announce the rules for the National Freshman Tournament. The tournament was divided into 3 rounds. Survival battle, arena battle, direct elimination for the top 10, and team battle, emphasizing team coordination. The first round, the survival battle, would take place in an extremely dangerous location on the outskirts of Yanjing, Dragonbone Mountain. Lin Yuan wondered about the name, and Wang Jinzhe began recounting the history. Haven't you heard? When Yanjing was first established, 10 Beast King level monsters jointly attacked this area. The entire motion team fell silent as Wang Jinzhe revealed that the main leader among them was the Supreme Black Dragon Emperor. A simulation reappeared, showing the terrifying scene. A giant black dragon incinerated a small city with a single strike. Lin Yuan swallowed hard, stunned by that absolute destructive power. One blast wiping out a city, truly the level of a beast king. Wang Jinzhe whispered the name of that legendary monster. The boundless black dragon emperor, named Nidhogg, adding that it was ultimately destroyed by the Western faction using dirty tricks. Lin Yuan asked how, and Wang Jinzhe explained that a weaker nation had set a trap to lure it into attacking. But fortunately, the dragon was annihilated by dozens of nuclear bombs. Wang Jinzhe explained. Nidhogg's corpse, after being hit by the nuclear bombs, transformed into Dragonbone Mountain, a graveyard teeming with mutated monsters. The fatty whispered into Lin Yuan's ear that there were even lord-level monsters there, making the protagonist realize why the organizers chose such a remote place. Lin Yuan inquired whether residual nuclear radiation remained, a question that caught Wang Jinzhe's attention. Wang Jinzhe patted Lin Yuan's head, reassuring him that after several hundred years, the radiation had almost evaporated, remaining only deep within the mountain, posing no threat to spirit masters. But Lin Yuan thought differently. With the mini-nuclear reactor inside him, radiation was a golden opportunity to level up, a heaven-sent treasure. The host stood high above, announcing the rules for the survival battle. Staying alive for 10 days earns 10 points, including those in reserve slots. He continued explaining the scoring. Killing a Beast King monster earns 1 to 10 points, while taking down a Lord-level monster yields 2 points per kill, with no limit. The students buzzed. Some were horrified by the prospect of hunting Lord-level monsters, while others were fired up, thinking they could form teams to hunt them. The host smirked, pleased that these youngsters seemed eager for a fight, promising a worthwhile tournament. The host added a final twist. Contestants would be randomly teleported and allowed to choose whether to seek teammates or hunt monsters first. But the plot twist was here. Don't think you can hide away. Contestants are allowed to attack each other. Defeating one opponent brings glory to your school. A thug in a yellow and white uniform looked worried upon hearing the brutal rules, while his cronies focused their hostile gaze on Lin Yuan. That thug turned to glare at Lin Yuan, his face full of provocation and hostility. He sneered mockingly. "Ha, Lin Yuan, watch your dog life, or you might end up dead by my hands." The host declared the survival battle officially started, demanding everyone board the vehicles. A series of military trucks suddenly appeared, surprising even Lin Yuan. Soldiers urged them on, and the students hurriedly climbed into the waiting military trucks to be transported to the battlefield. Suddenly, Su Muxue tightly grasped Lin Yuan's hand, her eyes firm and full of concern. She looked him straight in the eye and promised, "No matter where you are thrown, I will definitely find you immediately." Su Muxue thought to herself, "This time, it's my turn to protect you." Lin Yuan simply responded with a concise word, "Fine." After boarding the truck, a military officer stood before the Mochin team and began briefing them on the rules. The man introduced himself as Chen Shui Wu, a Lord-level spirit master from the military headquarters, responsible for the security of the group of rookies. Chen Shui Wu held up a special watch, explaining that it could be used to call for rescue within Dragonbone Mountain, but pressing the button meant forfeiting. Lin Yuan stared intently at the watch, realizing it had two functions, recording the number of monsters killed and summoning aid. Chen Shui Wu emphasized the scale of the tournament. Every vehicle was accompanied by a Lord-level spirit master, truly national top-tier personnel. The officer commanded everyone to put on blindfolds before entering the mountain. Wang Jinze, true to his curious nature, immediately asked why they had to wear blindfolds. Chen Shui Wu coldly replied, "So you don't know the drop-off locations of the other teams." The military trucks rolled onto the main road, and Chen Shui Wu gave the rookies a final chance to ask questions. As expected, Lin Yuan raised his hand instantly, drawing the attention of the officer. While others worried about survival, Lin Yuan was only concerned with one core issue. Did they have to turn in the monster cores they hunted to the school? Both Wang Jinze and Su Muxue were severely shocked by Lin Yuan's brutally pragmatic question. Hearing the desired answer, Lin Yuan flashed a satisfied smile, while Su Muxue, sitting beside him, could only cover her mouth and chuckle. The order was given, and all members of the Mo Cheng team simultaneously donned their blindfolds, ready for the life-or-death game. The military trucks continued moving, advancing deeper into the desolate territory of Dragonbone Mountain. On the truck, silence enveloped the atmosphere, broken only by the engine noise and the tension preceding the battle. Despite being blindfolded, Lin Yuan remained extremely calm, his fingers tapping lightly on his knee in a private rhythm as his mind began calculating. Chen Shui Wu glanced at Lin Yuan's actions and immediately realized, this kid is not simple. Who exactly is he? The man announced his name was Chen Shui Wu, a Lord-level spirit master from the military headquarters, in charge of security for the group of rookies. At some location within Dragonbone Mountain, the military transport convoy suddenly halted. Blindfolded, Lin Yuan mentally calculated, stopping after 25.761 seconds, which means over 7 hours of travel. Without any warning, Chen Shui Wu grabbed Wang Linhu by the collar. Crash. Wang Linhu was violently thrown onto the ground without mercy. Lin Yuan realized the person just thrown was neither Wang Jinze nor Su Muxue. The truck roared again and continued its journey. Wang Jinze clung to Lin Yuan in panic, while our protagonist thought to himself, "This is insane. They are driving in circles to erase tracks. Too bad for them. This is useless against an assassin like me." Chen Shui Wu pointed at Wang Jinze and coldly commanded, "Your turn." The truck continued its journey, separating the contestants deep within the dense forest. A soldier patted the shoulder of the girl with the bow, reassuring her. "Relax." Lin Yuan calmly thought, "Wang Jinze and Su Muxue are already off. It must be my turn soon." He then turned to the girl beside him and said, "Relax, classmate." Immediately after, Chen Shui Wu's hand landed on Lin Yuan's shoulder. Showing no hesitation, The man forcefully shoved Lin Yuan out of the vehicle. Lin Yuan was thrown directly out of the moving truck. He rolled several times on the ground, skillfully to absorb the impact. Ripping off the blindfold, Lin Yuan muttered with an annoyed expression. What rude behavior. Standing alone on the dirt path, he realized he had been separated a great distance from Su Muxue. Must hurry. Lin Yuan decided not to waste time, and began forming hand seals with both hands, spirit fusion. As he transformed into the black lizard, Xiao Heilong's system delivered welcome news. Congratulations on successfully absorbing nuclear radiation, gaining 100 evolution points. Xiao Heilong calculated. 100 points every few seconds. That's 864,000 points per day. 10 days here would be enough to upgrade to a 9-star Beast King. Xiao Heilong analyzed. We are only at the edge. If we venture deeper into Dragonbone Mountain, the radiation concentration will be higher, perfect for grinding levels. But Lin Yuan, in the black lizard form, dismissed the idea. No, I must find Su Muxue, Songlan, and Wang Jinzhe first. More people mean more strength. He decided to prioritize finding Su Muxue because she was dropped off closest and surely hadn't gone far. 10 minutes later, he shot through the dense forest like a blue phantom at maximum speed. Lin Yuan arrived at the exact spot where Su Muxue was dropped, but the area was empty. There was no sign of anyone. He scanned the dirt road, searching for any remaining traces. Suddenly, he spotted beast tracks on the ground, and immediately recognized them as belonging to the 9-tailed snow fox. This is the right direction, Lin Yuan thought happily. Thankfully, Su Muxue's beast soul always leaves characteristic tracks. Without hesitation, he maximized his speed and chased after the tracks like an arrow. While moving at terrifying speed, a familiar roar suddenly echoed from ahead. Lin Yuan instantly recognized it as the sound of the 9-tailed snow fox. The battle had begun. The scene revealed the 9-tailed snow fox, surrounded by 3 extremely ferocious Beast King-level monsters. The monsters were identified: Ink Poisonous Toad, Ghost Civet, and 3-headed dog, all top-tier threats. The 9-tailed snow fox inwardly lamented her terrible luck, starting off soloing 3 Beast Kings, an incredibly difficult match. From the shadows of the forest, a group of strangers was silently observing the fight, waiting for an opportunity. A member of the Sea Roar team named Qian Chuan grinned sinisterly. Boss, we're lucky. 3 Beast Kings appeared so early. The Sea Roar team's vice-captain, Xiao Han, maintained a cold expression, observing silently, radiating danger. Another member named Fang Liang timidly suggested, that snow fox belongs to Mo Cheng University. Should we help? Xiao Han snapped back, cursing Fang Liang as an idiot because in this survival battle, all universities were enemies. There was no such thing as allies. Lin Yuan hid in the bushes, witnessing the entire scene of the 9-tailed snow fox being surrounded and the vultures from the Sea Roar team waiting to scavenge the spoils. Lin Yuan thought to himself, let those vultures scavenge if they want, but if they dare touch Su Muxue, don't blame me for being ruthless. From Lin Yuan's perspective, the 9-tailed snow fox was surrounded by 3 Beast King-grade monsters: the Ink Poison Toad, the 3-headed dog, and the Ghost Civet. Unable to just wait for death, the 9-tailed snow fox decided to strike first, channeling its ice power to gain the upper hand. A massive blast of ice energy was shot out, aimed directly at the group of monsters. The 3-headed dog showed no hesitation. All 3 heads roared, gathering fireballs in their mouths. 3 blazing fireballs were launched at terrifying speed to counter the ice attack. The 2 forces of fire and ice collided fiercely, creating a violent energy explosion. The result was a draw. Both attacks dissipated, neither side gaining an advantage. Seeing the 3-headed dog holding the opponent, the Ink Poison Toad puffed up its throat, preparing to unleash its poison skill. A massive pool of purple poison was spewed directly toward the 9-tailed snow fox. The 9-tailed snow fox agilely leaped into the air, narrowly dodging the deadly poison pool. The poison pool hit the ground, sizzling and smoking, demonstrating its extremely corrosive nature. Pushed into a desperate situation, the 9-tailed snow fox realized that calling for backup would result in immediate disqualification. The fox's eyes flashed with determination. It could not be eliminated, as it still needed to find Lin Yuan. Seeing that Su Muxue had not given up, Lin Yuan decided to intervene to ensure her safety. Seizing the moment the 9-tailed snow fox let its guard down, the Ghost Civet shot forward like a phantom. Its razor-sharp claws slashed through the air, aiming directly for the fox's flank. A deep, bleeding gash appeared. The 9-tailed snow fox screamed in pain. Its eyes showed utter shock and agony from the surprise attack. The 9-tailed snow fox staggered backward, while the Ghost Civet took a defensive stance, ready for the finishing blow. Attacked unexpectedly, the Ghost Civet quickly retreated, but it was too late. Its leg was instantly frozen solid. The nine-tailed snow fox seized the opportunity, lunging forward with sharp ice claws, determined to finish the prey. From afar, Lin Yuan, in his black lizard form, observed, muttering in approval. She has gotten much stronger. She managed to counterattack even when cornered like that. Meanwhile, the ink-poisoned toad spat out a stream of toxic gas toward the nine-tailed snow fox. The nine-tailed snow fox sensed the danger, its eyes becoming sharp. It immediately erected a giant ice wall to block the incoming toxin. But instead of defending, the nine-tailed snow fox unexpectedly charged straight through, shattering its own ice wall. The Haiyu team, hiding nearby and watching the fight, was stunned. Qianchuan wondered aloud, what the heck is she doing? Why destroy her own ice wall? Thousands of shattered ice fragments transformed into sharp spears, whistling forward. The ink-poisoned toad couldn't dodge in time. It was riddled with ice shards all over its body and collapsed on the spot. Lin Yuan nodded. It was exactly as calculated. However, the battle was not over. The nine-tailed snow fox knew the toughest opponent was the three-headed dog. The remaining two monsters, the ghost civet and the three-headed dog, immediately formed a pincer movement. The three-headed dog roared, its entire body engulfed in flames. The nine-tailed snow fox remained unfazed, controlling the remaining ice fragments into a storm of ice daggers. The three-headed dog nimbly dodged the rain of ice blades with ease. It opened all three mouths, gathering a massive fireball, ready to incinerate everything. The nine-tailed snow fox refused to yield, channeling all its frost energy to counter with an extreme blast of ice energy. Boom! Fire and ice collided, creating an earth-shattering explosion, and thick steam billowed everywhere. Following the earth-shattering collision, the nine-tailed snow fox was blasted away, blood splattering across the air. It staggered to the ground, blood seeping from its back, but its eyes remained filled with killing intent, showing no hesitation. From the bushes, Qian Chuan cried out in alarm. Big brother, that female is stronger than we thought. He pointed toward the battlefield where the nine-tailed snow fox had single-handedly taken on three, sending two Beast King monsters to their doom. Xiao Han snapped. Nonsense. She is a freshman from Mochen University. Of course she's strong. Prepare to fuse with your spirit beasts. Let's go now. Seeing his comrades hesitate, Xiao Han shouted, Are we waiting for her to snatch all the points from the three-headed dog before we fight her one-on-one for fairness? Xiao Han roared. Beast Soul Fusion. Summoning the rank S Moon Shadow, Poisonous Scorpion, a monster with a tail as sharp as a blade. Qian Chuan and Fang Liang were not far behind, fusing with the armored beast and the thunder jellyfish, respectively. The nine-tailed snow fox realized the situation was unstable. Running into other spirit masters from different schools right now was terrible luck. Xiao Han ordered Fang Liang. Fang Liang, go first, tie her up for me. The thunder jellyfish immediately rushed forward, unleashing countless electric tentacles, forming a massive energy cage. The nine-tailed snow fox was enveloped by the energy sphere, unable to react in time. The electric tentacles tightened, freezing all its movements. Fang Liang yelled, She's been electrocuted. I have completely controlled the prey. The nine-tailed snow fox was bound tightly by the electric currents, unable to move an inch. It let out a helpless roar as high-intensity electricity coursed through its body. Xiao Han praised, Well done, Fang Liang. Then he swung the poisonous scorpion's blade, preparing the finishing blow. Trapped and facing a fatal attack, the nine-tailed snow fox could only grit its teeth and curse, You bastards. It desperately thought, Damn it, must I really stop here? While another teammate muttered some rubbish philosophy about fighting dirty. Just as the blade was about to strike, a dark shadow flashed forward like lightning, blocking the attack bare-handed. The nine-tailed snow fox exclaimed in shock, Lin Yuan! Clang! The poisonous scorpion's blade struck the armor of Lin Yuan, sparking but proving completely useless. Xiao Han remained confidently boastful. No matter who the opponent is, as long as they are paralyzed by my nerve poison, they lose combat ability. Lin Yuan didn't bother moving. A gentle wave of his hand sent the moon shadow poisonous scorpion flying backward. The black lizard soul's blue armor showed not a single scratch, perfectly intact as if it had never been attacked. The nine-tailed snow fox was utterly astonished, but immediately followed by relief upon recognizing its rescuer, Lin Yuan. Xiao Han couldn't believe his eyes, muttering in panic. How is this possible? My scorpion tail couldn't even pierce its defense? Could it be a defense-specialized spirit beast like Qianchuan's? Lin Yuan stood firm, his voice full of contempt. No wonder you guys resort to sneak attacks. Turns out, you are just a bunch of trash. He continued to glare. If you dare to play dirty tricks, you must be prepared for failure. Xiao Han fell silent, unable to utter a word before such absolute power. Crack! Lin Yuan grabbed the head of the moon shadow, poisonous scorpion with one hand, completely suppressing it. Shocked by the scene, Fang Liang hastily dispelled his fusion state, reverting to human form. The armored beast and the thunder jellyfish could only watch, calling out in terror, "Big brother!" When Fang Liang broke the fusion, the electric currents binding the nine-tailed snow fox dissolved, restoring her freedom. The nine-tailed snow fox replied, admitting, "I'm fine. It was because I was too careless." Seeing his allies being dealt with, the three-headed dog roared in anger, showing no intention of retreating. Lin Yuan turned sharply, his eyes like daggers aimed straight at the monster. "Are you that eager to die?" With those words, he charged straight toward the three-headed dog with terrifying speed. The three-headed monster did not flinch. It opened all three mouths and spewed out a massive sea of fire in response. Lin Yuan didn't bother dodging, punching straight through the flames, aiming directly for the monster's face. Lin Yuan's black lizard soul charged straight into the sea of flames, ignoring the heat, preparing to unleash a devastating punch. Thud. A single strike. His punch pierced through the flames, driving straight into the face of the three-headed dog, causing it to explode. The system immediately announced, "Congratulations on defeating a Beast King. Receiving Gold Crate X1. Successfully eliminated a mutated Beast King grade monster. Receiving an additional Gold Crate X1. Lin Yuan and Little Black Dragon were ecstatic upon seeing their luck explode, immediately consuming both delicious gold crates. After clearing the boss, Lin Yuan turned to the remaining small fry from the Sea Touring Beast team, his voice full of challenge. "Have you surrendered yet?" His gaze sharpened, and he growled, "Or should I lend a hand?" Overwhelmed by his aura, Qian Chuan and Fang Liang turned pale with fear and quickly pressed the surrender button to escape. After swiftly dealing with the nuisances, Lin Yuan spoke to the nine-tailed snow fox. "Let's go find Wang Jinzhe. He's weaker than Song Lan. I fear he might be eliminated early." The nine-tailed snow fox was surprised Lin Yuan knew the way. He calmly replied, "I memorized the drop-off locations for everyone while we were on the train," causing her to secretly admire his planning. Both accelerated, and the nine-tailed snow fox curiously asked about Lin Yuan's current strength. He concisely answered, "Probably mid-tier Beast King grade 8. The nine-tailed snow fox was severely shocked by Lin Yuan's terrifying leveling speed, her eyes wide. "That's incredibly strong." They quickly arrived at the area where Wang Jinzhe was dropped, a dense jungle. Lin Yuan observed his surroundings and concluded, "He is not here. It has been a while anyway. He couldn't possibly still be in the original spot." He scanned the area and immediately spotted a suspicious mark on a tree trunk. The nine-tailed snow fox recognized it as a school badge and asked if Wang Jinzhe had left it behind. Lin Yuan confirmed it. The nine-tailed snow fox praised Wang Jinzhe for being clever, but worried that this method was too risky, as other schools might follow the trail to hunt them. The nine-tailed snow fox suddenly noticed monster tracks on the ground. Lin Yuan pointed out, "Wang Jin's trail is interrupted. It seems he is being pursued by something." Numerous monster footprints covered the ground, indicating an entire pack was hunting. Suddenly, the sound of clashing metal echoed from the distance. Both looked up. Lin Yuan assessed. "The sound is coming from the direction of these tracks. It must be him." The black lizard soul and the nine-tailed snow fox exchanged glances. Lin Yuan guessed, "Could it be Wang Jinzhe?" Ahead, an absurd scene unfolded. A giant egg was being pecked at by a swarm of tiny velociraptors. The velociraptor pack opened their mouths to bite the egg, looking both ferocious and comical. The nine-tailed snow fox asked blankly, "Lin Yuan, what is that egg?" He coldly replied, "I don't know." Suddenly, a voice emanated from the egg. "Lin Yuan? Su Muxue? Is that really you two?" Both recognized Wang Jin's voice. The nine-tailed snow fox was heavily shocked. Could this be Wang Jin's soul beast? The egg soul shouted for help. "What are you waiting for? Hurry up and help me deal with these raptors." Without further ado, the black lizard soul immediately gathered a ball of white heat light energy at its maw. A beam of destructive white light shot out, wiping out the low-level monsters in an instant. After clearing the battlefield, the black lizard soul rushed straight towards the egg. The egg soul breathed a sigh of relief and lamented. Finally escaped those little dragons. They were as tenacious as hungry leeches. The nine-tailed snow fox asked with concern, but the egg soul acted smug. "Did you think I could be injured by those little dragons? Are you kidding me?" Lin Yuan immediately taunted. "Still talking big, while being chased for your life by a pack of early-stage Beast King velociraptors?" The egg argued back. "I am an egg. What kind of combat ability do you expect? Should I roll over and crush them?" The illustration showed that rolling over to crush the monsters was indeed impossible. Lin Yuan had to admit, "It does look a bit difficult." Lin Yuan thought to himself. My grady soul beast was already bizarre enough. I didn't expect an egg soul. But what good is this egg? Can I eat it if I get hungry? The egg soul sensed the killing intent and shrieked in alarm. Why are you looking at me like that? I am not something to be eaten. It tried to regain composure and boasted. My defense is top tier. Try it if you don't believe me. Lin Yuan responded with disdain. Try it? Forget it. I'm afraid if I swing my claw even once, it'll poke right into your yoke. Hearing the comedic exchange, the nine-tailed snow fox couldn't help but laugh, thinking to herself, this image. The egg soul became furious at being mocked and yelled at Lin Yuan. What are you laughing at? If you can truly break my shell, I will take your surname. Challenged by the egg beast soul, the black lizard growled. Fine, if you are that confident. The egg did not flinch at all. Go ahead and use your full strength. Lin Yuan calculated internally, deciding to use only 50% of his power to test the opponent, believing Fatty Huang could withstand an attack of that magnitude. Clang! A claw strike wreathed in sparks, descended directly onto the egg beast's soul. The result was that it remained completely unharmed, not a single scratch visible. The egg beast's soul was stunned, unable to believe its own eyes. The egg beast's soul started taunting. Haven't you eaten breakfast? Hit harder. Provoked, the black lizard's eyes turned serious. This time, it unleashed a lightning-infused punch, holding nothing back. Seeing the opponent getting serious, the egg beast's soul panicked and shouted, Damn it, are you serious? Boom! An earth-shattering collision occurred. The egg beast's soul was flung away like a ball, soaring deep into the forest. The nine-tailed snow fox anxiously checked on Wang Jinze, still shocked that Lin Yuan had attacked seriously without warning. The egg beast's soul struggled back up, still talking tough. Small matter, I'm fine. Then it turned to blame Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan, I considered you a brother, yet you tried to kill me? It puffed out its chest proudly. See? Against Fatty's shell, your attack was nothing. But Lin Yuan coldly suggested. Then how about taking one more hit? The egg beast's soul quickly changed the subject, starting to strategize. Let's find Songlan first. Lin Yuan will be the main attacker. Il tank, Su Muxue will control, and Songlan will support. Lin Yuan poured cold water on the plan. The plan isn't bad, but unfortunately, while running around in the forest earlier, I have no idea where Songlan is now. The egg beast's soul immediately proposed. How about we venture deeper into Dragonbone Mountain? But then it worried. Are you planning to lead us to hunt Lord-level monsters? Will the three of us be okay? Lin Yuan explained the tactic. Most students will farm king-level monsters on the outskirts. It will be safer for us to go deeper inside. The nine-tailed snow fox immediately agreed, recounting how she had just been ambushed by others. The egg beast's soul agreed with the plan, and the nine-tailed snow fox nodded in approval. Lin Yuan calculated internally. By going deeper into Dragonbone Mountain, he might become stronger just by absorbing the residual energy. 6 hours passed, and the team had advanced deep into the dense forest of Dragonbone Mountain. The black lizard asked while running, Are we there yet? Then answered itself that they probably weren't, as they hadn't seen any Lord-level monsters yet. Lin Yuan, in his giant fused form, carrying both Sumuxue and Wang Jinze, confirmed they were heading the right way, and casually boasted about his progress. Every 10 seconds, I gain 200 evolution points. Whoosh! A drone suddenly appeared from the forest, beginning to film the group. The egg beast's soul startled. Almost forgot. This tournament is being broadcast live. Lin Yuan also realized, thinking he needed to be more careful. If his secrets were exposed, it would cause huge trouble. In the control room, Su Dian and Vice Principal Li Xianggui were intently watching the match unfold across multiple screens. Su Dian, Su Mushue's father, looked visibly worried. Now I am certain, letting my daughter participate in this competition is too much for her. Li Xianggui spoke up to reassure, mentioning that his son and Lin Yuan were there. Principal Wang Ting interjected, sounding skeptical. He is just a reserve candidate. Can he really be trusted? Li Xianggui defended him, stating that Lin Yuan was a student personally recommended by Zhao Shanhe. Wang Ting admitted Zhao Shanhe's good judgment but still commented, This kid seems to be hiding many secrets. Night fell, and the team had reached the very core of Dragonbone Mountain. Lin Yuan, Su Muxue, and Wang Jinze all deactivated their fusion forms and sat gathered around a bonfire roasting monster meat. Lin Yuan praised, I must say, the meat from these monsters tastes really good. Su Muxue smiled, complimenting Wang Jinze for being cunning enough to bring seasonings and cooking ingredients. Wang Jinze puffed up his chest, starting to act like a streamer before the invisible camera. Hello dear audience members. A drone filming the scene caused Principal Wang Ting in the control room to choke. Get that drone away from there immediately. I can't stand looking at that guy's face. Lin Yuan calmly assigned tasks. The temperature will drop sharply at night, making it more dangerous. We should go find more firewood and water later. Meanwhile, Wang Jinze was still preoccupied with eating. Suddenly, Wang Jinze noticed something unusual. Turning to ask Lin Yuan, "Why do I feel like your aura has suddenly surged? Are you about to break through?" Su Muxue also sensed it and pressed him. "Have you gone from mid-stage rank 8-star to late stage already?" Lin Yuan replied nonchalantly, wearing a casual smile. "I don't know. I just got stronger sitting here doing nothing." Wang Jinze was utterly shocked upon hearing this, immediately clinging to Lin Yuan's leg and tearfully begging, "Teach me. I am willing to recognize you as my adoptive father." Lin Yuan pushed the fat man away, helplessly explaining, "It's not that I won't teach you, it's just genuinely impossible." Wang Jinze dejectedly stood up. "Fine, I'll go find firewood then." Su Muxue ordered Lin Yuan to follow Wang Jinze, while she stayed behind to guard the barbecue. With no one around, Lin Yuan decided it was time to open the loot, ordering Xiao Heilong to open all the gold chests acquired earlier. Xiao Heilong happily opened the chests, announcing a massive haul. 50,000 evolution points, a king-grade alchemy furnace, and one hidden skill book. The system announced that the hidden skill was the Beast God technique, Fierce Tiger form, and Xiao Heilong immediately confirmed learning it. Light from the book shot directly into Lin Yuan's forehead, initiating the knowledge transfer process. He sat in meditation, golden energy enveloping his body, as his brain began downloading the new skill at lightning speed. Countless images of the Fierce Tiger form martial arts were absorbed by Lin Yuan's brain instantly. In the blink of an eye, Lin Yuan mastered the entire technique, confidently declaring it was time to test the goods. Lin Yuan ventured deep into a cave where no surveillance drones could possibly spy on him. Without delay, he fused with his beast soul, ready to try out the move. Xiao Heilong explained, "The Fierce Tiger form drastically increases burst power over a short duration, fitting the nature of a fierce tiger." The black lizard roared, activating the new skill. Fierce red tiger stripes manifested across its body. Its posture transformed, becoming significantly more aggressive and saturated with killing intent. With the new power, the black lizard charged forward, unleashing a devastating downward punch. Boom! The large rock in front of it exploded into hundreds of fragments. Xiao Heilong reported that with the current physique, Lin Yuan could maintain this state for 30 minutes, though it was still slightly inferior to the ancient savage elephant's ultimate technique. The system emphasized that this was only the first of the 9 great beast god forms, and combining them all would lead to a qualitative leap in power. Lin Yuan appeared extremely interested, eagerly anticipating the day he could reach that realm. Several days later, Wang Jinze complained that they hadn't seen a single Lord-grade monster, becoming so bored that even the drones stopped filming. His roommate suggested that the lack of danger was good, but Lin Yuan smirked. "It is good, but it's too boring." Wang Jinze suddenly shivered, wondering why the weather had turned so cold so abruptly. Lin Yuan pointed at the fat man's face, teasing, "Hey fatty, has anyone ever told you that you are a jinx?" causing Wang Jinze to frantically deny it. Su Mushue's face turned pale, trembling as she pointed behind them, stammering, "Behind us!" Wang Jinze broke out in a cold sweat, turning around with an expression of utter terror. "Don't scare me." In the darkness, a pair of giant, blazing yellow eyes lit up, accompanied by a growl signaling a massive threat was about to emerge. A gigantic two-headed monster lumbered into view right behind Wang Jinze, eyeing him like a snack. Terrified to the point of tears, Wang Jinze screamed in desperation. "Fuse with the beast soul." Immediately, the fat man transformed into the egg beast soul, his crying face looking utterly comical. The two-headed monster wasted no time, swinging its leg down in a massive stomp directed at the egg. Crash! The incredibly powerful kick sent the egg beast soul flying away like a ball. The sheer impact force caused the eggshell to shoot high into the air, spinning wildly. A crack began to appear on the eggshell, signaling that its tough defense was about to be breached. Su Muxue cried out Wang Jinze's name in alarm upon seeing her comrade being pummeled. The two-headed monster stomped hard on the ground, preparing to deliver the finishing blow to its prey. The full form of the Lord-grade two-headed monster was revealed, its savage aura overwhelming the entire area. Seeing the situation was dire, Lin Yuan and Su Muxue immediately fused with their beast souls. The black lizard and nine-tailed snow fox were ready for battle. The nine-tailed snow fox hesitated not, letting out a roar before spewing a powerful stream of icy breath toward the enemy. The cold blast swept over, instantly freezing the two-headed monster within a massive block of ice. The black lizard roared, its entire body erupting with energy, ready to charge and shatter the ice. Not giving the opponent time to recover, the black lizard charged straight at the frozen monster, preparing to unleash a destructive strike. Roar! The two-headed monster roared deafeningly, shattering the ice that imprisoned it. Suddenly, the ground cracked open, and a massive pit appeared directly beneath the black lizard, forcing it to leap backward. An earth dragon emerged from the ground, roaring a warning. It's an earth dragon. Beware of subterranean attacks. Crash! The earth dragon churned up the earth, sending both the black lizard and the nine-tailed snow fox flying backward. The nine-tailed snow fox was not to be outdone. It immediately counterattacked, firing a barrage of ice spikes sharp as daggers. The volley of ice spikes struck the earth dragon's tough scales, creating a flash of impact. Meanwhile, the poor egg beast's soul was hit by flying debris, tumbling pathetically. The nine-tailed snow fox landed, its eyes wary, ready for a tough fight. The egg beast's soul rolled a few times before stopping, looking quite miserable. Damn it, that hurts, the egg beast's soul cried out mournfully. The black lizard narrowed its eyes and analyzed. I cannot sense its presence. This must be a unique skill of a lord-level monster. We must force it onto solid ground. Otherwise, we are just targets. The black lizard abruptly turned its head and shouted, "Run!" which left the nine-tailed snow fox bewildered. What? There's no time to explain. Follow me, the black lizard commanded decisively and took the lead in fleeing. Just then, the two-headed monster fully recovered, roared, and charged in pursuit, forming a pincer movement. The egg beast's soul panicked and shrieked. No, Lin Yuan, it's too fast, we won't escape. The black lizard turned back with a confident look, smirking. Who said we are trying to escape? It turned out this wasn't fleeing, but a tactical retreat, luring the two-headed monster into a perfect position. The black lizard opened its maw, and a brilliant blue energy sphere began to coalesce with terrifying power. White heat ray. The black lizard unleashed the blast, a destructive beam of energy shooting straight toward the two-headed monster. The beam swept through, slamming directly into the two-headed monster's face. The terrifying destructive power blew it away in everyone's astonishment. The black lizard roared an order. Su Muxue, hurry up. Immediately, the nine-tailed snow fox responded, cold air radiating from its pure white fur. A massive area of frost formed, instantly freezing the earth dragon in place, locking down all its movements. Seizing the opportunity, the black lizard leaped into the air, gathering momentum for a final destructive blow. It dove straight down, using its entire body weight and strength to deliver a crushing strike onto the monster's head. The earth dragon roared, struggling to break free from the ice, but it was too late. The black lizard growled contemptuously. No matter how hard your skin is, the internal organs are still fragile. It continued its lecture, that is the law of biological evolution, then opened its mouth wide. A destructive energy sphere, crystallizing nuclear power, began to form in the black lizard's throat. Without hesitation, it fired the energy beam directly into the mouth of the immobilized earth dragon. Boom! An internal explosion blew the monster's head off, splattering blood everywhere. The massive body of the lord-level earth dragon collapsed, leaving a gaping hole in its chest, smoking heavily. Little Black Dragon jumped up in celebration. The system announced, "Congratulations on defeating a lord-level monster, receiving 1 silver chest." The egg beast soul froze, stammering in its thoughts. Lin Yuan, he actually. It couldn't believe its eyes. Has the power to solo a lord-level monster. Lin Yuan calmly picked up the loot, muttering, I didn't expect both heads to have an energy core. He grinned happily. A total of 20 million, haha, causing Wang Jinze behind him to grumble. Lin Yuan, you're this strong but you kept pretending to be weak in front of us. That's wicked. Su Muxue immediately defended him. Lin Yuan was always strong. He never hid it, causing Wang Jinze to taunt. Yes, your husband is the best. Struck by the truth, Su Muxue blushed furiously and chased after Wang Jinze. Fatty, do you want to die? While the fat man ran, shouting, I don't want grilled skewers anymore. Wang Jinze looked bewildered, completely failing to understand why he was being beaten. In the middle of the night, a piercing scream echoed from the campfire. Who stole my grilled skewers? Lin Yuan immediately detected a clue. A series of tiny monster footprints. Wang Jinze roared furiously. You little thief, don't let me catch you. While Lin Yuan calmly commanded, let's go, just follow the tracks. The three of them followed the trail across a dry stream bed, their footsteps sounding steady. Lin Yuan cautiously parted the foliage, moving like an assassin stalking prey. The culprit was revealed. A small red dragon gnawing on the spoils, drooling profusely. All three froze, mouths agape at the strange creature. What is that thing? Discovered, the little dragon puffed out its cheeks and gathered an energy sphere in its mouth. Whoosh! It shot a fireball directly toward the group at terrifying speed. Wang Jinze's face drained of color, shouting loudly, "Watch out!" Su Muxue also cried out in alarm, "Get down quickly." Lin Yuan reacted in an instant, rushing forward to shield his two teammates. Boom! The fireball grazed Lin Yuan, slamming into the tree behind him before exploding. Lin Yuan glanced back, his eyes flashing with interest. Such a small sphere, yet its power is considerable. Su Muxue's face turned pale, anxiously calling Lin Yuan's name. Lin Yuan raised a hand, signaling for them to remain calm. He slowly approached, extending his hand toward the wary little dragon. The whole team held their breath, watching as Lin Yuan sat down and patiently offered his hand to the strange beast. After successfully taming it, Lin Yuan stroked the little dragon, while assessing to Wang Jinze. This little guy is probably a unique type of monster. The small red dragon rubbed its head against Lin Yuan's hand, showing complete submission. Lin Yuan patted the little dragon's head, confirming it was completely subdued. Su Muxue and Wang Jinze were stunned. What just happened? How did it recognize you? Su Muxue noted the beast seemed eager to approach Lin Yuan, rubbing affectionately against his hand. Lin Yuan gently tapped the little dragon's head, admonishing it, "Behave," causing it to whine aggrievedly. Lin Yuan secretly asked Little Black Dragon if this was a relative, but the system immediately denied it. "Do I have relatives? It must be the nuclear energy inside you that attracted it." Lin Yuan suddenly realized this was a mutated monster caused by nuclear radiation, its power far exceeding its size, and its future potential was undoubtedly immense. Wang Jinze wondered, "Lin Yuan, what do we do with it now? Can Beastmasters raise monsters?" Lin Yuan smirked confidently. "Let's try it. It suits me well and seems strong. It could become a formidable ally later." He continued stroking the little dragon's head, firmly asserting, "But if it becomes a threat to humanity, I will personally deal with it." The scene shifted, announcing that the survival battle had entered its 7th day. The entire Mochen team gathered around the campfire. Lin Yuan praised Wang Jinze's improved grilling skills, noting even the little dragon was drooling. Wang Jinze was speechless at the name Lin Yuan gave it. "You really named it Little Red? How creative." Lin Yuan replied nonchalantly while patting Little Red's head. "So what? Simple names are the best." Lin Yuan suggested, "There are only 3 days left until the survival battle ends. Should we go hunt a few more monsters for points?" Suddenly, a reconnaissance drone zipped past, silently recording the entire group's activities. Su Muxue worried if raising Little Red would cause trouble, but Lin Yuan reassured her that he would take responsibility and report to the principal as soon as possible. Wang Jinze fed Little Red a grilled skewer while muttering, "I just don't know what my old man and the others will think." The view switched to the meeting room of Mochen Beast Spirit University, where images of Wang Jinze and the whole team were displayed on a large screen. A table full of influential figures, seemingly principals from top universities, were seriously monitoring the developments. A bespectacled principal, introduced as Jiang Tiangqi of Jinghang University, slammed the table and demanded, "Principal Wang, please explain why your student is accompanied by a monster." Su Dian slammed the table and snapped, "Summon the staff, cut the broadcast immediately." Wang Ting hastily intervened, arguing that the small monster was harmless, and Lin Yuan would release it afterward, so it wasn't a big deal. But Su Dian disagreed. He narrowed his eyes and pointed out that despite the color difference, the small beast looked exactly like a terrifying legend. The image of the blazing Supreme Black Dragon Emperor, Neo-Hager, flashed in the minds of the principals, a monster from legend. Wang Ting looked doubtful and asked Su Dian how certain he was of his assessment. Su Dian stated firmly that, although he hadn't seen it firsthand, he knew well about the Black Dragon's rebellion that devastated Yanjing, and the appearance of the small beast on screen was almost identical to Neo-Hager in history. Jiang Tiangqi panicked, claiming Neo-Hager had been dead for 100 years, but then defiantly argued, "Even if it revived, so what? If we killed it once, we can kill it again. I, Jiang Tiangqi, volunteer to lead a team to eliminate it." The principal of Haiyu University, an old man with white hair, spoke up. "Even if Neo-Hager has revived, there is no need to panic, but I suggest we must eliminate it as soon as possible, because Longbone Mountain is too close to Yanjing City." Su Dian was pressed for confirmation on whether he was part of the same scheme. "You have misunderstood," Su Dian calmly replied. "I am not saying Neo-Hager, who died hundreds of years ago, has resurrected." He presented an even more terrifying hypothesis. "I suspect a core crystal that has been hidden for hundreds of years has finally appeared." Wang Ting's eyes widened in shock at this deduction. He stammered, asking back, "A core crystal? You mean that small creature could be a core crystal?" Su Dian admitted it was only speculation. But for now, the survival battle must continue. and they just needed to ensure this information didn't leak through the live broadcast. Jiang Tiangqi nodded, believing this was a potential future disaster that needed thorough handling. Su Dian concluded, "Exactly. When the battle ends, I will report to the military and eliminate all potential threats on the mountain." The scene shifted to a deep location within Longbone Mountain. Inside a dark cave, countless skeletons of monsters lay scattered, interspersed with flickering green lights. A massive green core crystal, exuding powerful energy, stood majestically amidst the pile of bones. A small green lizard was trembling beside the core crystal, seemingly just born from it. A giant armored crocodile monster was slowly moving, dragging its prey across the floor of bones. Its reptilian eyes, glowing with green energy, suddenly snapped wide open. The monster deliberately moved its spoils across the cave floor. It suddenly stopped, lifting its head and growling as if sensing something. Its eyes flared with angry light, clearly extremely annoyed. The armored crocodile let out an earth-shattering roar, causing the air to vibrate. Meanwhile, elsewhere in the Longbone Mountain forest, birdsong signaled a peaceful morning. Suddenly, a massive dark shadow swept across the canopy, causing a disturbance. The armored crocodile snapped its head up, all its senses taut. It let out another furious roar, as if responding to a challenge. An abnormal, thick black mist suddenly enveloped the entire forest, obscuring everything. A pack of small, panicked raptors rushed through the undergrowth, clearly agitated by the strange mist. Wang Jinze jolted awake, looking around blankly. "What's going on? Is it still dark? Am I dreaming?" Lin Yuan was already awake, observing the situation with a serious expression. "It's morning, but there is a dense fog everywhere." Su Muxue looked around worriedly, sensing danger. "This black mist is unnatural. Something must have happened. Could it be a Lord-level monster's skill?" Lin Yuan glanced at the malfunctioning watch on his wrist. "Look, the watch is broken too. This mist is causing magnetic interference. We are completely cut off." Su Muxue paled upon realizing the issue. "So, drones can't reach us either. What do we do now?" "We can't contact the teachers." Xiao Heilong, the little dragon, clung to Lin Yuan's leg, looking slightly anxious about the strange scene. Lin Yuan patted its head reassuringly. "Don't worry, it's just thick fog, probably nothing dangerous. I'll scout around a bit. Everyone just wait here." Deep in the mountain, beneath a cliff, the entire Mochin team huddled around a campfire, completely isolated in the mysterious black fog. In a cave, a green-haired man asked in panic, "What now? Still no contact with the school?" The teammate with sideburns shook his head in exasperation, confirming all communicators were dead. A scared little boy with red tuft asked if they were all going to die here, but the green-haired man tried to reassure him that the school would not abandon them. Wang Linhu looked grim, warning the whole team to be careful because since the fog appeared, more and more Lord-level monsters were popping out. The sideburned man worriedly wished they could find the two heavy hitters, Chu Tianyi and Lin Yuan. A smug-faced guy sitting nearby sneered, arrogantly claiming that perhaps the other two had already been wiped out or were too scared to venture deeper into the mountains. The sideburned man became furious. "We are teammates. Why are you speaking so maliciously?" The smug guy replied coolly, "Does trash like that even qualify to be my teammate?" Hearing this, Wang Linhu could not stand it anymore, jumping up with a companion. "If that's the case, a loser like me doesn't deserve to be in your team either. Let's go our separate ways." The green-haired man and the red-tufted boy hurriedly tried to stop them, shouting that leaving the team now was suicide, and the smug guy was just like Wu Xuangu, not worth minding. The smug guy pointed at the boy's face, continuing to taunt. "Am I wrong? E-rank Beastmasters definitely got in through the back door. If you want to protect him, then scram with him. I'm not afraid." The green-haired man broke out in a cold sweat, realizing a harsh truth. The whole team only managed to defeat the recent Lord-level bosses thanks to Songlan's support. Losing more members now means disaster. The green-haired man muttered desperately, "It's over. What should we do now?" The smug guy snapped, "Do you mean we can't survive without those two?" The green-haired man trembled and admitted that without Songlan, encountering one more boss would mean they were done for. The sideburned man roared in anger. "Trash. I don't believe we can't find replacements for them." Faced with internal conflict, the green-haired man and the red-tufted boy could only sigh helplessly. Outside, Wang Linhu and his companion had already left. The companion asked, surprised, that Wang Linhu had also left. Wang Linhu replied concisely, "Lin Yuan is my friend. Of course I cannot abandon him." The companion asked if Lin Yuan was truly eliminated. Wang Linhu affirmed that guy was very strong and probably fine, perhaps currently exploring deeper with Su Muxue and Wang Jinze. Hearing this, the companion felt relieved, and the two continued their journey into the dense fog. Scene changed to a notice board, meeting room, of Yanjing Beast Spirit University. In the meeting room, Chen Shuiwu reported solemnly, "Sir, we have preliminary investigation results regarding the black fog." Su Dian listened to the report. The situation was extremely tense. The fog was interfering with electronic equipment, and a large horde of beasts was moving inside, including several Lord-level ones. Chen Shuiwu presented a terrifying hypothesis. The gathering of so many Lord-level beasts might mean they are receiving orders from a higher-level boss, a Beast Emperor-grade monster. Su Dian immediately questioned, "So this fog was caused by a Beast Emperor?" Chen Shuiwu confirmed this possibility was very high, while reassuring the other principals that security forces had already entered the mountain to search for the students. He relayed the military's request. 2 Beast Emperor experts from the universities are needed to enter the mountain to investigate and, if possible, eliminate the boss. Without a second of hesitation, Wang Ting and Su Dian stood up simultaneously, declaring they would personally take action. Jiang Tiangqi spoke up to dissuade them, saying it was understandable if Wang Ting went, because he was worried about his son. But Su Dian, going seemed unnecessary. Principal Hai Yu immediately explained, "Old Su's daughter is also inside." Su Dian's eyes sharpened like knives, fiercely declaring he would not allow anything to threaten Su Muxue, even if it was a Beast Emperor-grade monster. Boom! Scene changed to deep within Dragonbone Mountain. The ground shook violently. Lin Yuan stood coldly atop the corpse of a Lord-level Earth Dragon Beast, while Little Red frolicked beside him. This was already the 3rd boss they had dealt with. Lin Yuan muttered in disbelief. "All of this happened just today, right?" Wang Jinza mocked Little Red for being carefree, immediately earning a scorching glare from Su Muxue behind him, who commented that this pet was more useful than he was. Suddenly, Little Red excitedly dug up a massive, dazzling Lord-level spirit core. Immediately afterward, it opened its mouth and swallowed the valuable spoils whole. Lin Yuan's eyes widened in despair, shouting, "My $1,000,000 Lord-level spirit core. You just swallowed it whole?" Lin Yuan grabbed Little Red, sternly lecturing it that it was forbidden to eat random things it found. Just then, a roar echoed, and Lin Yuan hastily hoisted Wang Jinza onto his shoulder and fled, screaming because another monster had appeared while the team was already exhausted. The system sent urgent news. Little Black Dragon confirmed the Black Lizard had used all its evolution points to advance, roaring thunderously as its status panel displayed the new rank. Beast King 9, Star. Wang Jinza, running for his life, turned back, mouth agape in disbelief. "Buddy, you broke through again?" Su Muxue was also running for her life, shouting loudly, "Lin Yuan, watch out!" As a streak of white light flashed past her head, Lin Yuan's Black Lizard soul recognized the arrival, and a gleeful laugh echoed in its mind. "It's really you. Haha, I knew I wasn't hearing things." A muscular, human-shaped tiger beast stood with its arms crossed in the middle of the forest, laughing arrogantly. Su Muxue and Wang Jinze recognized the reinforcements simultaneously. Wang Linhu. Not only that, a giant, shimmering blue butterfly also zipped over, circling once above Wang Linhu's head. Wang Jinze was overjoyed, exclaiming, "Fantastic! Song Lan is here too." But Lin Yuan immediately poured cold water on the excitement. "This is not the time for chatting. We are being chased by a Lord-level monster." As soon as the words left his mouth, a whole swarm of wind god pterosaurs roared and dove down from the sky. One wind god pterosaur was immediately shot down, falling straight to the ground. The colorful glazed butterfly didn't say much, flapping its wings to create a powerful vortex, shouting a warning. "Be careful." The vortex wrapped around the monstrous bird, tossing it high into the air. The butterfly circled once, unleashing countless energy blades that shredded the enemy. It was time for the heavy hitter to get to work. The giant black lizard's soul stood firm, shielding the entire team. It gathered energy in its mouth, preparing to unleash a devastating attack. A blinding streak of white heat light was fired out with terrifying speed. The energy beam swept across, blowing away the wind god pterosaur in a colossal explosion. The Lord-level monster only managed to let out a tragic scream before completely vanishing. Wang Linhu stood frozen, muttering, "I haven't seen Lin Yuan for just a few days, and he's already this strong. No wonder Songlan trusts him so much. Who exactly is this kid?" Meanwhile, Little Red hovered near the carcass of the just-slain monster. The pet Little Red took a deep breath, its small mouth puffing up, preparing for a display of power. It aimed directly at the massive corpse of the wind god pterosaur, searching for something tasty. Boom! A small but powerful fireball was shot out, boring a hole through the monster's carcass. Immediately, Little Red shot like an arrow toward the hole it had just created. It landed next to the mountain-sized corpse of the black lizard, beginning to rummage through the spoils. The black lizard's eyes were still lit, seemingly observing the actions of the new pet. Lin Yuan commanded sternly, "Spit it out." Little Red obediently spat out a dazzling Lord-grade core, drooling profusely. Lin Yuan thought to himself that he must train this kid properly. He couldn't spoil him too much, then gently patted its head. "Good boy." But immediately afterward, he permitted, "Go ahead and eat it." Little Red was ecstatic and pounced on the core. Wang Linhu and Wang Jinzhe were stunned, unable to believe their eyes. Wang Linhu mumbled, "Is Lin Yuan raising a baby dragon?" While Wang Jinzhe confirmed, "It looks more like he picked it up. Its power is truly terrifying." Su Muxue wearily dragged herself over. When asked how they both ended up lost here, she just sighed. It's a long story. A while later, the entire group consisting of Lin Yuan, Su Muxue, Wang Jinze, Wang Linhu, and Song Lan gathered around a campfire. Wang Jinze angrily punched his fist. What was Wu Xuangu thinking? How dare he look down on Lin Yuan? I guarantee he couldn't withstand a single blow from Lin Yuan. Chu Tianyi turned to ask Su Muxue, "How is the situation on your end?" Su Muxue replied with a serious expression. "Monsters are everywhere. The scale of this beast hide is definitely enormous." Suddenly, Lin Yuan sensed killing intent, and his eyes sharpened. "They're back again." He stomped his foot hard onto the ground. Crash! The ground cracked open, and a crystal monster emerged. Lin Yuan growled, "Spirit fusion." Crash! The crystal wolf beast that just burst from the ground slammed face first into an impenetrable wall of flesh. Wang Jinze's egg soul. Wang Linhu dodged an attack while unable to suppress his laughter. "Brother Jinze, your spirit soul is truly unique." The egg soul shrieked in fury. "I'm saving your lives, and you can still laugh." The monsters began pouring out from all directions, the spiky lizards roaring as they charged into battle. In the sky, a flock of monstrous birds dove down like deadly arrows. On the ground, the pack of wild wolves also charged frantically, forming a deadly pincer movement. The entire team was completely surrounded. The egg beast soul stood firm in the center, absorbing all incoming attacks. Without hesitation, the main beast souls took their positions. The black lizard soul, the nine-tailed snow fox, and the raging fire tiger simultaneously radiated overwhelming auras. Songlan's colorful glazed butterfly soared up, its buffing light enveloping all allied beast souls, boosting the entire team's power. Wang Linhu's raging fire tiger roared once, charging straight into the enemy horde, tearing apart foes with its flaming claws. Su Muxu's nine-tailed snow fox glided gracefully, its chilling aura freezing the ground and slowing the enemy's advance. The egg beast soul continued to resist staunchly. Countless attacks struck it, but it was like a mere scratch. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan's black lizard soul began its massacre, tearing apart a monster as easily as ripping paper. A series of monsters were instantly eliminated under its claws. The battlefield transformed into the private stage of the blue monster. The black lizard soul raised its head, its fiery eyes staring at the endless horde before it. It swung its tail, creating a massive energy slash that swept across the battlefield, bisecting dozens of monsters simultaneously. Blood splattered everywhere. It clamped down on a monster, savoring the feeling of tearing apart fresh prey. The monster roared in excitement. It was thoroughly enjoying this hunt. From behind, the nine-tailed snow fox could only freeze, its mind filled with a single thought. Lin Yuan is unbelievably strong. A spiked green beast roared, but it was insignificant compared to what was about to unfold. The black lizard soul turned around, its red eyes gleaming with pure savagery. In a state of extreme excitement, it roared, "Kill! Finish them! End it all!" This feeling is magnificent, releasing a destructive wave of energy. Lin Yuan, through the beast soul, fully embraced its killer instinct. "Yes, I am a slayer, and this is the path I need to slaughter." The energy wave swept through, leaving behind a trail of destruction and the imposing shadow of the monster. Numerous snake monsters were blown away like trash. An invisible energy slash tore through the air, cleaving everything in its path in half. Suddenly, the black lizard soul paused. It heard a strange sound. The surviving snake monsters stopped attacking. They were in utter panic. The black lizard soul stood in the middle of the battlefield, looking confusedly at the horde of monsters fleeing from it. The nine-tailed snow fox looked up, warning the whole team. "Everyone, look." Through the thick black mist, two gigantic fireballs hovered like twin suns, causing the other beast souls to freeze. The black lizard soul immediately recognized them. "No, those are the eyes of a monster." The raging fire tiger also gaped in astonishment. "What? If its eyes are this big, how massive must the monster be? A colossal black shadow with blazing eyes slowly emerged, obscuring the entire sky. A dragon head, as large as a mountain, slowly descended, staring down at the team with the gaze of a god. The raging fire tiger broke out in a cold sweat, its voice trembling. "Lin Yuan, let's run!" But the black lizard soul remained frighteningly calm. "It is likely a beast emperor grade. We cannot escape." The colorful glazed butterfly realized a terrifying truth. "Lin Yuan, is it staring at you?" The black lizard soul noticed the terrifying boss was aiming at something on its shoulder. It turned out the beast emperor grade monster's target was the newly picked up pet, Little Red. Little Red clung fearfully to the black lizard soul. The black lizard soul roared, declaring that no matter what, they must fight. Determined to protect the small pet, the beast emperor dragon opened its mouth, which was as wide as an abyss, and began to act. An immense suction force radiated outward, draining away all the surrounding deadly mist. The black lizard soul and the colorful glazed butterfly soul froze. What? It absorbed all the mist. Facing overwhelming power, the black lizard soul decided to go all out. It charged its energy, activating its signature skill, Nuclear Energy Aura. The system announced that this move was enough to easily kill a Beast King. But against this boss, it might only hold it off for a moment. A massive nuclear energy beam shot directly towards the Beast Emperor grade dragon. The blue beam collided head-on with the boss's face. However, the rank S attack seemed insignificant. The boss remained unfazed. Just as despair set in, Little Red suddenly rushed forward, showing no fear. It puffed up its cheeks, gathering all its life force. Boom! A giant fireball was shot from its tiny mouth. The fireball flew straight into the Beast Emperor grade dragon's face, creating a fierce explosion. Inspired by the pet, the nine-tailed snow fox also roared, "I'm joining in too." The black lizard soul refused to be outdone, once again charging up the nuclear energy aura with all its remaining strength, determined to fight to the death with the boss. Crash! The two streams of red and blue energy violently collided with the boss's attack, resulting in a blinding explosion. The impact force was too terrifying. All three attacks canceled each other out in a dazzling blast. The black lizard soul gasped for breath. The entire team had exhausted their last reserves. Looking at the devastated battlefield, they realized a harsh truth. A single attack from the boss had drained all their strength. The Beast Emperor grade dragon roared once, completely unharmed, demonstrating its superior rank. It opened its massive, tooth-filled maw, preparing for another strike. Unexpectedly, the boss did not attack directly but lashed out its long tongue towards Little Red, which was trying to flee. Whoosh! The tongue, like a giant leather whip, lashed out into the air, its primary target the tiny pet. Slash! The tongue struck its target, and fresh blood splattered. The boss tightly coiled its tongue around Little Red, preparing to drag its prey closer. The blazing tiger soul screamed in horror. "Lin Yuan, are you seriously trying to solo a Beast Emperor grade monster?" While the black lizard soul ordered everyone to retreat immediately. Little Red was squeezed tightly by the tongue, panicking intensely. Lin Yuan, speaking through the black lizard soul, fiercely declared, "I cannot abandon it. I promised I would raise it." The black lizard soul's eyes burned with fighting spirit. It would not run away. The nine-tailed snow fox immediately showed its support. "No matter what you decide, I will follow you." The blazing tiger soul was also convinced, roaring, "We are friends." The colorful glazed butterfly was ready to fight, and the egg soul declared proudly that it would not disgrace its father, and swore revenge if the team was wiped out. The black lizard soul looked at its comrades, moved by their trust. The entire team took position. The colorful glazed butterfly flew high, and the black lizard soul charged up, unleashing the nuclear energy aura once more with all its remaining power. Boom! The black lizard soul's energy beam struck the Beast Emperor grade dragon's tongue, but it was like scratching an itch. The blazing tiger soul also charged forward, its fiery claws ready to tear, but the boss was too tough. With a single tail swipe, the blazing tiger soul was knocked away like a toy. The nine-tailed snow fox fared no better. Struck by an invisible blow, spitting blood, the Beast Emperor grade dragon roared, its terrifying pressure blowing the entire team away. From the black lizard soul, blazing tiger soul, nine-tailed snow fox, to the egg soul and the colorful glazed butterfly, the black lizard soul struggled to stand, holding the mini-nuclear reactor, its final source of power, in its hand. It recalled its weak past, when everything important was taken away, and realized years of hard training were for this very day. Its eyes blazed with iron will. "I will become strong enough so that no one can take away what I care about." It roared, declaring that anyone blocking its path, be they human or Beast King grade monster, must perish. Screaming wildly, it channeled all its energy into the reactor, unleashing a destructive beam of light. The nine-tailed snow fox, the blazing tiger soul, and the colorful glazed butterfly all cried out in terror. Lin Yuan, the Beast King Grey Dragon, began to transform, its body swelling abnormally. Its entire body sprouted fiery red scales, sharp as blood. Whoosh! Giant, sword-like red crystals erupted from its back. The boss completed its transformation, a colossal dragon encased in blazing crystals, the Crimson Lotus form. It roared, proclaiming, "Today, between the two of us, only one shall live." Finishing its declaration, it opened its maw, where a devastating, blazing red energy sphere was forming, preparing the finishing blow. The Emperor Grey Dragon charged its energy, a brilliant, destructive sphere forming in its mouth. The nine-tailed snow fox and the blazing tiger stood frozen, unsure what Lin Yuan intended to do with his final trump card. The black lizard soul roared in the mind, "This is my final gamble." Whoosh! The boss unleashed a massive energy stream, leveling everything in its path. The black lizard soul did not flinch, its gaze determined as it faced the attack head-on. Boom! The energy stream collided directly with the black lizard soul, creating a terrifying impact. A blinding explosion engulfed the battlefield, its destructive power spreading outward. At the epicenter, the black lizard soul remained standing, battered and bloody, but having successfully neutralized the attack with a defensive energy sphere. The blazing tiger shouted to the colorful glazed butterfly, "Our current level is insufficient for this fight. Fall back. Let me try to provide some support." The colorful glazed butterfly said nothing, immediately glowing and unleashing the blessing skill, Swift Enhancement. The buffing light enveloped the black lizard soul, boosting its power. Feeling the surging strength, the black lizard soul roared a sound of gratitude. Immediately, it counterattacked with an extremely powerful dark energy strike toward the Crimson Lotus Dragon. The colorful glazed butterfly continued its support, launching a weakening light beam toward the colossal dragon. The debuff hit its mark, reducing the giant monster's power. The colorful glazed butterfly shrieked with determination, "Don't you dare harm my friend." It was completely stunned, wondering about Lin Yuan's true rank. Lord 9, Star or Beast Emperor. Fully buffed, the black lizard soul charged into a life-or-death struggle, sinking its teeth deep into the Crimson Lotus Dragon's neck. The two colossal monsters engaged in a merciless, tearing battle. The black lizard soul bit down hard on the Crimson Lotus Dragon's neck, blood splattering everywhere. Struck, the Crimson Lotus Dragon roared in fury, beginning to gather a destructive energy sphere in its mouth. Its blazing red eyes shone with killing intent, determined to obliterate the obstacle. It spat the blast, a massive energy stream shot directly toward the black lizard soul. But the black lizard soul had a trump card. It opened its mouth and sucked in the opponent's entire energy stream. The entire attack was swallowed, resulting in a terrifying explosion. A blinding light enveloped the entire battlefield. From afar, the nine-tailed snow fox stared in shock at the unbelievable scene. Its eyes revealed extreme astonishment. A world-shattering explosion consumed both giant monsters. The nine-tailed snow fox's jaw dropped, unable to believe the victory. Lin Yuan won? It was still stunned by the overwhelming power it had just witnessed. Amidst the dissipating smoke, the black lizard soul stood panting, seemingly done with its task. But no, the Emperor Grey Dragon was not dead. It was recovering impossibly fast. The black lizard soul realized the reactor was running out of power. The reactor's time is almost up. We cannot give it a chance to recover. It poured all its remaining strength and charged straight at the boss to deliver the finishing blow. Another explosion erupted, more violent than the last. The colorful glazed butterfly screamed out in worry. Lin Yuan, it recognized a terrifying truth. This thing not only absorbs energy to recover, it might be evolving. This beast sovereign-grade monster hasn't fully matured. It is in the process of breaking through. We must seize this chance to run. The black lizard soul recognized the bitter truth. What? So its fear was because it was on the verge of breaking through to 9-star Beast King. If it successfully hatches and becomes a different level of Beast Sovereign, the difference will be night and day. Without a second thought, the entire team, including the black lizard soul, nine-tailed snow fox, flame tiger, colorful glazed butterfly, and even the egg beast soul turned tail and fled for their lives from the purplish energy cocoon. Crack! A fissure appeared on the surface of the cocoon. The black lizard soul panicked. Impossible. How could it evolve so quickly? Countless cracks spread like a spiderweb, and blinding white light was about to erupt from within. The black lizard soul roared a warning. Too late. Everyone, brace yourselves. Boom! The energy cocoon shattered, and a colossal monster with bat wings began to materialize. The sharp, powerful claws of the newly evolved dragon emerged from the purple mist. Its massive, leathery wings spread wide, obscuring the entire sky. On the monster's head, a crown of golden energy spikes flared up, signaling an entirely new tier of power. The black lizard soul quickly analyzed. Its aura is unstable, likely due to rushing the evolution, plus its old wounds haven't fully healed. The Emperor Grade Dragon hovered in the air, its presence overwhelming. The black lizard soul knew that, even weakened, its power could not be underestimated. The Emperor Grade Dragon opened its maw and let out a world-shaking roar. The terrifying sound wave swept across the battlefield, blowing away everything in its path. The fleeing team was hit squarely in the back by the sound wave. The black lizard, soul, and flame tiger took the brunt of the impact. The black lizard soul was flung backward like a toy. It gritted its teeth, bitterly admitting, "Damn it, is this the power of the beast sovereign level?" The colorful glazed butterfly worriedly shouted, "Lin Yuan." The black lizard soul replied, its voice still arrogant, "Don't worry, I won't die yet. Even if I die, it doesn't matter. I just regret not witnessing the grandest spectacle." The nine-tailed snow fox swept past. The entire formation scattered, each member trying to escape the domain of the overwhelming boss. Little Red, Lin Yuan's new pet, let out a childish yet fierce roar. It faced the giant Emperor Grade Dragon alone, its eyes filled with defiance. Little Red thought to itself, "The effort you put into raising me was not in vain. Run quickly. You don't need to die with me." It decided to go all out, channeling all its firepower and life force into one final blast to buy time for the team to escape. Seeing Lin Yuan's black lizard soul also begin to glow, preparing for self-destruction, the nine-tailed snow fox shrieked in horror. "Lin Yuan, what are you doing?" The flame tiger also roared in panic. "Lin Yuan, what the hell are you doing?" In his consciousness, Lin Yuan accepted sacrifice. His entire soul beast erupted with energy. It was great being friends with everyone. Memories of his comrades flashed by. He felt truly happy. He closed his eyes, calmly saying his final farewell. Suddenly, an authoritative voice echoed from the heavens, mocking, "Is this the beast sovereign monster from the intelligence reports? This weak thing is called a beast sovereign?" The black lizard soul, still in the process of self-destruction, had its mouth wide open, accumulating a destructive energy sphere. The entire team, including the nine-tailed snow fox, flame tiger, and colorful glazed butterfly, could only watch helplessly. Two figures radiating terrifying auras slowly descended from above, appearing like descending deities. That was Principal Wang Ting and the tournament host, two influential figures who had arrived. The egg beast soul and the flame tiger soul recognized the familiar figures and shouted in delight. "Father!" The nine-tailed snow fox also recognized that reinforcements had arrived. It exclaimed in astonishment, He came too." The black lizard soul, which was preparing to self-destruct, also managed to recognize, "The principal is here." Lin Yuan looked up, and the surrounding flames of sacrifice gradually dissipated. He collapsed onto the ground from exhaustion, and Little Red quickly rushed to his side. Both knew their lives had been saved. Principal Wang Ting and the host landed, their presence overwhelming as they confronted the Emperor Grade Dragon. The Emperor Grade Dragon's eyes flashed with caution. It knew these were not the weaklings from before. Su Muxue ran in panic toward the unconscious Lin Yuan, repeatedly calling his name, with Little Red Dragon beside her. Wang Jinze, meanwhile, was overjoyed, raising both hands to the sky and shouting, "Dad, Dad, I'm here." Wang Ting turned, his gaze sharp, and scolded his son directly. "If you can't even deal with a little crocodile, don't claim to be my son." "I, Wang Ting, do not have such a disgraceful child." Wang Jinze froze, utterly speechless. "A little crocodile? What in the world are you talking about, Dad?" Suddenly, another tyrannical aura descended. Yanjing University Principal Su Dian appeared amidst the sea of flames, looking down at the students scattering in chaos. Su Dian glanced at the situation and coldly remarked, "Managing to crawl this far shows some capability." Wang Ting spoke first. "Shall you make a move, or should I?" Su Dian replied concisely, "Let me handle it." Su Dian turned toward the Emperor Grade Dragon, his eyes blazing with killing intent. "You dared to push my daughter toward death. You must bear the brunt of this fury." As soon as the words left his mouth, Su Dian erupted with power. A colossal fire dragon materialized behind him, exuding world-destroying might. The entire Mochin student body gaped in astonishment, unable to believe the terrifying power before their eyes. The Emperor Grade Dragon also widened its eyes, sensing a genuine threat. Su Dian's fire dragon soul roared, its entire body engulfed in flames, ready for battle. The two Beast King grade monsters faced off, one an earth dragon, the other a fire dragon, the atmosphere thickening intensely. The Emperor grade dragon did not flinch. It let out a challenging roar, asserting its kingly authority. It opened its maw and gathered a destructive, dark purple energy sphere, preparing to unleash its finishing blow. The two terrifying streams of power collided. The Emperor grade dragon shot out a dark purple energy beam, while the fire dragon charged straight in. Incineration, the fire dragon roared. Its flames completely swallowed the opponent's energy beam. The purple energy beam vanished in an instant. The power of the Yanjing principle was clearly a tier above. The Emperor grade dragon's purple energy spheres were mere child's play. Boom! The fire dragon's flames completely consumed the attack. The difference in power was like heaven and earth. The shockwave from the explosion blew away the group, including Lin Yuan, Su Muxue, and Wang Jinze, who were watching. The fire dragon roared with absolute dominance. Now it's my turn. Seeing the odds were unfavorable, the Emperor grade dragon turned to flee, but the fire dragon growled. Where do you think you're going? A massive fire prison named Heaven and Earth Shackles was summoned, tightly trapping the earth dragon inside. The Emperor grade dragon was burned alive within the cage of fire, with no escape route whatsoever. Its fierce red eyes now held only despair, as it was being roasted. The fire dragon hovered high above, coldly watching the prey writhe in the sea of flames. The Emperor grade dragon could only let out miserable screams, its cries echoing everywhere. Su Dian's fire dragon demonstrated absolute strength, surrounded by lightning and fire, truly a genuine Beast King grade entity. Su Muxue was severely shocked, unable to believe the Beast King grade boss was as fragile as paper before her father. The entire group of students finally recognized the savior's identity. It was the Flame Dragon Emperor, Su Dian. Wang Jinze's eyes lit up like headlights. He wished Su Dian were his father, causing Su Muxue standing nearby to be utterly speechless. Wang Ting suddenly appeared behind him, mocking his son. What? Does being my son make you feel ashamed? Making Wang Jinze jump in fright. In the midst of this, Su Muxue gently embraced the exhausted and unconscious Lin Yuan. Wang Ting nudged Su Dian, teasing, "A rare opportunity. Aren't you going to say something to your daughter?" Su Dian glanced at his daughter, his voice still cold, typical of a battle-hardened parent. "As long as she is fine, that is enough." Wang Ting sighed, reminding him. While speaking, we should also thank that kid Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan, the silent hero of the battle, remained unconscious in Su Muxue's arms. Su Dian pondered while looking at Wang Ting, unable to believe. A rank E soul beast, daring to fight a desperate battle against an Emperor-grade boss. How did that kid manage it? Wang Ting also conceded, but his eyes were full of faith. "I don't know either, but his future is definitely extraordinary. Let's wait until he wakes up." Boom, boom, boom. A military helicopter landed in the open field. Two military officers saluted Su Dian and Wang Ting, reporting that they would immediately transport the students back, while they would remain to check for any remaining threats. Aboard the helicopter, the entire Mocheng team was safe, with Su Muxue still tending to the unconscious Lin Yuan. Wang Linhu and Wang Jinze were still reeling from the life-or-death battle. Lin Yuan remained deeply asleep, with Xiao Heilong also slumbering soundly on his chest. Suddenly, Xiao Heilong rolled off Lin Yuan, immediately attracting the attention of a military officer. Officer Chen Shuiwu raised his fist, intending to eliminate the strange beast, but Wang Jinze quickly stopped him. "Don't harm it. Lin Yuan adopted it. It is harmless." Chen Shuiwu remained suspicious, until Wang Ting spoke up to confirm. "That's right. It is the pet of my student, Lin Yuan." Wang Jinze asked in astonishment. "Father, how do you know?" Wang Ting snapped. "Do you think the drone live streaming you roasting meat didn't record your face-losing moment? It recorded your shameful face." Su Dian narrowed his eyes, asking Wang Ting if he truly knew nothing about the small beast's origins, then revealed a shocking secret. This little fellow might very well be the reincarnation of the core essence of the Supreme Black Dragon Emperor. Xiao Heilong continued to sleep soundly, completely unaware that its true identity was Niohogar, the legendary Supreme Black Dragon Emperor. The entire group of students, especially Wang Jinze, gaped in horror. "This tiny thing is Niohogar?" Wang Ting replied coldly. "Do you think your father is lying?" Wang Jinze broke out in a cold sweat, muttering, "If it really is the reincarnation of the Black Dragon Emperor, how should we handle this?" Wang Ting appeared calm, declaring that he could not make the final decision. Everything must await the final verdict after the meeting. The arrogant-looking student approached and reported, "Principal, Wu Xuangu, Li Qingnan, and Yuan Lian have separated from us." Wang Ting responded concisely, "I know. The military has already gone to find them. Wang Ting turned back and ordered everyone. This black mist incident will be classified as top secret by the Ministry of Education. No one is allowed to breathe a word of it. Understood? Chen Shuiwu immediately stood straight and saluted crisply. Understood, sir. The scene shifted to the gloomy, deep Longgu mountain range, signaling the start of an arduous journey ahead. A giant Lord-grade spider boss was currently hunting down the 3 students who had transformed their beasts, all of them fleeing desperately. The Lord-grade spider roared, its eyes blazing with killing intent, preparing to unleash the finishing blow. The golden-winged centipede king shrieked. Li Qingnan, why aren't you using your vines to restrain it? The demon vine retorted. It's a Lord-grade monster, immune to my poison. How could I possibly restrain it? The golden-winged centipede king growled. Are you trying to blame me? The demon vine screamed desperately. How can I stop it alone? Did you even consider survival? The golden-winged centipede king boasted loudly. I am the captain. My word is law. The 4-armed demon ape interjected. If Captain Chu Tianyi were here, he wouldn't be tucking his tail and running like you. The 4-armed demon ape tried to mediate. The enemy is right in front of us. Can we stop arguing now? The golden-winged centipede king turned to glare at the 4-armed demon ape. What? You want to oppose me too? The Lord-grade spider ignored the squabbling minions and spat out a stream of deadly corrosive acid. The greenish-yellow acid stream flew directly towards the demon vine, which was the slowest among the fleeing group. Pfft. The demon vine was hit squarely by the poison spray, its body immediately starting to smoke profusely. The golden-winged centipede king laughed maniacally. Ha ha ha, see? Even heaven cannot save you. Opposing me only leads to death. The demon vine began to melt under the acid's effect, its form distorting in extreme agony. He looked up at the approaching giant spider, thinking desperately, am I really going to die here? Suddenly, a massive shadow eclipsed the entire sky, signaling the arrival of an overwhelming presence. The Lord-grade spider froze, looking up with astonished eyes at the newcomer. The predator instantly turned into prey, the spider scrambling away in panic. The 4-armed demon ape and the demon vine, both near death, looked up together and exclaimed with relief. We are saved. The mist dissipated, and Wu Xuangu reappeared, cursing under his breath. Damn it! The mist cleared just as I was about to sacrifice Li Qingnan. If he lives, and this reaches the principal. A murderous glint flashed in Wu Xuangu's eyes. He made a decision. Unless I eliminate Li Qingnan right here, 3 surviving students in orange uniforms are stealthily approaching each other, one of them clutching a dagger. A device on one of their wrists lights up, announcing that a distress signal has been received, and the military rescue team is 5,000 meters away. The group rejoiced as if they had won the lottery, finally able to escape this cursed place. But the dagger-wielding guy suddenly swore, realizing something was wrong. Scene transitioned to a clean hospital room. Lin Yuan slowly opened his eyes, waking up on the hospital bed, his face still covered in bandages. Su Muxue was right beside him, smiling when she saw he was awake. She gently said she would fetch him some warm water. Lin Yuan sat up in confusion, asking where he was. Su Muxue explained that this was the medical center of Yanjing Beast Soul University, and that he had been unconscious for 3 days. Lin Yuan took the glass of water, surprised he had been out for so long, while Su Muxue mentioned that waking up after 3 days was already incredibly fast given his state of exhaustion. He muttered to himself that the side effects of activating the mini-nuclear reactor to enter the Crimson Lotus state were heavier than he anticipated. Lin Yuan immediately inquired about the condition of the others. Su Muxue reassured him that all their university students were safe and preparing for the next round. She added that the incident caused heavy losses. The other 2 universities were left with only 1 survivor each and had withdrawn, causing the competition to be postponed for 14 days. Lin Yuan pondered the life-or-death battle against the near-beast emperor-grade monster, acknowledging the harsh reality beast soul masters must face. He looked directly at Su Muxue and asked, "The monster that chased us was after Little Black Dragon, wasn't it?" Su Muxue seemed surprised he knew, then revealed shocking information from Principal Wang Ting. Little Black Dragon is very likely the reincarnation of the Supreme Black Dragon Emperor, Neo-Hagar. Lin Yuan was completely stunned, his voice full of doubt. Are you kidding me? Hasn't Neo-Hagar been dead for 100 years? Su Muxue explained that after Neo-Hagar died, its core crystal was never found, leading Lin Yuan to hypothesize that the core transformed into the young dragon. Lin Yuan grew anxious, asking Su Muxue directly, "What will they do with Little Black Dragon? They aren't planning to take him for experimental testing, are they?" Su Muxue relayed the message. "I don't know, but Principal Wang Ting wants to speak with you directly as soon as you wake up." Lin Yuan looked thoughtful, his gaze sharp. determined not to let anyone take Little Black Dragon away. If he really is Neo-Hogger's reincarnation, will I be separated from him? No, I can't just wait to die. Swish. Lin Yuan didn't say much, violently ripping the IV needle from his arm. He jumped out of the hospital bed, demanding Su Muxue help him with temporary discharge procedures, insisting it wasn't the time to rest. Despite her frantic attempts to stop him, Su Muxue was stunned by Lin Yuan's decisiveness. Lin Yuan smirked confidently, asserting firmly, "You know me, I can't just lie around." In a training room at Yanjing University, Lin Yuan sat in meditation and activated Beast Soul Fusion. The system panel appeared, reporting severe damage. The Black Lizard Soul has been weakened, dropping disastrously from 9-star Beast King down to 2-star, with this debuff lasting for 127 days. The Black Lizard Soul lamented its miserable condition, while Little Black Dragon flew around comforting him, saying at least he had laid the foundation for his own domain, and his power would surge once recovered. 127 days? How can I wait that long? The Black Lizard Soul growled, demanding an immediate solution. Little Black Dragon made a tough offer. Just inject 62.5 million evolution points, and it will be fixed right away. The Black Lizard Soul was severely shocked by the enormous figure, muttering that many points were enough to break through directly to Lord rank. But since the tournament was ongoing, he had no other choice. Little Black Dragon explained that the Crimson Lotus state was achieved by absorbing a massive amount of nuclear energy in a short period, forcibly boosting power. The Black Lizard Soul realized the issue. So, if I want to use it again, I have to find another mini-nuclear reactor? Little Black Dragon confirmed, and even added information about 2 other exclusive skills of that form. No negotiation? Completely broke. The Black Lizard Soul tried to bargain, but Little Black Dragon flatly refused, stating it was the system's rule. The Black Lizard Soul stood before a pile of low-grade Beast Soul crystals, deciding to grind his way back up. That evening at the hotel, Lin Yuan knocked on the principal's door and was invited in. Lin Yuan entered, politely greeting Principal Wang Ting, who was already waiting. Principal Wang Ting gestured for him to relax, patted his shoulder, and praised him. "You did something extraordinary, almost sending a Beast Emperor-grade monster to its doom." Lin Yuan admitted he was cornered, ultimately needing the principal to step in and rescue him. Wang Ting directly asked, "How on earth did you manage that?" Lin Yuan humbly replied that he was just lucky. Wang Ting burst out laughing, showing understanding. "Everyone has secrets. If you don't want to say, I won't ask further," but he noticed Lin Yuan's power had severely diminished after paying too high a price, so he offered him a spot in a medicinal bath for recovery. Not only that, Wang Ting presented a Beast King grade spirit core and declared, "The Ministry of Education sponsors 1 medicinal bath session, and Principal Su and I will each gift an additional Beast King grade spirit core." Lin Yuan's eyes lit up, and he profusely thanked them for the massive gifts. Wang Ting's expression turned serious, stating his true motive. "I have my own agenda. Recover quickly, then go achieve great things for me at the National Freshman Tournament." He lamented that Mo Cheng University only ranked 4th, a shameful result. Lin Yuan calmly retorted, "It's only temporary." Wang Ting looked straight into Lin Yuan's eyes, placing all his hope on him. "From a reserve candidate to the team's biggest trump card, can you bear this heavy responsibility?" Lin Yuan stood tall, his aura soaring. "My coming to see the principal is proof of my determination. Next time, I will fight to the bitter end." Wang Ting clapped him on the shoulder, completely convinced. Lin Yuan thought to himself, "What a cunning old fox. He laid out all the good and bad outcomes. How could I refuse now?" Lin Yuan immediately seized the opportunity to ask the main question. "Principal, is that little beast truly the reincarnation of Neo-Hogger?" Wang Ting confirmed the test results showed a 99% similarity, and its body contained an astonishing source of energy. He affirmed that, if it developed its full potential, it could very well become the second Supreme Black Dragon Emperor, a destructive legend. Wang Ting recounted that 2 days prior, the military intended to interrogate Lin Yuan, but he had flatly refused. "My student, Wang Ting's student, how could I let others bully him?" Lin Yuan was overjoyed again to learn the principal had secured the rights for Mo Cheng University to raise Little Red, meaning he no longer needed to worry about its safety. Wang Ting warned, "Raising a dragon cub is exhausting, and the whole world will be watching. I had to vouch for you a lot, so this tournament." Lin Yuan understood immediately and boldly, declared he would show the entire nation Mo Cheng's strength, and definitely seize the championship. Wang Ting nodded in satisfaction, feeling completely reassured by his student's iron will. Scene changed to a laboratory where technicians were sweating profusely, afraid to approach Little Red. Wang Ting asked Lin Yuan, "By the way, How did that ill-tempered kid become so close to you? Lin Yuan smiled enigmatically, thinking that perhaps he and the little dragon were quite similar. Night fell, and a cold crescent moon hung in the starry sky. On a deserted rooftop, Vice Principal Li Xianggui stood with his hands clasped behind his back, seemingly waiting for someone. A cloaked figure appeared, and Li Xianggui turned around, calling out. The mysterious person raised their head, revealing a hideous wolf mask beneath the cloak, and bared its sharp teeth in return. Long time no see. Li Xianggui angrily cursed the other party. You have guts, daring to arrange a meeting here. If it weren't for your abysmal performance, I wouldn't have had to come all this way. He continued to blame, suggesting that Niohager's premature reincarnation was due to bad luck, and now that Wang Ting and Su Dian were involved, it was fortunate they hadn't discovered this was a man-made incident. The wolf-masked figure sneered, confident that the fools couldn't uncover the truth, but also warned that the reincarnation plan could not afford any more mistakes. Li Xianggui coughed dryly, showing suspicion. That goes without saying. But I don't understand why the Unity Church wants to resurrect Niohager right at the national tournament? The wolf-masked figure narrowed its eyes, the smile becoming even more sinister and malicious. He mockingly asked in return. Do you really think the plan is just about resurrecting Niohager? He growled, declaring the real conspiracy. Completely wrong. Our target is the national tournament. Resurrecting Niohager is just an excuse to bury all those geniuses at Dragonbone Mountain. Li Xianggui was utterly stunned by such a crazy and vicious plan. What explosion of genius! The wolf-masked figure roared. As long as we kill them all, this will be the darkest era in the history of spirit masters. Li Xianggui clenched his fists, cruelty flashing in his eyes, determined to crush an entire generation of rivals. The wolf-masked figure stood there, dark energy enveloping him, ready for the great purge to come. Scene changed to Yanjing, at the Heavenly Pool Bath Center, a luxurious entertainment venue. Lin Yuan smiled nostalgically, thinking he never expected to return to this secret bathing center. Without hesitation, he tossed 3 Beast King-grade spirit cores directly into the medicinal pool. The energy from the cores and the herbs erupted violently as Lin Yuan began his ridiculously extravagant money-burning session to recover and break through his power. Lin Yuan stepped out of the medicinal pool, feeling a pure and majestic surge of power flowing through him, his body light as if it had never been injured. Ding! The system continuously reported good news. Little Black Dragon announced that Lin Yuan had successfully absorbed the Emperor-grade energy and received tens of thousands of evolution points. 5 days later, Lin Yuan opened his eyes wide, his gaze sharp, his demeanor completely recovered. He stepped out of the water, his aura completely different. Lin Yuan's entire body radiated a brilliant golden energy halo, his six-pack abs taut after the rapid charging session. Quickly donning a bathrobe, Lin Yuan ordered Little Black Dragon to open his personal status panel. The stats panel appeared. The Black Lizard Soul had reached the peak of 9, Star Beast King, and Little Black Dragon announced that 60 million evolution points had been deducted to remove the weakened state. Lin Yuan calculated that with over 20 million points remaining, he directly asked if it was enough to break through to the Lord rank, and Little Black Dragon confirmed it was perfectly fine. Very good. Lin Yuan began his familiar money-burning routine, waving his hand to spend millions of points to enhance scale hardness, claw sharpness, and body size. He was about to use 1 million points to upgrade the nuclear energy reactor when he suddenly paused. Little Black Dragon flew out to stop him. Your current attributes are already maxed out for the Beast King rank. You cannot upgrade further. You must break through the realm first. Lin Yuan wondered why he couldn't break through despite reaching the peak Beast King level. Little Black Dragon stated that perhaps his comprehension of the realm was not deep enough. Little Black Dragon offered 2 options. One was to enter a secret realm to enhance comprehension, costing 5 million points per attempt. The other was to meditate and achieve enlightenment on his own. Lin Yuan clenched his fist, calculating, 5 million points per attempt. Forget it. I'm not short on points, and realm comprehension is the key to reaching Lord. With a confident smile, Lin Yuan growled, spend 5 million evolution points, enter the secret realm. Little Black Dragon cheerfully replied, all right. 5 million points vanished instantly, and Little Black Dragon announced that a secret realm had been specially created for him, the Slaughter Realm. Immediately, an invisible suction force pulled Lin Yuan backward. Lin Yuan's entire consciousness was pulled into a blue spatial vortex. He was officially transported into the special instance to begin the breakthrough cultivation process. Lin Yuan stepped into a fiery desert space, throwing off his bathrobe, ready for battle. The system announced, all senses have been fully restored, and soul power has also been strengthened to increase perception. Lin Yuan felt this space was exactly like the simulated battlefield from the exam. doubting whether it would truly help him break through. Suddenly, the ground shook violently, and a massive surge of energy was rushing towards him from the distance. A horde of ferocious red dragon beasts appeared, roaring as they charged towards Lin Yuan, their aura overwhelming. The lead beast opened its wide mouth full of sharp teeth, intending to swallow him in one bite, but Lin Yuan remained still, his eyes cold as he stared directly at the approaching beast. Without a word, he roared, "Beast Soul Fusion," instantly transforming into the armored black lizard soul covered in crystal armor. "Since this is the slaughter realm, let the blood feast begin." The black lizard soul roared, charging straight into the middle of the horde. A devastating slap was delivered. The lead beast hadn't even understood what happened before its head was smashed. The black lizard soul grabbed another beast, its pure physical strength crushing the creature's defenses. He used the captured prey as a weapon, swinging it into the middle of the horde, creating a bloody collision. Another red dragon beast managed to bite the black lizard soul's arm, but the crystal armor was too hard, suffering no damage. "You want to die that badly?" The black lizard soul growled, its eyes flashing with deadly intent. "Then I'll oblige you." Blue energy began to gather in his mouth. A massive beam of white heat light was fired, sweeping across the battlefield. The destructive beam pierced through everything in its path. The red dragon beasts could only stand there and accept death. The entire horde of red dragon beasts was wiped out in an instant, not a single one surviving. Standing amidst the desolate battlefield, the black lizard soul declared, "Slaughter, destruction, I will dominate everything. The only thing that holds meaning here is massacre." His breath erupted into flames of fighting spirit, officially comprehending the slaughter realm. Standing on the blazing battlefield, the black lizard soul suddenly hatched a wicked idea. What if I use my own killing intent to weaken the enemy? He glared at a red dragon monster, invisible killing intent radiating out like a shockwave. The charging monster suddenly froze, its entire body trembling under the terrifying pressure. The killing intent enveloped the prey, stiffening it mid-air, rendering it unable to move. The black lizard soul bared its sharp fangs, completely suppressing the prey with sheer willpower. He realized immediately, they fear my killing intent. Although not as strong as the pressure from a true dragon, this was an extremely effective mental debuff skill, so he decided to name it Killing Intent Aura. But just scaring them was too boring. He roared as a new swarm of monsters rushed in, the crimson killing intent flaring up even more intensely. "Should I just absorb this killing intent too?" He extended his hand, as streams of red energy began to converge. Just as expected, the red killing intent from the battlefield surged into his body, buffing his strength to a whole new level. A foolish red dragon monster opened its maw, preparing to attack. Its fate was to be seized by the black lizard soul, its razor-sharp fangs crushing the opponent's head. He used his sharp claws to tear apart another one, fresh blood splattering everywhere. This is the slaughter realm, turning the battlefield into his personal playground, growing stronger the more he fights. Half an hour later, the battlefield was nothing but a pile of corpses, the black lizard soul standing tall amidst the smoke and fire. He exhaled, his entire body covered in enemy blood, looking truly like a demon. Suddenly, a new wave of monsters appeared, and he recognized them instantly. This was the fourth wave, and these creatures had evolved to Lord Grade. He muttered that even though this was a killing secret realm, having so many Lord Grade monsters meant he was still at a disadvantage with his current strength. The Lord Grade red dragon roared, ready to attack, but the black lizard soul calmly observed, "This is as far as you go, but my objective has been achieved." He smirked with satisfaction, admitting that the 5 million evolution points spent on this trip were completely worth it. After the massacre in the secret realm, the system announced, "Lin Yuan has successfully broken through to the Lord Grade." Little Black Dragon flew around Lin Yuan, who was meditating, reporting that he had spontaneously created 2 new skills, Killing Intent Aura and Blood Armor of Slaughter. Lin Yuan smirked proudly, thinking that the feeling of growing stronger in the secret realm was amazing. He must re-enter next time. Suddenly, his eyes sharpened as he sensed someone approaching. He spun around, radiating killing intent, and growled, "Who is there?" Lin Yuan's body tensed, ready for battle, and he roared once more to intimidate the intruder. A trembling voice sounded from behind a silver food tray. "It is I." The intruder turned out to be a chubby, sweating manager who stammered apologies profusely. The manager explained that he only intended to deliver the food and dared not disturb the young master while he was training. Lin Yuan coldly thanked Manager Huang before demanding a bath, leaving the manager stunned, thinking, what kind of student possesses the killing intent of a professional assassin? Returning to the hotel, Lin Yuan entered his room to find Wang Jinze furiously typing on his keyboard. Wang Jinze turned around and asked Lin Yuan about his recovery bath treatment. Lin Yuan replied that he was almost fully recovered, while Wang Jinze proudly boasted that his father valued Lin Yuan highly, so this small investment was nothing. What are you looking at? Lin Yuan asked curiously, and Wang Jinze replied that he was checking the new rules for the next round of the tournament. The laptop screen displayed a complex competition format, divided into 3 stages with winner and loser brackets. One mistake could mean starting over from the bottom. Wang Jinze lamented that Team Mochen was ranked 4th in points, making advancement difficult, and complained that the monsters they killed in the mist were not counted. Lin Yuan clapped his friend on the shoulder and confidently declared, "It's fine. The arena round is our chance to turn the tables. Who is our opponent?" He immediately got to the main point, worried whether they would clash immediately with the powerhouse, Yanjing University. Wang Jinze sighed in relief. "No, we drew against Jinghang University, the 3rd-ranked team. Their principal was boasting so loudly that it infuriated my father." Lin Yuan immediately recalled that Jinghang's captain was that 4-year-old kid named Han Yantong, a formidable opponent not to be underestimated. Lin Yuan received a message from Zhao Shanhe summoning him to the hotel meeting room at 2 p.m. At the meeting room, the entire Mocheng team, along with high-ranking leaders like Principal Wang Ting and Zhao Shanhe, were present. Lin Yuan and Wang Jinze arrived late. Zhao Shanhe invited them in, and was secretly shocked to sense that Lin Yuan had broken through to the Lord rank in just a few days. Greata. As soon as he pulled out a chair, Wu Xuangu directly mocked him. Some people still have the nerve to attend the meeting, even after dragging the school's ranking to the bottom. Lin Yuan smirked and retorted sharply. "So, did you contribute many points, Brother Wu? I wonder how many Lord-grade monsters you have hunted." Wu Xuangu arrogantly declared he hunted more than Lin Yuan, but Lin Yuan immediately followed up. "I am just a reserve vice-captain. You are the official vice-captain, so it's natural you are stronger than me, right?" Zhao Shanhe interrupted the verbal sparring, announcing the meeting would begin now that everyone was present. Principal Wang Ting got straight to the point, announcing their first opponent was Jinghang University, and tasking Wang Jinze with analyzing the situation. Wang Jinze looked visibly bored, secretly lamenting that whenever information was needed, his father always pushed all the work onto him. He seriously presented the briefing, emphasizing that the Jinghang team had 2 extremely formidable individuals that needed attention, starting with Vice Captain Fang Qi. Wang Jinze displayed Fang Qi's information. A new student, Fire Monkey Soul, an attack type, possessing the strength of a Peak 7, Star Beast King, who only narrowly lost to Chen Zhushan of Shuchuan. Zhao Shanhe turned to Wu Xuangu, feigning inquiry. "He is a vice-captain. Perhaps we should let our vice-captain handle him? What do you think? Are you confident?" Wu Xuangu's face darkened with resentment. He knew the old man was deliberately needling him by bringing up his loss to Chen Zhushan. He growled, "Rest assured, I will definitely defeat him." Wang Jinze explained that according to the competition format, arranging a match between the 2 vice-captains was difficult, so the entire team needed a clear strategy. Lin Yuan questioned, "Aren't the deployment orders decided on the spot?" Wang Jinze clarified the rules. "No, 10 people participate, but the order for the first 5 must be submitted before the match begins. Only the last 5 can be deployed flexibly." Lin Yuan nodded, realizing the importance of strategic arrangement to gain an advantage. Wang Jinze continued his presentation, moving to the most critical target. Next up is Jinghang's captain, Han Yantong. The entire meeting room fell silent, turning their gazes toward the screen as information about the most formidable opponent was revealed. The screen displayed an image of Han Yantong, a pink-haired youth wearing a mask, his sharp eyes radiating danger despite his young age. Wang Jinze revealed Han Yantong's soul beast is the word spirit beast, a special type capable of turning spoken words into reality, whose strength is suspected to have reached the Lord rank. Wu Xuangu mocked him, claiming Wang Jinze's information was useless garbage. "Is this the information you gathered?" "It's completely useless." Wang Jinze immediately shot back. "What kind of useful information do you want? His birthday and zodiac sign too, to complete the set?" Wu Xuangu still didn't believe a $1.4-year-old could reach the Lord rank, but Lin Yuan interjected with a fatal blow. "Just because you can't do it doesn't mean everyone else is as useless as you." To silence the loudmouth, Lin Yuan picked up the remote control. "But to make you completely convinced, I will show you his performance." The screen switched to a scene of Han Yantong casually strolling alone in the wilderness zone. Han Yantong looked utterly world-weary, sucking on a lollipop as if he were out for a stroll rather than hunting. Suddenly, a Lord-grade 2-headed earth dragon monster erupted from the ground, blocking the path directly in front of the young man. Lin Yuan squinted, recognizing the formidable monster. "Is this the 2-headed earth dragon?" Han Yantong merely appeared annoyed at the interruption, muttering, "Now I have to waste this lollipop I just unwrapped." The two-headed dragon roared ferociously and charged, but Han Yantong remained motionless, not moving an inch. Thud! One of the monster's heads exploded like a water balloon due to an invisible force. Han Yantong maintained his indifferent expression, as if the event had nothing to do with him. The word spirit beast, his soul beast, manifested floating behind him, its entire body covered in ancient runes. Lin Yuan observed closely, thinking to himself. According to Wang Jinze, the word spirit beast has two special abilities: word manifestation and creation. True word. I am finally witnessing it firsthand. Boom! The remaining head met the same fate. The monster's entire massive body was smashed into the ground by an overwhelming force. The word spirit beast hovered over the monster's pulpy corpse, radiating absolute pressure. A stream of energy from the runes on the word spirit beast's body activated again. The energy converged, forming a destructive vortex. In an instant, the corpse of the two-headed dragon vanished completely, leaving only a deep crater, demonstrating the destructive power of the word spirit beast. The word soul unleashes the true word chain technique, and fiery ancient characters begin to materialize. A magical chain woven from absolute power is ready to bind the target. Swish! A series of blazing red chains shoot directly towards the Lord-grade two-headed dinosaur. The colossal monster is instantly sealed, the chains wrapping tightly around its body. It roars in helplessness, completely immobilized by irresistible force. The word soul issues a cold command: do not move. Every movement of the two-headed dinosaur is blocked. It can only stand still and endure the assault. Not finished, the word soul summons the true word sword. Two blades of light hover in midair. The death sentence is pronounced. Slash. The two swords fly out at terrifying speed, carving a massive cross-shaped cut. Boom. The Lord-grade monster is torn into 4 pieces, blood splattering everywhere. Han Yantong walks calmly through the rain of blood, not even glancing at his achievement. He raises his hand and neatly catches the monster core that falls out. Still with that nonchalant expression, Han Yantong sucks on a lollipop as if he just returned from a stroll. Behind him, the giant corpse of the monster collapses to the ground, concluding a lightning-fast match. The video recording the entire scene lasts only 24 seconds. A new boss-clearing record has been set. In the meeting room, a principal speaks with absolute authority. Does anyone still doubt Han Yantong's Lord-grade strength now? Chen Longxiang, the vice-captain of Yanjing, gapes in astonishment at the display of absolute power. Even the Yanjing captain, Xu Xiao, has to look serious, his eyes filled with calculation. Only Lin Yuan remains calm, leading Wang Jinze to think. Does he find this normal? Right, he handled the armored crocodile monster even more dominantly last time. Lin Yuan frowns, his assassin mind immediately analyzing the anomaly. That kid left without even taking the core? Wang Jinze beside him is speechless, thinking his boss is focusing on trivial details again. Principal Wang Ting turns to their ace. Chu Tianyi, you watched the video too, what do you think? The number 1 from Mochen replies confidently. He is very strong, at least Lord grade, but I can handle him. Wang Ting laughs heartily and slaps his thigh. Good, that's the spirit Mochen students should have. I will remove you from the top 5 list to guarantee you a solo match against Han Yantong. Chu Tianyi nods thankfully to the principal, his eyes sharp, battle intent erupting. Wang Ting explains the strategy. As long as Chu Tianyi defeats Han Yantong, our Mochen University has essentially won half this battle. While everyone else is tense as a bowstring, Lin Yuan sits quietly, thinking to himself, even if Chu Tianyi loses, I still have trump cards to turn the tide. A few days later, Wang Ting announces the official match list based on the survival round results. Wu Xuangu is first, Yuan Lian second, Li Qingnan third, Shen Kang fourth, and finally, Su Muxue. The entire team, including Lin Yuan, shouts understood in unison, their morale soaring. A few days later, at the giant Roman arena, 10 a.m., the main battle officially commences. In the stands, a Mochen team member with long sideburns starts grumbling. This is humiliating, having to fight the 4th match but not even getting a front row seat. Wu Xuangu coldly explains. It can't be helped. The order is determined by the rankings from the survival battle. The sideburns guy snaps back, glaring at Lin Yuan. Whose fault do you think that is? The group starts glaring at each other, the atmosphere tense, clearly blaming Lin Yuan for disrupting the game in the previous round. Lin Yuan growls, silencing the nonsense. Shut your mouth and stop talking trash. Now go win and reclaim your position. Wang Jinze whispers to Lin Yuan. If we count all the monsters you killed in the Black Mist, wouldn't we be first? Lin Yuan pours cold water. No. Yanjing beat us by a huge margin in points. Wang Jin's doesn't give up. Then add the armored crocodile monster. It should count for 100 points, right? Lin Yuan smirks. But we didn't kill it. Besides, I was told not to mention it. At least we got compensation, so it wasn't a total loss. On the field below, an MC appears, his voice echoing throughout the arena. Welcome everyone to the second round of the National Freshman Tournament. The MC, dressed in a sharp suit, raises his hand, stirring up the crowd. Let's welcome the participants of the first match, Haiyu University versus Yanjing University. In the Mochin stands, Wu Xuangu comments, the win rate is 1-9. Haiyu University is truly unlucky. Let's take this chance to see how strong the Yanjing group really is. Wu Xuangu boasted to Wang Jinze, scorning the strength of the Haiyu team. With the strength of that Haiyu bunch, I doubt they could squeeze any useful information out of the Yangqing group. The host on stage confidently invited the first contestants from Yanqing University and Shuhaiyu University to the arena. The Shuhaiyu team, clad in white and blue uniforms, strode powerfully into the arena. Lin Yuan turned to Sumuk Shui, his gaze sharp. Was that guy the one who attacked you? She confirmed that the group following him were also his accomplices. A burst of imposing aura erupted from the Yangqing team's side, signaling the imminent appearance of a formidable contender. Luo Jie, an aggressive fighter with spiky white hair from the Yanqing team, stepped out with a bloodthirsty expression. Damn it, I've waited long enough. Time to fight. Chen Longxiang, the Yanqing vice captain, reminded him. Luo Ji, don't forget what we discussed, don't overdo it. But the other man waved it off like an old woman nagging. Luo Jie looked up to the sky and boasted loudly. Just a bunch of trash, I can take them all on myself. Xiao Han from the Shuhaiyu side was no pushover either, retorting provocatively. Come on, let's see if the genius of Yangqing is as strong as the rumors say. Luo Ji smirked, declaring bluntly, I don't have time for your flattering antics. I'm here only to clean up all you trash. Immediately, Xiao Han summoned his rank S spirit beast, the Silver Moon poisonous scorpion, a giant monster with a razor-sharp tail. In the stands, Lin Yuan narrowed his eyes, realizing, it seems after the survival battle, his strength has broken through from 6-star Beast King to 7-star. Luo Ji was equally swift, channeling his energy, preparing to merge with his spirit beast. A terrifying monster appeared behind Luo Jie, the Qiongqi beast, one of the 4 great ferocious beasts of antiquity. Possessing bat wings, a tiger's face, and immense bulk, the stands exploded, the crowd screaming in alarm. What kind of spirit beast is that? Just looking at it sends shivers down the spine. Another person recognized it. Wings on the back, tiger face, the brute strength of an ancient ferocious beast, Qiongqi. The Silver Moon poisonous scorpion warily eyed the newly appeared opponent, the monster exuding an overwhelming aura. The Qiongqi beast roared a world-shaking sound and charged straight toward the scorpion with unbelievable speed. Xiao Han shouted, ordering his spirit beast to use the Hidden Moon Strike skill. The tail transformed into a giant energy blade that slashed downward. The Qiongqi beast bared its sharp fangs, its red eyes glowing with deadly light, not even bothering to dodge the blow. The Silver Moon poisonous scorpion's attack collided with the Qiongqi beast, but it was like scratching an itch, completely useless against its absolute power. The Qiongqi beast growled, taunting its opponent. Is that all? You're even slower than an old lady crossing the street. The ancient ferocious beast effortlessly glided past the series of attacks from the Silver Moon poisonous scorpion as if it were a joke. The Silver Moon poisonous scorpion was horrified, unable to believe the massive disparity in strength between the two sides. The Qiongqi beast landed on the ground, its claws tearing deep gouges into the earth, demonstrating absolute dominance. The Silver Moon poisonous scorpion shouted loudly, convinced it had found the opponent's weakness, and swung its sharp tail to attack. It yelled confidently, "The first victory is mine." The Qiongqi beast smirked, revealing it was merely a lure. "Indeed, you weaklings. I only baited you, and you still took the hook. Don't you have a brain?" The Silver Moon poisonous scorpion realized it had been tricked just as the Qiongqi beast's counterattack was right in front of it. Crash! The tail, the scorpion's strongest weapon, was easily bitten and shattered by the Qiongqi beast. Blood splattered everywhere as the scorpion shrieked in pain when its weapon was destroyed. The Qiongqi beast gave its opponent no second to breathe. It raised its sharp claws, preparing to end the match. A devastating slap crushed the Silver Moon poisonous scorpion completely, ending the match brutally. The stands fell silent, the crowd murmuring about the terrifying strength of the Yanqing University freshman, commenting that Luo Jie was too dominant, giving the opponent no chance to surrender. Xu Xiao calmly remarked that Luo Jie possessed unique power, while Chen Longxiang explained that he was skilled enough to compete for vice captain, but his overly stubborn personality caused everyone to complain. The next contestant from Shuhaiyu University stepped out, a gentle-looking boy named Fang Liang, wearing glasses, politely requesting a fair match. Luo Ji, still in his merged Kyongki beast form, growled, "Cut the flowery formalities. If you want people to remember your name, show your real ability here." Fang Liang did not flinch. His eyes sharpened as he accepted the challenge and channeled his energy. "Then show me a good fight, Spirit Beast Merge." A burst of blue electrical energy erupted. Fang Liang's Spirit Beast, the Thunder Jellyfish, was summoned. The Thunder Jellyfish accumulated energy, its electrical tentacles swirling to form a vortex of lightning. The Kyongchi Beast seemed slightly intrigued by the new opponent, preparing to charge into the next battle. The Thunder Jellyfish unleashed its attack, coiling lightning tentacles surging forward to bind the Kyongchi Beast. The Kyongchi Beast roared, its fierce red eyes gleaming, ignoring the crackling electricity coursing over its body. The Thunder Jellyfish confidently declared, "Got him." But the Kyongchi Beast merely sneered, growling, "Trying to trap me with this cheap trick?" With a snapping sound, the Kyongchi Beast swung its wings powerfully, tearing the lightning shackles apart. All the lightning tentacles were crushed into pieces. The gap in strength was too obvious. The Thunder Jellyfish did not flinch, its eyes flashing with determination. It launched the hidden skill, Lightning Veil, creating a massive cage of thunder to trap the Kyongchi Beast. The Kyongchi Beast glanced at the cage and replied contemptuously, "Child's play." It merely raised a claw and exerted a slight force, shattering the entire thunder cage. The Thunder Jellyfish was severely shocked by the opponent's absolute power. It looked around in panic, unable to believe the Kyongchi Beast had vanished from sight. Suddenly, the Kyongchi Beast appeared right in front of it, its red eyes blazing like death itself. It coldly announced, "It's over." Realizing there was no chance of winning, the Thunder Jellyfish quickly shouted, "I surrender!" But it was too late. The Kyongchi Beast still unleashed a devastating downward strike, tearing apart the Thunder Jellyfish's body. Fang Liang spat blood, his body sent flying backward after his Spirit Beast was destroyed. He collapsed onto the arena floor, unconscious, while the Kyongchi Beast hovered in the air like a monarch. The MC immediately questioned Luo Jie. "Contestant Luo Jie, contestant Fang Liang surrendered. Why did you still attack?" The aggressive young man calmly replied, "He surrendered? Sorry. My ears are a bit deaf. I didn't hear." The MC angrily pointed at Luo Jie and warned, "You win this round, but I strictly warn you, any further dirty tricks will result in disqualification." In the form of the Kyongchi Beast, Luo Jie growled back at the referee's warning. "Fine, understood." In the Yanjing University section, Chen Longxiang grumbled, "This guy hasn't changed a bit. He already received a severe warning in the second match." Xu Xiao coldly commanded, "He is a mad dog. Teach him a lesson, and if you can't handle him, let me." At the Mochen University area, Wang Jinze sighed. "It seems the outcome is set. They are definitely going to be humiliated this time." Wu Xuangu maintained his confident look. Yanjing University is a top-tier school. They won't disgrace their opponent like that. The MC announced solemnly after Luo Jie swept away 9 lives. Luo Jie wins. We invite the 10th contestant from Haiyu University to the arena. A muscular guy from the Haiyu team stood up and asked his principal, "Principal, is it my turn?" The MC introduced the final trump card, Captain of Haiyu University, Xia Yu. The Haiyu principal placed a hand on Xia Yu's shoulder, encouraging him. "It's all up to you. No matter the result, you are always the pride of the school." Xia Yu clenched his fists, his eyes full of determination. "Don't worry, I will definitely win this match." Xia Yu entered the arena alone, facing the giant Kyongchi Beast, and declared bluntly, "I am here to defeat you." Without hesitation, Xia Yu roared, "Spirit Beast Fusion." A blue energy burst forth, summoning the giant Ice Sea Lion Spirit Beast, ready for battle. Wang Jinze turned to Wu Xuangu. "This Xia Yu is Haiyu's strongest freshman. Do you think he has a chance against Luo Jie?" Wu Xuangu shrugged. "I'm not a fortune teller. How would I know?" The Kyongchi Beast looked at the new prey, its tone full of contempt. "Beast King rank 8 star? Your strength is not bad. What a pity." Suddenly, Luo Jie cancelled his fusion state, returning to human form, much to his opponent's astonishment. The aggressive young man raised both hands and stated plainly, "I concede." The entire audience gaped, unable to believe their eyes. What is happening? Did Luo Jie really give up? Is he afraid of revenge for what happened earlier? Impossible. Luo Jie is much stronger. Luo Jie waved goodbye to the Ice Sea Lion Spirit Beast, his tone dripping with sarcasm. "The principal told me to go easy on the rookies. so I'm letting you win this round." The Ice Sea Lion spirit beast became furious, its bright eyes blazing with resentment. Too arrogant. He is humiliating Haiyu University in front of everyone. In the VIP stands, the host turned to another principal and chuckled. "Old Su, you really found a quality student." In the VIP stands, Dean Su Dian of Yanjing commented casually. "With this kid around, our Yanjing Beast Soul University is turning into the villain faction now." The host sitting next to him nodded in agreement. "Thinking about it, you can't be the villain without real strength." "You have a point there." In the waiting area for the Mocheng team, Captain Chu Tianyi announced, "Get ready. This match is almost over. It will be our turn to fight against Yanjing Beast Soul University in half an hour." Wang Jinze asked in confusion, while Lin Yuan calmly replied, "I didn't notice. After all, I'm just a substitute." The host declared loudly, "The match between Haiyu University and Yanjing University concludes. The winner is Yanjing University. We invite the Mocheng and Jinghong teams to prepare for the second round." Dean Jiang Tianqi of Jinghong looked at the Mocheng team advancing and asked Dean Wang Ting, "Aren't you going to give them a few final words?" Wang Ting replied concisely, "Everything relies on them. I trust my students." Jiang Tianqi turned to taunt Wang Ting. "Dean Wang, it seems we are truly fated. I didn't expect us to clash right in the first round." Wang Ting just sneered, thinking to himself, "They are truly the bottom rankers in the survival leaderboard. Choosing this moment to greet me means they have no good intentions." Jiang Tianqi continued boasting, "Compared to the survival leaderboard, this competition format better reflects the true strength of our two schools." "What do you think?" Wang Ting coldly replied, "Let's wait and see how this match turns out then." Su Dian observed from the side, full of doubt. Something about this old dean's attitude is wrong. Why is he so certain of victory? Could he also be hiding his trump cards? The host introduced. "Next, we invite Vice Captain Fang Qi from the Jinghang team and Vice Captain Wu Xuangu from the Mocheng team to enter the arena." Meanwhile, Wang Jinze was still leisurely snacking, praising contentedly. "It's truly enjoyable to watch such a close-range battle." The teammate sitting next to him grumbled, "You're too carefree. Are you still in the mood to eat? Aren't you afraid the dean will pinch your ear?" Wang Jinze looked bewildered. "So, you're not eating anymore?" Lin Yuan smiled coldly, snatched the snack bag. "If you aren't eating, well, eat it for you." Wang Jinze cried out, "You two are only good at bullying me." Wang Jinze chewed while offering his assessment. "Hey Fat Wang, to be honest, I don't think Wu Xuangu has much chance of winning this match." Lin Yuan turned, showing interest. "Why is that?" Wang Jinze began analyzing like an expert. "Firstly, Fang Qi's beast soul is stronger than Wu Xuangu's. Secondly, this arena is too small, restricting its movement." Lin Yuan nodded, but still trusted his teammate. Although Wu Xuangu's character is flawed, his mind is not simple. He wouldn't rush into a battle without preparation. On the field, Fang Qi's blazing ape soul and Wu Xuangu's golden-winged centipede king soul were summoned. The two SSS rank monsters growled, confronting each other in a tense atmosphere. The blazing ape soul roared loudly. "I will use this battle to prove to everyone that Jinghang University is not weaker than Mocheng." The golden-winged centipede king replied defiantly, "Really? Then let's see." The blazing ape soul didn't waste words, immediately unleashing the secret technique, Blazing Ape Claw, charging straight at its opponent with fierce momentum. It spun in mid-air, creating a vortex of flames that swept towards the golden-winged centipede king. The golden-winged centipede king stood still to receive the attack, opening its mouth to accumulate a massive sphere of poisonous energy. The energy sphere compressed, ready to fire back at the opponent's assault. The blazing ape soul dodged the counterattack, but numerous poison spikes shot out like rain from nowhere. The golden-winged centipede king smirked, thinking to itself, "Just as I planned." The blazing ape soul realized it had fallen into a trap. It had been lured into an area that had been preset with snares. The golden-winged centipede king once again accumulated energy, preparing to launch the finishing blow. A massive stream of toxic gas spewed directly into the face of the blazing ape soul, completely engulfing it. The blazing ape soul roared in pain as its entire body was corroded by the toxin. It was thrown into the air, completely losing its ability to defend. The gold-belonging winged centipede king growled contemptuously. "You fool!" Giving the opponent no time to breathe, the golden-winged centipede king charged up, using its armored body as a weapon. It swung its leg-like appendages, sharp as daggers, tearing through the air. A devastating downward strike plunged directly into the blazing ape soul, crushing it with absolute force. The Jinghang team erupted in joy, cheering wildly. "Well done, Vice Captain." Wang Jin's face changed drastically as he assessed the situation. It's over. Fang Qi has no chance now. That strike didn't defeat the golden-winged centipede king. It only caused minor superficial damage, putting the blazing ape soul at a severe disadvantage. The blazing ape soul fell freely in the toxic mist. Its combat power severely diminished. The golden-winged centipede king continued the pursuit, firing countless poison spikes, giving the prey no second to rest. Pushed to the wall, the fire monkey soul looked on with resentment, absolutely refusing to yield. It frantically dodged the relentless, storm-like attacks from the golden-winged centipede king. The golden-winged centipede king boasted loudly, acting superior, just admit defeat and save face. The fire monkey soul roared back defiantly. No, the one who loses is you. It braced itself, gathering a massive sphere of fire, preparing to unleash its ultimate comeback move. A ring of fire exploded outward, blowing away all surrounding poisonous mist and clearing the battlefield. Standing amidst the blazing inferno, the fire monkey soul was ready for an all-out, desperate fight. In that moment, Fang Qi achieved enlightenment regarding the core of the fire realm. His eyes sharpened. In the stands, the tournament host applauded enthusiastically, praising the principal of Jingheng University for having such an excellent student, one who had already grasped the Lord Realm insight while being a peak battle beast king. Principal Jiang Tiangqi chuckled smugly, feigning humility. Haha, he is still very green. In contrast to his opponent's explosion of power, the golden-winged centipede king maintained an ice-cold composure. The fire monkey soul wondered, why is he so calm? Is he planning to give up, accepting the loss already? Without further words, the fire monkey soul suddenly closed the distance, using its two fiery hands to lock down the centipede king's sharp legs. The golden-winged centipede king smirked. I must admit, you tricked me. But did you consider that even in close combat, you are no match for me? As he finished speaking, he used absolute strength to violently throw the fire monkey soul flying backward. The fire monkey soul sweated profusely, struggling uselessly. Damn it, I can't break free. Could Wuxuan Gus' actual strength be this much greater than mine? With no retreat left, it activated the Scarlet Flame Body secret technique, bursting into intense red flames to create a safe distance. The raging fire enveloped the fire monkey soul. It had successfully created a safe gap. Seizing the opportunity, it poured all its remaining strength into one final punch, unleashing the Scarlet Flame Fist technique. An all-or-nothing strike aimed directly at the golden-winged centipede king, shaking the entire arena. Boom! The fiery punch collided head-on with the golden-winged centipede king, but it seemed to have little effect. The fire monkey soul sweated profusely, realizing its ultimate blow was no different from an itch to the monster before it. Suffering an early setback, the golden-winged centipede king merely waved lightly, sending the fire monkey soul flying away like a ball. The entire audience and all the principals stared with mouths agape, unable to believe the terrifying disparity in power. Wang Jinze was severely shocked. When did that Wu Xuangu hide such strength? This combat power must be equivalent to a peak battle beast king rank 8. He still couldn't believe it. Peak battle beast king rank 8? Has he become that strong in just a few days? Only Lin Yuan maintained his cold expression, replying concisely, who knows? Lying flat on the ground, Fang Qi gasped for breath, knowing he had no chance of winning, so he bitterly admitted defeat. The golden-winged centipede king stood proudly in the arena. It alone had neutralized the entire Jingheng team, truly a spectacular match. Not stopping there, Wu Xuangu continued his massacre, successively sweeping away the remaining members of the Jingheng team. One by one they fell. The Jingheng team was officially eliminated by a single opponent. After the last Jingheng member was exhausted and conceded, the host announced the next match. Mo Chen versus Jingheng. Wu Xuangu returned to the bench, and an arrogant teammate rushed over to flatter him. Well done. You rest now. We'll handle the rest of the small fry. The teammate replied confidently, It is my pleasure. Back on the bench, Wu Xuangu sat down, immediately falling into the line of sight of Wang Jinze and Lin Yuan, who were casually eating snacks. The two young men, completely unconcerned, munched on snacks while watching the drama unfold, showing no sign of tension before their match. Wu Xuangu's teammate looked toward the defeated opponents and sneered. Losers will always be losers. They only deserve to sit on the bench for life. Wang Jinze felt annoyed and turned to Lin Yuan. What is wrong with that guy? Why is he showing off in front of us like he's posing for a photo? Lin Yuan teased him. Maybe he likes you. That's why he's trying to get attention. Wang Jinze was left speechless. The host called out the next contestant for Mo Chen. Wang Linhu strode out fiercely, ready for an all-out battle. Wang Linhu stood alone in the arena, roaring. What's going on? Where is my opponent? The loudspeaker announced the fourth contestant from Mokchang Spirit University to enter the field. On the substitute bench, the captain of Jinghang, Han Yantong, was engrossed in his handheld game console, ignoring the world. A teammate had to shake him awake. "Captain, it's your turn." Han Yantong snapped back, eyes glued to the screen. "Leave me alone. This round isn't over yet. I told you guys to stall for time, you bunch of useless trash." The teammate deployed psychological warfare, whispering, "Captain, the principal said your parents are watching this match live, you know." Han Yantong's face turned pale upon hearing this, utterly shocked. "Seriously? My parents are watching?" The teammate delivered the decisive blow. "The principal also said that as soon as you defeat Mokchang Spirit University, you will immediately get the newest generation game console." Hearing about the game console, Han Yantong sprang up like a spring, brimming with fighting spirit. "Mokchang? I thought it was something big. Let me finish this quickly." Han Yantong stepped onto the stage facing Wang Linhu and sneered. "You are my opponent? Hurry up, I need to get back to gaming." Wang Linhu recognized his opponent as Han Yantong, his expression immediately tensing up, not daring to be careless, and he roared. Spirit fusion. He transformed into the four-armed demon ape, muscles bulging, battle intent surging, ready for an all-out fight. In stark contrast, Han Yantong merely yawned widely, showing extreme boredom at his opponent's display of power. He lazily summoned his spirit beast, a white spectral monster covered in ancient runes, wearing a demonic mask, the word Spirit Beast. The four-armed demon ape growled, facing the small word Spirit Beast, preparing to charge in for an attack. The word Spirit Beast spoke up, its tone condescending. "Aren't you going to attack? If you won't strike, then I'll go first." Without hesitation, the word Spirit Beast began gathering power, its entire body vibrating as the ancient runes glowed brilliantly. It unleashed the true word skill, causing countless dark red energy arrows to rain down from the sky, forming a deadly shower. The arrow shower hurtled towards the four-armed demon ape with terrifying speed, leaving no gap for evasion. The four-armed demon ape sensed mortal danger, tensing every muscle in an attempt to dodge the attack, but it was too late. His entire body stiffened, unable to move even an inch. He realized he had been completely controlled. Countless energy arrows pierced the four-armed demon ape's body like a joke, tearing through its defense. A terrifying energy explosion engulfed the four-armed demon ape, ending the match swiftly and brutally. The four-armed demon ape was struck by a massive pink energy sphere, leaving it with no chance to resist. The destructive power of the attack was too immense. The four-armed demon ape was blasted far away, its body disintegrating mid-air. The deadly energy arrows changed direction, turning back to attack the four-armed demon ape. Countless arrows riddled the four-armed demon ape's body, blood splattering everywhere, nothing short of an execution. Wang Linhu, after being forced out of fusion, realized with shock, "I didn't even get a chance to strike yet." With a bitter expression, Wang Linhu admitted defeat, feeling humiliated by the swift loss. The word Spirit Beast hovered in the air, coldly uttering, "Next one." Wang Linhu staggered off the stage, supported by a blonde teammate who consoled him that losing to such an opponent was understandable. The blonde teammate encouraged Li Qingnan, who was next up, saying that winning or losing didn't matter as long as he gave his all. Li Qingnan rushed onto the stage, roaring fusion. His body transformed into a plant-like warrior form. The demon vine beast unleashed countless sharp vines, charging straight towards the word Spirit Beast with overwhelming momentum. The word Spirit Beast remained frighteningly calm, showing no intention of dodging. With a single word, "Stop," the word Spirit Beast froze all the charging vines in mid-air. The sharp vines stopped just centimeters away from the word Spirit Beast, unable to advance further, a complete display of absolute power. The word Spirit Beast commented that this plant-type Spirit Beast was quite interesting, and decided to try something new. It commanded the controlled vines, "Counterattack." Immediately, all the vines reversed direction 180 degrees, charging back towards their master, the demon vine beast, Li Qingnan. Inside the fusion form, panicked intensely, realizing he had to sever the connection with these demonic vines immediately to escape the dire situation. He gritted his teeth, deciding to cut off the controlled vines himself to escape the predicament. The severed vines did not disappear, but began to regenerate and grow back even more wildly. The word beast soul sneered. "You are quite decisive. Aren't you afraid I will continue to control your bundle of vines?" The demon vine beast stiffly retorted, trying hard not to flinch. "Then just try it. Forcing me to control the vines will cost you a lot of energy too, right?" The word beast soul lost patience and declared the game over. "Since you figured everything out, it's time to end this game." As the words fell, it unleashed a new ultimate technique. True word. A series of ancient characters transformed into black fireballs, shooting toward the demon vine beast. The black fire enveloped the demon vine beast, forming an inescapable killing array. The demon vine beast recognized the deadly threat and tried to curl up defensively, but it was too late. The black fireballs detonated simultaneously. The word beast soul coldly commanded, "Burn." A terrifying explosion completely swallowed the demon vine beast, the destructive force spreading across the entire arena. The shockwave from the blast swept away everything in its path. The demon vine beast was severely wounded after the attack, its entire body smoking. It was beaten to a pulp, completely devoid of any strength to resist, being incinerated in the black flames. Li Qingnan inside the fused form screamed in despair. "I concede." In the stands, Wang Jinzhe broke out in a cold sweat. "That kid is a monster. Who can possibly fight him?" Wu Xuangu calmly outlined the plan. "Every time he activates the word beast soul, he consumes energy. Just wear him down, and let Chu Tianyi clean up." The word beast soul hovered over the arena, taunting the hesitant Mo Cheng group. "Hurry up!" Shen Kang, the second ranker of Mo Cheng, stepped onto the stage with determined eyes. Without a word, Shen Kang summoned the pale snow-white fang beast soul, a giant wolf roaring powerfully. The word beast soul glanced at the wolf and smirked. "Not bad. Looks tastier than the two shrimp from before." The pale snow-white fang roared back in response and charged straight at the opponent with terrifying speed. The word beast soul merely uttered the word stop, and the roaring pale snow-white fang froze instantly, as if struck by lightning. Despite being suppressed, the giant wolf's eyes were still blazing with fighting spirit, showing no hesitation. The pale snow-white fang roared, breaking the restraint, and lunged forward with a crushing pounce. Lin Yuan observed from afar, realizing Shen Kang's aura was overwhelmingly strong, almost reaching the Lord Realm threshold. Seeing the pale snow-white fang charge, the word beast soul sneered. "Is that all you've got?" The word beast soul activated its teleportation skill, vanishing without a trace right before the wolf's attack. The pale snow-white fang missed its lunge, bewildered as its opponent disappeared without a trace. The word beast soul suddenly appeared directly behind it, making the pale snow-white fang realize it had just been outplayed. The pale snow-white fang roared, unleashing its ultimate technique, Blizzard Sky Scythe, causing numerous energy blades to rain down from above. The barrage of attacks slammed directly into the word beast soul. The pale snow-white fang was smug. Done. Turns out he wasn't that strong after all. The word beast soul hovered amidst the barrage, marveling at a single energy snowflake. What a beautiful snowflake. The pale snow-white fang was stunned, realizing its all-out attack had done absolutely no damage to the opponent. All the incoming attacks simply dissolved, and the word beast soul stood there without a scratch, ancient characters beginning to swirl around it. In the stands, Principal Su Dian smiled. "It seems that kid is finally getting serious." With no retreat left, the pale snow-white fang let out a final roar and charged in for a desperate fight. The word beast soul declared plainly, "It's useless. In my domain, I am God." It pointed forward, and a giant character for wind shot out with terrifying speed. Numerous wind characters rushed out, sticking tightly onto the pale snow-white fang's body. Countless wind characters plastered all over the pale snow-white fang, draining its power. The giant wolf gradually collapsed, its aura visibly weakening. The match was decided. Pushed to the wall, the pale snow-white fang roared in frustration, deciding to go all in with the secret technique, Snowbite. The word beast soul remained still, sneering. "Why struggle? I already told you, you are no match for me." Blood dripped from the word beast soul's mouth onto the arena floor, a sign of extreme exhaustion. The word beast soul gave no chance, unleashing the true word attack with an energy spear hurtling straight forward. Thwack. The spear pierced the word beast soul's body, spraying blood everywhere, the finishing blow to the match. Shen Kang, in his beast form, collapsed, bitterly admitting defeat. For a 4-year-old kid to be this strong, I think only Chu Tianyi among us could match him one-on-one. Wang Jinze, who was sitting on the ground, had a hand extended before him as a voice rang out, "It's my turn." Su Muxue stepped onto the stage with a determined look, Wang Jinze shouting encouragement from behind. "Go for it, Sister Shui." Lin Yuan watched, giving a brief instruction. "Be careful." Su Muxue replied, "Got it." The word beast soul looked at Su Muxue with slight surprise. "Oh, a girl. But even if you're a girl, I won't hold back." Su Muxue smiled confidently. "You don't need to." Immediately, a massive wave of energy exploded, and the magnificent nine-tailed snow fox manifested in the arena. The word beast soul was stunned, finally realizing it had encountered a true powerhouse. This little one isn't weak. Without further ado, The word beast soul attacked instantly, launching a rain of true word spears. Countless energy spears rushed towards the nine-tailed snow fox, an attack sufficient to wipe out all previous opponents. The nine-tailed snow fox calmly opened its mouth and unleashed an extremely powerful blast of icy breath. Clang! All the energy spears were instantly frozen mid-air. The power of the nine-tailed snow fox completely overwhelmed them. The word beast soul panicked and hurriedly cast a wind character to try and seal its opponent. The nine-tailed snow fox maintained its cold expression. The aura of an SSS rank beast soul completely dominated the scene. Whoosh! The nine-tailed snow fox charged forward with terrifying speed, ready for a devastating counterattack. The audience gasped, acknowledging Su Mushue's skill level. Truly a freshman from Mocheng University. Her tactical thinking is too sharp. The nine-tailed snow fox rushed straight towards the word beast soul, its speed like a white flash of lightning. Instead of attacking immediately, the nine-tailed snow fox roared, condensing countless sharp ice spears from the air. The word beast soul merely uttered a soft "oh," showing little concern for the incoming attack. Rustle. The barrage of ice spears struck the word beast soul but shattered upon impact, causing no damage whatsoever, just as it had declared. Useless. The nine-tailed snow fox's eyes turned cold, thinking to itself, I know, so it's time for. Whoosh. The nine-tailed snow fox's 9 massive tails suddenly whipped out like 9 steel whips, the primary target being the word beast soul. The word beast soul was caught off guard. The 9 giant tails were closing in like a deadly flower about to snap shut. The word beast soul broke into a cold sweat, realizing it had fallen for the faint. But this is just the beginning. The 9 giant tails tightened, trapping the word beast soul in an inescapable prison. Forced into a corner, the word beast soul roared, attempting to use its ability. Freeze. Too late. The sharp tips of the tails transformed into ice drills, piercing straight through the word beast soul's body. Slash. The icy drills penetrated the defensive layer, and blood sprayed from the word beast soul's form. Wang Jinze was astonished. Su Mushue's power has also increased significantly. Lin Yuan calmly replied. After all, she is the direct disciple of Senior Ling Shuangyue. The word beast soul staggered, its body riddled with deep wounds, unable to believe it had actually been hit. It looked down at the gashes on its body, its voice full of bitterness. I'm actually injured. The word beast soul roared a single word. Recover. Immediately, golden characters flew out from its body. The golden characters enveloped the word beast soul, and the fatal wounds began to heal at an unbelievable rate. Wang Jinze's jaw dropped once more. That kid can even heal himself. The power of the word beast soul is truly overwhelming. Lin Yuan narrowed his eyes, analyzing the situation and identifying the critical weakness. It is not invincible. Its abilities are overwhelming, but in close combat, it is truly trash. The nine-tailed snow fox narrowed its eyes, deciding it could not allow the opponent a chance to recover. The word spirit beast roared, ancient characters swirling around it, as it began to deploy a new technique, manifestation. The characters merged, creating numerous clones of the word spirit beast, perfectly identical to the original body. The clones surrounded the nine-tailed snow fox, all bearing identical wounds, making it impossible to distinguish the true form. If that's the case, I will destroy every single one of you. The nine-tailed snow fox growled, killing intent erupting. It unleashed its ultimate secret technique, Absolute Spirit Domain, a terrifying wave of absolute coldness engulfing the entire arena. Crack. All the word spirit beast clones were instantly frozen, turning into ice statues. The nine-tailed snow fox lunged forward, smashing the ice statues with its tail, determined to seize the moment to end the match. Boom! The ice shattered, but the nine-tailed snow fox realized something was wrong. Impossible! They are all fake! The nine-tailed snow fox was stunned, as it could not locate the real body. Its red eyes flashed with disappointment, bitterly admitting, I lost. Just then, the true body of the word spirit beast appeared directly behind the nine-tailed snow fox. A barrage of energy spikes aimed straight at it. Su Mushui dispelled the fusion state, calmly accepting the result. Fine, I concede. How did you manage that? The word spirit beast revealed simply. I possess the ability to turn invisible. A small, red phantom emerged from the word spirit beast's body, proving its stealth capability. Su Mushui smiled meaningfully. You are quite formidable. Even though I couldn't defeat you, this match still drained a significant amount of your energy. She turned to look at Lin Yuan stepping onto the stage, saying, Thank you for your hard work. It's my turn now. Lin Yuan stepped up, his gaze sharp, confidently declaring, Leave it to me. The word spirit beast turned to face the new opponent, asking directly, Are you the captain of Mocheng Spirit University? It looked at Lin Yuan, its voice filled with regret. It's a pity I couldn't fight you at your peak. The word spirit beast boasted loudly despite its injuries. I'll take you on, I can still easily crush you. Chu Tianyi smirked, his eyes piercing. He retorted provocatively. Then let's see if you are as strong as the rumors claim. Whoosh! Chu Tianyi summoned his spirit beast, the black-crowned golden eagle, its aura overwhelming the entire arena. The giant eagle dove down like an arrow, its primary target being the word spirit beast. The word spirit beast sensed an aura no weaker than a lord-grade beast and began to feel nervous. It hurriedly deployed the true word domain, shouting, "Seal." Numerous ancient characters flew out, forming a massive formation intended to bind the eagle. But the golden eagle merely scoffed and uttered one phrase, "Too slow." Roar! A destructive energy wave erupted from the eagle, shattering the sealing characters completely. It tore through the formation as if passing through empty space, its sharp talons extended. The word spirit beast panicked and used its words to conjure an ice defense. Freeze. Slash. The golden eagle's attack pierced through all defenses, blasting the word spirit beast away. Giving the opponent no time to breathe, the golden eagle unleashed its ultimate technique, Black Wing Storm, a vortex of dark energy sweeping across the stage. In the stands, Wang Jin's jaw dropped. I knew Chu Tianyi was strong, but I didn't expect him to be this dominant. He also realized Han Yantong was exhausted after 4 consecutive matches. Whoosh, whoosh! The energy storm relentlessly battered the word spirit beast. Sharp wind blades continuously slashed at its body, spraying blood everywhere. The word spirit beast was torn apart, covered in severe injuries under the absolute power. The golden eagle looked down at the defeated foe, speaking with the arrogance of a ruler. Making it this far shows you are skilled. Concede, you are no match for me. Its eyes glowed brightly, the absolute pressure of a supreme ruler enveloping the entire arena, concluding the match. The word beast soul remained standing after the storm of attacks, its body bleeding, but its red eyes glowed abnormally. Its face cracked, roaring defiantly. I haven't lost yet. A surge of dark red killing intent exploded, and it screamed a single word. Die. Despite the black-crowned golden eagle's attack hitting its head, the word beast soul seemed completely unharmed. The golden eagle's eyes flashed with astonishment. It sensed something was wrong. Boom! A brilliant burst of golden energy engulfed the black-crowned golden eagle. It was struck by an invisible blow. In the stands, Wang Jinze panicked, while Lin Yuan coldly analyzed. That is word manifestation command, the word beast soul's most terrifying skill. It is forcing Chu Tianyi to die. Wang Jinze broke out in a cold sweat, rapidly asking, "Is there really no way to counter it?" Lin Yuan confirmed this was an ultimate move, impossible to evade or block, requiring one to simply grit their teeth and endure. Lin Yuan narrowed his eyes and concluded, "The only way out is to defeat Han Yantong before the girl loses her combat capability." On the field, the word beast soul screamed frantically, repeatedly echoing the death command. The black-crowned golden eagle was battered by invisible attacks, its body continuously exploding with sparks of fire. Blood sprayed from its beak. The mighty eagle was now being thoroughly beaten. The black-crowned golden eagle realized its opponent had abandoned all other skills, focusing solely on the word manifestation command to fight to the death. The word beast soul poured all its remaining energy into a blazing red orb, determined to leave the opponent no chance of survival. Die! The word beast soul unleashed its final killing blow. Blood splattered into the air once more, but this time, the word beast soul itself was pierced through by countless black energy lances. The black-crowned golden eagle gasped. It noticed the opponent's aura weakening. If it could just stall, it would win. But if the opponent goes all out, the black-crowned golden eagle thought, a stream of ruby-colored energy began to gather around it. Then I must reciprocate. The black-crowned golden eagle spread its wings wide, radiating a dazzling aura, preparing to unleash its ultimate technique to end the match. The black-crowned golden eagle decided to return the favor in kind. If it goes all out, I must commit everything too. 2 world-shaking energy streams collided. One side was golden firepower, the other was blazing red ancient script magic. The fiery collision shook the entire arena, energy exploding in all directions. The word beast soul's energy orb was pierced by countless golden lances and shattered completely. The word beast soul took the full force of the counterattack, its body mangled. Die! The word beast soul's final curse managed to embed itself straight into the black-crowned golden eagle. The black-crowned golden eagle coughed up blood, taking a heavy hit but remaining upright. It staggered in the air, struggling to stabilize its body after the life-or-death exchange of techniques. On the other side, the word beast soul was no better off. Its body was cracked, and the ancient characters were fading. The word beast's soul was riddled with wounds, blood pouring out like a stream. It had clearly reached its limit. The word beast's soul panted heavily. Even the demonic mask couldn't hide its exhaustion. Both monsters hovered, facing each other. The battle had now devolved into a contest of willpower and endurance. Wang Jinzi exclaimed in awe. That was incredibly strong. Now it's just a test of who is tougher. Both are completely drained. The word beast's soul gasped, the energy within its body completely depleted. It looked up at the black-crowned golden eagle, trying to roar, but its throat had no strength left. All energy is gone. The word beast's soul realized the truth in despair. The word beast's soul bowed its head, admitting defeat. You are too strong. I cannot win. The word beast soul's body began to disintegrate into wisps of white smoke. Han Yantong reappeared in human form, lying unconscious on the field, while the black-crowned golden eagle circled overhead, declaring victory. Meng Chang'an nodded slowly. The kid gave it his all. Even in defeat, his future will certainly be bright. The entire Mocheng team applauded loudly, celebrating the victory of Captain Chu Tianyi, the school's trump card. Principal Su Dian of Yanjing nodded in appreciation. Not bad, not bad. Wang Jinze smirked at the grand spectacle, muttering about how useless his beast soul was, while Lin Yuan remained silent, observing. The MC on stage loudly asked Chu Tianyi, "Contestant Chu Tianyi, do you choose to leave the arena or continue fighting?" The black-crowned golden eagle let out a powerful roar, serving as the answer for its master. Next contestant from Jinghang University, step onto the stage. A large contestant from the Jinghang team stepped out, facing the giant golden eagle. The arrogant contestant thought to himself, he just fought a death match against Han Yantong. He must be exhausted. This is my chance to shine. 5 minutes later, the large contestant lay flat on the floor, gasping for breath while clutching his chest. He frantically raised his hand to surrender before the hovering golden eagle. I admit defeat. I admit defeat. Lin Yuan curled his lip, commenting with hidden meaning. A predator, no matter how weak, is still a predator. In the stands, Principal Jiang Tiangqi of Jinghang resentfully said to Principal Su Dian, "Your Mocheng group is quite interesting. Even injured, you keep pushing forward, winning match after match." Su Dian replied subtly, "The issue isn't about winning or losing. Han Yantong won 4 consecutive matches. How could this kid accept defeat so easily?" Su Dian continued his analysis. "This kid has extremely high self-esteem." The principal of Shuhayu nodded in agreement. If they lack self-esteem, how can they be called geniuses? The old principal of Shuhayu began lamenting his old age, but Su Dian immediately cut him off. "Stop whining about your youth. I am still at my peak performance." Principal Jiang Tianqi could only glare, speechless at the opponent's audacity. Back on the stage, Chu Tianyi proceeded to sweep the 4th opponent, who could only raise his hand in helpless surrender. After the match, Chu Tianyi staggered, his body completely depleted of energy. He leaned onto his teammate's shoulder, exhausted but maintaining a calm demeanor. Chu Tianyi smirked contentedly. "My task is complete." The teammate quickly replied, "Thank you for your hard work, Captain." The teammate with sideburns shouted, demanding that Chu Tianyi be taken to the medical bay immediately due to severe injuries. The green-haired student worried. The captain gave his all. What if we run into Yanjing University? Everyone watched the retreating figures of Wang Linhu and another person supporting Chu Tianyi. The green-haired student continued analyzing. The captain fought for Mocheng's honor. I don't blame him. I'm just worried about the overall situation. Wang Jinze nudged Lin Yuan, probing. If we face a tough team in the next round, will you step in? Lin Yuan smirked confidently, his eyes sharp. Of course I will. Wang Jinze was surprised. I thought you disliked taking the spotlight? Lin Yuan calmly replied. I heard the prize for the national champion is quite generous. And besides, I already made an agreement with the principal. In the vast arena, the MC announced solemnly, I hereby declare Mocheng University is the winner of this arena battle. The host said with feigned apology to another principal, Principal Li, I'm truly sorry, we managed to defeat Jinghang University again. Principal Jiang Tiangqi of Jinghang could only shoot a sharp glare. His face darkened with resentment. The host continued with false courtesy. Honestly, Jinghang's students are outstanding, especially Han Yantong. The old man smiled slyly, revealing his cunning nature. It would be wonderful if such a promising student came to our school. This made Principal Jiang Tiangqi furious. Meanwhile, the entire Mocheng team was observing the next match. Su Muxue suddenly pointed. Lin Yuan, look, isn't that Wu Muxuen? From a distance, a team wearing yellow and white uniforms was entering the stage, led by a familiar figure. Lin Yuan narrowed his eyes and confirmed, it is him, and he's the captain too. Wang Jins asked curiously, Do you two know each other? Lin Yuan casually boasted. Yes, I helped him with his brain conditioning. You could say I'm his benefactor. The teammate with sideburns looked at Wu Mokshuan with a frown, suspicious. But he doesn't look grateful to his benefactor at all? How did you treat his brain? Lin Yuan replied concisely. Physical therapy. The MC stepped onto the stage, announcing the results of the first day and kicking off the second round. I invite the principal of Yanjing University, Mr. Su Dian, to draw the opponent for the next match. Su Dian, a living legend, walked onto the stage. The audience immediately buzzed. Is that Su Dian? The Beast Emperor grade Beast Tamer? The Crimson Dragon Emperor? He looks so young. All the other principals held their breath, focusing all their attention on Su Dian as he approached the drawing urn. Su Dian reached into the urn, a simple gesture that would decide the fate of an entire team in the upcoming round. Su Dian, principal of Yanjing University, opened the fateful draw with an unreadable expression. The MC shouted the draw result. The opponent for Yanjing University in the second round is Mocheng Beast Spirit University. The stands erupted, the crowd screaming excitedly. Wow, an early final. While other teams breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness, we dodged a catastrophe. The teammate with sideburns turned and cursed Wang Linhu. You jinx, you called it exactly right. The young man with the red tuft panicked. We are doomed. The captain can't fight. And the Yanjing team has the entire monster lineup of Chen Longxiang, Xu Xiao, and the bloodthirsty Luo Jie. Wang Linhu tried to calm everyone. Calm down, brothers. Don't panic before the fight even starts. It's not certain we can't win. The sideburned man snapped back. Win what? The captain is down. I'm injured. And the remaining two substitutes are useless. He glanced sideways at Wu Xuangu. Wu Xuangu smirked, pointing at himself and Lin Yuan. Did I say anything wrong? You guys are truly a bunch of useless trash. Wang Linhu was furious, grabbing Wu Xuangu by the collar. Damn it, Wu Xuangu, instead of figuring out how to deal with the powerful enemy, you turn around and bite your own teammate? Wu Xuangu shook his hand off, his face cold. I only speak the truth. Those who contribute nothing to the team are not my teammates. Wang Linhu growled, pointing directly at him. Wu Xuangu, if you keep being insolent, I will report you to Principal Wang Ting. Amidst the tension, a voice echoed from behind. Hey! Wang Jinza stepped forward, completely composed, volunteering. Vice Captain, send me out to face Yanjing University. The entire Mocheng team was shocked. Wu Xuangu sneered condescendingly, acting magnanimous. It's all yours then. Wang Jinza crossed his arms, proposing a fierce bet. A wager? If I win, you have to apologize to me and stay out of my way whenever you see me from now on. If I lose, I will do anything you want. Wu Xuangu dismissively refused. Why bother betting? Contributing to the school is your duty. Wang Jinza provoked. Or, maybe you're afraid to bet. Wu Xuangu turned his back and walked away, acting cunning. I'm too lazy to waste words on you. Let me be clear, if I face Chen Longxiang or Luo Jie, I'll go. But not Xu Xiao. You guys decide the order. Wang Jinze muttered, too bad, couldn't trick this guy. Lin Yuan, standing behind, commented, he has some brains after all. Wang Jinze turned to Lin Yuan, his eyes full of trust. Are you confident for the decisive battle ahead? Are Mocheng University's ultimate trump card? Lin Yuan smirked with absolute dominance, while Su Mukshui stood beside him, smiling in support. I can't wait any longer. In a secluded area of the arena, Vice Principal Li Xianggui commented on his nephew Wu Xuangu. You are no longer acting impulsively. You have indeed matured compared to before. Wu Xuangu turned around, startled. Uncle, why are you here? Li Xianggui replied nonchalantly. I happened to pass by to watch your match. I must say, you performed very well. Wu Xuangu feigned modesty. It is all thanks to you, uncle. Li Xianggui acted superior. As your uncle, I will certainly help, but how high you can climb depends on your own capabilities. Suddenly, Li Xianggui changed his tone, grabbing Wu Xuangu, and interrogated. I heard that on Dragonbone Mountain, you intended to kill Li Qingnan? Wu Xuangu broke into a cold sweat and stammered an admission. Unexpectedly, Li Xianggui praised him. Well done. You finally understand what you truly desire. Li Xianggui continued to lecture. Daring to harbor murderous intent towards a teammate shows you are ruthless enough, but you lack decisiveness. Otherwise, this matter would not have reached my ears. Li Xianggui leaned close to his nephew's face and commanded. In 5 days, our school will have a life-and-death battle against the Beast King. Even if we might not win, you must put on a good show. Wu Xuangu assented obediently. Wu Xuangu vowed solemnly. Uncle, rest assured, I definitely will not disappoint you. Li Xiangui waved his hand, signaling him to leave. As soon as Wu Xuangu was out of sight, a voice sounded from behind Li Xiangui. Old Li, your nephew's personality is quite similar to yours. A gray-haired man named Yan Muze appeared with a sinister smile, taunting. Betraying teammates is not a good thing. You let that brat join the beast god cult. Aren't you afraid he will sell us out? Li Xiangui snapped back. Yan Muze, if you want to discuss this, just say it out loud. Yan Muze quickly waved his hands. Don't get angry, just kidding. Li Xiangui glared at the other party. Compared to my nephew, I trust you even less. If I recall correctly, you are only 30 years old, right? Yan Muze corrected him. 29, thank you. Li Xiangui sneered. Not yet 30 and already the principal of Jibei University, with limitless prospects. Yet you joined the beast god cult. Yan Muze immediately retorted, who are you talking about? If you could get in, why can't I? Yan Muze even acted superior, demanding seniority. To be precise, you should call me senior, I joined before you. Li Xiangui simply replied with one word. Boring, and turned to leave. Yan Muze watched him go, muttering to himself. Tsk, tsk, so cold. No wonder Wang Ting has been suppressing you for so many years. Meanwhile, Jinghang University Principal Jiang Tiangqi was boasting to Mochen University Principal Wang Ting. Principal Wang, in my opinion, you should just concede to our Jinghang University quickly. It will be very exciting soon. Ha ha ha. Wang Ting maintained his composed demeanor. Since you are here, just relax. There is nothing to worry about. Jiang Tiangqi continued to taunt, setting a date for clarity in 5 days. Jiang Tianqi continued to mock. Why don't you go talk to Mr. Su? Maybe he will go easy on you so you don't lose too miserably. Wang Ting countered. How can you be so sure we will lose? Jiang Tianqi made a bold wager. If you truly win, I will call you Grandpa. Wang Ting sealed the deal instantly, his eyes sharp. Fine, let's decide it that way. Lin Yuan invited the entire Mochen team out for a meal after the match. Wang Linhu roared. You still have the mind to think about eating at a time like this? Su Muxue declined, needing to meet her master, while Wang Jinze solemnly declared he needed to enter secluded training. The blonde teammate taunted Wang Jinze. You're going into secluded training too? Sounds like a total lie. The teammate with long sideburns volunteered for the next match, but Captain Chu Tianyi waved him off, saying they needed to analyze the data from Yanjing University first. Chu Tianyi turned to ask Lin Yuan if he needed to be listed among the first 5, but the protagonist only responded with a sarcastic question. Are you planning to send 2 reserves onto the field? Are you kidding me? The blonde guy collapsed on the ground, weeping, thinking the captain intended to give up completely. Lin Yuan smirked and concluded, no need for the top 5 or anything. If necessary, I will go up. Is that clear? The team dispersed. Lin Yuan confirmed he would enter the training room for 5 days and asked Su Muxue again if she was sure she wouldn't join them for dinner. Lin Yuan looked directly at Chu Tianyi, his eyes full of confidence and challenge. Chu Tianyi realized Lin Yuan would not hold back this time, and this was the opportunity for Team Mochen to turn the tables on Yanjing University. Lin Yuan entered the high-level training room alone and activated the combat simulation system. His eyes sharpened, and he immediately selected the Hell difficulty. Monster range. From Lord rank 1 star up to Lord rank 5 stars. The system displayed a series of terrifying bosses. Giant Rock Bear, Lord rank 2 star. Gold Devourer, Lord rank 3 star. And Purple Horn Demon Beast, Lord rank 5 star. Lin Yuan did not hesitate for a second and reached out to select his prey. Selection successful. The system confirmed the opponent. Gold Devourer. Beginning combat simulation. Whoosh! A giant lion-like monster encased in brilliant gold armor with a fiery mane appeared, roaring menacingly. The Gold Devourer let out a deafening roar, the aura of a Lord-rank monster spreading throughout the room. Lin Yuan merely curled his lips into a smirk, his eyes full of provocation. Come at me. Scene change. At a restaurant, Chen Zhushan was grumbling to Xu Xiao. I really don't understand why you like eating bitter melon. Chen Longxiang tapped his chopsticks, taunting Xu Xiao. Xu Xiao, are you mute? Xu Xiao coldly replied, still holding his chopsticks. Chen Longxiang, you're always mumbling excuses about avoiding others. I'm tired of hearing it. Chen Longxiang mumbled while eating, believing Xu Xiao wasn't arrogant but merely suffered from social anxiety, which is why no one approached him. Xu Xiao pulled down his mask, his gaze sharp. It's fine. I feel much more comfortable when no one interacts with me. Besides, you're already as annoying as 10 people. I don't need any more bother. Xu Xiao got straight to the point. Did you seek me out for something important? Chen Longxiang casually replied, Nothing. I just want to duel you. Chen Longxiang questioned him. You want to fight me? I recall you refused my challenges several times before, didn't you? Xu Xiao concisely answered. So I'm not allowed to challenge you now. Chen Longxiang explained that after the survival battle, he went into seclusion for several days and achieved his own enlightenment regarding the Tao. Xu Xiao immediately asked, Did you break through? Xu Xiao smirked confidently. Since that's the case, today I will be your sparring partner to help you understand the Tao more deeply. Crash, crash, crash. Screams of agony echoed from a building. Help! Someone is about to die. Chen Longxiang collapsed onto the arena floor, drenched in sweat, yelling, I'm really about to die. Xu Xiao, you bastard. Are you really trying to kill me? While Xu Xiao just stood there with a cold expression. Xu Xiao grabbed the whimpering Chen Longxiang. You were the one who told me not to hold back. The large man quickly covered up. Forget about that. The major battle against Mocheng University is in a few days, and I don't want to be injured. Xu Xiao simply replied with one word. So? Ignoring Chen Longxiang's attempts to explain the importance of the upcoming match, Chen Longxiang stood up, clenching his fists with determination. This year, the principal's only goal is the championship. Chen Longxiang proposed discussing a special strategy for the Mocheng match, recalling the fight between Chu Tianyi and Han Yantong, but Xu Xiao remained silent, listening intently. Xu Xiao glanced over and uttered a domineering statement. He is not as strong as me. Chen Longxiang breathed a sigh of relief, completely convinced by his captain's confidence. Chen Longxiang found this year's tournament rather dull and proposed another solo duel, but Xu Xiao turned and walked away immediately, flatly refusing. 5 days later, in the training room of Yanjing University, Song Lan called out loudly when he saw Lin Yuan step out. Song Lan explained he was about to check on Chu Tianyi's recovery status. Lin Yuan immediately asked about the second round of the tournament starting soon. Song Lan updated the schedule. The losers bracket fights in the morning and Team Mocheng fights in the afternoon. Lin Yuan decided to go with them upon hearing this. At the Yanjing University Hospital, Lin Yuan and Song Lan arrived to find the entire Mocheng group, Vice Principal Li Xianggui, and Madame Ling Shuangyue surrounding the captain's sickbed. Li Xianggui asked Song Lan about the lineup for the upcoming match, and he reported the list. Wang Jinzhe, Li Qingnan, Wu Xuangu, Wang Linhu, and Su Muxue. The vice principal analyzed that if Yanjing didn't deploy their aces, Xu Xiao and Chen Longxiang early, Mocheng still had a chance to win, while Chu Tianyi, still in bed, tried to force himself up. Chu Tianyi insisted he could play that afternoon, but Li Xianggui sharply dismissed him, ordering him to focus entirely on his recovery. Chu Tianyi blamed himself for being too stubborn in fighting Han Yantong to prove himself, but Li Xianggui stated that winning or losing a friendly match meant nothing. Li Xianggui began to boost the team's morale, declaring that this was not a life-or-death battlefield. Everyone had performed well, and they didn't need to carry too much pressure. The old fox continued to inspire them. Furthermore, the match hasn't even started yet. Who dares say that our Mocheng University is definitely going to lose? Lin Yuan merely sneered internally, fully aware that the old man was putting on an act. It sounds good, but in the end, aren't you still placing all your hopes on me? Li Xianggui glanced at Lin Yuan, a knowing smile appearing on his face. The old fox and the young fox had tacitly understood each other. After speaking, Li Xianggui ordered the team to leave so Chu Tianyi could rest, preparing to watch the other matches. Leaving the sick room, Wang Jinzhe eagerly asked Lin Yuan if there were any good matches today, and was told there would be one between Tianfu and Beijiang, followed by Haiyu versus Yuelan. Song Lan interjected, saying that even though Yuelan was currently last, their match was still worth watching, which piqued Lin Yuan and Wang Jinzhe's curiosity. Wang Jinzhe grinned widely, revealing the real reason. Because Yuelan University is an all-girls school. Meanwhile, in another location, urgent knocking sounded, accompanied by shouts. Yu Xiaoyin, open the door. The door cracked open, and a young girl named Yu Xiaoyin, wearing shark-themed pajamas, yawned sleepily and asked her mother what the matter was. Her mother, the principal of Yuelan University, angrily scolded her, questioning her sense of responsibility when the entire school was about to be eliminated while she was still sleeping in. The principal made an extremely tempting offer. If Yu Xiaoyin helped the school escape the loser's bracket, she would be excused from all classes for the entire year. Hearing this, the drowsy Yu Xiaoyin instantly woke up, her eyes shining brightly as she asked back, "Really?" After her mother confirmed it, the girl immediately demanded a pinky swear for assurance, refusing to take mere words for it. Returning to the arena, Team Mocheng was already in the stands, just as the MC announced the entrance of the Haiyu University team and the Yuelan University team onto the field. Lin Yuan looked bewildered. not understanding why the crowd was so ecstatic. Wang Jinze advised him to just watch slowly. A female student from Moon Orchid University jumped onto the stage like a true idol, stirring up the entire audience. Lin Yuan and Su Muxue sat in silence, observing, while a burly, frenzied fan was waving light sticks, ready to cheer wholeheartedly. The frenzied fans screamed until they cried, chanting slogans supporting the female students Xiao Man, Xiao Ying, and Xiao Wen. Wang Linhu was speechless, muttering about whether this was a tournament or a concert for some idol group. Lin Yuan wondered who else was missing. Wang Jinze, while munching on snacks, revealed it was Yu Xiaoyin, the genius monster, and daughter of the Beast Emperor rank university principal of Moon Orchid. Wang Jinze mockingly commented that for such an important match, the principal didn't even bother to show up. The fatty continued speculating, suggesting perhaps the principal was too ashamed to watch the match. On the field, the vice captain of Roar University, Xiao Han, showed clear annoyance at the crowd's noise. The Roar team's Xiao Man stepped out, waving to her fans like a star, ignoring the screams demanding she be his pet. Xiao Han angrily shouted at the fans, "Perverts! Have you never seen a girl before that you're acting so ridiculous?" Xiao Man immediately switched to a coquettish mode, clasping her hands and begging, "Handsome brother Xiao Han, please be gentle with me later," stunning her opponent into silence with her extreme cuteness. Wang Jinze pouted, dismissing the cheap honey trap tactic, boasting that he would never be swayed. But Wang Linhu seemed unconvinced. Wang Linhu challenged him to go ask for her number, but Lin Yuan cut them off, sharply telling both of them to shut up and focus on the fight. Both sides began fusing their beast souls. One side manifested a harmless-looking three-eyed white rabbit, while the other summoned the massive, murderous, silver moon poisonous scorpion. Wang Jinze commented that the girl's beast soul was just a weak rank D fire rabbit. Lin Yuan agreed that even with an A rank talent, it couldn't be strong. Surprisingly, the fire rabbit burst into fierce flames and charged toward the scorpion with a shout of "Yahoo!" The scorpion merely flicked its tail once, sending the fire rabbit flying away like a toy. Thwack! A devastating tail whip struck down, crushing the fire rabbit onto the ground without mercy. The frenzied fans immediately went ballistic, cursing Xiao Han as a scumbag for hitting a girl so hard, worrying that Xiao Man had already lost consciousness. The silver moon poisonous scorpion looked confused, thinking, "Huh? I clearly didn't even use any strength." Xiao Han stood on the field with his arms crossed, arrogantly declaring, "You dared to hurt Xiao Man, you will pay the price. Come on." 3 minutes later, the frenzied fans were screaming curses at Xiao Han for not knowing how to cherish a delicate flower, while he smugly claimed the Moon Orchid students were too weak and he could handle them all alone. Lin Yuan yawned in boredom, criticizing the match as dull. Wang Jinze, snacking, teased that Xiao Han won 5 matches in a row but was cursed in every one truly unlucky. The next opponent for the Roar team immediately raised his hand in surrender upon stepping onto the field, terrified. The MC had to call the next contestant from Roar University. Fang Liang, the Roar team member, stepped out with a gentlemanly air, telling the Moon Orchid girl not to be nervous and that he would go easy on her. The girl looked resolute, declaring that even though she knew she was weak, she would not give up and would fight with all her might. Fang Liang was slightly surprised by her determination, but then another voice cut through the air. Suddenly, the principal of Moon Orchid University and another girl with white hair appeared, radiating an aura so powerful it commanded the attention of the entire stadium. Wang Linhu blushed at the beauty of the female principal, while Lin Yuan pointed out that the girl accompanying her was indeed Yu Xiaoyin, the principal's daughter. Wang Jinze started his comedic routine, wondering why the daughter shared the same surname as the principal. Wang Linhu confirmed that it was indeed the case. Lin Yuan raised doubts about incestuous marriage. Wang Jinze acted like an expert, explaining that the principal's husband was also named Yu and was her cousin. Wang Jinze revealed that it was a Yu clan scandal. The two lovers were exiled and stripped of their surname hundreds of years ago. It turned out the principal's lover sacrificed himself bravely during a beast tide, so the Yu clan restored her name. However, she refused to return and established Moon Orchid University herself. Lin Yuan secretly admired this woman. On the field, the Moon Orchid principal decisively told the MC to substitute the fighter. The girl who had just lost was overjoyed. The other girl cheered happily to see Yu Xiaoyin enter the arena. Yu Xiaoyin yawned and declared she would clean up this group quickly before going back to sleep. Fang Liang broke into a cold sweat, unable to believe his ears when he heard the girl demand to clean up his entire team so swiftly. The frenzied fans were also stunned, wondering what kind of caliber Yu Xiaoyin was to boast so loudly. But since the principal brought her, she couldn't be ordinary. Fang Liang dared not underestimate her and immediately shouted, Beast Soul Fusion, summoning a giant thunder jellyfish. Contrary to the tension, Yu Xiaoyin's eyes lit up. She praised the jellyfish, saying it looked like a child seeing a new toy for the first time. Yu Xiaoyin spoke little, directly merging with the spirit beast, summoning a gigantic mythical moon beast, its aura overwhelming the entire arena. Wang Jinze was severely shocked, recognizing it as the moon beast, the bloodline spirit beast of the Yu clan, and muttered in disbelief that someone like Yu Xiaoyin could awaken it. In the VIP stands, Lin Yuan glanced once and coldly declared, "This match is over." Fang Liang's electric current scorpion unleashed a lightning whip attack to strike first, but it looked like child's play against that monster. The moon beast didn't even bother dodging. It roared, gathering energy between its horns to unleash the secret technique, Crescent Moon Slaying Sky. Whoosh! A barrage of pinkish-purple crescent-shaped energy blades shot out like a storm, plowing through the arena floor. The electric current scorpion was torn into pieces by the rain of energy blades. Qianquan's armored beast rushed forward to block the attack, but was also helpless, screaming that the attack speed was too fast to defend against. A destructive beam of light swept through, and both spirit beasts of the Haiyu team vanished in an instant. The moon beast glanced disdainfully and coldly announced, "Done." Next one. The audience below exploded, screaming in excitement at the overwhelmingly dominant performance. Some young men collapsed because the girl was both beautiful and powerful. The electric current scorpion dissipated, and Fang Liang admitted defeat. The moon beast acted modestly. "Sorry, I haven't fought in a while, so I went a bit overboard." Fang Liang broke out in a cold sweat, knowing that if the opponent hadn't held back, he would have been annihilated long ago. Xiao Han, the vice-captain of the Haiyu team, stepped onto the stage with a pale face, muttering about his bad luck having to face two monsters consecutively. As soon as he finished speaking, the moon beast slashed out a crescent beam of moonlight, splitting Xiao Han's moonshadow poisonous scorpion in two. One move, one life. The entire Haiyu team held their heads in despair. One member blamed Xiao Han for giving up too early, but Captain Xiaoyu waved him off, admitting the opponent was a true genius. A teammate suggested sending a few more people up as punching bags to wear down the moon beast's stamina, but Xiaoyu flatly refused. "It's useless. The power gap is too large." Xiaoyu, the ace of Haiyu, finally had to step onto the stage himself, facing the colossal moon beast. The host shouted loudly, igniting the atmosphere. "Haiyu captain, Xiaoyu, has entered the field. The battle of the strongest freshman is about to begin." The moon beast looked down at the new opponent and asked, "Are you the captain of Haiyu University?" Xiaoyu calmly confirmed. "That's right." The moon beast looked at Xiaoyu, who had just stepped onto the stage, and asked directly, "So, you are the strongest among this bunch of minnows?" Xiaoyu coldly replied, "Let's just say that." Xiaoyu unexpectedly proposed, "Hey buddy, how about we make a deal?" The moon beast looked curious. "What kind of deal?" "I will only use 80% of my strength. If I lose, my whole team concedes, saving time for everyone." Xiaoyu boasted loudly, causing the moon beast to chuckle at his excessive confidence. But Xiaoyu immediately countered, "Sorry, even as captain, I don't have the right to decide for my teammates. And I hope you will go all out for a fair fight." Finishing his words, Xiaoyu roared, merged with his spirit beast, transforming into a gigantic ice sea lion, its aura soaring to the heavens, ready to meet the challenge. The moon beast merely smirked, thinking to itself, "What a rigid guy." In the stands, Wang Jinze chewed on snacks while analyzing for Lin Yuan. Finally, a decent match. But Lin Yuan, considering the spirit beast characteristics, Xiaoyu is clearly the underdog. Without further ado, the moon beast attacked first, launching a destructive energy beam from between its horns. The ice sea lion did not flinch. It opened its mouth and roared, blasting out a stream of freezing breath to counter head-on. The two massive energy spheres collided, one of ice, one of light, creating an earth-shattering explosion. The two forces clashed directly. Blinding light enveloped the entire arena, and no one could see what was happening. The audience below covered their eyes in alarm, screaming, "We can't see anything. Is it another finishing move?" As the smoke cleared, the moon beast still stood firm on the stage. It looked around, wondering, "It seems Moon Lake University won again. Wait, where did Xiaoyu go?" The entire vast arena only contained the moon beast. Its opponent had vanished without a trace. The moon beast seemed intrigued. It sensed something was wrong. "This is interesting. How did he do that?" Suddenly, a puddle of water appeared right behind the moon beast. It spun around in surprise. From within the puddle, the colossal ice sea lion unexpectedly emerged, letting out a deafening roar right next to the moon beast's face. Caught off guard by the surprise attack, the Moonbeast quickly jumped back to evade the blow, completely losing the initiative. The Icy Lion seized the opportunity, charging forward like a tank, determined not to let the opponent catch his breath. The battle shifted to close combat. The Icy Lion furiously attacked, cornering the Moonbeast in front of everyone's astonishment. Being pressed, the Moonbeast braced itself and unleashed the Holy Shield of the Moon to block the attack. The Icy Lion did not hesitate, charging straight in to bite and shatter the opponent's defense layer. The energy shield shattered completely, and the Moonbeast was thrown backward by the shockwave. But that was just a trap. The Moonbeast immediately counterattacked, using its horns to gore the Icy Lion's face, splashing blood everywhere. Struck by the vicious blow, the Icy Lion was flung into the air, completely losing the initiative. The Moonbeast delivered a powerful follow-up kick, sending the Icy Lion flying far away, slamming hard onto the arena floor. In the stands, Wang Linhu's jaw dropped. What the heck? Is that move even allowed? Wang Jinzhe analyzed the situation. With this secret technique, it looks like Xia Yu is about to seize complete control of the match. Lin Yuan remained silent, sensing something was amiss. Lin Yuan spoke up, pouring cold water on the situation. A normal Lord rank Beastmaster can only maintain their power for about 10 minutes, or about 5 minutes in combat, and Xia Yu hasn't even reached Lord rank yet. Wang Linhu broke out in a sweat. So, Yu Xiaoyin just needs to stall for time to win? Lin Yuan replied. Theoretically, yes, but only if she knows this weakness. Down in the arena, the Moonbeast swung its horns, creating a ring of icy energy whips, preparing to counterattack. The Icy Lion also realized the issue, thinking to itself, not much time left, I have to finish this quickly. Conversely, the Moonbeast appeared bored. This is tiring. If it weren't for that promise, I would have curled up in my blanket already. Let's clean this up quickly and go to sleep. The Icy Lion was bewildered upon hearing this. What is she talking about? The Moonbeast raised its head high, its eyes sharp, its entire body radiating a completely different aura. Alright, time to get serious. The Icy Lion broke out in a cold sweat, trying to reassure itself. That energy is terrifying. She's using her full power now. If I can withstand this blow, I still have a chance to win. From above, the Moonbeast dove down like a meteor, carrying countless energy blades, determined to finish the opponent in a single strike. The Moonbeast unleashed its ultimate move, a downpour of purple-pink energy blades raining down. The Icy Lion was torn apart by the blade storm, having absolutely no chance to resist, only able to scream in despair. The Moonbeast landed on the cracked ground, looking down disdainfully. What good is burrowing underground? The Icy Lion surfaced from the earth in a miserable state, covered in blood, silenced by the absolute power. In the stands, Wang Jinzhe was astonished. This girl looks harmless, but she's vicious. Lin Yuan nodded, admitting she was indeed a monster standing at the pinnacle of geniuses. Xia Yu, lying on the medical stretcher, weakly ordered his teammates, "We have no chance of winning, surrender." The Sea Lion team officially raised the white flag. The host announced that the next match in the losers bracket would be between North River University and Moon Orchid University. Yu Xiaoyin returned to human form, smugly enjoying the cheers of her teammates. Sister Xiaoyin is so cool. She won. Just as she was about to sneak off to sleep, she was sharply called back by Principal Yuelin. The principal reminded her subtly, "You aren't going back on your word, are you?" Yu Xiaoyin flinched, sensing something bad was coming. Principal Yuelin explained clearly, "I recall the condition was that you must help Moon Orchid University win in the losers bracket." Yu Xiaoyin was furious, realizing she had been tricked by wordplay. "You played a trick on me," the girl argued stubbornly. "I don't care. It's your fault for not explaining clearly." The principal just smiled faintly and asked, "So, what do you mean?" Yu Xiaoyin raised her hand in a gesture of money, her face sullen as she named her price. "You have to pay extra." 1 hour later, Yu Xiaoyin stood before the North River team, declaring fiercely, "Starting now, I will clean you all up within 10 minutes. The North River team members scoffed, not believing she could recover so quickly after such an intense battle. The team captain shouted, "Brothers, charge!" Exactly 10 minutes later, the entire North River team lay scattered on the arena floor. One defeated member looked up at Yu Xiaoyin, unable to believe. "She actually did it, we lost." At the hotel restaurant, Wang Jinze was vigorously devouring a table full of food. Lin Yuan reminded him, "Eat up, don't forget you are the first one stepping onto the stage this afternoon to fight Yanjing University." Wang Jinze waved it off, chewing as he spoke. "Forget who goes first, even if I get dragged out to be executed, I have to eat my fill first." Song Lan gave him a thumbs up in approval. The fatty continued to gorge himself, confidently declaring he would shock everyone with his true strength, leaving Lin Yuan speechless. This fatty is so confident. Does he really have a trump card against Yan Jing? The ice sea lion beast was being torn apart and slammed onto the floor mercilessly. The demon vine beast attempted to absorb the opponent's energy but was overloaded and instantly vaporized. The Lord rank spider fled, having been defeated. The audience whispered, "Yanjing University principal is so lucky, they drew Mo Cheng. I heard their captain Chu Tianyi hasn't recovered yet. Yanjing is guaranteed to win this match." The host shouted in the arena, "I hereby declare that the knockout stage matches officially begin. We invite the representatives from Yanjing University and Mo Cheng University to enter the arena." The two teams, 5 people each, strode majestically into the center of the arena amidst the cheers of the crowd. The host announced the first match. According to the list, the opening match will be Xia Liming from Yanjing University versus Wang Jinze from Mo Cheng University. The audience started gossiping again. Wang Jinze? That substitute guy? He shares a surname with the principal. He must be a weakling, relying on connections to sit on the bench. On the stage, Xia Liming, a burly man, looked at Wang Jinze with contempt as they approached each other. Wang Jinze retorted smugly, "Substitute, so what? I have a name, I am Wang Jinze." Liming sneered. "Name doesn't matter, you're losing either way." Wang Jinze immediately proposed a bet. "Is that so? If you can beat me, I'll write the character king backwards for you to see." Xia Liming happily accepted the bet immediately, failing to realize the pun the stout man had just played on him. Suddenly, someone in the crowd recognized him. "Wait a minute. Isn't Wang Jinze that fatty who was grilling skewers in the Dragonbone Mountain survival round?" The entire audience erupted, shouting encouragement for the barbecue brother, demanding he show the opponent what he's made of and open a barbecue shop. Wang Jinze looked bewildered, wondering why he had such a bizarre nickname. Without further ado, Xia Liming channeled his energy, his aura exploding as he prepared to fuse with his spirit beast. His legs transformed into hooves, and fierce blue lightning began to surge violently around him. Whoosh! Xia Liming transformed into a giant minotaur wielding a hammer, his imposing aura completely overwhelming Wang Jinze standing opposite him. Wang Jinze remained unfazed, commenting, "Oh, a minotaur? Not bad. Stop wasting time, hurry up and fight." The crowd roared, urging the barbecue brother to fuse his spirit beast so they could witness the spectacle. Wang Jinze began forming hand seals, shouting, "Spirit beast fusion!" Boom! A giant yellow egg appeared, rolling onto the stage to the stunned gaze of the minotaur. The entire audience fell silent. One spectator screamed in despair, "It's an egg?" The minotaur spirit beast growled at the egg spirit beast, "Is this your spirit beast?" While the egg replied nonchalantly, "Yeah, so what? Scared yet?" The minotaur sneered, pointing directly at the egg. "Scared? You dare laugh at me with such trash, spirit beast?" But the egg spirit beast remained defiant. "What about my spirit beast?" The audience began to chatter. One person immediately recognized him. "That's barbecue brother, all right. Even his spirit beast is weird." Another wondered, "How is he supposed to fight? Is he going to roll over and crush the opponent?" Losing patience, the minotaur roared, "Enough small talk with you. Take this hammer." He raised the massive lightning hammer high, preparing to unleash a devastating blow. Crash! The giant hammer struck straight down onto the egg spirit beast, creating a violent tremor, with blue lightning sparks flying everywhere. However, after the earth-shattering collision, the surface of the egg spirit beast remained smooth, without a single scratch. The audience fell silent, sweat pouring down. What the heck is that? Is that egg made of diamond? How is it so hard? The egg spirit beast spoke up, taunting, "Is that all you've got? Is that your strongest move?" Enraging the minotaur. "You dare!" The minotaur went berserk, continuously slamming his hammer down on the egg. The lightning exploded repeatedly but was completely useless. The giant lightning hammer struck down once more with all its might. This time, the egg spirit beast did not just endure the blow, but utilized the impact force to bounce upwards. The egg sprang into the air, completely neutralizing the minotaur's attack. Thud! The egg spirit beast used its momentum, soaring into the sky, changing direction, and hurtling towards the minotaur like a cannonball. The giant egg flew swiftly through the air, aiming directly at its target. The minotaur hadn't even managed to regain his composure before realizing the imminent danger. This is bad. Bang! The egg spirit beast slammed directly into the minotaur's face with immense force. The minotaur was blasted away, lost his balance, and fell upside down into the air in utter shock. In the stands, Lin Yuan smirked slightly, thinking to himself, "This move must have been specially developed by Wang Jinze for arena matches. This guy is quite sharp." The minotaur struggled back up, growling resentfully. I see through your trick. But the egg spirit beast calmly replied, if you see through it, try doing it again. Xia Liming channeled all his strength, the lightning around his body exploding even more fiercely, preparing for a serious counterattack. The Minotaur roared, lightning erupting around its body as it channeled all its strength into the warhammer, preparing to crush the egg soul. Whoosh! It swung a powerful lightning hammer strike, the air whistling sharply. Clang! The hammer struck directly onto the egg, but only produced a harsh impact sound without causing a single crack. The egg remained stubbornly solid, completely unharmed by the full power attack. The Minotaur became frantic, swinging its hammer repeatedly, each blow aimed at the exact same spot. Clang, clang, clang. A series of heaven-striking blows relentlessly hammered the egg, but the result remained 0. The Minotaur growled. Do you have any other tricks left? The egg soul calmly retorted. I should be asking you that. You haven't even scratched my shell. Yet you're boasting already. You actually managed to get into Yanjing University with such weakness? The Minotaur's eyes flared red with rage, killing intent surging. It roared, the lightning energy around its body growing more violent, proving that its 8-star Beast King's strength was not to be underestimated. Boom! Another crushing blow descended, but the result was exactly the same. It swung its hammer wildly, but every attack was easily blocked by the egg. The egg soul began its fierce taunting. Get stronger, why stop? Haven't you eaten yet? You're as weak as a worm, just tickling me. You call yourself a student of Yanjing University? Thud. The Minotaur gathered all its remaining strength for a final strike, shaking the ground. In the stands, Yanjing Principal Su Dian laughed heartily, turning to tease Vice Principal Li Xiangui. Old Li, your son is quite interesting. Li Xiangui's face was icy, replying, Mr. Li, if you want to mock me, just say it directly. Don't beat around the bush. Su Dian remained unconcerned. I genuinely think your son is outstanding, at least much more interesting than you are. The host analyzed. Wang Jin's approach is almost dirty, but surprisingly effective. If this continues, Xia Liming will soon collapse from exhaustion due to continuous energy bursts. Su Muxue remarked in surprise. Did you notice? Wang Jinze seems to have gotten a little stronger. Lin Yuan calmly explained. His talent has never been lacking. If we disregard that bizarre beast soul, his potential is at least on par with Wu Xuangu. He was just always overshadowed by his older brother. 5 minutes later, after countless strikes, a tiny crack finally appeared on the shell of the egg soul. The Minotaur was now completely exhausted, panting heavily, sweat pouring down, while the egg soul stood firm, almost completely unscathed. The egg soul taunted the exhausted Minotaur. What's wrong? Out of breath already? The Minotaur was furious, roaring. You just wait, I will smash your eggshell right now. Cheng Yuhu, the vice principal of Yanjing, stepped forward to stop him. Enough. Cheng Yuhu advised Xia Liming, you can't do anything to it, just concede. He continued his analysis, stating there was no need to waste energy on the next match, and Xia Liming reluctantly agreed. The host announced the victory belonged to Wang Jinze of Mocheng University, and invited the next Yanjing contestant, Xu Tian, to the stage. Xu Tian stepped up, bowed with clasped hands and sneered. Kid, if you aren't stronger than the last guy, just surrender now and save us both time. Wang Jinze, through the egg soul, replied nonchalantly. How do you know if you haven't tried? You seem quite eager. So go ahead and try. Xu Tian didn't waste words, roaring for a beast soul fusion. He summoned the double-axe war dragon, a black dragon monster covered in blazing red energy lines. Boom, boom, boom. The dragon furiously unleashed devastating strikes upon the egg soul. Clang! Another crack appeared on the eggshell, indicating this attack carried significantly more weight. In the stands, Songlan wondered, why is Wang Jinze so quiet? Where did the aggressive taunting energy he used on Xia Liming go? Lin Yuan explained the psychological tactic. For a brute like Xia Liming, insults are provocation. But for an arrogant and sensitive opponent like Xu Tian, silence is the greatest humiliation. On the stage, the double-axe war dragon roared with determination. No, I will not lose. It unleashed a powerful energy blast, shooting straight at the egg soul. Suddenly, the dragon broke into a sweat, its voice trembling. I concede. The audience erupted, buzzing excitedly. Who knew the barbecue brother was this formidable? This isn't just cleverness. It's peak psychological warfare. At the Mocheng preparation area, Li Qingnan scoffed. I can't believe that Trash actually has some minor talent. A teammate with long sideburns immediately shot back. Even now, you still call him trash? Could you have won against that guy? Li Qingnan grabbed the other student's collar, growling. Why are you comparing me to that punching bag who only knows how to take hits? You've always been arrogant and foolish. The student with long sideburns was frightened into silence, clenching his teeth in resentment, thinking, He's right. Compared to a ferocious beast, a silent venomous snake is far more terrifying. The host screamed, Wang Jinze of Mocheng University wins his 4th consecutive victory. The egg beast soul stands firm, challenging the world. Bring it on. From the Yanjing University side, a white-haired guy with black tips and a star tattoo on his face stepped out, his expression arrogant. Finally my turn. Those previous clown shows were incredibly boring. The egg beast soul recognized its opponent, and an invisible pressure enveloped the arena as the opponent slowly entered. The white-haired man, Luo Ji, didn't even bother to fuse, pointing and sneering. Tell me, are you conceding voluntarily, or should I beat you until you concede? The opponent trembled with fear and stammered, I concede, I concede. The audience in the stands roared in indignation. Grilled meat bro is such a coward. Don't you have any backbone? If you're going to be a coward, at least lose with some style. You don't even have the courage to face Luo Jie, you absolute weakling. Wang Jinze deactivated his fusion, puffing out his chest in response. A true man knows when to advance and when to retreat. What would you muscleheads know? The entire audience burst into applause, praising Wang Jinze's tricky yet effective strategy. As soon as he returned to the preparation area, Wang Jinze clutched his ribs, groaning. That hurts so much. They hit me viciously. I probably broke a few ribs. Lin Yuan smirked. If it hurt that much, why didn't you just concede earlier? Wang Jinze retorted proudly. You wouldn't understand, it's a matter of pride. My old man is watching, I couldn't let him lose face. Lin Yuan patted his friend's shoulder with a sympathetic look. All right, you did well this time anyway. Wang Jinze continued to groan. Ouch. Hey, who is next? Lin Yuan narrowed his eyes, his voice serious. If I remember correctly, the next one is Yuan Lian. I'm afraid he won't be a match for Luo Jie. Wang Jinze looked surprised, but Lin Yuan quickly explained. In Song Lan's lineup, Yuan Lian, Li Qingnan, and he himself are all sacrificial lambs meant to wear down Luo Jie's stamina, creating an opening for Su Mushui. Yuan Lian stood up, his eyes firm. It's my turn. Yuan Lian stepped onto the stage to face Luo Jie. Luo Jie glanced at him with contempt. Don't. Look at me with those dead eyes. I'm not interested in remembering the names of trash. Without any unnecessary words, Yuan Lian roared and fused with his beast soul, transforming into the 4-armed demon ape. Luo Jie smirked. Didn't you plan to exchange a few empty threats before eating dirt? What a boring guy. Luo Jie also cut the pleasantries short, fusing his beast soul, and an ancient, ferocious aura erupted, transforming him into the legendary Qiangqi beast. The 4-armed demon ape roared deafeningly and charged straight ahead. The Qiangqi beast growled, showing delight. Oh, you actually have some skill. It charged forward to meet the challenge. Whoosh! The Qiangqi beast flashed past the demon ape with terrifying speed, and a streak of bright red blood sprayed from the ape's arm. Slash! Another strike tore open the demon ape's chest, splattering blood everywhere. The match ended after only 2 moves, absolute domination. Wang Jinze broke out in a cold sweat. Holy cow, that was brutal. Lin Yuan, however, calmly assessed. Ferocious, ruthless, overbearing. This is truly Luo Jie's savage beast. The 4-armed demon ape was smashed face first onto the arena floor, utterly pulverized. The Qiangqi beast continued to tear the 4-armed demon ape into pieces, blood splattering wildly. The Qiangqi beast growled menacingly. If you don't concede now, next time I won't just bite your arm, I'll bite your neck. Yuan Lian, covered in blood, gritted his teeth, and conceded defeat. The Qiangqi beast sneered. Smart move. The Qiangqi beast turned to taunt the entire Mocheng team. Didn't Mocheng University claim to be a rival to Yanjing? Send out someone decent to fight. I need some entertainment right now. Li Qingnan stepped forward, telling his teammates to help Yuan Lian back. You worked hard. It's my turn. The Qiangqi beast recognized its opponent. Ah, I remember now. You're that plant-type beast tamer. Your beast soul is quite interesting, but unfortunately, you're too weak. Li Qingnan didn't waste words, fusing immediately and transforming into the green vine monster beast. The green vine monster beast charged forward to attack, but the Qiangqi beast merely sneered. Rushing things is never a good idea. The 2 beasts clashed. The Qiangqi beast roared, You dare to confront me head-on? Then don't blame me for showing no mercy. The sharp vines of the green vine monster beast pierced through the Qiangqi beast's body, looking like an effective strike, but the green vine monster beast was sweating profusely. Such terrifying energy. I can't hold on much longer. The Kyongchi beast grinned wickedly. You like absorbing my energy, huh, idiot? Boom. The Kyongchi beast unleashed its energy, blowing away the green vine monster beast and shredding all the vines. The Kyongchi beast stood proudly on the stage, looking down at its defeated opponent. Useless trash. Li Qingnan limped back to the rest area. Songlan patted his shoulder and stepped out. Good luck. It's my turn. The audience began to whisper. That's Songlan, the vice captain of Mo Cheng. He looks cool, but is he strong? Another replied. No, he's a support type. His combat power is only average. The Kyongchi beast roared a challenge. A support type dares to step onto the stage? Songlan calmly replied. Why can't a support type beast soul compete in the arena? The Kyongchi beast roared contemptuously. Fine, let me see what skills this vice captain of yours possesses. Songlan spoke little, immediately summoning the colorful glazed butterfly soul, ready for a death match. As soon as he entered the arena, the colorful glazed butterfly buffed its speed and shot off like a bolt of lightning. It darted around Kyongchi at dizzying speed, leaving the ferocious beast standing still and watching. The colorful glazed butterfly gathered an energy sphere, but Kyongchi merely smirked. Planning to end it here, he had been waiting for this move, immediately unleashing a retaliatory surge of energy. Kyongchi sprouted wings and soared into the sky for a direct confrontation. Wang Jinze gasped. Is this Songlan's secret ultimate skill? But Lin Yuan immediately denied it. No, that is a king-grade beast god weapon, the Azure Wind Wings. Lin Yuan further explained. After the previous defeat, it recognized its weakness. The soul cannot change, so it spent 40 million to acquire hot gear. The colorful glazed butterfly attacked, unleashing countless sharp wind blades that shot out in all directions. Kyongchi realized at this moment that he had been tricked. Damn it, this is a trap. The barrage of wind blades enveloped the area, preparing to tear the ancient beast apart from every angle. Kyongchi was slashed to tatters by the rain of blades, unable to react in time. Songlan's soul transformed into a warrior of light, tauntingly asking, Now do you still think a support-type soul is trash? Kyongchi merely smirked, showing amusement. Without giving the opponent a chance to breathe, the colorful glazed butterfly unleashed an even more terrifying energy storm. The blue energy storm completely swallowed Kyongchi, but Kyongchi roared deafeningly, erupting with dark power from within. A crimson energy wave carrying countless screaming demonic skulls surged out, shattering the opponent's attack. The colorful glazed butterfly was not to be outdone, launching a rainbow-colored light beam to meet the attack head-on. The two earth-shattering energy waves collided. One side was divine seven-colored light, the other was screaming demonic darkness. The audience gaped. Wow, both have comprehended the domain. This is truly a battle of geniuses. Another Lord-level seed has emerged. Kyongchi roared with delight. Wonderful. A genius, you say? I love crushing those who think they are geniuses under my feet the most. The colorful glazed butterfly said nothing more, unleashing the skill Sky Blue Gale Storm, where tens of thousands of blue wind blades poured down like a waterfall. A sharp wind blade tore through the air, aiming straight for Kyongchi. The colorful glazed butterfly shouted, You! Kyongchi was struck by the blow and let out a painful roar, proving that even a support-type soul could inflict severe damage. In the stands, Wang Jinze cursed angrily. That damned beast. It did that on purpose. While Lin Yuan maintained his icy expression, Kyongchi grabbed the opponent's wing, growling, I will ensure you never fly again. You will become a cripple starting today. Just as Kyongchi's claws were about to tear the wings apart, a figure appeared, easily blocking the attack. The referee had intervened. He blocked the full power of the ancient beast with just one hand. Kyongchi was stopped, and the referee unleashed a vine whip, striking the ferocious beast directly in the face. The referee caught the defused and unconscious Songlan, protecting him from danger. Wang Jinze was astonished. It's him? Lin Yuan calmly replied. Do you know him? Lin Yuan explained. He is from the military, named Li Mu, a beast emperor expert in the plant element. Because of his rigid personality, everyone jokingly calls him General Wood. Wang Jinze breathed a sigh of relief. A general? Thank goodness he is here. Otherwise Songlan would have been finished by that guy. Li Mu questioned Luo Jie, who had just deactivated his fusion. The opponent conceded. Why did you continue attacking? Luo Jie feigned ignorance. Conceded? I didn't hear anything. Elder, don't falsely accuse me. Li Mu sternly warned. Luo Jie, do not let this happen again. Luo Jie reluctantly bowed. Yes, sir. As Li Mu carried the unconscious Song Lan away, Luo Jie muttered to himself resentfully. Tsk, the fun is ruined. I was just starting to enjoy myself. Li Mu checked the unconscious Song Lan and announced, I have examined him. His life is not in danger, but he needs time to recover. Li Mu ordered Song Lan to be taken to the medical bay, and the red-tufted student immediately volunteered. Let me take him, I need to go there anyway. The red-tufted student helped the injured Song Lan leave, while Lin Yuan and Su Muxue watched them go. Exchanging a few brief words of encouragement, Su Muxue turned around, her eyes sharp. It's my turn. Lin Yuan instructed. Don't push yourself too hard. If it gets dangerous, just concede. Su Muxue clenched her fists tightly and declared firmly, No, I'm tired of being protected. I want to be the one standing in front to shield you someday. Wang Jinzhe teased from behind. So sweet, aren't you? Su Muxue blushed and snapped back. Mind your own business. Su Muxue stepped onto the arena, facing the colossal Qiangqi, and announced, What you did to Song Lan, I will return it in full. Qiangqi roared contemptuously. Return it in full? Clearly that guy was too weak. I won't hold back against a woman. I will cripple you too. In the stands, Li Mu watched silently with extremely serious eyes, missing no detail. In the VIP area, Su Dian patted Wang Ting's shoulder, reassuring him. Don't worry. Li Mu is here now. This is the battlefield for the young ones. Neither you nor I should interfere. Without a word, Su Muxue fused with her spirit, summoning the nine-tailed snow fox, which manifested with overwhelming might. Qiangqi launched a dark attack carrying countless screaming vengeful spirits, charging straight towards the nine-tailed snow fox. The nine-tailed snow fox did not flinch, let out a roar, and blew out an extremely powerful stream of cold air, freezing the opponent's entire attack. Qiangqi sneered. A cripple who hasn't grasped her own power dares to seek revenge? The nine-tailed snow fox replied coldly. How will you know if you don't try? The nine-tailed snow fox coiled itself, accumulating icy energy, creating a sphere of sharp ice spikes enveloping its entire body. A massive rain of ice shards was unleashed, pouring down like a waterfall towards Qiangqi. Qiangqi stood still, enduring the assault. Its armor remained completely unharmed, and it roared mockingly. Is that all you've got? The nine-tailed snow fox charged straight ahead, closing the distance crazily, making Qiangqi think to himself, this girl is truly insane. Approaching with such meager strength is courting death. Suddenly, the nine-tailed snow fox executed Fox Shadow Clone technique, creating dozens of icy duplicates that surrounded and attacked Qiangqi from all directions. Surrounded by a swarm of fox illusions, Qiangqi roared in disdain. No matter how flashy the illusions are, there is only one true body. If I can't find it, I'll kill them all. He charged into the middle of the ice foxes, intending to wipe them all out in one blow. Qiangqi unleashed its power, tearing apart several ice foxes amidst their shock. But immediately afterward, he realized he had been tricked. I was wrong. Dozens of ice foxes simultaneously executed secret skill, Ice Fox Breath, blowing out deadly streams of cold air that enveloped Qiangqi. Qiangqi was bombarded by the biting cold air, and its armor began to show signs of icing over. He struggled to resist, but the cold air continued to pour out from every direction. Crack! Ice began to form, completely covering Qiangqi's body. Completely frozen, Qiangqi let out a roar of helplessness from within the ice mass. But just 1 second later, he shattered the ice, emerging with an extremely furious expression. Qiangqi growled mockingly. Idiot. Did you think these petty tricks were enough to play with me? He charged straight ahead, swiping his claws and tearing apart another nine-tailed snow fox. The attack passed straight through the fox's body with ease. Qiangqi froze again, realizing he had been fooled once more. Not the real one, just a shadow. I was tricked again. He stood stunned, realizing he was wasting energy on false targets. Just then, the real nine-tailed snow fox appeared from above, diving down with a finishing blow. In the stands, Wang Jinzhe gaped. Whoa, how did Su Muxue do that? Lin Yuan calmly explained. She used ice energy to create an ice wall, then utilized light refraction to generate an optical illusion. Wang Jinzhe understood. Like the desert mirage? Lin Yuan nodded. To lure Luo Jie into the trap, Muxue didn't hesitate to use 2 secret skills consecutively, a move he couldn't have anticipated. Back in the arena, the nine-tailed snow fox launched its final attack, a technique named Secret Skill, Absolute Spirit Seal, determined to permanently freeze the ferocious beast. The nine-tailed snow fox unleashed its ultimate technique, Absolute Spirit Seal. A massive cold current roared and rushed straight towards Qiangqi. Crack! Qiangqi's entire body was frozen into a giant block of ice. imprisoning the ferocious beast inside. Boom! The ice block shattered into pieces. The nine-tailed snow fox had quickly retreated, but the attack seemed to have no effect. In the stands, the crowd began to murmur, speculating that Luo Jie was exhausted after 3 consecutive battles, and Su Muxue was not easy to deal with. This match might turn around. Suddenly, a maniacal laugh echoed from within the remaining ice fragments. Qiangqi still stood firm, the ice covering its body cracked, and it roared. Interesting, very interesting. You can still move? It completely shattered the ice layer, its entire body erupting in a crimson aura of killing intent. Little fox, you have truly exceeded my expectations. Qiangqi's killing intent exploded, and it growled. I am eager to tear you into pieces and watch your blood spill out now. Qiangqi provoked the nine-tailed snow fox, which was retreating. What's wrong? Scared? Don't worry, the game has just begun. Whoosh! Qiangqi unleashed an attack using dark energy. The nine-tailed snow fox cautiously evaded it. Boom! Despite trying to dodge, the nine-tailed snow fox took the full force of one of Qiangqi's claws, spraying fresh blood everywhere. The nine-tailed snow fox refused to yield, let out a roar, and counterattacked by spitting out ice lake cannon breath. Qiangqi easily blocked the attack, rushed forward, and brutally tore at the nine-tailed snow fox. The ferocious beast bit down on the nine-tailed snow fox's neck, violently slamming it onto the arena floor amidst savage growls. A crimson burst of energy tore through the nine-tailed snow fox's body, severely wounding it. The nine-tailed snow fox staggered to its feet, covered in wounds, panting heavily, while Qiangqi leisurely approached and sneered. Huh, still not admitting defeat? You don't actually think you can beat me, do you? It continued to taunt. To be honest, you trash from Ink City Beast Soul University have some backbone. But remember, backbone won't feed you. Weakness is the original sin. Qiangqi roared, dark energy gathering on its hand. You are very stubborn, but since you gave me an interesting fight, I will grant you a more glorious defeat. It unleashed its ultimate technique, divine skill, 100 slashes of evil fire, sending hundreds of vicious fiery blades toward the exhausted nine-tailed snow fox. The nine-tailed snow fox shrieked tragically, its entire body being shredded by hundreds of fiery blades, blood splattering everywhere. In the VIP stands, Su Dian, principal of Yanjing University, jumped up, radiating killing intent upon witnessing his daughter being utterly crushed. Wang Ting quickly restrained Su Dian, reminding him that Su Muxue came to Ink City precisely so she wouldn't have to rely on him, and intervening now would ruin her efforts. Wang Ting continued to reassure him, asserting that with Yanjing's medical standards, even severe injuries would only require half a month to recover. Nothing was serious. Su Dian sighed, admitting he was a bad father who had failed his daughter. Wang Ting advised him to visit her, as no matter how powerful he was, in front of his daughter, he was just a normal father. Su Dian fell silent, his face filled with torment and regret. The unconscious Su Muxue lay on the stretcher, battered all over, blood trickling from her mouth, as medical staff carried her out of the arena. The entire Ink City team surrounded her, anxiously carrying her off for emergency treatment. Su Muxue weakly called out Lin Yuan's name. She briefly regained consciousness, tightly grasping Lin Yuan's hand, her voice full of apology. I'm sorry, I lost. I am still too weak. Lin Yuan held her hand firmly, his gaze gentle yet resolute. No, you are not weak. For some reason, having you by my side always makes me feel very secure. Su Muxue smiled weakly, saying she was very tired and wanted to sleep. Lin Yuan soothed her. Then sleep. The pain will be gone when you wake up. Wang Jinze, standing behind them, sensed the chilling killing intent, radiating from Lin Yuan and muttered, "He's angry." Wang Linhu turned to Shen Chang, asking if it was his turn. Shen Chang confirmed he was ready to fight any time, but another voice immediately demanded to enter the fray. Chu Tianyi, the captain of the Ink City team, stepped forward, announcing he had mostly recovered and requested to fight this match. Wang Linhu looked worried, but Chu Tianyi insisted. Don't worry, I won't lose. Wang Jinze impatiently waved them off. Stop arguing. Both of you stay put. Are you planning to concede the match for us? He pointed towards the arena, where Lin Yuan had silently stepped onto the stage to face the ferocious Qiangqi all by himself. Qiangqi bared its sharp fangs, its red eyes staring intently at the new challenger, growling, "Who are you?" Lin Yuan stood tall, his eyes sharp, and declared confidently, "Substitute contestant from Ink City University, Lin Yuan." Shen Kang exclaimed in panic. How did it get onto the stage? Stop it quickly. But Wang Jinze dismissed it, arguing that since it was on the stage, it couldn't concede defeat. Wang Jinze turned to reassure Captain Chu Tianyi. Just watch. This guy never disappoints. Regardless of letting a substitute face the monstrous Luo Ji. Qiangqi looked at Shen Yuan with condescending eyes and roared. It seems Mokcheng is out of options, sending a substitute onto the stage. But Shen Yuan coldly replied, "Substitutes aren't allowed to play?" The audience began to murmur, recognizing Shen Yuan as that lazy kid who always relied on his grilled meat brother, spending all day eating and sleeping, now demanding to step onto the stage for a joke. Qiangqi acted superior, challenging Shen Yuan to survive 10 moves to win. But Shen Yuan brushed it off. No need. Beating just you isn't enough of a challenge. Qiangqi was surprised, and asked who else he wanted to defeat, but Shen Yuan unhesitatingly pointed directly at the strongest two from Yanjing. Of course, Chen Longxiang and Xu Xiao, the two strongest among you, Yanjing people. The entire stadium exploded, everyone's jaws dropping at the sheer arrogance displayed by an unknown substitute. In the VIP stands, Principal Su Dian of Yanjing merely smiled meaningfully, showing delight at Shen Yuan's audacity. Qiangqi burst into laughter, growling, "Substitute brat, you will pay the price for this arrogance." But Shen Yuan calmly retorted, "You better use your full strength, otherwise I won't be satisfied." With those words, Shen Yuan didn't waste time. He directly summoned the Black Lizard Soul. A colossal monster covered in blue crystal armor appeared, its imposing aura completely dominating the arena, silencing everyone present. Qiangqi was stunned, not expecting such terrifying power from a mere youngster, but still roared, "There's no time to stand around stunned." The Black Lizard roared in response, "You want to play?" and charged straight at the ancient savage beast. Boom! A devastating punch landed, the Black Lizard slamming its fist directly into Qiangqi's face, causing it to spew blood and stagger. Under the stands, Wang Jinze laughed heartily, slapping his teammate on the back. "This is just the beginning. Don't be shocked too soon." While Wang Linhu and Shen Kang were still gaping, the two giant monsters clashed, creating an earth-shattering collision. Qiangqi was pushed back, completely suppressed by the Black Lizard's pure physical strength. The Black Lizard continued to press the attack, unleashing a continuous barrage of blows, giving its opponent no chance to breathe. After a flurry of attacks, Qiangqi was exhausted, panting heavily, its face covered in blood, having lost all its initial arrogance. Qiangqi roared in frustration and confusion. How can someone stronger than Chu Tianyi be in Mokcheng? Why is someone like this sitting on the substitute bench? The Black Lizard swung its sharp claws, blocking Qiangqi's attack with a blue light streak. Swift as lightning, the Black Lizard dodged the blow, leaving behind a faint afterimage. Qiangqi lost its footing and lunged forward, while the Black Lizard had already circled behind its back. Whoosh! The crystal spikes on the Black Lizard's back flashed, ready for a counterattack. The two monsters glared at each other, the Black Lizard showing no sign of fear towards the ancient savage beast. Thud! A crystal elbow strike slammed directly into Qiangqi's jaw, splattering fresh blood everywhere. The powerful blow sent Qiangqi flying, causing it to lose balance. Qiangqi staggered, blood streaming from its mouth, its eyes clearly showing astonishment. The Black Lizard gave its opponent no time to recover, continuing its charge at terrifying speed. Qiangqi could only weakly raise its arms to defend against the rain of blows. After the combo sequence, the two monsters temporarily separated, the arena shaking violently. Qiangqi panted heavily, its entire body bruised, unable to believe the disparity in strength. The Black Lizard spoke, lecturing it. "When you treat others as prey, as toys, then in the eyes of the strong, you are just an ant." Qiangqi roared resentfully. "If I were at my peak, you might not have won so easily." The Black Lizard smirked. "Do you really think so?" While Qiangqi desperately tried to save face. "I admit you are strong, but claiming you can beat Xu Xiao and Chen Longxiang is a pipe dream." It continued to scream. "They are the real monsters. You think I will submit to them? You are just a frog at the bottom of a well." Hearing this, the Black Lizard roared, its entire body erupting with intense blue energy. The terrifying surge of power froze Qiangqi stiff. Its primal instincts screamed in its mind. "What is this power? Why am I afraid? Why do I want to run away?" Sharp energy blades began to form around the Black Lizard, signaling a destructive final blow. The Black Lizard opened its mouth, a brilliant energy sphere starting to condense, preparing for the match-ending shot. The Black Lizard unleashes the white heat ray, a destructive beam of energy shooting directly towards Qiangqi. Boom! The attack collides head-on. Qiangqi has no chance to resist. The Qiangqi Soul Beast is blasted far away, covered in gore, collapsing instantly while the Black Lizard stands firm. From the stands, Xu Xiao witnesses the scene of the prey being blown away like a mere toy. Lin Yuan, through his Soul Beast, roars a challenging cry. Next one. The host shouts loudly into the microphone, announcing an overwhelming victory for Lin Yuan of Mo Cheng University. The audience erupts, unable to believe that a substitute could purely crush Luo Jie with sheer power, signaling the rise of a new king. Chen Zhushan, captain of Shuchuan, also nods in acknowledgement, admitting that Mo Cheng University indeed harbors hidden talents. In the Yanjing seats, Chen Longxiang grumbles to Xu Xiao. That kid called out both our names. If we don't go up, we'll be disgraced. You or me? Xu Xiao coldly replies. Do you think he just wants a challenge? He wants to smash both of us. Chen Longxiang dismisses this, suggesting he should go first. Chen Longxiang cracks his knuckles, looking eager. It's been a while since I found a worthy opponent, let me handle it. Xu Xiao indifferently says. Sure, go ahead. I'm not interested. Xu Xiao throws a taunt. If he manages to defeat you, perhaps I'll look at him differently. Chen Longxiang confidently retorts. He doesn't stand a chance. The host immediately introduces the next opponent, Chen Longxiang, vice captain of Yanjing University. Chen Longxiang steps onto the stage, declaring that while Mo Cheng has talent, Lin Yuan's glorious streak ends here. He summons his soul beast, the ancient savage elephant, a colossal monster with sharp tusks, radiating terrifying pressure. Crash! The ancient savage elephant stomps once, shaking the entire arena, its terrifying might bearing down directly on the black lizard. The audience panics, realizing this is the power of the Lord Grade, and begins to tremble, thinking about how much more terrifying the strength of Captain Xu Xiao must be. But the black lizard coldly replies, You think you can scare me with just that level of power? It lets out a heaven-shaking roar. A fierce blue energy explodes outwards, completely unaffected by the opponent's pressure. The ancient savage elephant freezes, sensing an incredibly dense killing intent emanating from the much smaller monster. The ancient savage elephant roars, swinging its massive trunk like a giant sledgehammer straight down. It unleashes its ultimate technique, domain form, Great Earth Ruin, pouring all its strength into a stomp meant to shatter the arena. The giant elephant leaps into the air, gathering momentum for a fatal finishing blow. Chen Longxiang yells confidently, Come on, let's fight. Preparing to unleash his secret technique, Elephant Trample Mountain. However, the black lizard coldly raises a claw, showing no intention of dodging. Clang. The devastating stomp of the ancient savage elephant collides with the black lizard's claw. The shockwave spreads but is completely blocked. Chen Longxiang sweats profusely, unable to believe. My proud elephant trample mountain technique couldn't even leave a scratch on its claw. He realizes the situation is dire as the black lizard begins to gather a dazzling ball of energy in its mouth. Whoosh! The white heat ray shoots straight towards the ancient savage elephant's face at terrifying speed. Crash! A golden energy shield suddenly appears, completely intercepting the destructive beam. The ancient savage elephant is pushed back, staring in shock at the shield that just saved its life. A beast god weapon? Chen Longxiang lands, showing contempt. Your beast god weapon is interesting. What's it called? He boasts. This is the Earth Spirit Talisman, a high-grade beast king beast god weapon given to me by my family. It automatically activates defense upon encountering a fatal blow. The black lizard thinks, that's a fine piece of equipment. I wonder how much it's worth. Chen Longxiang tries to save face. Don't worry. I won't use it anymore. Let's have a fair one-on-one fight. The black lizard coldly replies. Why not use it? Using a beast god weapon is allowed, right? Chen Longxiang brags. Because even without it, I can still defeat you. The black lizard merely smirks. Truly a stubborn fool. He roars again, unleashing another secret technique. Elephant Earthbreak. The ancient savage elephant charges forward like a meteor, putting all its power into a direct charge. A determined glint flashes in Chen Longxiang's eyes as he pours everything into this attack. He coils his trunk into a massive energy sphere, ready for the collision. The black lizard is equally prepared, its two claws accumulating blue energy, ready for a move that will tear everything apart. Crash. Two Lord-grade monsters collided fiercely, the charge of the ancient savage elephant directly hitting the black lizard's chest. The crystal armor covering the black lizard shattered into pieces under the opponent's terrifying power. The audience roared, Oh my god, so strong, he completely crushed Lin Yuan's armor. Is Lin Yuan about to lose? But someone else shouted, No, look, he hasn't lost yet. The ancient savage elephant froze, realizing that even though the armor was broken, the opponent was completely unharmed. Chen Longxiang, inside his beast soul form, broke out in a cold sweat, unable to believe his eyes. How is this possible? The black lizard spoke with a condescending tone. Haven't you understood yet? The gap between me and you is not just about the realm. Chen Longxiang was shocked and realized. You did that on purpose. The black lizard confirmed the psychological trap. I knew you were preparing this move, and the reason I didn't dodge was to give you hope. Sometimes, false hope is the most terrifying thing. The black lizard continued to press. Your tactic was effective, but you overlooked one factor. The absolute power gap between us. Chen Longxiang roared, refusing to accept the truth. Power gap? Let's see how many hits you can take. He prepared to unleash another ultimate technique. 10,000 elephants stomping the mountain. But the black lizard was already tired of this cat-and-mouse game. You think I'll give you that chance? It roared, activating the beast god fierce tiger form skill, its entire body erupting with energy, ready for the finishing blow. The black lizard's 2 claws transformed, becoming razor-sharp tiger claws, lunging forward with terrifying speed. Slash. A clean cut, the claws plunged deep into the ancient savage elephant's shoulder, fresh blood gushing out profusely. Chen Longxiang only felt a tearing pain as a large patch of flesh was ripped from his ancient savage elephant form. He let out a miserable roar of pain. Damn it. The black lizard gave its opponent no time to recover, delivering another crushing blow, tearing off a large chunk of flesh from the ancient savage elephant's side. Chen Longxiang realized the black lizard was holding back. It could have crippled him as it did Luo Jie, but chose not to. Knowing there was no chance of turning the tide, Chen Longxiang screamed in despair and agony. I surrender. The black lizard flung the opponent far away, causing Chen Longxiang to revert to human form, lying unconscious on the arena floor in a pool of blood. Chen Longxiang dismissed his fusion state, staggering but still standing firm. Despite the loss, Chen Longxiang gritted his teeth and admitted Lin Yuan was very strong, looking forward to the next battle. Lin Yuan replied, "Then keep your eyes wide open and watch closely." The entire Mo Cheng team cheered ecstatically. Zhao Ming proudly boasted, "See? My brothers are awesome." The crowd started comparing Lin Yuan, saying he was even stronger than Chu Tianyi. Song Lan and her blonde-haired teammate were stunned, unable to comprehend how a substitute had hidden his strength so deeply, and whether the principal knew about this. Wang Linhu sat slumped in the stands, his eyes vacant, muttering, "Impossible. This is absolutely impossible." Wu Xuangu was severely shocked and bitter that the fat guy Wang Jinze won 4 matches, and that trash Lin Yuan had easily crushed both Luo Jie and Chen Longxiang. He clenched his fists, roaring internally with resentment. Why? Why am I inferior to them? 2 Yanjing team members helped the battered Chen Longxiang off the field. He still tried to act fine, claiming it was just a minor injury. The Yanjing captain, Xu Xiao, appeared and coldly mocked his teammate. "Don't worry, he's just badly hurt, not dead yet." Xu Xiao patted Chen Longxiang's shoulder, promising, "Rest up, it'll take the next match. I'll win it back for you." Chen Longxiang only managed to warn, "Be careful, that guy is very strong." Xu Xiao smirked confidently, asserting firmly, "Don't worry, I will win," leaving Chen Longxiang with no choice but to trust and wait. The MC stirred up the atmosphere, shouting into the microphone, "After defeating Luo Ji, contestant Lin Yuan has once again defeated the vice-captain of Yanjing, Chen Longxiang. Can he continue to create miracles?" The audience exploded, screaming, "I didn't expect the Sloth King to be this dominant." The Mo Cheng principal hid his trump card well. Then someone shouted, "Look! Xu Xiao is entering the arena." In the vast arena, Xu Xiao walked forward alone, facing Lin Yuan's giant black lizard. Xu Xiao looked up, his eyes sharp with provocation. "Didn't you say you wanted to take on 3? I'm here now." The audience whispered about how Xu Xiao, usually reserved, stepped up for his friend, while Xu Xiao declared plainly, "I don't have many friends. You hurt him, and am not happy." The black lizard roared in response, "If you want revenge for your friend, then show me your true ability. It's a good time for me to see what the #1 genius of Yanjing is truly capable of." Crash! Xu Xiao began his summoning. A monstrous green paw full of claws slammed down onto the arena floor, causing a shockwave. Dark green energy surged violently around the arm of the newly summoned monster. A demonic monster with a 3rd eye on its forehead materialized, exuding a ferocious aura. It was named the Nine Nether Beast. On the stands, Wang Jinze began his analysis. The Nine Nether Beast is an ancient entity, extremely mysterious, wielding the power of the Netherworld. But since Xu Xiao rarely fights, there is absolutely no data on this creature. The Black Lizard's soul also recognized that this match was not simple, thinking to itself, "With no information about the opponent, the best approach is caution." As soon as the words fell, the Nine Nether Beast unleashed its power. A massive area of dark energy enveloped the arena. The Black Lizard's soul immediately realized, this must be its domain. The third eye of the nine nether beast flashed with a deadly light, signaling that a hunt was about to commence. Instantly, the nine nether beast vanished into the nether mist, leaving not a single trace behind. The black lizard soul was highly vigilant, guessing that this domain allowed the opponent to hide and seek opportunities for sneak attacks. Suddenly, a green energy spear shot up from beneath the ground, aimed directly at the black lizard soul. Caught off guard, the black lizard soul braced itself, its entire body encased in a defensive layer of crystalline armor. The nine nether beast materialized from the void and struck with a Lord-grade lightning-infused slap toward the enemy. The black lizard soul was blasted away, severely shocked to realize this power had already broken through to the Lord-grade truly worthy of Yanjing's top fighter. The audience erupted. That overwhelming power. Even Chen Longxiang's blood armor struggled to hold, yet Xu Xiao tore through it like paper. Truly the captain of Yanjing, this is a top-tier battle. The black lizard soul was confident in its direct confrontation strength, but the nine nether beast's shadow-hiding tactic was too annoying. It couldn't attack blindly and needed a new strategy. The black lizard soul roared, its eyes blazing. Here it comes again. Another attack descended, and the black lizard soul's crystalline armor began to crack. Unable to defend forever, the black lizard soul charged forward for a direct exchange, the two Lord-grade monsters colliding fiercely. But the nine nether beast was too fast and cunning. The black lizard soul realized it was being completely manipulated. If this continues, I will surely die. I cannot just wait here to be killed. Losing patience, the black lizard soul decided to go all in, opening its mouth to gather energy for the white heat ray technique. A destructive beam of white light shot straight ahead, sweeping away everything in its path. Boom! The energy explosion engulfed a corner of the arena, possessing terrifying destructive power. After unleashing the attack, the black lizard soul observed the ruins, confident that the opponent had been hit. There seems to be no movement left. The black lizard soul roared, its entire body erupting with energy, preparing for a head-on collision. I knew you would try that sneaky trick again. The black lizard soul roared as an energy sphere suddenly appeared right in front of it, but it managed to react in time. The nine nether beast, hidden in the darkness, muttered the name of its skill. Secret technique, shadow illusion. Whoosh! A white light shot out from the black lizard soul's mouth, but the nine nether beast had already vanished, leaving only a pierced afterimage. The black lizard soul roared in frustration. It escaped again. It recognized the problem. This domain is like a swamp, swallowing all power. Pure offense will never catch Xu Xiao. Deciding to change tactics, the black lizard soul closed its eyes, allowing the opponent's dark energy currents to wrap around it. The audience panicked. What is that guy doing? Closing his eyes? Is he planning to give up? If so, just admit defeat quickly. The nine nether beast smirked. What trick are you planning? But it doesn't matter anymore. It confidently declared, because I have already grasped your movements and power. The hunt begins now. The nine nether beast rushed forward with terrifying speed, preparing to deliver the finishing blow. With this single strike, you won't have a chance to get back up. Suddenly, it froze, sensing a terrifying killing intent, erupting from its opponent. The black lizard soul tensed its body, activating the ultimate secret technique of the beast god, fierce tiger transformation. On the stands, the principals were astonished. Jiang Tiangqi exclaimed, I didn't expect this kid to master the domain so proficiently at such a young age. Truly a genius. Another principal turned to taunt Wang Ting. Old Wang, how could you let such a genius sit on the reserve bench? Why don't you let the kid transfer to my North Gang University? We might lack many things, but certainly not talent. Wang Ting sneered in response. When people poach talent, they do it secretly. This old man is openly trying to steal someone right in front of my face. Look at how I cherish him. You can't steal him even if you wanted to. Returning to the arena, the black lizard soul had completely transformed, facing the nine nether beast and declaring, in terms of power, you are no match for me. Now, even your ability to hide has been seen through by me. The nine nether beast growled, refusing to accept the reality. Who told you this is all my power? Whoosh! 9 giant snakeheads sprouted from the back of the nine nether beast, roaring fiercely, dark energy engulfing the entire arena. The nine nether beast unleashed its final ultimate skill, all 9 heads opening their mouths to gather energy. Secret technique, 9 nether karma fire. Facing the ultimate technique of the nine nether beast, the black lizard in its fierce tiger form opened its maw, gathering a dazzlingly bright sphere of white heat light. 9 streams of nether karma fire shot out like a storm. But the black lizard did not evade, firing a direct beam of maximum energy to meet it head-on. The shockwave from the collision swept across the spectator stands, blowing away the gossiping audience members. All the spectators in the front rows were thrown back, screaming in terror at the horrifying power of the two beasts. A blinding explosion engulfed both spirit beasts, causing the entire arena to shake violently. The crowd scrambled back to their feet, faces pale, stammering. These two are absolute monsters. The two energy streams were still locked in a fierce stalemate. Neither side was yielding. In the stands, Chu Tianyi and Wang Linhu watched with bated breath, acknowledging that the power of both had far exceeded expectations. Li Qingnan looked worried. Lin Yuan's situation doesn't look good. After all, Xu Xiao is a lord-rank entity. Wang Jinze smirked and reassured his teammate. Look at Lin Yuan's demeanor. He is completely confident. Xu Xiao must realize it too. Even at lord rank, a person's strength has limits. Inside the Nine Nether Beast, Xu Xiao began to sweat profusely, unable to believe he had unleashed his full strength, yet his opponent remained unfazed. He clearly felt his energy depleting, realizing he could not continue this contest of strength. The black lizard's beam of white heat light suddenly erupted with power, beginning to overwhelm and push back the 9 streams of karma fire. Boom! The white light energy completely swallowed the dark energy, and a second explosion erupted. The 9 Nether Beast was blasted backward, its entire body scorched by the light energy. Meanwhile, the black lizard stood firm as a rock, completely unharmed after the clash of techniques. Wang Jinze gave a thumbs up, commenting smugly, "Well done, Lin Yuan. After this match, Xu Xiao definitely won't dare approach you again." The 9 Nether Beast struggled to stand up. One of the horns on its head was broken, and its body was battered. The black lizard stood tall, taunting, "If you keep hiding in the shadows, you won't ever beat me." Provoked, the 9 Nether Beast roared and charged out of the darkness. The black lizard smirked. "Finally, showing your face, huh?" The 9 Nether Beast suddenly doubled, and 2 beasts roared in unison to intimidate the black lizard. The black lizard quickly deduced the trick. No, there is only one true body. The other is an illusion created by Xu Xiao to cause confusion, similar to what Su Muxue used against Luo Jie. It reasoned further. That's not right. It's possible both of these are illusions. Its true body is still hiding in the darkness, waiting for the chance to deliver the finishing blow to me. The black lizard decided to go all in. Then I'll react as the situation demands. The moment he attacks, I will lock onto his position based on the killing intent he emits. It stood still, allowing the 2 illusions of the 9 Nether Beast to surround it, waiting for the moment to counterattack. Suddenly, a swarm of 9 Nether Beast illusions appeared, completely encircling the black lizard and letting out a piercing shriek. The roar generated a terrifying sound wave that swept across the entire arena. The spectators in the stands immediately clutched their heads in pain from the wide area mental attack. Amidst the encirclement of illusions, the black lizard calmly observed, searching for the true body. Its eyes flashed with a deadly gleam, locking onto an invisible target. "Found you." From above, the true body of the 9 Nether Beast swooped down, its sharp claws aimed directly at the black lizard's head. The 9 Nether Beast was shocked to see itself discovered, but remained confident. It doesn't matter. This is the best opportunity to strike. It poured all its power into its third eye, roaring its ultimate technique. Secret skill. 9 Nether Soul Grasp. A beam of dark energy shot straight from the vertical eye, targeting the black lizard's soul. But the black lizard was ready. It raised its hand and easily caught the energy beam. The 9 Nether Beast was stunned, unable to believe its eyes as its ultimate move was blocked so simply. "This is my chance," the 9 Nether Beast roared, still believing it held the upper hand. The black lizard responded with a devastating punch, crushing the incoming attack and charging straight ahead. Thud! A thunderous punch slammed directly into the face of the 9 Nether Beast, leaving it dazed while still fantasizing, "I've definitely won this match." Bang! The black lizard's punch slammed directly into the 9 Nether Beast's face, causing it to stagger. "Caught you," the black lizard growled, its eyes flashing with certainty. The 9 Nether Beast was blasted away, completely shocked. Impossible. How did it escape the 9 Nether Soul Grasp so quickly? The black lizard continued its charge, unleashing a devastating uppercut. But the kick passed through only a shadow. The black lizard realized something was wrong. An illusion? But if it was an illusion, why did it carry killing intent and inflict damage on me? It spotted another silhouette of the 9 Nether Beast gliding across the arena floor. The black lizard finally understood. So that's how it is. It roared confidently, "I have seen through your trick." The black lizard exposed the opponent's tactic. "If I'm not mistaken, your true body can move freely between the illusions. The moment my claw touched an illusion, you swapped to another one." The nine nether beast broke out in a cold sweat, unable to believe its shadow illusion technique had been seen through in mere seconds, inwardly acknowledging the opponent's terrifying observation skills. But it still boasted loudly in its mind. So what if you see through it? As long as the illusions remain, I, Xu Xiao, will never be defeated. As soon as the words fell, the nine nether beast split into countless phantoms, swarming the black lizard from all directions in a fierce attack. The black lizard was surrounded, constantly dodging the storm of relentless blows from the phantoms. Countless illusions of the nine nether beast appeared across the arena, forcing the black lizard into a passive defense. One illusion suddenly launched a vicious low kick. The black lizard swung its arm to block, spraying blood. In the stands, the blonde young man in the Mocheng team panicked. Lin Yuan can't pin down Xu Xiao, he's completely suppressed. But Shen Yuan retorted. But Lin Yuan's pressure clearly forced Xu Xiao to reveal all his trump cards. The blonde young man turned to Wang Jinze and yelled, "What the hell are you doing?" While Wang Jinze calmly took notes. "I need to record important information about Xu Xiao quickly." The blonde young man was speechless. "Seriously? You're focusing on that right now?" Wang Jinze merely smirked. "Why not? Calm down. Lin Yuan will absolutely not lose." On the field, the black lizard was facing a high-speed chase, dodging deadly attacks from the nine nether beast's true body, which was constantly swapping positions. The black lizard realized that dragging it out meant certain defeat, deciding to go all in. Wait to die slowly? Let's finish this quickly. It opened its mouth, condensing a massive, super-compressed white heat ray, its energy compressed to the extreme. Whoosh! A blinding white light swept away all the nine nether beast's illusions, clearing the battlefield. The nine nether beast sneered, showing contempt. "Useless." It easily dodged the beam, boasting loudly, "Just a futile effort." The black lizard didn't bother replying, spinning around to unleash a 360-degree energy tail sweep. Whoosh! All illusions within the sweep range vanished instantly, leaving the arena spotless. The nine nether beast was startled to realize its opponent's target wasn't it, but the clones. The black lizard growled. "Now do you still think I can't catch you?" The black lizard smirked, having completely read its opponent. "I knew you would put your true body in this illusion." It explained the simple psychological warfare. When facing danger, instinct seeks the safest place, and that very instinct is the fatal flaw. The nine nether beast broke into a cold sweat, bitterly admitting, "So from beginning to end, I was being led by the nose." The entire fight was within his calculations. Having exposed the true body, the black lizard didn't waste words, condensing another white heat ray for the finishing blow. Cornered, the nine nether beast roared, "If I can't escape, I can only fight desperately." It also threw its head back, frantically condensing dark energy to counter. The nine nether beast unleashed its full power, manifesting its nine-headed serpent form, all nine heads simultaneously firing energy, merging into one devastating strike. The two streams of energy, one white and one blue, collided at terrifying speed. Clash! The black lizard's light proved superior, beginning to overwhelm and push back the nine nether beast's attack. The two ultimate skills collided fiercely in the center of the arena, creating an earth-shattering energy explosion. The shockwave from the blast spread out, blowing away the entire audience in the stands, who screamed in terror. The entire arena shook violently under the power of the two Lord-grade monsters. The black lizard roared, its body glowing with intense blue energy, preparing the final strike. The black lizard roared, channeling all its mana, the beam from its mouth expanding, completely overwhelming the opponent's attack. The nine nether beast was pushed back, wondering in alarm. Is its energy truly infinite? With determination to win, the black lizard focused its power and pushed forward, the destructive beam completely swallowing the opponent's attack. The nine nether beast bitterly conceded. "It seems I have lost." The annihilating beam swept through, the nine nether beast, and its swarm of snake minions vanishing in an instant. The entire stadium erupted with thunderous applause, acknowledging a truly top-tier battle. Principal Wang Ting chuckled gleefully, turning to taunt his rival. "Well, my student isn't bad, is he?" Principal Su Dian's face was sullen. He admitted Lin Yuan was too strong, and Xu Xiao's defeat was not unjust. But he still grumbled. "So what? I still can't stand that brat." Wang Ting continued to needle him. "How about this? Why don't you consider him your son-in-law? Wouldn't that make him easier on the eyes?" This infuriated Su Dian, who growled. "Wang Ting, it seems it's been a while since we had a one-on-one, hasn't it?" Su Dian quickly waved his hand. Just kidding. Then he muttered under his breath. "Clearly, your daughter likes him. Why am I getting yelled at just for stating the truth?" Su Dian looked down at the arena and acknowledged. Lin Yuan single-handedly took down Yanjing's 3 ace fighters. He is truly a genius. In a secluded corner, Vice Principal Li Xiangui sat in deep thought, speechless at the performance of the person he despised. Li Xiangui sat alone, radiating anger and helplessness. Suddenly, Yan Muje, a man with a cunning appearance, approached and sat next to Li Xiangui, taunting him. "Are you planning to die?" Yan Muje smiled sinisterly. "Why say that, Senior Li? You approach me so openly. Aren't you afraid others will get suspicious?" Li Xiangui retorted. "Suspicious of what? Is Cult of the Beast God member written on my face? On the contrary, you are the one acting suspiciously. What do you want?" Yan Muje got straight to the point. "I want to talk about that brat in the ring. He's a student from Ink City University. You must know a lot about him, right?" Li Xiangui replied. "Not entirely, but that kid has been hiding his true strength. I only recently learned he has already broken through to the Lord rank." Yan Muje pressed further. "I heard the reason Lin Yuan was relegated to the reserve bench was because of you, Senior?" Yan Muje sneered. "What do you think?" This made Li Xiangui realize the Cult of the Beast God had planted spies even among the high-ranking officials of Ink City University. Li Xiangui gritted his teeth, admitting he had misjudged Lin Yuan and regretted not eliminating him sooner, but then reassured himself that everyone would be wiped out soon anyway. Yan Muje grinned savagely, listing a string of heavy hitters like Xu Xiao, Chen Longxiang, and Lin Yuan, declaring they all possessed potential at the Beast King level and posed a threat to the Cult of the Beast God. With eyes blazing, Yan Muje snapped his fingers, determined not to let any of these budding threats survive. Yan Muje directly asked about the Cult of the Beast God's plan, but Li Xiangui only replied cryptically, "Just wait and see. No need to rush." Xu Xiao approached the dejected Luo Jie and inquired about his condition. Luo Jie could only bow his head and admit, "I apologize. I lost." Xu Xiao patted his shoulder in consolation, saying there was no shame in losing to someone so strong. Luo Jie admitted they had been too complacent, never expecting Ink City to hide such a monster. The next fighter from Yanjing, a burly man in martial attire, stepped onto the stage with a tense expression. The martial artist looked at the black lizard standing tall in the ring and broke into a cold sweat, muttering that since both the captain and vice-captain were defeated, stepping up now was no different from suicide. Just as the host was shouting for both sides to prepare, a shout cut through the air. "Wait!" The entire stadium fell silent as Lin Yuan raised his hand and declared coolly, "I concede." The host and the Yanjing martial artist were both stunned, unsure what kind of script was unfolding. Lin Yuan explained with extreme swagger, "I have already defeated Luo Jie, Chen Longxiang, and Xu Xiao. My mission is complete. I trust that even if I step down, Ink City cannot lose." The Yanjing martial artist could only watch Lin Yuan's retreating back and exclaim, "My God, that was so cool." Lin Yuan patted Shen Kang's shoulder, confidently handing over the stage. "It's your turn now. With your strength, you can't lose." Chu Tianyi stepped forward and directly asked why someone as strong as Lin Yuan was relegated to the reserves. Lin Yuan just shrugged, telling the captain to ask the principal for the answer. Wang Linhu immediately explained that someone was using Vice Principal Li's position to play dirty tricks, but such petty schemes were just a joke compared to absolute power. Chu Tianyi admitted that without Lin Yuan, Ink City would surely have lost to Yanjing. Lin Yuan humbly replied that they were all fighting for the same goal. The entire Ink City team gathered around. Chu Tianyi and Wang Linhu quickly helped Lin Yuan back to his seat, to rest as if he were the hero of the entire team. Wang Linhu beamed excitedly, eagerly offering to massage Lin Yuan. "Big brother, are you tired? Let me serve you." This left Lin Yuan bewildered. "Since when did I become your big brother?" Wang Linhu declared firmly that from the moment Lin Yuan made Luo Jie suffer, crushed Chen Longxiang, and battered Xu Xiao into submission, he knew accepting Lin Yuan as his big brother was the wisest decision of his life. Wang Linhu was extremely flattering, swearing that from now on he would obediently follow Big Brother's orders, fighting wherever told. Lin Yuan brushed off those silly tricks and invited everyone to visit Su Mokshui instead. In another corner, Wu Xuangu was ordered by the team captain. "If Shen Chang loses, you go onto the stage." He only mumbled a reply. Wu Xuangu was visibly bitter, thinking that even if he went on stage now, it would be meaningless as Lin Yuan had stolen all the spotlight. He couldn't believe that a nobody like Lin Yuan could suddenly become so powerful. Clearly, before the survival match, his skill level was trash. He suddenly recalled the overwhelming dark mist at Dragonbone Mountain, suspecting Lin Yuan's strength was connected to that mysterious incident. Wu Xuangu muttered, deciding he would go ask his influential uncle to dig up the truth about the dark mist that the military was trying to conceal. The host shouted loudly, congratulating Ink City University for defeating Yanjing and successfully entering the top 4, as Shen Chang proudly stepped onto the arena. The entire Ink City team was fired up, but they still realized that even if they won this match, Yanjing was leading in points. The final team battle would be the key to turning the tide. That evening, the whole team headed to the infirmary. Wu Xuangu saw Lin Yuan's group and asked why they weren't resting in their rooms but wandering around. Yuan Lian, sitting in a wheelchair with his head bandaged, still smiled brightly to reassure everyone that he was fine, as the principal had already sent a private doctor to care for him. Wang Linhu saw Wu Xuangu's retreating figure and immediately turned to taunt him. He laughed gleefully, telling Lin Yuan that Big Brother's spotlight stealing must have made Wu Xuangu furious. Then Lin Yuan split from the group to visit Su Muxue alone. Upon reaching the infirmary corridor, Lin Yuan ran into Principal Wang Ting and asked in surprise why he was there. Wang Ting smiled meaningfully, saying that finally, someone had gathered the courage to come here, so he came to offer support, then gestured for Lin Yuan to give him and his daughter some private time. Inside the sick room, Su Dian stood beside Su Muxue's bed, demanding she speak with him because he knew she was awake. Su Muxue replied coldly, "Get out, we have nothing to talk about." Su Dian tried to hold on, admitting he hadn't been a good father. Su Muxue spoke sharply, declaring to his face, "I don't have a father. Ever since you abandoned my mother and me, you ceased to be my father." Su Dian hastily denied it, asserting that he never intended to abandon them. He explained that he only wanted to prove to her mother's family that he was worthy of her. But Su Muxue immediately interrupted, questioning him about her mother. Su Muxue choked back tears and screamed, exposing the bitter truth that her mother had waited for him for years, murmuring his name even as she passed away, without a single complaint. Su Muxue yelled directly at her father, proclaiming that even if he was a national hero, the youngest spirit master in history, he was still not her father. Su Dian tried to explain that he never intended to abandon them, admitting he was young and foolish back then. But Su Muxue refused to listen, bitterly accusing Su Dian of showing no remorse, even standing at her mother's funeral like a stranger. Driven out by his daughter, Su Dian reluctantly accepted and left, telling her to rest well. As Su Dian's figure disappeared, Su Muxue burst into heartbroken sobs, desperately calling out her deceased mother's name. As soon as he exited, Su Dian bumped into Lin Yuan and Wang Ting waiting outside. Lin Yuan immediately asked about the situation. Wang Ting patted Su Dian's shoulder comfortingly, suggesting that his daughter agreeing to talk was already a good sign. Su Dian had no choice but to ask Lin Yuan to take care of his daughter, and Lin Yuan readily agreed. Wang Ting watched Su Dian's lonely figure disappear, commenting that the man was too stubborn and didn't know how to use gentle words, then turned to ask Lin Yuan about the father-daughter relationship. Wang Ting said the story was long and complicated, advising Lin Yuan to go visit Su Muxue first. Lin Yuan stepped into the room and saw Su Muxue, lying with her back turned. He softly called her name. Upon seeing Lin Yuan's silhouette, Su Muxue's gloomy expression instantly brightened, and she called his name with joy. Lin Yuan tenderly inquired about her injuries, but Su Muxue smiled and reassured him that she was completely fine. Lin Yuan told her not to strain herself and just rest, but Su Muxue thought he was criticizing her for being too weak after losing to Luo Jie. Lin Yuan immediately denied it, praising her match as outstanding and jokingly asking back, "Who would dare call you weak?" Su Muxue recounted hearing the principal mention Lin Yuan's feat of single-handedly defeating 3 opponents, but he humbly replied that it was just a promise to help Ink City secure first place. Lin Yuan added that it was also thanks to Little Red, but Su Muxue knew his own strength was the decisive factor. Lin Yuan announced that the upcoming team battle was Ink City's last chance, and Su Muxue immediately declared, "I'm joining too." Lin Yuan worried about her current injuries. She needed at least a month to recover, but Su Muxue insisted, "No, I want to fight alongside you." She asserted that she didn't want Lin Yuan to bear the burden of the team alone, and this determination made Lin Yuan momentarily stunned, feeling happy to have her by his side. Lin Yuan gently held Su Muxue's hand, a moment of stillness filled with concern. He asked if she liked it, and Su Muxue smiled back enigmatically. "What do you think?" Su Muxue promised to recover well in time to participate in the team battle. Lin Yuan could only agree to her determination. As soon as he left the infirmary, Lin Yuan encountered Principal Wang Ting, who said he was waiting for him to attend the victory celebration together. On the way, Lin Yuan couldn't suppress his curiosity and directly asked the principal about the true relationship between Su Muxue and her father, Su Dian. The principal began recounting the story from the past, when Su Dian graduated as the top student from Yanjing University and met Su Muxue's mother, Su Qingguo. Although they shared the surname Su, their family backgrounds were worlds apart. Su Qingguo was the young mistress of one of Yunjing's leading spirit beast families, while Su Dian was merely a commoner. Due to this disparity, the Su family never accepted their relationship and arranged another marriage for Su Qingguo. For the sake of the woman he loved, Su Dian challenged the arranged fiancé of Su Qingguo, Zhou Qianjue, of the Chu family. Although Zhou Qianjue was already a Lord-grade spirit master, Su Dian, with his innate talent, crushed him convincingly. But the Su family remained unmoved. They were determined to marry Su Qingguo to the Chu family, forcing the couple to flee together. With the witness of a few close friends, they secretly married and lived a quiet life in the countryside. But the price Su Dian paid was sacrificing his entire future. They constantly had to evade revenge from both the Su and Chu families, even when Su Qingguo was pregnant. Finally, having no other choice, Su Dian joined the military to find a path to survival, leaving his pregnant wife behind. Lin Yuan asked in surprise. So when Su Muxue was born, her father wasn't even there? The principal revealed a shocking truth. It was Su Qingguo herself who submitted the enlistment application for her husband. The principal explained that Su Qingguo was a strong and decisive woman, and Su Muxue certainly inherited that will from her mother. With his wife's support, Su Dian continuously advanced in the military, despite heavy suppression from the Su family. 2 years later, he obtained a special opportunity. The principal suddenly stopped, making Lin Yuan even more curious. The principal revealed it was a military mission, to infiltrate the spirit god cult as an undercover agent. Lin Yuan was completely stunned, exclaiming, "Spirit god cult?" This was the first time he had heard that name. Principal Wang Ting began to explain. The spirit god cult was initially formed by manipulating intelligent beasts strong enough to crush humanity, inciting humans to slaughter each other. To survive, some cowards knelt and submitted, joining the ranks of the spirit god cult and becoming minions for the monsters. They even performed barbaric rituals, using the blood of infants for bathing the spirit gods, sacrificing living people just to appease the monsters. Fortunately, the emergence of spirit masters gave humanity a chance to fight back, gradually reclaiming lost territories and weakening the cult's influence. Lin Yuan wondered, a belief system? Principal Wang Ting confirmed. Their foundation now rests on faith. Wang Ting explained that these fanatics believed beasts were superior beings destined to completely replace humans as the planet's overlords. That is why the Sharp Blade campaign was launched, Wang Ting said. The military hoped Su Dian would be like a dagger plunged straight into the heart of the cult, taking them down from within. And Su Dian did not disappoint them. He quickly infiltrated and climbed to a mid-level management position within just 1 year, proving his true talent. The military had expected Su Dian to become a high-ranking member to extract core secrets, but they never anticipated the impending incident. Lin Yuan asked sharply, "Was his identity exposed?" Wang Ting confirmed, "Everything happened too suddenly. No one foresaw it." Lin Yuan pressed further on how that could happen, but Wang Ting admitted that Su Dian himself never gave a detailed explanation of the situation. Lin Yuan immediately deduced a fatal hypothesis. Could the spirit god cult have spies planted within the military? Wang Ting nodded, considering it the most plausible explanation, but no one knew how deeply they had infiltrated. The principal added that, although the cult had weakened, their influence remained, operating in the shadows and exploiting the open conflict to easily plant their agents. Lin Yuan was curious about Su Dian's fate after exposure, but Wang Ting only sighed, saying he also wanted to know, but that stubborn man hadn't revealed a single word. In the flashback, a military officer informed Su Qingguo that Su Dian had lost contact and was presumed dead, handing her the death benefits. But Su Qingguo, holding the newborn Su Muxue, flatly refused, convinced her husband was still alive, and it turned out she was right. 5 years later, Su Dian returned in a domineering manner, carrying 2 severed heads, one belonging to the Red Archbishop and the other to the disciple Li Xuelin. Lin Yuan was completely shocked by the 2 titles he just heard. An archbishop and a disciple? Wang Ting explained the hierarchy of the spirit god cult. Black-robed believers, purple-robed bishops, red-robed archbishops, and above them all, the 12 disciples. Wang Ting revealed a shocking secret. The 12 disciples of the church had signed soul contracts, trading their lives for lord-level power, leaving Lin Yuan stunned to realize Su Dian had long possessed the strength to wipe them out. Lin Yuan questioned why such a great achievement only resulted in Su Dian being a minor principal. Wang Ting bluntly replied, because the military did not fully trust him. The flashback exposed the dirty political maneuvering. High-ranking officials who supported Su Dian were all purged from the system. So when the mission failed, no one cared about him anymore. The principal continued the story. During the 5 years Su Dian was missing, his wife, Su Qingguo, passed away from a hereditary disease of the Su family, the silver scale sickness. This terrible illness caused silver scales to grow on the body, draining life force until death at a rate of 20%, and Su Qingguo unfortunately hit the jackpot, immediately making Lin Yuan worry about Su Muxue. Wang Ting confirmed there was a cure, but it required an extremely rare sovereign-level bloodline. Although the Su family poured mountains of money into it, Su Mushue's mother could not survive. The real reason was exposed. The corrupt Su family forced her to abandon Su Muxue, considering the girl a mistake, and remarry for political gain, an act that made Lin Yuan openly despise them. Lin Yuan finally understood. That was why Su Muxue always treated her father coldly, because she believed he had betrayed her mother. Wang Ting nodded in confirmation. During the time the mother and daughter needed a husband and father figure most, Su Dian was nowhere to be found to fulfill his responsibility. Lin Yuan argued back, stating that all this tragedy was caused by the Su family and that Su Dian could not be entirely blamed. The principal explained that Su Muxue hated the Su family even more, but her resentment towards her father stemmed only from her inability to overcome her mother's death. Wang Ting suggested Lin Yuan use his good relationship to persuade Su Muxue, and Lin Yuan agreed to try if he got the chance. The scene shifted to a luxurious restaurant named Drunken Immortal Pavilion, where the whole team was celebrating. Inside, Wang Jinze was completely drunk, while Lin Yuan and Wang Linhu remained sober. Lin Yuan urged his teammate to return to the hotel to rest quickly. Wang Jinze asked Lin Yuan what he planned to do. He replied casually, "I am going to the training room. A war god never stops grinding." In the training room, Lin Yuan summoned the system. Little Black Dragon and the small dragon immediately appeared. Lin Yuan questioned the Little Black Dragon for neglecting his duties, as he had consecutively defeated Luo Jie, Chen Longxiang, and Xu Xiao, without receiving any rewards. The Little Black Dragon quickly explained that since the system assessed all opponents as Lord level, it had gifted Lin Yuan 3 platinum treasure chests. Opening the chests, rewards poured out like a flood. 1.5 million evolution points, 3 king-level secret techniques, 3 sovereign-level divine weapon fragments, and 1 lord-level divine weapon. The Little Black Dragon explained that only 10 fragments were needed to form 1 sovereign-level divine weapon. Lin Yuan smirked excitedly and decided to examine the lord-level weapon first. The Little Black Dragon showed off the loot. The lord-level divine weapon, Wings of the Ultimate, was now in hand, instantly unlocking the flight skill. The left wing was the Creation Wing, buffing healing, and the right wing was the Destruction Wing, unleashing lightning. Lin Yuan's eyes lit up. This true grinder couldn't wait another second. Flight skill. Equip immediately. The Little Black Dragon indulged its client, activating the soul fusion instantly. A pair of massive dark wings burst forth from the black lizard's back. The black lizard's soul roared once. Its new wings spread wide, exuding overwhelming might, ready to test the new power. Lin Yuan, in his fused form, soared around the training room, clearly feeling the surging power of creation and destruction within the wings. Testing the hot item right away. The right wing swung up, summoning a purple destruction lightning bolt. Boom! A colossal lightning pillar struck the floor, its destructive power no less than white heat ray, proving this was the real deal. The Little Black Dragon advised that the destruction lightning could be combined with other skills to increase damage. Lin Yuan nodded and decided to test the other wing. Going all out, Lin Yuan slashed his own chest with a claw, causing blood to gush out profusely. The deep, gruesome wound was a self-destructive move, truly the style of a daredevil who fears no rain. Immediately, the Creation Wing emitted a healing energy flow, and red energy strands wrapped around the wound. The fatal injury healed in an instant, leaving not a single scar. The recovery ability was truly game-breaking. Lin Yuan marveled at the new power, but also felt regretful because the tournament banned the use of Lord-level divine weapons. Otherwise, he would be unrivaled. The Little Black Dragon quickly changed the subject to the secret techniques. The Little Black Dragon introduced the 2 new king-level secret techniques obtained. 9 transformations of the Black Tortoise and 9 transformations of the Beast God. Lin Yuan immediately made connections to his own fierce tiger form, while the Little Black Dragon meticulously explained the function of each form. The system explained, Fierce Tiger form focuses on offense, Black Tortoise form focuses on defense and stamina recovery, and the Soaring Eagle form increases flight speed and grants excellent vision. With the 2 new secret techniques in hand, Lin Yuan was ready for the upcoming team battle. The Little Black Dragon shouted "Charge" with great spirit. The scene shifted. A stranger in a black suit stood in the center of the stadium, speaking in a deep voice. "Long time no see, Vice Principal Li." Li Xiangwei appeared alongside Yan Muzhe, the principal of Jibei University. Li Xiangwei grumbled, "You are late." Yan Muzhe sneered, citing official business as an excuse. Li Xiangwei directly asked about the plan, but Yan Muzhe revealed he would not act during the team battle, waiting until after the tournament concluded, as the Ministry of Education wanted to promote the younger generation. Yan Muzhe smiled sinisterly, revealing his plot. They wanted to create a new, trustworthy force, but the greater the hope, the more painful the despair. "I will shatter this illusion myself," the man continued. "However, the fact that I won't strike in the team battle doesn't mean I haven't prepared anything." Li Xiangwei appeared curious, and Yan Muzhe revealed his trump card. "I have prepared a small surprise. Wu Moxuan from our team holds a grudge against that kid, Lin Yuan." Yan Muzhe declared that he had given Wu Moxuan an Overlord-grade beast core, shocking Li Xiangwei with his willingness to invest. "To watch a good show, one must invest." Yan Muzhe shrugged, but Li Xiangwei remained skeptical. "How can you guarantee that kid will listen to you?" The man sneered in explanation. After losing to Lin Yuan, he secretly used forbidden drugs, destroying his own reputation. I specially admitted him to Jibei University. Now he worships me like a living god. Li Xiangwei worried about exposure, but Yan Muzhe dismissed it, reasoning that a king-grade beastmaster couldn't withstand the power of an overlord-grade core. He was just a disposable pawn to be squeezed, dry, and discarded. Li Xiangwei reluctantly agreed, but reminded him, "Then I will watch the show. But if you have other plans, inform me. The beast god cult sent me here to assist, not to sit idly by." The two villains turned and left, heading in separate directions on the rooftop. Yan Muzhe smirked as Li Xiangwei walked away. He muttered to himself, looking up at the sky, "Li Xiangwei, your ambition is as dazzling as this sun." Suddenly, Yan Muzhe glanced to the side and spoke with imposing authority. "Since you are here, why not come out and say hello?" From the shadows, a figure wearing a black cloak that completely covered their head and a hideous wolf mask slowly emerged. The wolf mask follower admitted, "I knew I couldn't hide from you." Yan Muzhe analyzed the situation. "If you truly wanted to hide, I wouldn't have detected you. Since you didn't flee, you must have something to tell me, disciple." The wolf mask follower got straight to the point. "Warning, Yan Muzhe, you should know the cult values you highly, but that is no excuse for you to act recklessly." The masked man questioned directly, "Do you know how rare and precious an overlord-grade core is? And yet you wasted it on a piece of trash." Yan Muzhe didn't flinch, asking in return, "Disciple, have you still not understood my meaning?" The wolf mask follower immediately realized, "It seems you still don't trust Li Xiangwei." Yan Muzhe confirmed, "Why should I trust him? In the cult, besides the 12 disciples and myself, I trust no one." Yan Muzhe revealed this was a test. He wanted to see if Li Xiangwei would expose his plan, while the wolf mask follower issued a final warning. This time, everything must follow the cult's plan, and failure is absolutely unacceptable. Yan Muzhe smirked meaningfully, confirming, "Of course." The wolf mask follower presented a tempting offer. "One of the 12 disciple positions remains vacant. If this plan succeeds, that position will be yours." The cloaked man turned and left, leaving behind a warning. "I hope you do not disappoint the cult's expectations." Yan Muzhe muttered to himself, a flicker of contempt in his eyes. "Disciple?" he sneered, thinking, "Humph, they are just puppets of the beast god." Standing alone on the rooftop, Yan Muzhe displayed his arrogance. "These fools actually think I crave that trashy disciple position." Scene shift to the Grand Hall of Yanjing University. Wang Linhu nudged Lin Yuan. "These kids are all brimming with fighting spirit. What's wrong, scared?" Wang Jinzei crossed his arms and pouted, boasting loudly. "Are you kidding? Not to brag, but besides that Yanjing group, no one here can even scratch my defense." The fat man continued confidently. "I must say, my dad put a lot of effort into this. Just wait and see my performance." Lin Yuan teased him. "Fat Wang, haven't seen you in a month, and you're still as narcissistic as ever." Song Lan appeared, and Lin Yuan immediately inquired, "Recovered?" The girl smiled and replied, "I just took off the bandages this morning and came straight here." Lin Yuan sounded worried. "Are you sure about participating in the team battle in that condition?" Song Lan asserted firmly, "Don't worry." Seeing Lin Yuan still cautioning Song Lan not to overdo it, Wang Linhu clutched his head and wailed, "It's not even morning, and I'm already stuffed full of PDA." Chu Tianyi led a group down the stairs, calling out, "So everyone was hiding here. No wonder we couldn't find you all." Wang Jinzei disliked Chu Tianyi's smile. "What are you grinning about?" The captain replied nonchalantly, "Just happy. Finally, we can all go all out." and fight each other. Chu Tianyi announced an important decision. Oh right. After discussing with the principal and the captains, Wang Jinze and Lin Yuan will replace Li Qingnan and Yuan Lian for this match. Li Qingnan pushed up his glasses, adopting a noble air. Then we will cheer for you from here. Wang Linhu glared at Yuan Lian. He wouldn't dare try anything funny now, would he? Yuan Lian snapped back. Fat guy. I'm not that petty. And you, Lin Yuan. If you dare to lose, I'll kill you. Lin Yuan responded coolly. Don't worry. It won't go your way. The surrounding girls whispered, commenting that Yuan Lian had turned into a tsundere. Chu Tianyi sternly adjusted the formation. Although our results in the previous round were good, our total score is still lower than Yanjing University's. This team battle is our last chance. The captain revealed the rules. The principal said that after the match begins, all of us will be thrown into the Dragon Bone mountain range. Lin Yuan pondered. Is the location random? Chu Tianyi explained the rules. The landing zone was random, but this time they had a location radar to find each other quickly. A team member worriedly asked about the bad reputation of the Dragon Bone mountain range. The captain immediately reassured them. The principal said the higher-ups sent troops to clear it out completely. It is now the safest place. Wang Jinze wondered about the match duration. While Lin Yuan silently calculated, Chu Tianyi announced the survival format. 300 contestants participate, and the match only ends when 270 people are eliminated, resulting in a 90% elimination rate. Another member of the Ink City team saw this as a great opportunity to prove himself. Chu Tianyi further explained the scoring system. Every survivor brings a huge number of points back to the school, making Wang Jinze excitedly shout, "A battle royale? How thrilling!" Lin Yuan looked at Wang Jinze, finally understanding why the principal chose the fatty. With your spirit, the chance of surviving until the end is very high. The whole team agreed that this time they must rely on Wang Jinze's layers of... Chu Tianyi finalized the plan. Upon entering the match, they must gather immediately to avoid unnecessary losses, though everyone knew that was easier said than done. Lin Yuan narrowed his eyes, fully aware that once separated, the danger level would multiply tenfold. In the center of the stadium, the host appeared on a high platform, drawing everyone's gaze. The MC hyped up the atmosphere. Welcome to the final round team battle. I must say honestly, you students are the most talented batch of freshmen I have ever seen. The stands erupted, students screamed in support, and the atmosphere became hotter than ever. A female student in the Ink City team listened intently, not missing a single word. She clenched her fists, her eyes shining with iron resolve. The host signaled for silence. Just like last time, this match will be broadcast live nationwide. I hope you all show your best efforts. Rumble, rumble, rumble. The dome of the stadium began to shake violently. A series of military transport helicopters appeared outside the glass, their engine roars drowning out the space. The host declared grandly, "All right, students, it's time to depart." As Lin Yuan and Wang Jinze stepped onto the helicopter, Principal Wang Ting was already waiting, reminding them, "Kid, don't forget our deal." Wang Ting watched Lin Yuan's retreating back, smiling contentedly. "It seems you have matured a lot since the last time we met." Lin Yuan inquired about Little Red's condition. Principal Wang Ting replied that it was eating and sleeping well, getting fatter, and its temper was a bit grumpy. Lin Yuan thanked the principal for the care. Wang Ting immediately teased. "You haven't even secured first place yet, and you're already saying thank you?" Lin Yuan firmly affirmed he would keep his promise. Wang Ting smiled and replied that he would wait for the good news. Watching the fleet of helicopters carrying the contestants take off, an official commented that Lin Yuan was very confident. Wang Ting agreed. "He is exactly like I was back then. Perhaps even a bit better." On the helicopter, Wang Jinze was excited about his first experience, while Lin Yuan and Song Lan sat in silence. Chen Shuewu, the responsible officer, stepped out to announce the distribution of parachutes and the rules, issuing a prior warning. "Listen carefully. If anything happens to you, you bear the consequences. It is not my responsibility." Wang Jinze looked bewildered and asked if they had to parachute, to which Chen Shuewu snapped, "What else?" Wang Jinze nervously replied that he had never parachuted. Chen Shuewu coolly responded, "It's fine. There's a first time for everything. Just trust in luck and you'll land safely." Wang Jinze's eyes filled with tears, shouting, "Are you sure you are comforting me?" Lin Yuan turned and asked directly, "Are you afraid of heights?" Wang Jinze miserably admitted, "Of course I am. We are about to jump down." Songlan couldn't help but laugh, mocking, "Fatty Wang, I didn't expect you to be such a coward. All that fat on your body is truly useless." Lin Yuan stood up and confidently declared, "Since you are so scared, I will jump first to give you some courage." Lin Yuan's cool demeanor captivated another female student in the team, while Wang Junzhe snapped, "Disgusting." Lin Yuan asked Chen Shuiwu if he could decide the jumping order himself, and received an affirmative answer. Song Lan curiously asked about Lin Yuan's plan. He analyzed that based on current scores, the Ink City team needed at least 4 survivors until the end to surpass Yanjing University. Lin Yuan blamed himself for not earning more points during the survival round but admitted the situation back then was quite difficult. Wang Jinze and Song Lan simultaneously reassured Lin Yuan, affirming that the whole team would try their best together. 20 minutes later, Chen Shuiwu announced they had reached the Dragon Bone mountain range and asked Lin Yuan if he wanted to descend. Lin Yuan instructed his teammates, "I'll go down first. Remember my location, and come find me immediately after you jump. Or, just stay put, and I will come find you all." Without the slightest hesitation, Lin Yuan leaped straight out of the helicopter door, beginning the aerial survival game. Lin Yuan rushed straight out of the helicopter, free-falling with an extremely calm expression. He smirked, having been a professional assassin in his past life. This parachute jump was as easy as pie. With a whoosh, Lin Yuan pulled the parachute cord, preparing for a perfect landing. The parachute deployed, and Lin Yuan gently touched down like a seasoned professional. Upon landing, he immediately checked his locator device, confirming the positions of his teammates. Lin Yuan looked up at the departing helicopter, planning to wait for the whole team to land before regrouping. He muttered the plan. Su Muxue, Wang Jinze, Song Lan, and he must survive until the end. The prerequisite is wiping out the trash from Yanjing University. Suddenly, Lin Yuan's eyes sharpened. His assassin instincts warned him of incoming killing intent. Whoosh! A giant shadow lunged from the bushes, aiming for a finishing blow. But it was too late. Lin Yuan roared, fused with his beast soul, transforming into the incredibly cool, crystal-armored black lizard. From the darkness, a giant, one-eyed, shaggy beast emerged, radiating dark aura. The beast spoke, recognizing Lin Yuan. "North River Beast. Soul Master Li Yuye? I didn't expect a genius like you to remember a nobody like me." The black lizard spoke, its voice full of authority. "I watched your matches. Your Phantom Eye Beast soul is very special, capable of making others unaware of its existence." Li Yuye sneered. "But you still detected me, didn't you?" The black lizard exposed the opponent. "I found you not because I broke your concealment technique, but because of your idiotic killing intent. Planning to assassinate me while still in human form, you coward?" Li Yuye admitted frankly. "Sorry, I really didn't want to do this, but you are too strong." The black lizard scorned. "It seems you know how dirty your actions are." Li Yuye argued back. "Principal Su said this is a real battlefield. Anything can happen." Li Yuye continued to excuse himself, saying if you get eliminated due to carelessness, don't blame anyone. But the black lizard cut him off with a growl. "Since you provoked me, you must be ready to vanish, right?" Without further ado, the black lizard stomped the ground and charged straight toward the Phantom Eye Beast, preparing for a crushing confrontation. Li Yuye broke out in a cold sweat, thinking, this is truly the monster that crushed both Xu Xiao and Chen Longxiang, the real deal. An armored beast with a giant drill nose suddenly surfaced, bellowing, "This is a team battle." Crash! The drill beast plunged into the ground, preparing its move. Crash! The ground beneath the black lizard collapsed, forming a deep pit. A voice echoed, "Well done, mole." The giant drill nose surfaced again. The beast grumbled, "How many times have I told you, don't call me a mole?" It roared, announcing its name, "I am the mountain swallower beast." Falling into the pit, the black lizard calmly thought, "The pit is shallow. I can jump out without even flying." Just then, a massive torrent of water rushed in from nowhere, aiming directly at the pit to drown it. The black lizard raised its hand to block, preparing to take the full force of the combined assault. The entire pit was submerged in water, but the black lizard thought to itself, "They have this move too? But this water actually makes it easier for me to get out of the pit." The Phantom Eye Beast shrieked an order. "Lazy, it's your turn. Don't disappoint us. Electrocute him to death." The black lizard was blasted against the pit wall by the strong current, taking the full impact of the damage. A dazzling golden lightning bolt shot down, aimed squarely at the black lizard submerged in water to amplify the damage. A perfectly coordinated water-lightning combo. A voice declared smugly, "So what if you're a top genius? Facing the alliance of our 5 universities, you will still vanish." The Phantom Eye Beast laughed gleefully, believing that ganging up was the true path to victory, regardless of whether the opponent was a genius or trash. It continued its philosophy. As long as you utilize every advantage, there is always a chance to turn the tide. It's just one Lin Yuan after all. A golden lion appeared, seemingly more cautious. I thought I could play a bit longer, but we still need to be careful. The last attack might not have completely taken him down. The golden lion growled, sparks flying from its eyes. Li Yuye, you underestimate me. I have used this move countless times, even against Lord-grade monsters. Thud! A foot of the black lizard landed heavily on the ground, completely unscathed. The phantom eye beast and the golden lion stared in horror. The black lizard coldly stated, "Just as I expected, damn it. Your ideas were quite interesting." The black lizard stood still, enduring the assault, its crystal armor completely enveloping it, and it mockingly uttered one sentence, "Too weak in power." The entire enemy group was utterly shocked to see him without a scratch, while the black lizard smirked provocatively. "Now it's my turn, right?" The phantom eye beast realized this matchup was unfavorable. Its single eye widened in terror, with only one word echoing in its mind: "Run." The group of monsters simultaneously turned their heads, and the phantom eye beast shrieked, "Run quickly, everyone run!" The black lizard stood firm, a dark aura radiating around it, its voice filled with absolute authority. "Running now, isn't it a bit late?" The phantom eye beast realized in horror that they had been trapped within the opponent's domain, a power level these weaklings couldn't even begin to detect his location through. Lin Yuan, in the black lizard form, analyzed quickly. Li Yuye's beast soul specializes in assassination, extremely troublesome in a full-scale battle. So, it must be eliminated first. The black lizard opened its maw wide, and a dazzling sphere of energy began to condense. Whoosh! A beam of white heat light tore through the air, shooting straight towards the panicking phantom eye beast. The phantom eye beast only managed to scream in utter despair. "No, don't." The light completely engulfed the phantom eye beast in extreme horror. The attack pierced the phantom eye beast's body, but Lin Yuan deliberately avoided vital organs and called out, "Relax. I dodged the internal organs. You won't die." Having dealt with one, the black lizard turned to the next target, terrifying the mountain swallower beast, which cried out for help. "Captain, save me." Hearing the call, the black lizard paused, wondering, "Captain? Is there someone else here?" Suddenly, a giant drill erupted from underground, slamming directly into the black lizard. The mountain swallower beast was overjoyed to see reinforcements and shouted loudly, "Captain, you arrived just in time." A massive green slime blob emerged, enveloping the black lizard, and the voice of a newcomer boomed, "Don't waste time, run." "I can't hold it for long." The mountain swallower beast obeyed, fleeing for its life, leaving the slime captain struggling to restrain the black lizard. Trapped in the slime mass, Lin Yuan immediately recognized the new enemy. "I remember now. You are Wu Zhao, the captain of Tianfu University." Lin Yuan recalled Wang Jinzai's words. Tianfu University ranks 9th out of 10 prestigious schools. If not for the last place Yuelan, they would definitely be at the bottom. Trapped in the slime, the black lizard growled. "Since you chose to stay and block my path, you must know the consequences, right?" The slime captain replied stubbornly, "If I choose to block the path, I am prepared to be eliminated. Honestly, I also want to see the strength of the top genius of this generation." Lin Yuan was slightly impressed. A calm captain, maintaining such a cool head is truly rare. Lin Yuan set a condition. "Answer one question, and I might consider sparing you this time." Wu Zhao immediately agreed. "What is the question?" The black lizard got straight to the point. "I only want to know one thing. What exactly is the Five Great Alliance?" The slime beast's soul was utterly surprised. "You don't know?" Lin Yuan retorted. "Do I need to know?" Wu Zhao explained that this is common knowledge, known by almost everyone. Lin Yuan fabricated an excuse about being in secluded training and missing the drama. Wu Zhao explained. "The Five Great Alliance is a temporary coalition of the 5 lower-ranked schools to resist the geniuses from the top schools." Wu Zhao continued. "Except for Yanjing, Mochen, Shuchuan, Beijiang, and Yuelan, all other schools have joined." Lin Yuan wondered, "Why didn't Yuelan join? That girl Yu Xiaoyin is incredibly strong." Wu Zhao bitterly admitted, "We had no way to refuse them. Even though their ranking is low, Yu Xiaoyin alone could probably sweep the entire Tianfu team." He went on, "Actually, we negotiated with Yuelan and offered extremely generous terms, but they still refused." Lin Yuan was curious. What was the reason? It turned out the reason for refusal was that Yu Xiaoyin found the whole thing too troublesome and it would interfere with her sleep. Lin Yuan was speechless. Truly a genius with a unique personality. Wu Zhao asked, "I've answered. Can I go now?" Lin Yuan replied concisely, "Of course. I am not the type to break my word. The black lizard lifted the restraint, stood up straight, and warned. I give you a warning. Next time you dare to touch a member of the Mochin team, I won't let you off so easily. Wu Jiao could only mumble his assent. After dealing with the small fry, Lin Yuan dissolved the fusion, returned to human form, and continued deeper into the dense forest. He checked the positioning device and realized his teammates' signals were very close. It seems they are right ahead. Suddenly, a white-haired girl appeared on the path ahead, stretching languidly. The girl yawned widely and complained. What a nuisance. Lin Yuan immediately recognized the domineering figure from Wu Jiao's description. Why is she here? Could it be? Yu Xiaoyin also turned around, pointed directly at Lin Yuan, and shouted, Ah, I remember you. Yu Xiaoyin pointed straight at her opponent. You are that substitute from Mochin University. What was your name again? Lin Yuan replied concisely. Lin Yuan. The girl seemed excited. That's right, Lin Yuan. The girls on my team keep talking about you, saying you took down both Chen Longxiang and Xu Xiao. Yu Xiaoyin proposed directly. I watched your match. You are truly formidable. Now that we've met, want a one-on-one? But then the girl waved her hand, lazily stating, Fighting? Oh, that's boring and troublesome. Lin Yuan was speechless. Then why did you join the team competition, big sister? To sightsee? Yu Xiaoyin replied nonchalantly. Of course, I joined to sit around and wait to die. Lin Yuan could only think internally. What lofty ambition. The girl explained. The only reason I participated was because my mother gave me an ultimatum I couldn't refuse. Lin Yuan curiously asked what that condition was. In the flashback, a younger Yu Xiaoyin jumped up excitedly, as her mother promised. If you participate and aren't eliminated until the very end, I will treat you to KFC for a whole month. Lin Yuan froze, unable to believe it. Huh? What kind of unrefusable condition is that? Yu Xiaoyin looked at Lin Yuan with contempt. Simple? What do you know about the value of KFC? The girl started gesturing wildly like a religious fanatic. KFC burgers, KFC fried chicken, KFC fries, KFC milkshakes. Let's go. Lin Yuan could only draw one conclusion. This girl definitely has something wrong with her brain. Seeing that the opponent had no intention of fighting, Lin Yuan turned to leave, but was called back sharply by Yu Xiaoyin. Lin Yuan asked what else, and Yu Xiaoyin probed. Are you planning to go find your teammates now? Lin Yuan confirmed obviously. Of course, this is a team battle. I have to find the team first. Yu Xiaoyin smiled slyly and made a surprising proposal. Then can you consider me your teammate? Lin Yuan was surprised by the bizarre request, and the girl explained her logic. If we are teammates, you will definitely protect me, right? Lin Yuan smirked, affirming firmly. If you are my teammate, I will definitely protect you. Yu Xiaoyin's eyes lit up, calculating. That's great. Since you are so strong, I won't have to do anything. Unless we run into a really tough opponent, then you can handle it. Yu Xiaoyin jumped up, celebrating having a team carrying ATM, while Lin Yuan was speechless, stating flatly, Wait, I haven't agreed yet. Lin Yuan exposed her intentions. To put it plainly, you just want me to cover for you until the end, right? Yu Xiaoyin immediately pressed. So, do you agree? The girl grinned in confirmation, but Lin Yuan flipped the script. The issue is, what benefit do I get from this arrangement? Lin Yuan analyzed clearly. Since we aren't from the same university, there's no reason for me to help for free. If you want protection, you need to show some sincerity. Yu Xiaoyin confidently showed off. I'm very strong, you know. If you encounter a match you can't handle, just let me take care of it. But Lin Yuan replied concisely. I don't doubt your strength, but Lin Yuan made a counteroffer. How about this? I will ally with you, guaranteeing you won't be eliminated until the end. But there is one condition. He put forth a sharp condition. If another member of Ink City University is in danger, and I am out of strength, I need you to step in and protect them. Lin Yuan calculated internally. My strength has limits. I can't carry the entire map alone, so I need a high-quality backup plan. Yu Xiaoyin agreed without hesitation, sealing the deal immediately. Fine, I promise you. From now on, we are teammates. As soon as the deal was struck, Yu Xiaoyin asked for more. Since we are teammates now, can I ask one more favor? The girl stated plainly. Anyway, you are about to merge with your spirit beast. Can I sit on your shoulder? Walking is too tiring. Lin Yuan was left speechless by her laziness. Lin Yuan merged, summoning the domineering black lizard, and gestured for Yu Xiaoyin to climb on. The girl's eyes shone brightly, cheering happily. Yu Xiaoyin quickly settled onto the black lizard's back. Lin Yuan reminded her, Hold on tight. I move very fast. In just a moment, Yu Xiaoyin felt the terrifying speed. The black lizard shot off like a bolt of lightning through the forest. Yu Xiaoyin could only scream in terror because it was too fast. Both of them were crossing the Dragonbone mountain range. Elsewhere, the gold lion beast and the earth-burrowing beast were overjoyed to see the slime beast return. "Captain, you escaped," Wu Zhao, now back in human form, admitted wearily. "Actually, he let me go." The teammates listening fell into despair, thinking they had certainly lost this match. The slime beast comforted its comrades, reasoning that meeting such a genius, it was already an achievement to get this far. The gold lion beast grudgingly admitted, "Damn it, it's because we were too hasty and arrogant, thinking we were the best." As a result, Li Yoye was instantly eliminated. Without him, the subsequent ambush opportunities will be much harder to execute. The earth-burrowing beast also lamented losing its stealth card. But before they could discuss further, a cold voice echoed from behind them. "I found you all." It turned out to be the 3 team captains from other universities. Wu Mokshuan from Jibei University, Jiang Wangbei from North River University, and Xia Yu from Sea Domain University. This group had been searching for Wu Zhao's team for a while. Jiang Wangbei looked at the wretched state of the slime beasts and asked, "Who did you fight, that you look so miserable?" The gold lion beast growled, "We ran into Lin Yuan from Ink City. We tried to ambush him, but he turned the tables on us." Upon hearing the name Lin Yuan, Wu Mokshuan's expression changed drastically, and he asked with murderous intent, "You saw Lin Yuan?" The girl explained, "The only reason I participated was because my mother gave me an ultimatum I couldn't refuse." Lin Yuan curiously asked what that condition was. Wu Mokshuan's eyes flashed with fire, spitting out every word. "Lin Yuan, I finally found you." Wu Mokshuan turned to warn the other team captains. "I am not your captain, but I still have to remind you, even if our 5 teams ally, we are still the underdogs." He sank into a memory, grinding his teeth. "Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this state." Memories flooded back. Wu Mokshuan recalled the time when Lin Yuan was still a useless weakling, yet now he dared to completely ignore him. He recalled being cast aside by Lin Yuan while the latter sat there nonchalantly. "Is it only because you are stronger than me now? So what if it is?" In the flashback, Li Xiangguai handed Wu Mokshuan a fiery red spirit stone. He clenched it tightly and swore an oath. "Now I have a chance to surpass you. I will definitely take revenge, making you taste everything tenfold." Returning to reality, Xia Yu asked directly, "Lin Yuan, are you handling this? Are you sure?" Jiang Wangbei added, "Even monsters like Xu Xiao and Chen Longxiang aren't guaranteed to beat him. Are you sure you can do it?" Xia Yu continued to question. "Really? Then what is your win rate?" Wu Mokshuan smirked and replied concisely, 70%. Xia Yu looked surprised. Wu Mokshuan reaffirmed, "Since I said there is a 70% chance, I won't lie to you. However, I still need your help." Xia Yu nodded decisively. "Fine. If you are that confident, then we are ready to assist." Wu Mokshuan flashed a sinister smile and commanded, "Good, then everyone follow my instructions." Scene change. In a deep forest within the Dragonbone Mountains, the black lizard was carrying Lin Yuan and Yu Qingqiu, dashing away like a blue lightning bolt. Yu Qingqiu was fiddling with the radar in hand, reporting, "There are 3 red dots on the radar. It seems my 3 teammates have landed." Lin Yuan simply replied, "All right, hold on tight." Amidst the dense forest, the black lizard glided like a blue flash, closely followed by a drone broadcasting live. The audience exploded. "Isn't that Yu Qingqiu from Moon Orchid University? If these 2 monsters ally, what chance do the others have?" The principal of Moon Orchid University just sighed, knowing full well his daughter was being lazy again and found someone to carry the team. The host appeared surprised that Lin Yuan agreed, but the Moon Orchid principal smiled meaningfully. "Isn't their cooperation beneficial to us?" The host heard this and smiled slyly, as if he understood everything. Yu Qingqiu reported from the black lizard's back. "Lin Yuan, there are only 2 red dots left." Lin Yuan growled. "Hold tight, we are speeding up." The black lizard roared, accelerating like a missile, leaving a blur in the forest, determined to rush to their teammates' aid. Suddenly, a giant egg flew straight towards them from somewhere. Yu Qingqiu screamed, "Lin Yuan, it's an egg." The black lizard braked sharply, using its body to safely catch the incoming egg. Lin Yuan immediately recognized the familiar beast soul. Wang Jinze? The egg beast shed tears of joy. "Lin Yuan, you finally arrived. What happened? Has any of our teammates been eliminated?" Lin Yuan asked directly. "Who eliminated Shen Kang? With his strength, he shouldn't have been eliminated so quickly." The egg beast replied. After parachuting, I met Song Lan and Shen Kang, and then we were ambushed. The egg beast reported. It was those guys from Sichuan University. Lin Yuan immediately pressed. How many of them are there? The egg beast recounted. 4 in total, including Chen Zhushan and Fang Qi. If it weren't for those two, we wouldn't be in this mess. Lin Yuan wondered. Isn't Fang Qi the vice captain of Jinghang University? Yu Qingqiu concluded. They must have formed an alliance. Lin Yuan also didn't expect these two schools to cooperate. The egg beast finally noticed the strange girl. Huh? Yu Qingqiu. Why are you here? Lin Yuan briefly explained. A small matter. She is traveling with us now. Yu Qingqiu waved hello. Hello there, egg. The egg beast angrily retorted. What egg? What egg? The egg beast hurriedly warned. Be careful, they are catching up. From behind, a giant, blazing fire monkey beast rushed over at terrifying speed, ready for a fight to the death. Wang Jinzai's egg beast soul sweated profusely as it was chased by the fire monkey, hurriedly crying out for help. Lin Yuan, what should we do? Lin Yuan's divine beast form appeared to block the way. Yu Qingqiu perched casually on its shoulder, coldly issuing a warning. Who gave you permission to touch anyone from Ink City University? Upon seeing Lin Yuan's face, Fang Qi's fire monkey was scared pale and immediately turned tail to flee for its life. Yu Qingqiu cheered happily, praising her own wise decision to side with Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan's beast soul asked the egg beast if they should pursue, affirming confidently, of course, eliminating one enemy means one more chance to win. While fleeing, the fire monkey suddenly unleashed a technique, attempting to use its domain to turn the tables, but it quickly realized it was the one trapped in another domain, screaming in panic, "Damn it, I can't escape." The fire monkey beast was crushed by the invisible pressure of the domain, its entire body on the verge of shattering. It struggled desperately while being choked by an energy hand gripping its neck. From within Lin Yuan's beast soul's mouth, a sphere of white heat light gathered, and he declared, "It's over." The fire monkey beast's eyes widened in terror as it screamed. Too late, the destructive energy beam shot directly into the fire monkey beast, causing a blinding explosion. Incredibly, the fire monkey beast remained standing after the attack, smoking all over, realizing it was completely outmatched by Lin Yuan. Fang Qi immediately canceled the fusion, panting as he begged for mercy. Stop, stop, I surrender." Lin Yuan questioned the location of Chen Zhushan, and Fang Qi stammered that he had gone to pursue the other person. Lin Yuan turned to ask the egg beast soul which way Song Lan had fled, and received a concise answer, eastward. Lin Yuan immediately led his team to rush to the rescue, the egg beast soul rolling behind and shouting, "Wait for me." Scene change. Song Lan's colorful glazed butterfly beast soul was being fiercely pursued by a ferocious fire wolf in the forest. The fire wolf unleashed energy slashes, roaring, "You cannot escape,